it's true. I have fallen hard for you.
Hold you in my arms again. Just tell me that I'll hold you in my arms again. Hold you in my arms again. Just tell me that I'll hold you in my arms again. Just tell me that I'll just tell me that I'll just tell me that just tell me that
No one would believe it. You turn my life around. You turn my life around. I find it hard to breathe in. My feet won't touch the ground. My feet won't touch the ground. There's no doubt. I know it's true. I have fallen hard for you.
again, 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 again. Hold you in my arms again. Just tell me that I'll hold you in my arms again. Hold you in my arms again. Just tell me that I'll hold you in my arms again. Just tell me that I'll just tell me that I'll just tell me that I'll just tell me that I'll
You make me go around again. You make me go around. You make me go around again. You make me go around.
I know you're not happy there. You ain't happy anywhere. Tell me, did you even care? In case you didn't know it, maybe you should go and read between the lines. I'm doing just fine without you in my life. The way you did me, baby, is right. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? I had to keep my heart in check. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. You disrespect my name. There just can't be no way. You love her the same way you love me. You must be insane. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? Had to keep my heart in check. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. No more lies, baby, no more. No more time, baby, no more. No more crying, baby, no more. No more. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces.
Just reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. always the first. But I don't really care, cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. Because she's it was the first thing that we always decided to do, and I will never hold back when it comes to complimenting you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me.
When this is over, I will come to you, come back to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, we will touch just like we did before. When this is over, you will see. Yeah. When this is over, I will run to you. I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Yeah. When this is over, I will hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over, no more hide behind a wall. Can hear the voice of freedom call. When this is over, I will run to you. I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Ooh. When this is over, I will hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over. When this is over, I will run to you. I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, I will hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over. Backing up, say goodbye, and take a chance at a better life. Memories left behind. Closer now, I'ma stay steady. Hand in hand, we can make it. We'll risk it all just to survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
DreamLeague Season 15 Western Europe DPC is brought to you by Intel, DHL, and DreamHack.
I am Rasmus, and I play for Hellbear Smashers.
Hello, my name is Aiden, also known as Insania. I am the team captain of Team Liquid.
My name is Skylark, and I play for Team Brame.
My name is Adrian, my nickname is Fata, and I play for Tundra Esport.
My name is Johan Sunstein. People know me as Snowtail, and I play for Team OG.
I'm Limp. I play mid for Team Alliance.
My name is Xentek. I'm from the United Kingdom. I play position 2 for Into the Bridge for my creep wave.
Hello everyone, I'm Milan from Team Ghost Frogs.
Hello, my nickname is Sydney and I'm a good position 5 for Czech team Romania.
Hello, I am Daki. I am 21 years old and I play mid for No Bounty Hunt.
My name is Miroslav Kucan. You probably know me by my nickname Boom. I play for Team Viking GG and I play mid.
Ghost Frogs are ready for the Dream League. Guys, come watch us. Let's have fun together.
The Vikings are ready for Dream League.
Lion Gilgear. Perhaps they can make something happen there. They get the Dream Coil off and the hold together, but No Tail immediately just absolutely crumbling as there's just so much damage and the Earth Splitter not quite landing where they wanted to. They have a nice Dream Coil. Stormer buying himself just a little bit more time. Seb punching, trying to do everything. They just can't take down this Lion as Thompson somehow still alive, and over there the finger comes out and Dagger Gilgear jumping forward immediately. The E-Blade though coming out from the puck, hoping that they can blow up Gilgear, but they just can't seem to do it. And again, he's got that magic immune as they just start draining all the mana. Down goes on. Smashers, 22 net worth lead, have managed to take down OG.
What if you initiate on somebody else? The silence into the Inkswell stun and a 3-man Chronosphere. That's going to be a lot. The Juggernaut is still survived thanks to the Fate's Edict, but now a Bash comes in at the right time and turn around and stun. A 2-man set with the Omni Slice allowed to be able to go off. It's bouncing over, but ultimately he dies without getting a kill. Earth Spirit's low though, and it looks like Wish should be able to pick up that one, but the Coil is going to make sure the Centaur's not going anywhere. Mickey rushing in to the left. Wisdamail joining him with the Inkswell stun onto 2. They've locked them both down with the support dead. It's just Wish. He bought back for that, right? Or did?
Trying to go after Thompson here, but still not able to do it. The control comes out over here onto Rasmus, 3-man Dream Coil. Push forward, trying to get them back into the fountain, or trying to snap it, I'm not sure, but look at Ana. He's just chasing down Stormer. Starts going over into the fountain again. He will back off. Saxon needs to be careful. He's getting clicked pretty hard here as Rasmus finds a dump, but it's a nice spike going right back in again. Ana jumping forward, gets the kill on Tofu. Hellbear Smashers, they're trying to defend. They're trying to just throw their bodies at them. Ana having to be a bit careful. Seb throwing out that unstable concoction. Nana's just going in deep here. Has his eyes over here onto Rasmus. Can he get this kill? Yes, he wants a triple kill now. Tornado Ice while he's just chasing after Stormer. He can't stay alive. The GG gets called. They realize they just cannot. They cannot do anything to this Slark, despite their best tries.
If you were tuning in yesterday, then I know you had a great time watching some Dota 2 here, Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. And today, you'll probably be in for the same type of treat. We got 3 series coming your way. Again, we're starting with some lower division action, Chicken Fighters and Into the Breach. And then our blockbuster of the day, Alliance versus Team Secret. I know there's a lot of people looking forward to that one for sure. And then we're going to end the night with the Ghost Frogs taking on No Bounty Hunter. So a lot of awesome Dota, a lot of things to talk about, a lot of things to see. Let's get started. It's going to be a great Wednesday today. I hope you agree with me. I know two people that will definitely will agree with me, and there are two people that will join me on the panel right now. It's Cap and BSJ. You got a new friend, Cap?
Yeah.
Cool.
I got his brother right here.
That is very sad. For people that didn't see, that's a pig, that's a hot dog.
Don't look.
No, no.
It's okay, Jimmy.
Oh
okay?
no, not Jimmy.
No, you monster, Brian.
Oh, good to have you both here. I don't know if you guys saw yesterday, but we had a conversation about, you know, how you want to tilt your enemy team because that helps you win the game. On the opposite side of that is support your current team. And I know Brian has some issues of maybe not being able to support his team, so I have Cap here.
Damn, just call him out straight up.
That was told in confidence.
With some positive, some way to sound positive to your team to motivate them without sounding snarky. It seems to be a problem. So, Brian.
Or sounding condescending or know-it-all.
Yeah.
Or any of those things. Of course, we're talking about his pub teams.
Yes,
right.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pub teams.
I would never do that in a team environment competitively.
Okay, Brian, you are playing carry.
Yes.
Which hero are you playing?
We'll say Ursa.
Okay, your mid is a Storm Spirit.
Okay.
You have a support that's Crystal Maiden.
Okay.
Dying a lot.
Makes sense.
But Crystal Maiden needs your help, what you say. Like, she needs some positive reinforcement.
I'll say we need some wards up on the map. Crystal Maiden, you know, maybe I can walk with you to the rune and we'll ward it up. I'll protect you. It's okay. You don't need to die again.
How can you make that sound better, Cap? A little bit more positive.
Well, first thing that struck to me was you are starting with the demand. We need wards.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
You know what triggering words that is for a support player? We need wards.
That's what I heard too.
I would say, hey, we're having a hard time getting out on the map. Let's make sure our CM can actually get out there so we can get some vision. It's a we thing. We work together. It's not just the supports
who
have to get down the vision. You have to ensure your supports can get wards down. It's your job too. In fact,
I was trying to help them get the ward down.
Wards, anybody can buy them. Anybody can buy a ward. It's not only a support's job to ward anymore. I'm very certain on that. More people need to buy wards. If you think you need vision, buy a ward.
Then
you're on that
stop
side of
hitting
the
the creep for 10 seconds to walk over and place that ward.
Well, maybe
the
you
thing
can do
is,
it as you're farming rotation from camp to camp. Maybe halfway through, you farm one camp to another. You could just boop, plant a ward.
Plant it. I don't doubt your intentions were good. That's not the problem. The problem is the way you word it, because you want to make sure that your team, you know, feels united and is ready to take the next step to win. All right, Storm is actually doing quite good in the mid lane. He's doing quite well. So even though your lane is maybe a little bit sad, your Storm is doing good. Okay. You want to compliment him without sounding snarky.
I would just say bottom lane's a bit rough. Storm Spirit, you gotta make some space, buddy. You're owning. Keep it up. Something like that.
Oh, that actually sounds quite decent.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
The thing is we shouldn't have done rehearsals for this.
Yeah.
This is true.
Brian, give your initial response.
Make space for me. I gotta hit some ancients.
I believe Brian also did a go team.
Oh, yeah. Good job, buddy.
That just sounds so sarcastic. It sounds like you guys are winning in spite of your incompetence. Good job. That's what it sounds like.
But the guy's been owning since minute 0, so why do I have to say in spite of? Or why does it have to imply that,
Because the tone that goes on.
He's fragile, he's fragile.
Supporting your teammates, very important. Sounding sincere and genuine with that, even more important. And yeah, we also have everything that we're saying being recorded at the moment for a very simple reason, is that we have a soundboard. And I want to implement the lesson that Brian just learned about sounding genuine and positive into some sentences that we use.
Yeah, Brian, say go team again.
Go team.
No, why is that not sounding so good? Do it again.
Go team.
Why is that not sounding that genuine?
I don't know. There's something about him towards the end there. I'm just like, there's.
You don't believe it.
Ulterior motive. There's something going on here that I don't believe about Brian.
Go team.
Go team.
You go up at the end.
Go team.
See, it's better. It's better. Could you say for me after the break?
After the break.
So here's the secret. Lead-in sentences, right?
Okay.
You don't just say the line. You say something before the line, so it gets you going. All this and more after the break.
But you only clipped after the break.
Okay. Do you need me to do that too?
You need some water? I've got water. You got some water right here?
I'm good now. Thank you.
Hand off.
Do it again.
All this and more after the break.
There you
my
go.
Turn?
Yeah, go again.
Ricky Bobby's shake and bake. After the break.
Nice.
I like
See, that felt good. That felt good. Right?
Yeah, it wasn't forced at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Organic.
I mean,
that wasn't forced at all.
We don't have them yet. It will probably take a little time, but we will put them in use. I mean, I've said it enough times. I think, Cap, you've said it enough times as well. A lot of practice.
This whole entire bit is just because me and Cheever keep on joking that we hate the word break at this point in time because we're always throwing it to the break. How many other ways can you say that sentence?
Well, we heard Kyle sing it today.
That's true. It was scary.
It was scary. But if he can do that on broadcast so it can get recorded so we can use it in a soundboard, it would actually be quite funny because now we just got the same after the break. But you should have some. Well, how can you say it differently, though?
Try funny voices.
After the break.
After the break.
After the break.
There you go. See, Brian said he couldn't do any voice.
Yeah, he could. He can.
That's about all I got.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I guess we got to go to the break now.
What is that? You're like poor Rick and Morty?
It's just, I don't know, just a general nervous voice.
Yeah.
After the break? I can't do voices very well.
Shiva, I want to hear your deep voice.
Yeah, deep.
Okay, I have to...
Go demonic deep.
After the break!
There we go. That's how you know we're going to a break right now.
Or I can be very low. After the break.
Oh, that was
like
pretty
a
solid.
bass.
That was
like a bass.
Yeah,
got down there.
After the break.
Brian?
Am I going low too?
Yeah,
or?
give me.
Here, give me your lowest voice.
After the break.
No, that's soft voice. That's not low. That's just mumbling. You gotta project more.
I don't even know how to go low.
Okay.
After the break. No, I can't do it.
You can't go lower?
I can't go
All right,
lower.
go high. Go
Go
real
high. Highest.
After the break.
Dude, that's pretty high.
That's good.
After the break.
You have to hit puberty, guys.
Yeah, gotta go all falsetto.
Yeah.
After the break. Okay, I have someone else who also would like to say it a couple of times. And then also he's going to talk about actual Dota stuff in the Chinese region. T-Gov, give me your best after the break. A
couple times? Okay. After the break! That was worryingly high, by the way. Worryingly high. Let's do the deep one after. First of all, Chinese region. The top teams did have a break, and they just started playing again. The important thing here, if you have a little zoomy zoom, if I can draw. Oh, no. It's broken once again, but it doesn't really matter. You can see here, IG and PSG LGD, they have actually lost at the start of this season. IG falling short already, and yeah, it's worrisome stuff. Future stuff that you're going to see after this, couple drafts. We can't really see them right now. And this week, really important week this week, because we've got Vici Gaming, IG, PSG, and Aster. They are the only 4 teams playing the entire week. Head-up matches against all of them, playing three series between them all. So yeah, pretty good week for Chinese Dota, I think. But again, I can't draw on anything. No! Look at this. I clearly didn't do that myself. We got someone else helping me. But yeah, IG, they lost already to Aster. Aster coming 9th and 12th at the major. Of course, IG winning it. Maybe IG just happy. In the words of Kyle, they're 99.9899% chance of getting to TI, so probably don't really care too much about this second season. But alas, they game 1, first ever game DPC, they tried playing into the Beastmaster. They picked a Kunkka into it. They lost in 28 minutes. They then banned it out game 2, and also Broodmother as well. Against Aster, they're banning out Brood. They lost the second game because an excellent performance from Void and Leshrak. Unfortunately for IG falling short, but once again, they're probably kind of taking it a little bit easy. Bang, schedule time. Whew. Look at that. Look, this is what I meant. IG versus Vici Gaming, Aster PSG, Aster Vici Gaming, and PSG IG. Like, this is an insane week for Dota, especially in the Chinese region. These are the top 4 teams, and we have to give credit maybe to Elephant, RNG. They're the ones chasing the others, but yeah, these are the top 4 teams from Season 1. Great week, and yeah, that's about it from China.
No, but get him back. He said he would do the low version first.
I just turn on his mic.
I can just stand here.
Yes, please.
I don't know if they can hear me.
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
After the break!
Why is everybody screaming?
That's the only way they can. I didn't want to do that.
Love it.
That's scary. Why is he eating his brother now? I came back and that's what I...
He's holding. He's in mourning.
Oh, he's mourning.
Shout out to Brian, by the way. He was T-Governor's knight in shining armor.
Yeah.
He ran off to the
I've been in that awkward moment where it doesn't work sometimes, so...
It is time to move over to the Dota, and I see here, I have a lot of things, but I don't have any. I have a lot of buttons, but not any into the breaks yet. After the breaks yet, so I'm gonna have to do it myself.
After this break.
No, but
good try.
Good try.
Good effort.
I tried so hard.
We got Chicken Fighters and Into the Breach after the break. Here we go. We are ready to talk about our first series. We got Chicken Fighters into the breach, and they're waiting to start their first game. And it should be a fairly one-sided one on paper. I'm going to just start out by saying that. Let's take a quick look at the standings, see how the two teams are doing. But Brian, it shouldn't be an even game, right?
Should is a strong word. And I'm going to say right now that numbers are just numbers. Just like MMR, it's just a number.
That's a math major right there.
Yeah, both these teams, you know, if you add them up, they have the same amount of wins and losses.
What? Do they?
Yeah, if you add them up. You have one team with 2 wins, the other team with 2 losses, but if you put them both together, it's the same amount of wins and losses.
Great
Did they have the same individual game wins and losses?
No.
They have literally nothing in common in terms of if you separate the two teams.
Chicken
but we have a
Fighters.
series between two teams today.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, we're not gonna beat around the bush. It's gonna be a tough uphill battle for Into the Breach here.
So there's one thing for Chicken Fighters. They're 2-0. Looks very good, right? However, the two teams that they have faced so far are Hippomaniacs and Team Bald. So they have faced the teams that are on paper a lot worse. And in the games that we saw Chicken Fighters play, yes, they won, but it wasn't always looking super convincingly, Cap.
Allow me to tell you guys why you're wrong.
Okay.
See, me being a professional analyst, I went and did my research about 5 seconds before we came back from the break. And I know there's another tournament that's going on.
Yes.
Something, fire, something.
Fire.
Doesn't really matter what the name was. But the point is,
Earth, Wind, Fire.
Into the Breach faced up against Chicken Fighters. Who won?
Into the Breach.
Into the Breach won.
Yeah.
2-0.
But I also remember the words from a famous coach. He said, any tournament that we play in that is not DPC, it's a practice tournament.
No, that's just a bunch of hooey.
What's up, T? That's what you said.
It's a bunch of balooey. T-Governor saying that the teams that are going up in trajectory, like Hellbear Smasher was, that's, you know, a practice tournament. But if you're Chicken Fighters, you're on the downhill right now. You were in the upper division.
Yeah.
Now you've gotten down to the lower division.
Yeah.
You got to play seriously.
No time
You
to
got
screw
it. Yeah,
around.
exactly. You can't afford any more losses. So even if it is some other tournament, you should be winning, especially against those kind of teams.
Yep. Especially with the amount of time the players spent in Dota 2. Let's hear Zibbe talk about that.
Well, Charlie's getting low, but there's the false promise. Zibbe keeping him alive.
You know, I think most people just play computer games because they enjoy it more than something else, right? And that was the same for me. I always liked competition. I was always like made to play sports. I played football, basketball, up until, you know, I just realized, hey, computer games is a lot of fun. So that's just where I ended up putting a lot of my time.
Full fall. Tipek, has he got any escape? He's trying to get out with the timber chain, but he's so low. And the right clicks alone from Supreme will finish him as it's a triple.
So ever since I started taking Dota as a full-time thing, it's been taking a lot of time. It's just insane how much of your life it consumes, kind of. To be able to play at this level, which I want to, right? I want to compete in Dota 2. But to do that, I just need to spend so much time. I often feel like I don't have time to spend on myself, you know, have fun, have something else but Dota 2.
Jesse spearing back out into the mines as Hera is able to blow him up. Zibbe setting up on the...
So whenever there's like not Dota 2 going on, I often feel like, what do you do when you don't play Dota? It's such an insanely large part of your life. It's almost hard to describe.
What do you do when you don't play Dota? When I don't play Dota, I'd probably be talking about Dota right here.
Thinking about Dota. Thinking about how much fun it is to play Dota. Then you actually play Dota. You're reminded how unfun it is to play Dota.
You're wondering why you play to begin with.
Yeah.
I see Brian staring up into the distance.
Brian's examining his whole life right now.
Yeah.
Life without Dota?
That one hit pretty hard.
What is that?
I'll just say that was... I've talked to Kyle about this a lot, actually. That was kind of why both of us stopped pursuing competitive Dota. Just because it really does consume your life. And you kind of... It's this cruel mistress in the sense that you you don't want to give your entire life to it, because we talked about if you do something too much, you get a little bit miserable, you get kind of down on yourself whenever. Your emotions will ride based on the success or failure of what's currently going on in your Dota career, and that can get really exhausting. But then at the same time, if you only do it like 5 days a week, you're going to lose because everyone else is doing it 6 or 7 days a week. So there's just really no healthy balance for a lot of these tier 2 players who have to go on the full grind to get.
Isn't there such a thing as training smarter, not harder? Like, do you really think that if you only played 5 days a week as opposed to 7 days a week, you would actually be losing?
I guess
something.
I guess the best way is not necessarily just playing. When I talk to a lot of the really successful players, like I see CNC is one of them that comes to mind, or Quinn. You just have to like eat, sleep, and breathe Dota. Like you're talking about Dota, you're thinking about Dota. You're not necessarily always playing Dota, but you find it very difficult to like have a second skill that you're practicing, or like a hobby or something that defines you that just isn't Dota. So that's what I mean. It doesn't necessarily always have to be playing.
Doesn't necessarily always have to be playing. You know who is playing? Tanner, and he is playing for Into the Breach, and we're going to find out how he started playing to begin with.
Wow.
Just giving up some time, doesn't matter. The toss from Tanner gets the...
I started gaming because of my brother. He was a big Age of Empires 2 fan, so I was always like the little brother. I was trying to get on the keyboard, try and move the units, try and start a war or something. I always wanted to play with him, but I never really got to do that until I got my own computer around age 8 or 9. And that's when I started really like getting into computer games. Yeah, so my brother and I were very competitive whatever we played, and basically we wanted to see who was better at whatever game we played. From there, we found Dota as a game mode, and we just like played each other like most days, most school weeks, you know.
He's still able to get the 5 strike off before he falls. Cypher's going to come down onto Tanner.
After watching, I think, the International 3, I kind of saw that being a pro Dota player was actually possible. Now, obviously, it's a lot of hard work, it's a lot of dedication, it's a lot of watching replays, learning from your mistakes. When it really clicked is when you start winning actual qualifiers against good players and good teams. I don't know how to describe it. It's just a great feeling. So, off that feeling alone, I really wanted to compete in like bigger leagues.
GG, well played as Into the Breach.
The best feeling is, of course, the one that you get when you win. And that's what we're going to find out. Who is going to win this first series? Who's going to win this first game? It all starts with the draft, and that all starts, still no button available, but that all starts after the break.
Way my feeling about you. Trains don't go to the place I'm feeling without you. Days fly by and the more I'm thinking thinking that I don't wanna be alone. And I wait for something new. I wait for something new.
We got Chicken Fighters and Into the Breach. Game 1, draft is ready. Of course, you're watching Dream League Season 15. Powered by Intel. I'm totally not out of breath. I'm fine. And we're in the draft.
You got this, Shiver.
Well, I got that. And
That's the
then
bad
you
part of being the
guys
host.
got the draft. Of course, Cap, BSJ, and they're ready to talk Dota to you. But do we have a draft?
Let's talk about what they drafted last time. So, Into the Breach, what they won with was Beastmaster.
Tell us more. What are people doing with Beastmaster this patch, Cap?
So, even though I shoo-shooed your theory about, you know, not playing their hardest,
yeah,
they did give the enemy team Beastmaster. And that is obviously, like T-Gov was pointing out with IG, when you give up Beastmaster, you're obviously trying to find out if you can beat it, right?
Yeah. And they did.
Most teams are finding out they can't. Well, most teams are finding out they cannot.
Yeah.
Some teams, mainly in Eastern European region.
When was this? How long ago? It was literally yesterday.
It was very, like, day or two ago?
Because I feel like Beastmaster...
8 days ago.
8 days ago?
They haven't played hardly any other matches besides that. I mean, I guess they got knocked out at that one. And then the other game, they tried to do an Alchemist lineup against Medusa.
Alchemist carry or Alchemist offlane?
Alchemist carry.
Okay.
I believe.
Well, they were able to take a game off of Ghost Frogs when we saw them play. Into the Breach, they have, of course, got a lot to prove in terms of how they got their slot that they're in right now. But considering that's been like, what, 2.5 weeks since we started the second season, they've had quite a bit of time to gel, if you will. This is a team that wasn't together before this season started, so they needed to rediscover themselves.
How about just discover themselves, right?
Just discover themselves in general, yeah. How long do you give a team? New team?
Well, I'd say in the current DPC system, I'd give them max 3 series, because you got to win at least 3 or 4 to reliably stay alive, right?
You should definitely have discovered yourself before 3 weeks have gone past.
Yeah, I think so too.
I feel like the honeymoon phase happens pretty quickly with new teams, right? I think it takes like a day or two to get on the same page about like what people's preferences are, how you want to play as a result. I don't think you should take longer than a week to feel like, okay, this is what our team's about.
We have an after the break button. It is randomized. Wow. Very cool.
All right, Snapfire first pick for Chicken Fighters. That is one of their preferred heroes right now. I personally like it quite a bit because I feel like there's so many strategies that work with Snapfire. Whether it's minus, you're taking advantage of the minus armor, so you're making this a force Snapfire with like a Slardar or something, or a Tidehunter, for example, or you're going to be picking like a Faceless Void, and you're going to be banking more off of the ultimate. I feel like this hero is nice and open as a support.
And they go for the immediate Pugna.
Yeah, they play Azantic, or Azantic plays Pugna, and the game that we saw Azantic play Pugna in the first game that we saw them play in the league, he popped off. He was actually carrying the crap out of that game. He was doing so well that I am totally understanding why they would warrant it first pick. However, it is kind of predictable that they will put it mid. And I don't know, like, are there any really good counters of Pugna mid that Chicken Fighters could pick up right now before Into the Breach will
I think
battle
all
out?
the spirits are quite nice. I think all the people that jump you and don't die to your slow plus life suck, like the Storm Spirits and Ember Spirits.
Yeah.
But they go for the Mars. They're prioritizing the team fight superiority. We've seen Chessie play a lot of Mars. Seems like since he moved from from mid to off lane, his hero pool's somewhat limited, and Chessie seems like Mars is his go-to.
Yeah, good combination with Snapfire as well. It's interesting to note that Into the Breach actually took the Tiny away from Chicken Fighters as well, which was a combo that they picked up last time. So 5 Snapfire, 4 Tiny.
I'm not a huge fan of ranged 4s right now. Melee 4s. I think the ranged 4s are just better because of the melee offlane pool being a lot more popular. Just all these point-blank stunner or point-click stunners. The Slardars, the Mars, even Underlord, who's not necessarily a stunner, but we see him buying Atos and using all the roots to be some form of control. We just don't see like the utility offlaners very often right now.
Yeah, something to like, it's a combination, I think, of mid just being less desirable to gank in some ways. You really want to secure your side lanes more. Ranged 4 positions typically do that better for you, because if you end up with one of those awkward double melee lanes, then your harassment, it's all about kill potential, usually, with double melee, right? You're going to try and 100-0 somebody because your harassment is typically not that good.
We did see a cool move by Hellbear Smashers yesterday where they swapped up the lanes of the supports where Lion 4 played the safe lane just to prevent the dual melee lane.
I think that's always preferred if you do have that kind of setup. So for here anyway, like Snapfire could be 5 or 4, but as I'm looking at it right now, I prefer it to be playing with the Mars.
They do normally have Zibe play it, but yeah, they can rotate who plays where for sure. Historically, it has been Zibe playing the Snap.
Are you going to ban the Techies? Because the last time they played Mars, they did also follow up this phase with a Techies pickup.
Yeah, but they played that in Game 2 against Hippomaniacs, and I'll reiterate, they played against Hippomaniacs in Game 2.
And they lost Into the Breach, so it's like, you don't want to screw around too much. Like, you lost to these guys. You want to get revenge on a game that actually matters.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is Techies is not it's not a real strategy? Is that what you're saying, Shiver?
I think that's what I'm saying. I think it worked out, and Era definitely looked good on it, but I think it was a combination. Like, I think you wouldn't do it in a first game of best of 3. I think you would do it in Game 2 if you're 1 game up. And then, you keep trying to see if it works. Because, yes, it works against Hippomaniacs. But let's be real, that's not the toughest opponent. And like you said, there's a lot riding on this game, on this series. Chicken Fighters, they have a lot of pressure because we constantly are saying, like, okay, you know what? This team get drops from the upper division. They should be top 2. But even though they've won all their games, they haven't looked as strong as we expected them to be. So they kind of got something to prove here, I feel.
I will say that Era's Techies did inspire me, especially since he went a different build. He went Kaya. And I started doing some number crunching on Kaya. For people who don't know, Kaya's spell amplification, which is one of the reasons you pick it up, does not work on mines.
That's what I thought.
But the mana regeneration percentage factor went from 24% to 50% in 729. So as a result, when you get certain things like Ring of Bacillus, which is the best mana regen item you can buy right now, when you have a level 15 talent that gives you +3 mana regen, Kaya, even though the spell amp is not being really used on Techies, the mana regen is incredibly effective.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a load of baloney. We got Oracle, a nice counter to Snapfire magic damage version, not so great against the physical damage version.
And it's pretty good against Techies, too.
And imagine whatever carry is being given this false promise and is being Pugna sucked as well, amplifying that healing even further. You give it to something that has natural regeneration in there as well.
Don't they just go Lina, though? I feel like if you go Mars Lina here, you've suddenly got a really strong duo off lane, and
You want something to threaten the Pugna where he can't use Decrepify as a saving tool as readily. Those games always suck when it feels like your melee hitters are always being denied. Oh, that's a cool
that's a
pickup.
way to threaten the Decrep because you just continuously dispel it with that Shadow Demon ultimate.
I will say, though, Supreme also plays a main Lina, so I would not yet write that off.
Now, Brian likes to test me on mechanics sometimes, so I'm going to turn the tables back around on him. Brian, what happens with the Oracle Shadow Demon Purge interaction specifically for Fate's Edict?
I believe Fate's Edict cannot be purged by opponents.
That is correct.
It can only be purged by allies, I believe. It's like considered a debuff placed on you by Oracle?
Yes, when you put it on your allies, it's considered a debuff, and when you put it on enemies, it's considered a buff. So the effect being that the enemy cannot purge. You can't purge a debuff on an enemy, right? That would make no sense.
Yeah.
And it's specifically coded that way, I think, to make Fate.
But it's kind of cool because when you're Slark, for instance, you can purge it. Like meaning if you get Fate's Edict by your own Oracle as Slark and you purge, it will remove it. I'm almost certain.
Yeah, which is because it's a debuff
it's a
on
debuff.
you, so you can.
What a weird, Dota, very cool game.
Yeah.
What can we say? And they go for the hero I've learned to hate so far is Spectre.
Why?
I really think Spectre just has too weak of a laning stage. I want to see Into the Breach punish this. I think you can just pick one of these strength offlaners with 65 plus base damage, and you just get every single CS, because Spectre, even with Quelling Blade, hits for like 63. And like we've seen a lot of Underlords. I'd love to see that banned out.
Centaur is still in. No,
Centaur got first round banned. There's only a few ideal ones, but I just think they're all so nice into Spectre that
you could still do Slardar to give Faceless Void a bit more
Slardar would free farm that lane, yeah.
We also see a lot of Axes recently, still in the pool.
I don't love Axe into the Shadow Demon Spectre. You kind of like go in and not only do they have a save, but they also have a lot of counter initiation. The Mars Arena, the Spectre Haunt. It's kind of like you go in as Axe. Who follows you? You know, nobody wants to join you.
Yeah.
In that shit.
Yesterday we actually saw a lot of Underlord that we don't see too many times.
I want to see it again.
Yeah.
I like it against what Chicken Fighters has to offer. It's damage during the chrono. It gives them some like beefy guy that sits in front of towers. They don't have that right now. They have the tower taking. They have decent team fight on the side of Into the Breach, but they do not have the tower defense set up right now.
Yeah, I think Underlord solves a lot of bigger picture problems for you. He doesn't give you the classic, I blink stun people, right? He doesn't give you that kind of initiation, but he does check all the other boxes similar to like heroes like DK or Juggernaut give you from the offlane position, which is, as Brian was saying, tanky hero that can stay in the front lines, but also the fact that a lot of these cores that are being run right now, Faceless Void Spectre, no wave clear out of those guys. Your mids are very often wanting to play active and hunt, which means if they're clearing waves, they're showing on map, and so they're not as effective. Right? A Puck, for example, isn't going to be finding kills if he always has to be showing on the map and hitting creeps. So Underlord is like one of the best offlaners to give you that aspect because he can also relocate himself around the map.
Yeah, it makes it even better now that they have a Spirit mid. The AoE route can be super obnoxious because you don't want to buy Yules against it.
Timbersaw is still in the pool. I was just about to say, I'm noticing Timber's still in there, and they've got Oracle.
I like Timbersaw way less than I like Underlord. I just think Timbersaw will have like a decent landing phase, but Shadow Demon does represent a lot of damage with the Soul Catcher plus the Demonic Purge to control you, and I think at some point they'll be able to kill him. I also played with Malik Timbersaw in a pub, gave him like level 6 at 5 minutes, and he died 3 times, so I'm a little bit biased here. I would have really liked to see a hero that was more focused on the game plan rather than focused on the lane for Into the Breach. They kind of went for like the lane stomp dominance, and I think this is something that now they're just missing that key component to the game I was hoping they'd get with the Underlord. I'm sorry about your brother, Piggy.
I'm kind of in agreement with Brian. I do like the Underlord as well. Because the Timbersaw, if they just literally had no damage to threaten Timbersaw, then I'd feel a lot better about it.
Yeah.
But Shadow Demon is a big threat to that hero. You've got Snapfire Ultimate in there combined with Mars, who does like an okay amount of burst. I think they do.
3 or 4 heroes can kill him.
Yeah, 3 or 4 heroes could definitely kill him. So it's not a perfect Timbersaw game by any means. But he does have Oracle, which makes Timbersaw a much bigger threat in many ways.
Yeah.
So.
And we feel like Exantic's Pugna has been answered with that Void Spirit as well.
Yeah, that's the kind of hero you want. Hero that doesn't die to Pugna, but with a +1 kills Pugna.
So going into this first game, you both are favoring Chicken Fighters. Despite the Timbersaw being a good last pick, Timbersaw still favorite.
Not a huge Spectre fan, but I think it'll do fine here. So I like Chicken Fighters draft better.
Yeah.
Brian, how do you give heals as an Oracle against Shadow Demon Purge?
What do you mean? How do you give?
How do you heal an ally with against Shadow Demon and its Purge? Because it purges off your purifying flames, right?
And your salve, right?
It doesn't do salves.
Oh.
No, it doesn't do salve.
So very important that Fishman buys some salves this game.
I thought it did.
Or gets a shovel.
Yeah.
That
Yes,
would be the
get
play.
a shovel.
Get
That's
a
the
shovel.
deciding factor. Shovel's
Get
their
lucky.
win condition.
Get lucky. Let's see who takes first game with this best of 3. We're heading over to our commentary team of T Governor and Odie Pixel.
Go team! Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 1 here between these two. I mean, team, what do you reckon from this one now? We're getting a Void game coming out here from Into the Breach. Is this something the Chicken Fighters are going to be able to deal with? I feel like they've got some beefy heroes, and they have got that good old save with the Shadow Demon.
Well, first of all, let's look at the fact that Upper Division Spectre, how many games do you think it's won?
I would say it's 1.
Wrong. It's never won.
Oh, I was close. I was close.
You were very close.
I was close.
1 away. Yeah. OG, Liquid, Tundra.
Yeah.
They've all lost a bit. 4 games total.
So what is it about the hero that teams keep getting drawn towards it, do you think?
Well, I think it's, being able to catch the backlines, of course, helps, and the eventual scaling of the game. The game does feel, like you get items pretty quick. But low division, 66% win rate.
Okay.
It's actually done pretty well for low division, because I guess the difference is just the ability to execute and get out of the game. Spectre thrives when there isn't that much pressure. So, Into the Breach, they have the draft to be able to easily punch a Spectre. So it's all about their execution, because I actually kind of favor Into the Breach draft. Just a little bit.
But Spectre will have the same sort of impact that it's had in the other low division games, where if Into the Breach aren't able to close it up, they'll lose late. Or do you think Void is, even in the later stages, this hero is still going to be king when it comes to setting up for the kills onto the Spectre?
Yeah, for sure. This game is all about kind of the early window, because Spectre going into late game, he's going to have such a free time. Jumping the Void, jumping the Oracle, that's the key thing. Why Void is so good is his ability to initiate the fight. And when you have heroes like Spectre, like Mars, like SD, these heroes can turn around that initiation. It's surprising that Into the Breach picked Void into Shadow Demon. Naturally, SD
that's
is
one
the
of
counter.
the...
Yeah, right. And then, of course, you have the Spectre as well. So I don't mind it, honestly, from Chicken Fighters. It is one of the better Spectre games, just for the fact that it gives you such an easy way to play that mid to late game. It is just the fear of how do you actually get into that point in the game, because your mid lane, Exantic on the Pugna versus Void Spirit. Void Spirit should do pretty well with CSing, because he has the some magical damage, but realistically, Exantic's going to have a good time there. Timbersaw will threaten Spectre quite heavily here as well in lane, and that gives them that kind of momentum that they're going to be looking for.
And then top lane, will they be able to threaten Thug much in the laning stage on his Void, or should he be relatively safe up here?
Once again, 3 for 3. He's going to be pretty chill too. This Void, SD, like when you think about 4 positions, Lina, Willow, these are the heroes that pressure in lane. SD, he doesn't really pressure too much. He makes stacks and he utilizes everything behind the lane, so the jungle. But yeah, he's not really going to be zoning out the Void. So on paper, all 3 lanes should be going pretty well for Into the Breach.
All right, well, we'll see if that's the case here with the CS. After a few waves or so.
Already behind tower on Malik.
Zibe. He's about a hit away from dying here. Malik's going to be able to swing around.
Oh no, they know he's dead. Tanner's with the all chat. Oh, they both go down.
Oh, he's juked him.
You've got to go 1 up, 1 down.
Yeah. And he's actually away. Yeah, they've got no further gap closed.
He's broken their leg.
Zibe actually able to walk away from it all. Oh, missed first up blood opportunity there. And Zibe able to walk out alive.
Oh, okay. So what play they could make is a toss into a timber chain.
Sure, and then
and then he gets under tower because of the timber chain. So that's maybe the play they were looking for. A little bit of miscommunication potentially, but
you got to be quick on it. Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be good if they actually hit it. And this mid lane. Oh, it's Jesse. He's getting tickled up here.
Just shoving back Thug here. Fishman. It's got a full little load to the poison, but he'll be okay. And we're seeing Farm up top. Pretty much even hit. Thug not falling behind too far. The mid lane, Xantic having that edge. 13 for 1 against the 9 for 0. So doing well in the 1v1 matchup.
Yeah, the early decrep is so annoying in mid lane. That's why you can see players like Topson, of course, want to pick it against certain melee heroes. I think the benefit for Void Spirit here, he does have the Resonant Pulse to secure certain creeps that he can't get when they're low, and he's obviously decrept. But yeah, Atlantic, last time he played Pugna, it was against Boromir. When he played into the Ember Spirit, he crushed it. One of the spirits was devastating game from him. So I'd like to see that type of gameplay. He goes for Octarine, for Glimmer. He's in your face. He's trying to pressure. But if the game gets a little bit more back and forth and the team fight comes into play, the Mars, the Void Spirit, Snapfire, that's when this hero like Pugna, he doesn't thrive. Eventually dies.
Yeah, this time round, they will be able to get the Gibet. They won't be able to duke them out this time. And it's just saying for Xantic, sure the mid lane's going to be good, but how easy is it going to be for him to make that move over to the other lanes and start to force the pressure on you? Because there are some beefy heroes on Chicken Fighter's side, right?
I think the key thing for him is simply locking the Void Spirit into the mid lane.
Okay.
When you have lanes that lack the kill threat, it's about getting your mid lane activated to pivot into the side lane to find the kill. So if Pugna's already pressuring your mid tier 1, Void Spirit has to be there to clear out the creeps. Therefore, you're not having this overwhelming presence on the side lanes, allowing for a Timbersaw or Void Spirit to... No, sorry, Void, just to free farm. I think just sticking into mid is the key thing.
Gonna try and run down Supreme, but not quite able to get a chance to get the toss on him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As he manages to break away just in time. I mean, nobody's suffering too much. This is just that mid lane where we are having the bit of a difference between the Void Spirit and the Pugna. Elsewhere, nobody's suffering too much. I guess we're going to go for a few denies here by Malik on the bottom lane, as we'll see this kill again. Shibet stepping up just a little too far. Got to be a little cautious. These two offering quite a lot of burst, and we'll see it again here, back in action. Shibet again.
He's got the cookie, though.
See if he can get himself away to safety. He's up on the high ground.
Oh, he's stuck. Okay.
Yeah, he's able to break out. He's going to look to kill himself to the neutral.
All right, that's fair, yeah.
So it does work out at the end of the day. Top lane, Chessie and Era. They managed to get the setup, I imagine, with the disruption into combo from Chessie. As Thug just caught a little too low, and Fishman not able to save, and Fishman will be able to nuke down Era in return. So getting something in trade, but of course losing the carry, that's never going to feel good for Into the Breach in their safe lane.
Yeah, I just feel like that death shouldn't really occur, especially when you have the Oracle and the Void, both heroes that can deal with the type of damage that this offlane brings. But yeah, props to Chicken Fighters finding that. And now that Fishman's level 4, this probably won't happen again because he does have that point in Fate's Edict to deal with the type of damage that Chicken Fighters bring.
I'll see mid bringing in
everyone.
Both supports here. Tanner's going to be there to back up at Xantic. That's a hard move for Chicken Fighters to make. They do have 6 on Supreme. So if they really want to go for this, though, the ward's down. I think this is a very difficult place for Chicken Fighters to get aggressive onto Xantic.
But you can also see Fishman moving into the mid lane as well. They want to use this catapult wave. They want to apply pressure to mid. And it's a nice read from Chicken Fighters to bring heroes to the lane. But it's all about if Xantic oversteps his mark and gets a little bit too aggressive.
Well, we're going to see here. Supreme just gets blown up there by the two of them.
He was the one too aggressive.
Yeah, steps up, and they've got the control with the root and the burst from Xantic. They're going to be able to pick up Era as well. Double kill for Xantic. As you say, Into the Breach very much ready to focus this mid lane. Chicken Fighters, they try and bring some backup in to prepare for this timing, but they end up just losing 2 of their lives to this.
Yeah, their supports are a little bit under-leveled here, mainly Zibe on the Snapfire being level 2. He died once in lane to the neutral creeps as well. But SD Snapfire aren't really providing you the biggest kind of counter-gank potential. They might save you with a defensive cookie or disruption, but they're not threatening the kill. So it was really surprising seeing them run into the river behind the Void Spirit, actively looking for a fight. Like they just don't have the damage. Into the Breach capitalize on that.
Oh, well, see Supreme actually coming back into the game. He's not even going to return to that mid area, trying to pick up some action down on the bottom. Well, it's going to leave the mid vulnerable to being pressured a little bit. Big stacks here by Era.
So this will be farmed up by the Spectre once he gets his Blade Mail. You know, this is what SD thrives in. It's playing a lane, keeping the offlane alive, but making so many stacks to farm. Spectre can't farm them too quick, and luckily for Chicken Fighters, there isn't a clean hero on Into the Breach that's going to run in and quickly farm it as well. Like, there isn't that ancient stack farmer.
And at this point, for Chicken Fighters, they've got to let this happen. They can't really do anything about this tier 1 tower going down. They've already lost this battle.
Yeah, they can't really do anything right now. They just lack the damage. Maybe if Snapfire can soak up some XP in the lane and get 6, you can do that. But mid tower falling, bot lane as well, already, you know, half HP. So you're going to lose 2 tier 1 towers before 10 minutes at this rate from from Chicken Fighters, and already an aggressive ward from in the Radiant jungle from them as well. So this is going to be a lot of pressure coming out their side, and why we have seen Spectre not really win in the upper division at least, because of that execution, non-stop applying that pressure.
We'll see, Supreme was able to find the jump in onto Fishman. They have got the damage. Chrono's going to come out for Thug. Only ended up catching the Shadow Demon. He's actually going to turn away from the Shadow Demon because he's going to look to run down Supreme with the time dilation on Supreme. One more hit will do it. They'll get the kill. They bring down the Void Spirit over to the side. Chesty coming in with the counterplay. Drops the arena. He's caught Xantic. Is it enough damage? It is. So they will find a second in return. Era getting the double.
He tried to go for the deny as well, with the Pugna healing up the Tiny. If he can do that long enough, then he'll actually deny himself, but very close, very close. Yeah, the amount of pressure on the map right now, this is 2k lead at 8 minutes, a product of, yeah, just no damage. Playing pretty well. The last time that Into the Breach and Chicken Fighters met, it's pretty much the same storyline. Chicken Fighters had a little bit of greed in the draft, and they just didn't have the space on the map. I remember it was Into the Breach had a Medusa, Chicken Fighters had an Alchemist. You'd expect the Alchemist to have farm, but no, the way that they played aggressively into the jungle, shut down the access to certain camps, it prevented Charlie ever really getting to a point of entering the game. And we're kind of seeing that here again. Look at the minimap. Everyone's flooding to the bot lane.
Supreme's he's got to get out of here. There's a lot of them heading his way. As he's having a bit of a tough game now, falling rather behind that of Xantic with these early movements into the breach has been able to make with their Pugna. Hitting the timings that their lineup needs. Really stepping up the pressure against Chicken Fighters. So we'll see. Yeah, over towards the mid. Tanner, he's able to set up, get the catch onto Jibbe. Just another kill here for Into the Breach as they just sweep across the map and keep themselves firmly on the side of Chicken Fighters half.
Yeah, really nice stuff happening right now because they've identified it's better to play into mid and to bot and apply just general map pressure than to keep trying to chase a Spectre. Because if you're throwing your heads into this high ground area, that's where Mars, SD, they thrive. But if you play off of pickoffs and kind of splitting the entire map open, there's no way that Chicken Fighters can take every single fight. The lineup's a little bit too slow paced.
Supreme. Have they got enough burst with the root? They do. It's Supreme dead again.
The discipline from Fishman there. He could have very easily stole that kill. He could have nabbed that one for himself.
I mean, and then that was pretty reserved from him as well, as it was close. It was like maybe he would have actually had a chance to get out. You know, it wasn't like it was a surefire kill for the life drain.
I wanted him to get out so I could be like, yo, Fishman, chief. As a support player, just take the kill. Yeah, exactly.
No, but understanding that just enough damage would be there with the drain from Xantic. 7-3-3k lead. They're really hitting this timing. Chrono's going to be back up in a few seconds. Chessie, he's got the setup, but there is the save coming in. Tanner's going to be okay. Jibbe tries to come in with the cookie over onto Fishman. Fishman is able to get the false promise off on himself. Should still be dead. Thug's going to jump in from the side. He's got the Chrono, locks down the two of them. He's caught both supports. He's Jibbe and Era being found as they'll bring down the two of them. The rest of Chicken Fighters just having to get the hell out of here.
Chicken Fighters trying to take over their own jungle and just alleviate the pressure from the Spectre there. And you can see this is how hard it is to play Mars in this game, because if you're not locking down that Oracle, you're going to have those defensive saves come in. And even with the Pugna to some degree, like it's actually such a hard Mars game. You have the life drain, you have the Oracle spells, even Tiny can reinitiate on the backlines, preventing SD to help. So it's all about the big jump. And it's so hard with Spectre in your draft. You need like Blade Mail, Manta +1, and that's when they're going to be happy. Yeah, like, look at the net worth right now.
Yeah, the 3 cores, all 3 cores of Chicken Fighters. Just a decent step behind that of Into the Breach is already Chessie getting tossed in. They have got the quick kisses going. Thug getting low, but with the time walk, he's fine. Fishman, he'll be the one to fall there. And see it look to maybe try and turn Tanner. Able to dodge the dissimulate. As Charlie's trying to push on towards Xantic. So he can bring down the Pugna. Malik. He's got the Chakram out onto Chesty as Thug and Malik will bring down Chesty. They've lost at Xantic though, so Chicken Fighters able to get a couple of kills this time. And can they get the rest of them out of it? Malik chasing down Jibbe.
Where are the trees? We need some trees for you, Malik. There we go.
So, I mean, Chicken Fights, they're getting some action that they are able to take down at Xantic, at least put a bit of a stop to Pugner. They're also able to catch Tanner here on the escape, Supreme with the chase. So they will manage to come out on top here, getting 3 for the 2.
Yeah, this is really good from Chicken Fighters because when you're under this much pressure, it is easy to say just dodge the fight, we'll wait for the items, but they identify when Into the Breach is playing their hand too much. They are diving the tier 2, they don't have that clean damage, they don't have the chrono available, so they bring it back around, they find some kills. It does put Spectre a little bit healthier position, but in terms of the grand scheme of the game right now, Into the Breach needs to make that mistake like 2 more times for it to become a difficult game for themselves. I don't think they'll be diving the tier 2s that quickly. Maybe Malik, he might be jumping in, yeah. There are so many more trees in the game. The hidden buff to Timbersaw. You can't miss a Timber Chain.
That's true.
You could just close your eyes and you'll find something.
Malik been doing very well so far. 2-0-1. Yet to die.
Radiant's bottom tower
And Chicken Fight's still on the prowl, looking for action. Chesty trying to get his Blink Dagger done. 1400 in right now.
Like, it looks like this is just Into the Breach's jungle at this point. They've played here for the last, like, 5 minutes. The sea of sentries, the observers, there is, no way for Chicken Fighters to move in there unless they have Haunt. We've seen them make one successful play, but, again, they're locked into when is Arena available, when is Mortimer Kisses available. Chesty going for the Blink Dagger. Jumping the back line. That's key. I think the best way Chicken Fighters can fight right now is using that Horn as just the vision tool. Don't use it to get in to find the kills. Just unlock the fight for your team. Allow Void Spirit, allow Mars to find that perfect initiation, layering it with the Mortimer's Kisses, whilst also trying to dodge the threat of the Timbersaw. It's a difficult one for sure. But it could be worse. The saving grace, I guess, is Into the Breach doesn't quickly take Roshan. In these types of game, having an element of Rosh control can be devastating. And there is no hero that can buy Solar Crest quite easily on Into the Breach. So they will be simply looking for win big team fight, and then we'll start tickling Roshan, maybe with Void just clicking it down. But yeah, there's not going to be an easy way of, bam, let's steal it, and then also apply the continuous pressure that they have right now.
They are doing a good job of holding their towers. We saw up there as well. Chicken Fighters, even with the time spent up there on the top half, still not quite able to find that first tier 1 tower for themselves. As Supreme, jumps straight into Tanner. He's got another Dissimulate. He's into the trees, but Tanner still sees him. They're able to line up another blast as Supreme goes down again. Just good positioning from Into the Breach. Tanner knowing exactly where Supreme would be jumping over to.
Yeah, these are the type of series that can really prove if teams are going to be like the contenders for lower division, because the way that Chicken Fighters play, they just drop down from upper division, but they feel like they played to the level of their opponents. Like, unlike a Viking, where it's like they have their own identity, it feels like Chicken Fighters, they're happily to go fight to fight with Into the Breach, and you'd hope to not expect that from a team that looks like they should be in a different kind of tier to this team. But yeah, Into the Breach just proving, as the underdogs, that with a bit of pressure, a bit of kind of strategic planning, they can hold the game pretty well.
They found Charlie. They've got the setup. They throw back the Spectre. Charlie in trouble. He's gone.
So much damage. The Decrypt, Oracle, Tiny, just going to explode.
They're going to see if they can try and catch more here, potentially. Malik, he's over towards Jibbe. Chakram in, not quite enough damage though. Jibbe will live, but still with Charlie gone, that's a big hit here to Chicken Fighters. You know, one of their factors that they're relying on to turn this game around is this sort of the build-up slowly of the Spectre's farm, and with him off the map, Into the Breach only able to just freely continue to put this pressure on and make it much harder, and it's going to take a much longer time for Chicken Fighters to quite get this game to a point where they're able to fight back, and they have a Spectre that's not afraid to turn up to the fight.
Yeah, Chicken Fighters, they need to start sending some heroes to the other side of the river. Arena though, okay. They have Haunt still.
Yeah, but Thug's around and he's got a Chrono, so Chicken Fighters have got to be careful.
They're running. Yep, this is not a fight anymore.
Chesty's very dead. Supreme.
He has 1 step available.
He's got to Dissimulate in a second. Actually got to opt for the TP. If they got anything to cancel it, they don't.
No,
so Supreme this time, he's able to make it away. I know, it's just the fact that they are having to just run from Into the Breach, and they're still losing heroes, they're losing fights.
And look at it, instantly. Charlie shows in the lane, Tanner's just there, poking and prodding. And that's how it's been played so far. You have to feel bad for Charlie. He is the carry, but where does he farm? that hasn't had access to his bottom jungle for the last like 7 minutes. In top, there's now no wards. Like there is only one aggressive ward or 2 aggressive wards on the map right now for Radiant. This vision, unfortunately, it does nothing for you.
Sure,
when the game's this hard,
You're not making plays over there. Well, because into the breaches, they're just never there.
Yeah, they're never there. This is the type of vision that you place if your Void Spirit or your Mars is deep, kind of skipping waves behind the tier 2s, just trying to apply pressure of you can't lose any towers yourself. But they're not playing like that. They're playing huddled around their Spectre. So it's the doubling fact that you have no split push going on. You have aggressive vision. It just allows Into the Breach to abuse that with their kind of sweeping motion from top side to bot side, non-stop pressuring whoever gets killed. And this is where Aero will start using this ward, but he's just farming himself.
Yeah, did manage to snipe the courier from Tanner, so that would be the blink dagger from Tiny put on the side for a little bit.
That'd be a bit annoying. Look, Charlie's like, can I enter the jungle? No, get out of our jungle. Go stand in your base.
Where does he go? Yeah, where does he hit the creeps?
This is very rough.
It's not easy. And you can see as well, trying to itemize so we can have some sort of aggressive impact in the fight. It's getting the defusal after the blade mail.
I mean, like, they have to win a fight in the next 5 minutes. Otherwise, this game will just be, put pressure out the lanes, go straight towards Roshan, get an Aegis on Void, and now you have a Horn into a Void with an Aegis. It's going to be an unwinnable fight. So, yeah, Charlie has identified this.
Oh, he's found him, Tanner!
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, just another annoyance here for Chesty as TP's cancelled.
The best thing is, they have no scan, so they can't check if he's still there. So he's like, well, maybe I hit it. I don't know. Let's keep playing. And now poor Chessie's going to be like, oh, no, I've got to run back to base, guys.
Tanner's going to be able to catch the creep wave.
Is Tanner still looking? He's still looking. No, he's not. All right. No, he's not. I thought Tanner had the spidey senses. Oh, yes. All right.
I got the creep wave.
All right,
just
sure.
the creep wave.
He's got no TP.
It is still just Tanner here, though.
He's got Avalanche to hold. Ooh.
Awesome jukes here from Chessie. Yeah, but Tanner's doing a good job of staying on target.
What are we watching?
And now Xantic's here. As Chessie looking pretty dead.
Yeah.
He got the creep wave, but loses his life, and the time spent that he's dancing around there, new creep wave is coming through.
That's true, and he did alleviate some pressure. Charlie, he got 1 camp.
Indeed, he's able to get in his jungle.
That's 1 more than 0. That's a lot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So something for the Spectre here as Chicken Fighters, they've found a bit of a
This mini-map's amazing. Like, the Dire heroes feel like they're Radiant heroes right now where they're playing, and then they just completely swap sides. Like, all right, guys, we're not going to play our own side anymore. And this is the point of the game where I'd love to see Into the Breach with 1 super defensive ward to scout out these types of plays. Watch Charlie aggressively farm your own jungle, and then you can suddenly have a TP back into a kill, and then run across the map to apply pressure. Or they can just ignore it, go Roshan, and just keep playing on the Radiant side. But it's good to see Chicken Fighters kind of make this move, and now they're using their vision that they had placed much better than before, where they're kind of playing into this darkness without any of their own vision. Diffusal available now. They're gonna try.
I see.
The make or break
fight.
fight.
They're gonna do with this Diffusal. It's fighting into all available ultimates from Into the Breach. Of course, Thug it's been chilling, holding on to that chrono for when it's most needed.
You have to kill Oracle at the start of this fight. You need to be able to do a big wraparound, but look at the positioning of Into the Breach. Tanner's kind of tanking up this high ground area. You got Fishman super far behind, connecting to both the lanes. Tanner, there you go, blinking.
Well, Tanner is going to be saved by the false promise. Chessie will get the arena down. They've been able to take out Oracle now because they look for more here. Arrow over to the side, getting pushed back by Tanner and Malik. They got the chrono down. He's caught the 3 of them. Thug is able to drop a beautiful chrono. The bashes are coming out onto Charlie. They do try and take down Thug, but Thug's going to be fine. He's able to continue to beat into the Spectre. Chessie having to run off to the side of Xantic. He's got the damage. Decrepify into the drain. It's 5 dead on Chicken Fighters. As Into the Breach, I mean, this game 1, they're making it look pretty easy.
It's
all
beautiful.
3 cores have just had a great game, full map control, and I mean, it is at the draft. I mean, Chicken Fighters are just they're really struggling here in this game 1.
Yeah, I think it is a product of the draft. Chicken Fighters, they didn't really have laning pressure. We spoke about it at the start. It's like, what can they do? And Into the Breach, they have kind of advantageous lanes in all 3. They have this map pressure, so I just love the way that they've played it.
Yeah.
Play strong lanes, play into Atlantic in the mid lane, prevent this Void Spirit from being active. And then you see Chicken Fighters, they tried to be ambitious with the smoke, but the positioning of Into the Breach, you got Tanner tanking up the smoke, Fishman so far back, he can never be caught. He has that Blink Dagger, instantly saving him, unlocking the fight, and then of course the 3-man chrono. We didn't kill all 3 in the chrono, but it was enough to look kind of cool. But yeah, just the start of this fight is beautiful, where you have this sacrificial 4, he's about to go down, and then there you go. Fishman, you're now saved, trades off his life for it. But at this point, the construct of the fight from Chicken Fighters, it's so disjointed. They're not able to jump on anyone. They try going onto the Pugner, but this 3-man chrono. Look at it. Oh, didn't even catch him.
No, perfectly placed there by Thug. As,
I gotta say from Zebe though, he had one of his kisses the entire time. Unfortunately, there wasn't that clean lockdown for him to feel confident enough to use it.
An error, getting tossed back by Tanner. Another grab here for Into the Breach as they're now ready to bring in a second lane and potentially just start knocking at the high ground again. Not really going to be too much that's available to stop them. 21-8, 13k lead at just 23 minutes in here Into the Breach.
Oh, the amount of push they have. The Tiny with the tree, you got the Timbersaw with the shard, the Pugner.
Supreme.
The toss into Bash because of course RNG exists. Yeah, there's no reason for Into the Breach to ever stop this.
No, they're getting away with this completely.
Yeah.
Charlie is trying to step in. Then with the combo, Charlie nearly just straight up dies. He has to step right back. As that'll be the mid-set of Rex gone. Jibe's waiting from the back of the fight to maybe, you know, do some damage with the kisses, but as he said, it's so hard, so many ways for Into the Breach to jump him as soon as he reveals himself. Into the Breach don't care about heroes at this moment. They clean up the mid lane. They come straight round to the bottom lane. Chronosphere's back up. You know, good luck trying to take a fight into this. Thug's going to be ready to drop the Chrono.
They need to get the Oracle. That's key. But they're playing into an Aegis as well, so even if they kill the Oracle, they're going to try.
And they're coming in with a haunt. Chesney, he's popped down the arena. He has managed to catch Tanner, at least. The kisses, though, they're kind of missing completely. As Tanner's actually going to live. Even though they had the catch there wasn't a follow-up damage on target as nobody's died on Into the Breach. They brought down Chesney. They'll get in, they'll bring down 2 more. Aaron Jibe buyback. The Chrono comes out from Thug. He's caught the 2 cores. He's caught Charlie. He's caught Supreme. Charlie goes down. A 3rd buyback coming out. Finally, they'll be able to kill at least a Xantic, but they're losing so many casualties here on Chicken Fighters for their efforts. Thug is getting low. Can they actually even finish him off? As Thug, he's fine. Aegis is there. He's ready for a second round of it. They've come in with, what, 5 buybacks here from Chicken Fighters. A dieback on Jibe. Malik still just full HP. They've got to run. It doesn't matter. These buybacks are doing nothing here from Chicken Fighters. They're too far behind. The game's over. GG is called. As Into the Breach here, game 1. I mean, it was a straight up stomp. There was nothing going the way of Chicken Fighters this game. Into the Breach just have full control of the whole game from start to finish.
Yeah, just no damage. Yeah, great performance from Into the Breach. They've come in here a little bit as the underdogs, and they proved game 1 that they can rival up against them. So the last time they played, they did beat them. That might be something. The pacing from Into the Breach, it is what makes or breaks them. Some series, they are incredibly fast and they win outright, and then they do that again in game 2, and then that's when they get punished. So I hope to see that they've got a plan going into game 2. You know, they're UK lads. We're UK lads too. You know, we should technically be biased here. We're not that. We've toned it down for game 1. Game 2, we can maybe be a bit more biased potentially. But yeah, very good performance. Chicken Fighters, they just need to do something. They have no heroes to do any damage. Big issues in these types of games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, do you think, like, are we going to see them try the Spectre again? I feel like that against a team like Into the Breach, that seems very risky.
I just want to see them to fight.
Yeah.
You know, when you're going even or losing in all 3 lanes with no ability to smoke up and make a clean play, that's a big issue. So a slight adjustment, get Charlie into the game, and then you might have a good shot.
Oh, well, we'll see if they're able to give it a better effort in game 2. This was definitely a tough one for Chicken Fighters. Into the Breach with a pretty simple 25-minute victory here to secure game 1.
Yeah, very, very clean first game coming out from Into the Breach. And we're going to find out if Chicken Fighters can bounce back in game 2. And of course, we're also going to talk about the first game. And for the first time, well, I have to do the pre-thing one. Okay, we're going to see what happens. And we're talking about things
after the break.
ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Where did you go when I called your name? Since you've been gone, it's like I'm insane. I can feel you near and yet so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. I'm on a search for my chosen one. I'm on a search till the end of time. In my heart you're near, but you're so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Whenever I call, I'm calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you.
Go team! Go team! Go team! Go team! Go team! Go 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 team! Go 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 team! 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 Go team!
The story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night.
The first game of this best of 3 goes the way of Into the Breach versus Chicken Fighters. Here you're watching DreamLeague Season 15 powered by Intel, and this is the lower division of the Western European DPC League. And Into the Breach are coming in here as the underdog, but they definitely didn't play like it. They played like they were the favorites all along. They got a good start on the lanes, and maybe, you know, there was a chance for Chicken Fighters to come back with some nice stacks made by Era, but no, none of that. Into the Breach, too high of a tempo for Chicken Fighters to deal with, and yeah, Chicken Fighters lost. Into the Breach won. We're gonna see if they can do it again, or if we're gonna have a third game. At first, we're gonna break down that first game. I'm here with BSJ and Cap, and yeah, that Timber saw Brian popped up.
Dude, Malik was a beast.
He
all right?
was.
He got some kills, but the important thing was, Brian,
Brian.
He didn't die once, you know? He took a lead and he saved that lead. He didn't throw it away at all. Really well done by Malik on the Timbersaw.
Glad he cares about competitive wins more than the 30 MMR that he cost me 2 days ago. But
boy, that's the wrong way to look at it.
I'm just saying the
you
priorities,
helped Malik learn.
He took all the lessons, put them into practice, and it paid off.
I respect the priorities, you know. Sometimes you just DPC games, pub game, whatever, you know, it's all tomatoes. But what I will say about Spectre is, once again, the offlaner for the opponent team kind of just does whatever they want. I feel like every game we see a Spectre, the problem is we saw the Underlord yesterday. He just had so much farm, so many items to control the team. In this case, the Timbersaw. There's just so much momentum. And you have a hero like Void that he suffers against that early momentum. Void faces Void, not Void Spirit. Where usually it's the enemy team knocking on his towers all game, where he's like, I don't have Chrono, guys. I can't do anything about this. But with the Spectre, that's just not happening.
Yeah, it was a solid game coming out from Into the Breach, and Fog is going to talk to us about the early movements, and he's also going to take a closer look at the last fight.
Hello everybody, Weatherman Fogged here. I got just a couple clips of early game. I actually loved Into the Breach's draft and the way that they played with it, just having these independent solo in the side lanes, this Void and this Timbersaw. So we just see he's double checking runes. I think this was actually super crucial for me inside of the game. See Fishman as well as Tanner, they're always playing together. They're always looking to set up an advantage for Xantic. So we see, you know, the 6-minute power rune gets picked up by Fishman and immediately they can just kill Supreme because he actually jumps in for it, not really knowing they're there. Other supports check from Chicken Fighters, but they didn't check as well, and they're not even as strong compared to this Pugna, who already had such a fantastic lane. And they're kind of going to pressure this tower and eventually get the tower at, I think it was around like 7 minutes 30, so they open up the map for themselves. Next clip we have is kind of like right after this. After they do take this tower, we see again, look at this ward vision on the map. The mini-map, they have wards covering bottom. Void is actually farming stacks that is Oracle made in the jungle. And again, because of this positioning that they have, we see the Mars is positioned top, trying to push buildings. We see everyone on Into the Breach playing aggressively, invading, kind of threatening at all times. And watch this movement here. Timbersaw, as soon as tower gets pushed, sets himself up top. And look at these, like, this is fantastic map right now that we see for Into the Breach. They control the whole enemy jungle. Void's free farming, no pressure. They've already taken 2 towers, and it leads them into this next massive kill. Supreme's already 0-2 because of these early game movements checking runes. He's going to get picked off again. So a quick, easy kill for them. And then we look into the next fight that progressively leads right after. Look, Void Spirit's still dead. Chicken Fighters are looking for a fight, but Spectre doesn't even have mana to hunt in or to join the fight whatsoever. So they go for some type of play here, but everyone into the Breach is set up, and they're over-leveled. These supports level 5 and 6, respectively, onto that Oracle, so they easily win the fight. They easily stomp this one. And continuing to just look at the Timbersaw free farming, Void free farming, shows up, gets some cleanup kills. It's really the dream for Into the Breach, the way they set up the map for this Void to be able to just do whatever he wants while his 2 independent cores just run around and just kill heroes or push buildings, as we see from that Timbersaw. So the final clip is just that last team fight. Chicken Fighters, they try to get a wraparound, but look at the target they find. Tanner is knowing that they're going to go for this wraparound because they have to get the back line. He tanks the gank. Oracle even gets the ult off to save him, and it's truly a disastrous fight here for Chicken Fighters. Even though it's, you know, a timing that they were going for with Diffusal on Spectre, this Chrono at the end here on the left, it just ends the game pretty much there. It's perfect on all 3. Pugna's outside, and right after that, Into the Breach win the fight, win the game because of that early game aggression that they did, double checking runes, playing together, playing in the enemy jungle, and putting the Timbersaw into those risky positions. An excellent game from Into the Breach.
Thank you very much, Fogged. And yeah, Into the Breach, they looked very good here against Chicken Fighters. And that leaves me with one big question, Cap, because Chicken Fighters, they already lost to Into the Breach in a different tournament, right? 0-2.
Yep.
And this is then the 3rd game, you know, maybe a little bit of lessons learned, you'd say, from the first 2 losses for Chicken Fighters against Into the Breach. But they, like, why can't they do it? They're supposed to win.
I would like to see them play faster. Like, in the previous drafts we were talking about earlier, like the Into the Breach went like a first pick Medusa or something like that.
Yeah.
They drafted Alchemist against it. Like, I would actually like them to try and take the pace of the game and just play some of those. Because I feel like one of the biggest determiners of a team winning, it's actually funny, it goes both ways, but whether or not you're able to take over the enemy's triangle. Think about how the way Liquid tried to play at the Major. Like, it felt like their entire strategy was based around that concept, not giving up towers, taking over the enemy triangle. And I feel like when you take such a slow pace to this game, some of these Spectre-type heroes and stuff, you're definitely forfeiting that entire strategy of being able to invade a whole lot, right? It's just, they couldn't do a whole lot.
They need heroes that can do more, that can be more active, and that can control their triangle or maybe invade the enemy's triangle. We're going to find out what the draft is for game number 2
after the break.
Game 2 of Chicken Fighters versus Into the Breach, and we are straight into the draft. We're going to find out if Chicken Fighters can force out a third game of the series, or if this is going to be a 2-0 ordeal in favor of Into the Breach, as they were able to take game 1. I'm here with Cap, I'm here with BSJ, and yeah, draft is going on, so we get to see what's in store for this second game. Of course, one thing that we have to keep in mind, first of all, it's Chicken Fighters that is Radiance, just want to point that out. It's a little, you know, weird because they're red, but we want them to play faster, right? That was basically the lesson from the first game, Brian.
Yeah, I think if you trust yourselves to out-execute the opponent, you have to give yourself reliable plays to make. It's really that simple.
I think I was a little bit surprised when I saw this opening from Into the Breach, where, okay, Dark Willow, and I was like, okay, you're going to Mars. They first pick Centaur, you're going to Dark Willow Mars. They end up going Darkseer. And Darkseer, we've talked about how double melee off lane doesn't feel that good right now. Same thing happens with Darkseer, especially, is that I feel like these double melee lanes that with Darkseer aren't actually that good. I think it's more important for you to have a core that is activated by having Ion Shell on it. So I want a spirit hero that goes in, or like a carry that is able to get on top of people. I actually think that is more so the element of activating the Ion Shell, no longer the I need a melee 4 that, like, you know, runs in on people.
They got Warlock, man. Let's get that Sven. We got the spread damage of the cleave, the Ion Shell, or the vacuum plus Sven stun combo.
Okay, yeah.
Well, no combo ain't coming.
Dark Willow, I think the other side note about the 4 position that is run with Darkseer, because Darkseers get vacuum early on now, by like level 4, you pretty much always have vacuum. I think it's actually important to have some sort of AoE stun that is activated by vacuum. So whether that's Lina, LSA, so you're grouping people up for that vacuum, or in this case, you throw out brambles, like you can just vacuum them into more brambles after they get unstuck from the first one.
Yep. I like Lifestealer against what they see, but this is, I think, a pretty big oversight because Darkseer is relatively hard countered in lane versus Morphling, and then Lifestealer in game is also countered by Morphling. So I think this Morphling pick is quite the gotcha pick.
Also, why did they Darkseer Warlock?
What do you mean?
I mean, does Lifestealer need Warlock? I feel like part of the reason you pick Warlock is to have
a carry that gets enabled by the heal that normally would struggle and sustain.
Yeah, it's not like I'm Lifestealer and I'm like, all right, this lane's easy. I'm, you know, constantly keeping myself healthy. I go and tell my support, all right, you can go screw off to somewhere. Like, Warlock isn't that hero. He's not like, all right, I'll go gank the middle lane with my upheaval. Like, that's not him, you know? I just feel like it's kind of weird.
I agree. There's no synergy between Lifestealer and Darkseer either. Yeah, he's like a decent Ion Shell target, but they're both kind of countered by the same things in the sense of you just run away from them.
Yeah, just mobile heroes.
Yeah, so they don't have any stuns. You already have a Morphling who can get away. You have the Centaur Stampede. This is just a really strange, all over the place draft for Into the Breach. I'm really confused. Like, last game, I doubted their ability to close it up with the Timbersaw, but at the end of the day, they did play the map really well, as Fog talked about in his Weatherman segment. But they have so much team fight, but it all kind of doesn't mesh together.
Yeah,
it has to have this last pick that I'm missing here that is just going to bring the whole picture, all the separate pieces to the big puzzle here.
Do you think they're going to do the thing we were talking about where you match the melee? So you put Nyx Assassin in the Morphling lane and the Enchantress in the Centaur lane?
I would much rather have the Enchantress against the Warlock lane because you can purge the heal. So if they choose to try to sustain the life, I actually think Lifestealer will have sustain issues against an Enchantress with Impetus, and if she just dispels the Warlock heal.
Yeah, especially
I like that a lot.
You can't really do anything to Centaur.
And Nyx probably trades decently with Willow, right? Willow's not like a super scary right-clicking 4. So you could probably be that body that Morphling needs in front of him. Yeah, I like that a lot. You probably play a 5 Enchantress, 4 Nyx, but you swap up the lanes.
Well, we got a troll last pick coming out from Chicken Fighters.
Yeah, it's twice now we've seen this.
Is that possibly a mid-troll, or is are they able? Can they swap this up? Or
it's going to be mid-morph or mid-troll, right? One of the two.
Yeah, so I guess both of them lane fine against Darkseer.
Yeah.
Both work pretty well with Nyx. I think they've got a lot of flexibility here. So you have to pick a hero that can lane comfortably against both of them.
Yeah.
I like Lina in terms of just the lane, but in-game doesn't really round out the draft.
You could see the Chicken Fighters say band away these like pretty mobile heroes that have like a lot of catch to them. Storm Spirit, Invoker. I do feel like you need more disables to make sure that this Morphling and Centaur Stampede units aren't just running in and out of fights.
They might need like a DK, man. I don't know, something that just bops stun, takes towers. They don't really have any of that. They don't have any stuns. They don't have any tower taking on the side of Into the Breach.
Is there another magic damage dealer that feels okay? Pugnos Band.
Ember. Traditionally
Not against Troll or Morph in lane. I think that'll struggle too much. It'd be like good for the game, but I think it would get off to...
They go for Axe.
Mid Darkseer, probably.
You think so?
Maybe mid... I can't even see the Axe on here.
Mid
I only heard it.
Yeah, I heard it too, but I'm
so-
like, I don't see it. I figured it'd show up. Mid Darkseer, I have to believe. Axe
It's
Willow
Anti- yeah,
makes
it's
a lot more
Anti-Darkseer.
Mid Dark Willow. Called it.
No.
It's Tanner as the
Tanner as the Willow is
Oh,
four.
man. Yeah, Tanner's going to be playing mid this time.
Yeah, they're going to do 4 Darkseer.
Yeah.
I see.
But Zontic is not going to be in the mid lane?
They've
They're
swapped
moving
it up for this
Xantic to
moment.
support-
Just to prove Cap's
Why?
point.
Why are they doing this?
I'm almost surprised Morph's not going mid here. I think Troll in lane matches up much better against Axe Willow than Morphling does. I think Morphling is kind of vulnerable to getting bullied around in the bottom lane. Doesn't have a reliable CS securing level 1, so Battle Hunger into the Bramble could cause some serious momentum issues in the bottom lane. They're Radiant.
Hey, do you at level 2 get Adaptive Strike just so you have like a new?
Yeah, I think you have to take it, but then you might
Yeah,
just
then-
get chased down too. I just think Troll would do much better in that lane, and Morphling would free farm against Darkseer mid. I think they'll both do well against Darkseer mid, but this one's a weird one. I like the Axe pick, to be honest. You know what? I think they might have too greedy of a draft on Chicken Fighters. I think Axe might be able to carry this game.
And is Into the Breach able to set a high tempo here again with these lanes then?
I think the Morph's going to struggle. If Morphling gets off to a good lane, I'll take Chicken Fighters, but I think he's going to struggle a bit, and we're going to see a similar story to last game.
Chicken Fighters did not take the tempo of this game whatsoever. They
Yeah.
went against my advice entirely, and that's
Means
probably
he hates you and will never return.
no. It's probably for the best. I think they're gonna win.
Okay.
All right, well, let's find out what's going to happen here in this game two. We're heading over to OD Pixel and T-Gov.
I misread.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, an interesting draft really from both teams, T. So we have, of course, Chicken Fighters going pretty greatly. It's like a couple of carries, a Troll and a Morph. And then over on the side of Into the Breach, we do have an Exantic Darkseer.
I don't know what to say there, Owen. Yeah,
Not something that you've seen before from the lads? Or?
Yeah, so I know Exantic pretty well. We played in some UK tournaments together. You know, he's very specific with the heroes he plays. He doesn't really venture out to new heroes. And I can confirm, this is not a hero he plays. I have not seen him play it in pubs. Maybe it's a scrim thing, but this is very much like in the moment, they're game 2, they're up. It feels like they're just trying something new with the need to flex the Darkseer away from that lane. As soon as they see that Morphling pick, they're like, wow, yeah, our draft is not going to have to deal with this. So it feels more like a in the moment thing rather than a kind of strategical, like, haha, this is a strat that we run. But it does allow for them to have a good pace to the game. Darkseer in mid, he's going to be able to farm up, utilize jungle. Sure. And when you have an Axe and Lifestealer running at you, the weakness of these two heroes is they lack that extra bit of damage to truly run into jungle and pressure. That's what Darkseer unlocks with these type of lineups. So they do have a way to play into their draft, but it is very quirky, it is very clunky, and they're going to have to be able to have a high level of execution, just like in game 1.
And I mean, do you think there's that much value as well to forcing and slipping in an Axe as that last pick when you are against the Troll, just to make sure that the Troll has obviously a pretty nasty time throughout the game, right? That the Culling Blade is quite an issue for the Troll to fight into at many stages of the game.
Well, it's the same thing as game 1, right, for Chicken Fighters. They don't really have that early damage to the game. They need to be able to scale. And Axe is a hero where, with the correct position 4, he's such a potent laner. And I think he's going to have a free game, utilize that Vanguard, start skipping towers, that constant front line to unlock the rest of his team to play. So I think it's going to be a very good Axe game. And I like the fact that they were able to find a way to get it into the game, because if they just went for a generic Darkseer off lane, Exantic plays some Lina or some Tiny or some Ember Spirit, this game would have been so difficult to truly win all the lanes to give themselves momentum. Because once again, Into the Breach, they want to play strong lane and forwardly move into the map.
Sure. And having it this way around is better. Like, there couldn't have been a world where if they really wanted the Axe in, they have the Axe mid and still run the Darkseer in the offlane, or is it just you don't feel good running a Darkseer into a Morph lane?
Yeah, you just don't feel, especially if you don't have a melee position 4. I think this is it's a product of this opening, right? Like, I really didn't like how Into the Breach approached this draft. Opening with a Darkseer and a Willow, it's like you've already accepted that you're not going to have pressure on the offlane. So it's kind of like they're fixing problems to how they approach this draft. But if they can perform with it, oh, this is so obnoxious from Era. Look, and Xantic knows as well.
Coming up
like,
yeah, just like,
take away the Iron Shell. Yeah, that's pretty annoying, but yeah, he can at least utilize jungle with the shell. Quickly going to get the bottle out. But this is the type of draft that Chicken Fighters, if they can get over that hurdle of that early aggression like Into the Breach had before,
sure,
they're going to outscale so easily. There's
yeah.
going to be no clean lockdown for a Morphling for a Troll. This is going to be emulating that OG series last night where you had the Anti-Mage, the Troll, early pressure from Hellbear smashes, the game looked pretty close, but then eventually it gets over that boiling point where suddenly this Troll plus other core, it's just too hard to deal with.
Yeah, anywhere past 30 minutes, it does feel like that, as you said, if they're not like 10k behind or more, into the breach, you're going to really struggle. You know, having just this sort of solo core lifesteal against a Troll and a Morph, if these two heroes are able to get items, sounds pretty miserable.
Yeah, the trade-off though for this mid situation is Troll's going to absolutely free farm. Xantic is naturally going to be going towards the jungle, trying to pull creep waves if possible. Supreme, a hero that we want to have scaling quite early, he's going to have the freest of times.
Yeah, he's going to get that solo XP, of course, be in the mid. And absolutely, you're going to see a quick start for Supreme.
The value of this wall, though, Owen.
The wall.
The Darkseer wall, you hit the Morphling and the Troll. Maybe that was their play all along.
Sure, you're getting 2 carries there. That's true, that's true. I see him at the bottom, you know, Morphy, but he's doing fine down here. Charlie, 10 for 6 against the 7 for 2, so laning nicely against the Axe. And even being able to be left on his own. They're going to be able to head up and find the Axe's courier too. Zibe takes that away, hiding around by the secret shop.
Oh, I love Zibe's positioning here, just kind of aggressively farming this jungle, preventing Darkseer maybe eventually getting some stacks off, but also, if he really wanted to, he could poke his head around the corner and apply pressure, but no, instead he's just going to run back to the lane and help out his Morphling, who is very much under tower, pretty sad right now.
And to sort of play at the pace that they want is... Like, when you're playing the Darkseer in the mid, are you doing anything different with your build? I mean, are you also building auras, or is there some sort of... I mean, I guess the Ags rush is still going to be first on the menu, right?
Yeah, realistically, I think that Ags is the main thing here.
Yeah.
We could be seeing a casual Helmet Dominator to give them something else to play with, so relying less on the Axe to be the front line, but you just send in the creep with the shell. But Axe is going to be so critical. Put it onto your Lifestealer, put it onto your Axe. You're going to have a triple shell because all your cores are melee. So whoever they jump on should be kind of just blowing up to this shell damage. So yeah, Axe is critical. Helmet Dominator is situational, depending if they really need to have that extra kind of vehicle to get into the fight. But it's going to be a lot less map pressure, though, from the supports this game. The previous game was all about how they kind of came to mid and unlocked it. When you have Warlock, very much a stack puller. He doesn't really want to make things happen. And for Tanner in bot lane, he can never leave this Axe alone because of this Ench threat and the pressure that she applies. So a lot more kind of static lanes from this one. Most likely no kills either.
And that's
just a farm fest, mate.
Which has got to definitely favour Chicken Fighters. As you say, Supreme, 30 and 13 in the mid lane. He's having a flawless start. No pressure on him whatsoever. Going to be a complete free farm Troll.
Era just wants to mana burn Xantic so much right now.
I see Malik and Tanner.
Oh, is he going to... Oh, there he is. He dies. Just like the previous game, unfortunately for Zibe, he does step up now and again on these supports and just gets picked off.
Yeah, it did die, yes, a couple of times in the laning stage last time round. This time, again, into the breach, finding that first blood. And as you say, the support's hard for them to make a move around mid. I mean, what do you do about Supreme getting this free farm if you're into the breach? Is there just nothing you could do to make a play around the mid lane at all?
Not really, yeah. You're going to have to... You can either just bring all your supports mid plus Tanner... plus Xantic and just try and annoy him from farming, like they're doing right now. They're just kind of like poking and prodding. But into a Troll, they just don't have that clean damage to kill him. I think the best play they can make is bait out the Troll ult, make him come towards the tower, and then suddenly you root him up, and that's where your kill is.
Oh, Malik. He might just be dead here. He's going to get back in range.
Oh, is he going to have to juke?
Oh.
Bonus. Oh,
okay,
all
very
right.
nice. Yeah, Malik, very, very cutely done there.
Oh, there's another creep wave, though.
Tanner's here with the backup. Jibe can't continue to look for Malik.
The greed from Malik.
He's still hanging around.
What a lad.
He's ready to run back in, get the battle hunger off, charge him down. Malik will die. Jibe, he should dodge the Shadow Realm hit. As indeed, Tanner will be able to get the kill. Goes for the TP out, but they've got the TP cancel there. Charlie in with a stun. Able to pick up a couple of kills. So now another lane, mid lane. Supreme getting free farm. Bottom lane, Charlie getting kills. Getting 2 kills there on the Morphling.
Yeah, that wasn't worth it for the Axe for sure. It
Not
looked
at all.
very good. It looked very, very manly, very Axe, but yeah, no, Charlie having a much better start to the game than like before. He has the Morbid Mask, he has a Wraith Band, he's going to be able to thrive under tower. Bringing both supports bottom. I like this play here because Malik's aggression, they identify that, instantly bring the Nyx down here as well. He TPs back in after respawn, kill him again, he won't have a game. Yeah, Malik completely overstepping his positioning here. A little bit too much confidence. He's not playing Timbersaw. He's not that tanky.
Oh, they're definitely getting away with these lane setups here, Chicken Fighters. As both Troll and Morphling having very good starts to this game.
Yeah, top net worth for both of them. Atlantic only at 2.9k net worth, not really able to unlock the jungle that much. Any stacking going on? I don't think there has. No, there really hasn't been much stacking either.
I mean, when does sort of Into the Breach hit the timing where they are going to be ready to start running at Chicken Fighters?
We're going to be looking at the Armlet on Lifestealer, and then most likely like Vanguard Blink on Axe. So then you can just really pivot around the initiation.
Well, nice done here from Era. Still be in trouble though, Tanners. Do you want to chase on for this? He doesn't. Supreme's heading over as well. Into the Breach has got to be careful. In fact, Tanner probably dead here. Supreme able to get him with the slow. So another kill. Yeah, Supreme now even getting a bit of early action, and we'll see the build here as well from him on the mid troll, just rushing the Aghanims this game, so he's got something to remove all the debuffs on himself, and of course to take away that Into the Breach is going to have, due to his dark seer, lots of things to dispel with the axes.
Yeah, currently this series is all about just the support duo and how they unlock the game for their team. Just in this one, Enchantress Nyx, the pressure in the side lane, rotating, killing Axe on that second respawn, then moving into mid. It's so hard for Into the Breach to really make a play, but like you said beforehand, it's that team timing that we're looking for. It's going to be that Lifestealer with the Armlet, Darkseid with the Axe with the Blink. That will be when they really hit a spike, but how the game's going so far, Morphling, Troll, they're going to be able to itemize to deal with this. Like Morphling, if you go straight for a Manta, he's going to be able to just disconnect himself from any of this engagement. Troll with the Axe, going to be very tanky. Oh, he's going for S and Y. Yeah, fair enough. Just any of the big Yasha items, and off he goes.
Yeah, this is... I mean, it's early days, but you look at the lineups, and this is going to be quite a challenge, I feel, for Into the Breach.
They're going to have to hit some big vacuum walls, steal the economy from the side of Chicken Fighters, and then maybe they can just blow up some heroes. But yeah, no camp stack from Into the Breach. It's such a necessity right now in how kind of Dota's played out.
Supreme is pretty deep here. The wall is going to be dropped down. Supreme, he's going to die for this one. I mean, he was...
Okay, yeah, just fed.
He was going super aggressive there, stepping all the way up towards the tier 2, trying to get aggressive onto the Warlock, but he was deep and on his own.
Yeah, I guess that's the benefit of the Axe pick. Troll can't be too cocky, because if he ever does ult, you can still Culling Blade through that.
Culling Blade, just it does make the game a bit of a nightmare for the Troll. You've got to be very preemptive on the battle chances. You just can't afford to wait until you're low HP.
Watch out, the Warlock and Dark Widow gank duo is running at the Centaur. All right, they're bringing Lifestealer in
They've got Thug, but there is a Stampede available for Chessie, and immediately Chessie, he's out.
Yeah. Centaur goes Zumi. Chessie's like, haha, nice gank.
Not a successful one, unfortunately, for Into the Breach. As mid Supreme putting some good pressure onto the tier 1 tower, already half taken away. And he himself halfway towards the Aghanims. Era wanted to scout out Malik. He's got Zibe here as well.
Charlie's posturing as well to join in.
They've definitely got the damage as they easily burst down Malik. Another kill for Charlie to get involved in. 2-0-2 already here on the safe lane Morphling.
It beautifully played around the catapult wave as well. You get the axe kill, you fortify to keep your creeps alive, and this tower, it should just fall. Fishman and Tanner, they're trying to play like they did in game 1. They're trying to be this kind of active support duo, but it's so difficult when you're playing with the Warlock. He also doesn't really have mana. An issue with both Darkseer and Warlock, they're so mana hungry. It's hard when they're trying to enable their cores of farm up. They can't instantly then pivot to defend a tower as well. So they are struggling with kind of resource management to pick and choose a fight. Losing both mid and bot at minute 11.
Yeah, just into the breach, unable to do anything against this right now. Chicken Fighters getting away massively with this duo core that they've decided to run. I mean, to already be as far ahead as they are here at 11 minutes in, it's gotta feel pretty scary for Into the Breach. And Tantic will get the setup onto Arrow. They'll put the Stampede, but Arrow's already locked down by the call from Malik. So a kill, but still yet to see what Into the Breach is able to do about this troll, about this morph that are getting very out of hand.
I guess the key thing for Into Breach to look for... Oh, okay, that was a nice little rage at least. The key thing for them is they do have a better timing. Even if they're slightly behind, they can go to Roshan quite quickly. Warlock is going for the medallion, soon to be Solar Crest. You're going to have this Darkseer with an Aghanim's. Like, they have a really nice timing, where Chicken Fighters, they're a little bit more independent and fragmented with how they approach this game. It's how well is Supreme playing by himself, and it's propping up the cause. Whilst, like I said, Into the Breach, they're aligning themselves for all 5, entering the same fight easily. So give it 4 or 5 minutes, we should be seeing some smokes coming out from Into the Breach, and that will be kind of the make or break point for them.
Sure.
Because if they can start punishing the greediness and the lack of team fight Chicken Fighters have, that's when a game can get quite snowbally. But still, it's going to be a very difficult road because it's getting to that window of farming up. And they just need to just accept that the game's a little bit hard right now and not try and overplay their hand.
See Fishman and Tanner heading up here. They have got Thug coming across. Chessie this time, Stampede still on cooldown for 12 seconds. Have they got the damage for him? Bringing in Thug. Hey, they do. Chessie's trying to chase down Tanner to bring him down with him, but he won't be able to get his hands on him. As Tanner's away, they bring down Chessie just in time before the Stampede's up. Bottom lane, Malik gets the call. Dunk a little early, though. Might not matter here, though, with the Battle Hunger ticking down. Jibe.
He tried to deny himself, but the Smasher...
Actually dropping the wall there to make sure they get the kill. Ooh. So Santic, he will find it with the ult.
Nice. And I hadn't actually even checked on the Lifestealer, but he wasn't going for an omelet at all. He went for the Maelstrom and then going for the Sange after. Much more aggressive build to play around that timing that I mentioned. I don't mind that at all. Also can keep up a farm a little bit. That's why he's second net worth, because he has this farming item. The Javelin. Oh, yeah, that's it. The Javelin as well to play into the Vanguard of the Centaur. Yeah, I actually prefer that a lot more. It's an adaptation because of what's becoming meta from the offlane.
We'll see. Aghanim's is now on its way out for Supreme, so...
Yeah, he's going to be hard to kill. Most of Into the Breach's damage right now comes from these easily dispellable spells. Oh, and then when they run in with the Iron Chill as well, he's just going to have to purge them all off. So you're going to have to lock him down or take a fight away from him.
They get a good call to start things off. Malik's able to get the grab. Can they get him low enough for the dunk? No, he's out with the Stampede. Chessie able to come in with the save. Gets Supreme out of there. With the ultimate, they bring down the Warlock. They're trying to turn, but Chessie, he's not going to quite be able to finish off Thug here as Thug. And he's actually going to have the center that he's inside being taken over there by Jibe. Chessie does manage to find Tanner. They bring down the 2 supports to Tantic. This gets burst here by Charlie, zipping in with a waveform and the adaptive strike. As Chicken Fighters, they'll come out on top. They try and make the jump there into the breach, but they could not quite kill Supreme in time.
SMY now complete on Morphling. Yeah, that fight, they just weren't ready.
Oh, and
catching
Doug. He's trying to farm it. The Golem comes down.
All right.
They're in with the call. Oh, it's a big call as well. Malik gets the 3 of them. As they were able to bring them all, get at least the 2 of them, and the big one as well, Charlie, going down. They're going to try and run down Chessie. The Supreme is able to hold him back with a slow, but just like that there with the Golem dropped. And Malik, he's not quite done yet. He's closed the gap onto Chessie. Hasn't quite got mana for the call, though. And Chessie will be able to get into the trees and TP out. Or will he actually? The root catches him. Malik has got the mana for the call now if he can get in range. But Chessie taking the sensible route and just continue to back off. So a rough fight to start things off there from Into the Breach, but they managed to turn it around a little bit with that counterplay from the 2 of them.
Yeah, Charlie just wasn't ready for that. He fully agimorphed when he walked up that high ground into the Golem, then the call after. So yeah, great from Into the Breach, and that's that play they just made, if they made that kind of group play with the Darkseer online, with the Warlock available, they could have maybe made it, but it was a little bit disconnected where they're jumping without them, then they kind of jump in after one by one, so a little bit sloppy from them. Chicken Fighters identifying that weakness and able to run them down. This is such a hard game where if they don't kill them within that lockdown, that initial burst, the Troll, the Morphling, these are cores that thrive in longer engagements, kiting out, resetting, and going again. But it's not all doom and gloom. Like, the fact that they got that recovery kill, it is so important. But they have to wait for Nets Golem, group up, and they have to make a big play. They need to break down the map. They haven't taken a tier 1 tower yet. At 16 minutes, that's pretty devastating.
Still having Charlie sitting at the top of the board here as the Morph. As I mentioned earlier, not the best amounts of catch for him, so it's a good Morph game. Sitting those timings.
Yeah, this Nits Golem is going to be so important because they have the Solar Crest complete. Yeah. They most likely will have Halberd complete on Lifestealer, Ags on Darkseer. So this is what I've been talking about for last 4 or 5 minutes. This is the timing that they hit. Their biggest, single most important timing in the game. Because that single smoke, if they lose that fight, it's going to be so hard for them to win. Compare that to, obviously, Chicken Fighters. Their cores are all building so independently. And they're the ones now pressuring without this Golem available. Playing Willow into Nyx, it feels so hard.
Supreme and Era, they've got the catch onto Tana.
Yeah, really nice stuff. And now without the Golem, this timing that I mentioned, Chicken Fighters, okay, get a pick off, instantly go to Roshan, take away that potential Aegis threat. Because if they take that away, then what happens? We don't have a lot of stuns. How do you kill a troll twice?
I mean, they're
just going to go.
Are they? How quickly is it
Golem's
going
up
down?
in 6. All right.
Yeah, they've got the full combo.
This is the big fight.
And Chicken Fires, they're taking it down pretty quickly, but the wall's dropped down.
He's hit no one though, hasn't he?
He's not. Oh, managed to get the connection here. Malik's going to get the call off to the side. As Chesty, he's in with the stun.
Amazing from
Fishman.
Era.
Oh, he can't get the ult off.
That was absolutely amazing from Era. His positioning to get that. Oh, that was.
They just couldn't. They couldn't get the team fight out at all. Just a wall and nothing to follow it up. As Chicken Fires. The two of them there between Era and Chesty, those stuns, they just couldn't follow it up at all into the breach. The fight's a complete disaster, and now Aegis is in the hands of Charlie.
That was like 2 spells away from being such an even fight, and unfortunately not. Darkseer didn't use Vacuum on his wall to get any of the illusions. He assumed that no one was in there. Yeah, we're going to see it here. So he drops down the wall. There we go. But he doesn't actually cast his Vacuum. He just cancels it straight up. And on the backside of the fight, you see Era just come in and hit. And he just stuns up. Oh, no, it's Chessie. I said Era. I'm so sorry. It was Chessie. It was his stomp.
It was against the jump.
Woof.
I mean, they were both ready for it.
Yeah.
Era's able to come in with the follow-up.
Yeah. All right. I retract everything I said about Era.
Replace it with Chess.
Yeah, replace it with Chessie. Thank you. We can edit that out in post. It's fine.
We go back on with the action now. Aegis
going again
for the next 4 minutes. I mean, they really want to use this team fight. They want to drop the Golem. They know that with every minute passing, it's only going to get harder for the Malik. He's going to be off the mark with the jump. Era's fine. Or at least he's able to get his spells off. May still die here. They get the Vacuum back. There's the combo. They get the Golem down on the 3 of them. Tana trying to get the fear out, but he's already gone. They'll lose Tana. Can Into the Breach get anything more? They've got the control onto Troll. Have they got the dunk in time? Malik, no, he's not got it up. It's still on cooldown. Won't be able to finish off Supreme as Supreme's out of there. Charlie looking to chase down. The 2 of them turns into the axe to get the cool control onto Thug. And Charlie falling a little bit low here. He's having to retreat for now. Charlie, he might actually go down the one shot.
Okay.
They could take the Aegis out of his hands. Can they do it a second time? The Supreme's still around. Charlie, he's got waveform back up, so he's able to get out of there. Malik will get the grab onto Jibe. So Into the Breach, able to find a fight there where they take the Aegis away from Charlie. And on top of that, they're able to get a kill. They get Jibe. So all things said and done, not the greatest of moves there for a Chicken Fighters that had the Aegis, as Into the Breach are able to shake them up a little bit.
Yeah, this is the type of fight where Chicken Fighters will realize, okay, we have to respect the team fight that they have, because if they can sync up and combo the wall or the Golem together, we will just be falling. And they're going to be going, okay, Chessie, you did such a great job outside Roshan. We need to do that again, maybe. Or Era, you step it up, get a stun off, and we can maybe fight around that, because that aggressive move, unfortunately for them, they aren't really able to get anything. And Into the Breach will be so thankful that occurs, because, yeah, this could have been a really rough fight, but it just builds down. When you have more team fight, you're always going to have a way to get back into the game, because it just takes that one fight to to pause the momentum of your opponent.
And do you like this build from Supreme, going for the Eternal Shroud after his axe?
It's very Thompson-esque. You know, it's very, I want to be the front line. I want to be the damage soak. But with this type of game, I would have maybe preferred him being a little bit more, you know, Corey, because he's got the axe. He's able to take away all of the dark side spells. Why not let him also become a big threat? Because right now, the way he's itemizing, you can kind of ignore him to the side, drop everything on the Morphling, and then all the damage will be going. So yeah, I'd like to see he's going SMY, good shout, but SMY +1. Then he's going to get into the game. So he has delayed his ability to kill heroes, but he's now very tanky for sure with the Shroud. A lot of the damage from Into the Breach is magical, of course, playing around the shells. He just doesn't want to buy BKB. That's it, Owen.
I think that's exactly what it is. And
that -1 second on the first juice, can't buy it anymore.
No.
Yeah.
And at least, you know, with the Shroud as well, it means that he's going to have mana guaranteed to throw out for the Dispel, say if he's ever caught low, as long as he's got enough to pop it. Soak up the damage from the Iron Shells, you know, that's going to feed him with the mana required to then remove them and keep the fight going in his favor. So yeah, we'll guarantee him to always have the axes out to dispel things.
Another smoke up from Into the Breach. Every time they have their golem, they're like, we gotta go. And I respect that hustle, but this time they cannot get stomped by Chessie if they want to win the fight. Luckily for Into the Breach here, they don't have, they're running into like no vision. Oh, what a beautiful scan from Radiant. That was for Charlie. He wanted to farm up that camp, but he's like, you know what? Let's check first. Boom, goes red, runs away.
Chicken Fire's going to try and hit them with that knowledge of where they were swinging around into the breach.
Oh, Fishman, get up the high ground.
There's a bit of a spooky jump for Chicken Fighters to make, as Into the Breach have got the ults ready to go.
It's very spooky for both teams, because if you try and initiate on Into the Breach and miss one of your key spells, that's when the Troll, the Morphling, they'll thrive. They'll have that Stampede from the center and they'll run over the fight. And then on the flip side, if Chessie's the one initiating, suddenly you're not going to be able to cancel out some of the big team fight spells and kill them off before they use them. So yeah, even though it's 8k to Chicken Fighters, this fight is all about, this game so far is all about who makes the next jump. Because it's deceptive the amount of damage that you have. Luckily, again, if you do want your Dire to be in the lead here, they're locked into levels, less of items. So this net worth disparity doesn't really show the true strength of the game right now. Especially when your Troll's not really buying damage items.
Tana. He senses the error's about. He's got the dust.
So many
out
routes.
Here, vacuum as well into another route. There's no escape for this man as Error. He is going to go down. Set up here, Malik trying to get him with a jump. Closes the gap onto Supreme. Supreme and Charlie, they want to try and turn and fight. They do. Charlie, he's going to head straight over towards Fishman. Chessie in with the stun. Fishman is able to get the golem off in time. Charlie now turns over towards Zantic. The wall's been dropped down. Chessie's being focused and pushed back by Thug and the golem. Chessie trying to run. Thug, is he able to finish him off? He's able to get the slow in.
The bash.
As he will die. Chessie gets caught. A 2-for-1 here. Chicken Fighters, can they still fight with just the three of them? Thug, he's heading in. First hit bash here, sets up onto Supreme. Supreme, of course, very tanky with the Eternal Shroud. Zibe, he's caught in the wall. I mean, Thug, Malik, and the Golem, they're just going to surround Zibe. Zibe getting bashed. He's going to slowly but surely die here. Get the Battle Trance coming out from Supreme as he tries to fight into Malik, but Supreme, he's getting pretty low himself. He's got to run. Thug's in with a rage. He's going to be looking to chase down Supreme. Supreme, he's going to go down. As Into the Breach, I mean, the fight is theirs. They're getting big kills. They're getting Supreme. Sure, Charlie's able to make it out of there, but again, this is some painful stuff here for Chicken Fighters, considering the lead that they have.
Yeah, it all starts with just picking off air at the very start of the fight. Yeah, amazing stuff. Thug the entire time, just clicking his way through. I don't know if we saw it, but Centaur running away. He was about to save himself from the lifestealer. He got the first hit bash, saving, and he instantly died.
He's coming in for a flashy three-man call, but he is on his own here.
Oh, yeah, so, he's very dead. All right, take it back. All right,
it looked pretty, but that was one of those moves where, he sort of jumped in, he's saying team, and the team's like, dude, we're
pushing the tier 1
we're miles
tower,
away.
Yeah.
We're miles away.
Unfortunately, being pretty doesn't win you Dota.
No, as Malik just offers himself up. As that sort of sells the score a bit again and makes it kind of back into the same lead, the 7k advantage that Chicken Fighters did have before that last fight. I mean, the thing is as well for Chicken Fighters, do they ever really need to be up there? They have a Troll and a Morph that are both insanely farmed. Can they not just keep hitting creeps and take this as late as as late as they want. Like, they're in a pretty comfortable position, right, with their drafters. The team fight always going to be a big threat to them from Into the Breach.
Yeah, I think it's simply that. They're just so scared to run into the big team fight because what happens when you do get hit by a wall? This Morphling bought Scardy.
Okay.
You want to have a Scardy against Morphling. Now, if you give away the Scardy to your opponent, it's going to be so hard to play into. And that fight could have been so much worse because Atlantic actually missed a vacuum onto the Morphling with the wall. So that could have just been a complete clean out. And yeah, they are just fully respecting the type of fight they have right now. They're going for an E-Blade. They're looking for, we need to actually get a pick off to start this fight. Because in the pure 5-on-5, it is so difficult to run up into these high ground areas and to truly control it. You can see Into Breach, they only play on their side of the river for the last like 5-6 minutes. They've allowed Chicken Fighters to have this false confidence of aggression running into team fight, and that is so scary. Look, Golem back up again. Will Into the Breach smoke once more?
Let's have a look.
Do they? Yeah, they have one on Tanner. They're going to just give it another go.
Is this unusual, or is this what Morphs are doing nowadays? You know, level 20, taking the strength talent over the waveform attacking targets.
I think in this game, he's very scared about that initial jump.
Okay.
It's the At's cool. It's the Golem. Other than that, he's going to be able to survive most. So I think it's very much a situation of, if I live, I can crush the fight. But I still think they should go for the attacks targets if they're able to actually play around
like
it.
you think this is definitely a
it's just
a
very
special situation
exactly.
here.
Yeah. That one is really annoying to play into. Just waveforms in.
Your supports just die.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Smoked up. This smoke is a little bit awkward though from Into the Breach because Roshan potentially respawning in a minute's time. Or no, it is respawning, sorry, in a minute's time. So they need to be able to win the fight in a window where if they do win it, they can go straight Roshan. Because if they take the fight, go even, that's where Chicken Fighters with Troll and Morphling can instantly just take that, especially with the Enchantress having the Soda Crest. Again, it's only a 7k lead, and it really doesn't feel like that. It's a very, very close game.
So you think any fight they get a vacuum wall golem combo out?
Yeah, exactly that, yeah. Oh, he tried. Ambitious, Atlantic. Very ambitious.
Yeah, fighting around this Roche timing. Very, very scary for both teams. A lost team fight here. You're going to be conceding the Roche. 20 seconds till it's up, and neither team likely to head in until the fight has been found.
Yeah, the amount of vision around this pit right now is so critical. Chicken Fighters have 3 wards, one outside the bottom side of the pit and on the high ground, and then Dire, they're hugging just a single ward here. So Into the Breach won't be trying to run into Roshan straight away, and that's why you see both teams posturing here, because other than this area, the map is in complete darkness. That's how important this objective is right now. Yeah, the vision for sure, going the way of Chicken Fighters for this Roshan pit. Beautifully drawn on the minimap, thank you very much. And I love you too, Observer.
I've got the E-Blade done on Charlie, so...
Oh, Chicken Fighters, they're just instantly going in for it. Yep.
I mean, Into the Breach, if they make the move in time, they're going to have to make the move quickly.
What? Mate, oh, okay, this was the pseudo check. It doesn't give vision, but if they kill it, they know.
So you're saying they should have ignored the courier there?
Yeah, for
just
sure.
Let it live?
Yeah, you shouldn't ever kill it. That's just an A-click situation where you keep spamming
Sure.
A-click and boom, accidentally get it.
And Roche is very low now. And weren't able to
They're
finish
so
yet.
grouped. All right, is Chessie wrapped around?
He's trying.
He is, he's looking.
He is up there. Oh, Charlie's got a DD. They've got to be careful. This Morphling's got a DD. Thug.
Oh.
DD Morph's going to finish this Roche pretty quickly. They've got to commit something now if they want to do it. But Chessie, he's able to get in on the backline. 3-man stop, but he doesn't catch Fishman. The wall vacuums down. Malik's in with a cool catch. His Era. Era's going to go down. Chessie also getting very low. Battletron's coming out as Supreme's ready to charge straight in the midst of it all. They come up with a punch. The illusion, though, the Morph is beating down onto Charlie. Charlie silenced. He's getting low. Thug's trying to stand his ground. The bash comes out. Charlie is still alive. Finally falls. That's the Aegis gone.
It's illusioned, man.
Woo! It is. It's going to work it. Turning over towards Supreme. Now having to back up a bit into the breach. They had to come in with the 2 buybacks. Malik, he's got the call onto the 2 cores, so they got the damage to bring down Charlie. They hit him with the stun. Vacuum onto the 3 of them. Thug coming in with the damage. Chessie gets the Who Stop off, but Thug's able to step to the side and turn back over towards Supreme. But Supreme is caught at Zante. As the Darkseer goes down, Charlie and Supreme chasing again. Malik will get the call off, but they've lost Thug. Malik underneath the tower, trying to get some sort of safety, but Chicken Fighters, they're going to continue to hunt him down. They'll find him in the trees. Another call comes out, but it doesn't matter. Malik will fall. The team wipe is there. As also to the side, Supreme was able to run down Tanner as they kill 7 kills in a row there. 2 diebacks involved in that attempted fight from Into the Breach as Chicken Fighters just able to get a solid enough start. Chessie, again, just getting those hoof stomps off to really shake things up from the beginning and force Into the Breach's hand.
And this is why smokes is so important, because you see how Into the Breach, every time they had a golem, they would smoke. And for this important Roshan fight, they didn't have the smoke. They're all standing in vision. Chessie, he's playing on the top side of the fight, gets that big stomp off, and at this point, they're just throwing like Hail Mary spells. Like, okay, guys, just throw him down here. Let's see if we can get anything. But they haven't really connected on the important heroes. Malik instantly dying, and now they're trying to buy back and TPing into the outpost. Yeah, this is free racks now for Chicken Fighters.
A fortunate DD rune as well for Charlie.
Very fortunate, yeah.
A perfect time to grab that for the
Blessed be thy RNG, yeah.
And mid-rack's gone without any potential from Into the Breach to push it back, and now they're down 20k.
Just look at the mini-map. Look at how many wards are outside Roshan for Chicken Fighters. They're like, yeah, we're going to win this fight, guys. And yeah, wards win games.
That paid off.
Take a screenshot of this mini-map, guys. If you ever want to take a fight at Roshan, this is like perfect.
And what is this? What is this from Supreme? Is this some sort of cocky stuff here?
No, this is
the Radiance. Is this some big brain stuff? What's the Radiance Troll gonna do?
This is just the Thompson build. Very questionable Into the Dark.
I mean,
though. They really are trying to give as many items away as possible. I think that's what they're going to try and do at the end of it.
Yeah, this is
Scardy,
I mean, as you
Radiance.
said, this is the meta now. Radiance Troll. That's what the pros are doing here.
Well, it's more like Thompson.
Yeah, I mean,
everyone else is having
now
a little
Supreme. It's still you got 2 of them on them.
That's true.
On the way to this build now.
You have to win the game first, you know. Actually, no. This is most likely going to be a win. Yeah, okay, yeah. There's 2 pros now doing it.
This is the way. I mean, Tanky, it's obviously already very hard to fight into you.
If he's good, he'll just turn it off before he becomes gets connected to the wall.
Just got to be smart about how you walk into the wall with it.
That's got to be good. Chicken Fighters now have to be very disciplined with how they siege. They need to approach it in a form of Morphling by himself, and then the supporting cast can help after that. Because right now, I don't see Morphling dying inside of the initial jump. Maybe in a perfect scenario where it's like an At's call with Blade Mail, where Morphling's already pretty like agi morphed. That's the only way here. He has the E-Blade, he has the Stanic, he's playing like 3,500 HP. It's so hard to kill him.
Oh, look at the jump on Chessie. Chessie's been caught on the side. Wall down onto Charlie. Stampede's out. Bashes where they got enough damage to take down Chessie. Chessie getting low, so Shibe. They'll bring down Shibe very easy, and Chessie's going to fall off to the side as well. Hit the 2 of them. Charlie is going to turn towards Malik. Malik's got the call, locking him down, but Charlie with the rage will continue to fight forward, take down Malik. Another punch comes out, another illusion. It's got to be a little careful now. There's more Thug staying on top of him. Silence comes out. He's going to try and turn and fight back Charlie, but another bash is there from Thug. The root's out as well. Arrow from the low ground, able to get the stun in position. Supreme coming in with the ultimate onto Thug, but another bash Thug. He's got to step back and run. The Morph Illusion is fighting back hard at them. And Xantic, he's got to retreat here, Thug. I need to get the jump in. Error. He's closed the gap onto Xantic. Xantic popping the greaves, trying to get out with the surge, but Charlie's back in with the burst. Will take down the Darkseer.
This is what's happening now, because Xantic creates Illusion of Morphling, Enchantress steals Illusion of Morphling to then send it back at the enemy.
Yeah, it's having a big impact. As top, they get the racks. I may lose Supreme here for this. They will. Is Supreme down for 90 seconds. See if they're able to do anything with that. Did have to use 2 buybacks themselves there on both Fishman and Xantic. And of course, Chicken Fight still getting the objective. Another melee racks taken away.
It's actually a 48k net worth lead to Chicken Fighters, because when Enchantress steals the illusion, just 2 of them.
I'd say, I mean, if we saw it here, as you said, Shiba, able to get that assistance at least in the turnaround. Yeah, pretty much what
that was so clutch, actually. As Enchantress is about to die, he then takes over the illusion.
He really did.
Which then results in killing off the Warlock at the tail end of the fight.
I think, that illusion pretty much survives for the full duration as well. Yeah. So just little things like that. Shibe just getting that play off before he dies, giving them that extra bit of firepower.
Look at Fish. What does Fishman do here? He uses Solar Crest. He's trying to whip himself out of it.
And then
Even-
Tanner.
and
look,
even
look
Tanner,
how much
yeah.
damage. Jibe just did so much damage effectively in that
Yeah,
fight.
he wasn't
He did
even
so
dead.
much,
Yeah. And another pause. Oh.
I mean, how do you, I guess you got to kill the Enchantress.
Yeah.
You have to blow up the Enchantress. He gets the chance to get one of these illusions, and
Which is something we haven't really mentioned yet because it hadn't been occurring. But now Zibby just realized, like, wait a second, guys. Why are we so scared? Nice little back and forth between the teams. We can now judge Charlie if he's gone too long.
oh, where's he gone?
I assume he's gone to the toilet.
Oh, was it?
But he's gone too long, you know. It's like, Charlie.
Oh, he's got, well, the rules get 5 minutes, I believe. On the old pause timer. I'm sure he'll be back in time. Either way, he's dead for 80 seconds. I mean, no, he's not, sorry. It's a pre-minute. 2 carries in the game.
They actually share hero control sometimes.
He's back. They're good to go. But, yeah, a little bit of a window here with Supreme dead for 70. See what Into the Breach can achieve with it. They don't have Golem up until Supreme's back in the game. So, the team fight's still a little lacking from that punch from Fishman.
You are very right, though, in the kind of how the fight construct is changing now. This Darkseid can't be all, confident with his wall usage. He has to be able. They need to locate the Enchantress, kill him off. Then you should crush the fight with just a Morph Illusion alone. But it's about unlocking that because Zibe, it's just too easy for him to steal it over.
Yeah, you've got to find Zibe.
Tanner just checking if his ult works.
Go for the Ags next, Jesse, making sure that he can beef up the team even more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Making that much harder for Into the Breach to take them down during their team fight combos that they unleash.
The confidence that they're playing with right now, just because they have Troll Dead, it is somewhat commendable. But it's so critical they have to play in their vision. Like every single fight that they've had right now, they've either been like slightly too late with a key spell, or they've just given away Aegis. I mean, that's kind of the story of the game so far. It's just their inability to truly contest Roshan with the amount of team fight they had. Now 2 times it's failed, so the next smoke they have in the tank, it needs to be unlocking Roshan. I don't want to see them just smoking up blindly for some empty kills because it's not going to give them any real map presence compared to Chicken Fighters. When you have this 20k, 22k advantage, you can run around the map, do whatever you want, and eventually you'll always still be able to contest that Roshan because you'll have buyback advantage and these tier 2s to TP to.
There we go. They have the Radiance ready for the next fight. Well, yeah, interesting to see if he does, Supreme try and toggle it around that wall being dropped. As, if not, definitely something else that will add to the firepower of Into the Breach in the team fights. See them go out with the smoke. As they know that they're still in a comfortable position with the advantage, and if they can get the jump on Into the Breach before they're able to put a team fight combo together, they'll have a pretty easy chance that Charlie and Supreme will be able to clean up. As they get the catch on Tanner. Tanner, has he got any way of getting himself out? He hasn't. And oh, Fishman tried TPing out in the middle of the lane.
Ambitious. Very ambitious.
That's probably just game here. Both
Unfortunately,
supports dead without buyback. Just like that. And Atlantic, he's gone as well. No buyback on him. That's it. That's the game. Unless Thugito and Malik are able to do anything incredible, I don't think. So it's pretty impossible.
They've infested up Owen. They're trying here. They've got the buyback.
Okay.
They're going to give it one last shot. Will they do it? Probably not, but... Wait, hold.
They get the jump. Yeah. They've got the damage. They've lost Tanner.
All right, no, it's over. There it is.
GG is called. So all crumbling to a very abrupt end there. But overall, not too surprising. Really, the lead Chicken Fighters have had this game. And the fact that they really did get away with this draft, having a bit of a greedy choice here with this Troll Morph. This is something that we sort of seen Troll AM the other day.
Yep.
And it works out. Both heroes are able to have fantastic lane setups. We saw in the mid, Supreme having a dream time. Bottom, Charlie getting early kills. There's 2 kills for him in the Morph lane. They were set up for success from the start. Always that opportunity, potential from Into the Breach in the latest game. Team fights didn't quite come into place. And as we saw in some of them towards the end, Jibe just having that factor and something that you would imagine was, I don't know if it was picked because of that potential interaction happening or the potential later pickup of this Dark Sim being put into mid, but it worked great.
Yeah, it was story of this game, just 2 failed Roshans from Into the Breach.
Yeah.
Inability team fight kind of struck them. And I will correct myself. I said that Scardy worked on the illusions. It doesn't.
It doesn't.
So
Okay.
during the game, I was kind of giving all this like fake hype. I was lying to you guys. That was actually a pop quiz and a test, and congratulations, you did get it right.
Well, there we go. Always learning things here. And, well, we're going to hope that maybe someone's learned here. As we are going to a Game 3. It's going to be very exciting to see who's able to come out on top. As so far, we've had 2 pretty one-sided games. Game 1, Into the Breach dominating from the start. This Game 2, some team fight potential from Into the Breach, but overall, Chicken the Fight is getting ahead very early on and having these 2 robust cores to hold the game around us. We're 1-1 now between Chicken Fighters and Into the Breach.
1-1 indeed. Thank you very much, Odie Pixel and Tiga. But of course, we'll be back to you for
Break
the third.
right now.
No. No.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Go team! Go team! Go team! Go 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 team! Go 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 team! After the break.
After the break.
After the break!
Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible now that you are here. I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light.
We talk a lot about lessons learned in series like this, and I think one of the biggest lessons learned in the second game of this best-of-3 series with the Darkseer mid did not work out. Troll had a pretty free game at the start, and that proved to be kind of the catalyst for the rest of the game. Chicken Fighters is able to take the second game, forced out a third as Into the Breach won game 1. Of course, you're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and it is lower division Western European DPC League. And to be honest, I think Into the Breach, they can do better than that. I mean, I think the draft was just a little wonky, Brian. The Darkseer mid, like, did you see the potential, I guess, was the wombo combo, right?
Yeah, well, I thought... So a lot of mid this patch is about farming. A lot of it is expecting both mid laners to get off to a good start, but there's just certain heroes that can't have that free farm start. Like, you can't just let them do that. And the Darkseer, not only does he give you the free farm early, but he's not like a Storm or a Lesh that's going to kill you sometime in the mid game and slow down your timing. So thus, like, I think they had that planned.
Yeah. Going
into the draft with that last pick Axe with the mid Darkseer, and it just... You can't hand that much free farm to a mid laner.
Yeah, like Chicken Fighters picked a slower lineup, right? They picked 2 carries, essentially. I highly disagree with giving... Like, the thing about Darkseer lanes right now is that pretty much the carry's always getting farm against the Darkseer. He's getting denies. He's getting most of the last hits. You're doing that to a mid hero. That feels really bad,
with solo
right?
experience.
With solo experience.
Yeah.
It's even worse when that mid hero is something greedy. If it's like a Viper or Razor or something and you're just like dumping ion shells, I think that's fine. But against this lineup, I really disagree with it.
Yeah, the Troll didn't just free farm, basically. He also got a lot of denies, just basically ruining Darkseer's game in return as well. Also very curious to hear what Fogg has to say about the second game.
Hello, everybody. Just going to be highlighting, especially Malik in the early game, some questionable deaths that really actually I feel like snowballed out of control because his game was so important, and I think Chicken Fighters recognized that very quickly. So here we see a nice little juke around. I was expecting him to just like TP out, all good to go, come back to the lane, but he stays. I mean, this is just a little bit of a crazy play, a very over-aggressive play, I feel, by Malik. Not expecting the Morphling to move over. Actually gets a double kill for the Morphling early game, and I think that's huge because also you see behind my activate windows here, you see that Vitality booster. He's like 100 gold away from it. He's very close to having Vanguard, which will just give him that much easier lane to actually just pressure down here or just even like farm stacks like Ancient and whatnot. They give 2 kills to Morph. So big mistake number 1. Now, number 2, he TP's back bottom immediately. You see his cooldown on TP. His Vanguard is bot, but look at how deep he goes with no help. Look where Willow is. Willow nowhere near him, all the way back at the base. And Chicken Fighters identify that. They rotate the 2 supports again. They're going to kill Malik and pretty much shut down a lot of his game and progression. And I think they identified how important that Axe is because there's a Darkseer farming mid. They can't really contest the Lifestealer, but if they kill Axe, there's no real ways that Into the Breach can make early game plays. This Axe is so crucial because it's a Warlock and a Dark Willow supports and then a Darkseer mid. So limited movements if that Axe doesn't get off the ground. Again, another clip of Malik. Look at how they're just playing around him. They're not even going near the Darkseer, not going near the Lifestealer, playing around their Morph, just continuing to shut down this Axe as we're just going to see him die again for the 3rd time, just really slowing his game down. As you see on the net worth, he's below the Centaur at this point. So just, again, attention every single time on this Axe because they know how important his game is for Into the Breach's early aggression. Next clips is the big 2 team fights that we're going to have coming out. Whoops, wrong button there. They're setting up, and this I feel like is where Into the Breach, you know, they've got this timing. Axe has Blink. They can actually take a fight with their big team fight abilities, but we're going to see some crippling stuff happen. Look at Fishman's positioning here. The Warlock, we have the cursor right on top of him. Centaur creep from Jibbe. They get the stun. They get the follow-up. No Golem in the fight, and they kind of just all have to retreat after that one. This is the fight that they have to kind of start coming back in, and the Warlock dies before Golem. So we see them kind of all get cleaned up, and we're going to go to the final clip, which is around that Roche, which we see an exact same thing happen. Darkseer running into approach, wall kind of off the mark, but then we see this crucial positioning here. Look at the Centaur. We're going to pause right here. Warlock, as well as the Darkseer, standing on top of each other. Fishman, again, slightly out of position. Chessie reads it, gets the double stun. They're going to kill this Warlock before Chaotic Offering. So just great identification from Chicken Fighters of which targets to go in the team fights, and then also identification of who to shut down in the early game, which was that Axe. They've ruined poor Malik in this game.
They really did ruin poor Malik, also by, Enchantress sometimes stealing Morphling's Illusion from the Darkseer wall. That was pretty good, I think. And I don't think we're going to see the Darkseer picked up in the first 2 again in Game 3. But we're going to find out what is happening in Game 3
after the break.
A third and deciding game between Chicken Fighters and Into the Breach coming your way here for the lower division of the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15 powered by Intel, and we are already in the draft, so we can show you what is happening. I'm here with Cap, I'm here with BSJ, and they're here to tell you what's what. Which openings do we like better? We see the Centaur again coming out for Chessie. I would imagine Zibes Enchantress making the reappearance there again, while Thug will play the Lifestealer and Grimstroke.
Enchantress versus Grimstroke.
Is that good? I mean...
Purge that Inkswell, baby.
You asked what my
nice.
preferred was. That is my preferred.
All right.
Granted, he can Inkswell the Lifestealer, and the Lifestealer can Rage, so you can enchant, but, you know. Then you're using Rage early.
True. You don't want to do that.
Never rage too early, Cap.
Yeah, you gotta save that. You gotta push your anger deep down.
Till the
and
one moment of outburst.
Lock it up until it all comes out in one horrible moment.
Curious to hear from you guys what you make of the first phase bans from Into the Breach, because they have not banned out those two. Well, they banned out Mag before, but Winter Wyvern just strikes me as odd.
Yeah, maybe it has to do with the Lifestealer early pickup they had in mind. One of the few supports that really just ruins your day. BKB Piercing Stun saves whoever you go on. Just doesn't feel good to play against at all. Wyvern's been picked a lot in EU pubs. I'm almost surprised we're not seeing it more. I struggle against it every single time. Super annoying.
It's also kind of weird that if they had second pick, then I think the Wyvern would make even more sense. They go, okay, we're doing some combo with Lifestealer. We don't want them to counterpick the Winter Wyvern in the first draft, but...
Maybe they think they do have to ban all three of those heroes in the second round, though. Brazier, Morph, and Faceless Void.
Yeah, you might be right about that.
It's the kind of strategy that only works once, because now if you pick Wyvern, or like if you ban Wyvern again and other teams are aware of this, they will preemptively deal with the Lifestealer, perhaps.
Yeah.
A little bit of disable that they desperately need against the Lifestealer. Pretty unreliable to get that Centaur stomp off.
Burst damage threatens the Lifestealer quite a bit as well. You always like putting these Ursa's Lifestealer Juggernaut heroes. You want them to feel like they have to pop their magic immunity at the first sign of any danger, because they could be 100-0, which gives you a better chance to be able to draw out the team fight.
I do still like Puck for Into the Breach, just because it's really nice against Centaur. It does threaten the Enchantress.
And then you could get like an Earth Spirit or Tiny pickup to combo with that. Puck.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Probably Earth Spirit against the Centaur. I guess you have two supports you can pick on as the Tiny with the Blink Dagger.
Is there anything in particular from the first game that you guys want to see Into the Breach do again? Because obviously they won that game and they made it look very easy.
I wouldn't even mind if they just kind of pick one-to-one counters like a Mirana here, you know, just to deal with the Enchantress in lane. I think the first game, I didn't like their draft because it was a lot about the lanes, a lot about individual matchups. But they're more of a newer team. We talked about the Earth Spirit, so I wouldn't be too surprised if a Puck comes out on 4. But with newer teams, I think it may be better to play to individual strengths rather than the perfect game plan. That might be the most optimal way to win the game.
Pugna is banned out, of course. Atlantic has been giving that respect for playing it in the mid.
Yeah, I think Puck's just too good here. PA struggles against Puck. The Witchblade giving True Strike has made that matchup way harder to navigate.
Yeah, she already didn't like the lockdown aspect of Puck, but now Witchblade gives the Puck so many added tools. Other heroes that are okay that fit a similar bill. Invoker.
Witchblade and deals with Centaur pretty well. Buffs up the Lifestealer.
Centaur doesn't, or Storm Spirit doesn't have too many answers to that hero just yet. There's just Lion.
I don't love the Storm Spirit here. I just think Centaur as a core you don't necessarily deal with all that well. It goes well with Lifestealer. I just think the other two are better options.
Sure.
It's not terrible. Like if they were to pick Storm, I wouldn't be like, game lost, GG.
What's Atlantic's best hero other than Pugna?
Is that what you sound like in your pubs?
Something like that.
You see your picks.
Okay.
Games.
Tide does make their game plan a lot more straightforward. I'm just a bit concerned for the lane.
Yeah.
Earth Spirit Tide against Enchantress support. They may be able to pick on her with the early levels in Gush, but PA does a decent job of protecting her 5 position with the Dagger Slow. does match up really well individually against the PA very early on in the game, but once PA gets 2 or 3 items, your Kraken Shell feels pretty underwhelming.
Yeah, it's scary later on to the game, the fact that PA can burst you down.
And she has the break from the Ag Shard too.
Yeah, she does have that as well. For their overall game sense, I really like every single time I see Grimstroke Tidehunter, because it feels like you're not just a Ravage bot. So feels good in lane, got good synergy later on to the game. You've got good big AoE control for your Lifestealer to be able to operate off of.
They're already setting up the puck with that TA ban.
Yeah, and a frontliner that doesn't care about Lion. I think that is sometimes hard to find because the length of disables that come from that one hero, right? He can double disable you and he has big burst damage. Some frontliners are still a bit scared of the fact they may not get off any spells if you don't have a save. So, but Tidehunter obviously has that covered.
If Into the Breach indeed wants to get their hands on that puck, which would be another ban that they would want to go for. We still have Void Spirit in the pool. We saw Supreme play that previous, in the first game. Didn't work out then, but it is, of course, a decent hero in the mid lane versus puck. It's okay.
I never like, whenever I see these TA lineups, the double ancient hitters. So Templar Assassin was banned by Into the Breach, but they already have PA on Chicken Fighters. I'm like, I don't love that. I think I want a more active hero with PA.
They were telegraphing that so hard.
Yeah.
Really, with their bans. I think that's why they banned TA, right? It's like you're not necessarily thinking this is when you ask, hey, we're gonna pick you puck. What do you need banned?
Yeah.
And you're not hearing like a game plan from Exantic in the mid lane. You're hearing this guy shits on me in lane, so I don't want to play against TA. And that's even though with what you talked about with the double ancient farmers, I think the mid laners are always more concerned about the one-on-one matchup.
I'm a bit concerned about just damage from them. So while I think like DK looks okay against this lineup, I want something that does more damage.
Monkey King. This is the perfect Monkey King game.
What do you think about Invoker?
Oh, it's such a perfect Monkey King game, dude. Your 3 cores on the opponent team are Tide, Lifestealer, Ember.
Yeah, but if you get a Quaswix Invoker against Ember Spirit, Tidehunter hates that hero. He hates the mana burn aspect. You've got Alacrity for PA.
I want to see Supreme reign supreme as the king.
Okay.
Of the monkeys.
I'm just always a fan of buffing up my PA, because I know PA will single-handedly carry the game. She's like one of those single core heroes that feels really good.
How boring listening to Cap again. Last game they didn't listen to Cap and they won, and here they are.
Yep.
Yes,
I don't know how I feel about this.
The difference is that I was aware they didn't listen to me and agreed with them for it. Because they were matched up against a Darkseer, so they knew there wasn't going to be pressure on them.
Okay.
So they could go greedy.
I really thought he was going to draft for the lane there. It is an okay lane matchup between Invoker and Ember. You can purge the shield, but a lot of Embers just opt to go like 1 or 2 points. Flame Guard has become a better value point skill. I'm not even going to try to predict this series. I think I'm just likely to jinx whoever I predict, and I don't want to do that to them. So
Coward.
Do you think that that Malik has a better game this time around? Because I feel like both games that we've seen, it has been really revolving around him. The Timber saw game 1, he popped off. Game 2, he had a really rough time on that Axe. Will he be doing better on the Tide?
Slane matchup is better, but Invoker does cause problems for you.
And you have an Enchantress 5 against Earth Spirit 4. I think his lane matchup's going to struggle because the PA will most likely go that early Orb of Corrosion with the Enchantress right clicks. I think Tide might have, like, Earth Spirit wants to play around mid, and somebody's gonna have to get sacked here.
My prediction is Tide has a perfectly fine lane, unless the Enchantress gets a Hellbear creep.
Okay.
Gets a Hellbear creep in like the first 2 minutes, then your lane maybe starts getting a bit hard. But I'm gonna go Chicken Fighters because I'm not a coward.
I will go with his prediction. So that either I'm right once or he's wrong once, one of the two.
Okay, well, let's find out who's gonna win the third and deciding game here. We're gonna head over to ODPixel and T-Governor.
Nice indeed, everything on the line here for this game 3. See who is able to take the series between Chicken Fighters and Into the Breach. T, what do you make of this? You know, we're seeing, you know, the mids coming out as the last week. You know, you're kind of expecting yourself to maybe see the Invoker come out from Into the Breach.
Yeah.
They go with the Ember, leaves the Invoker in the pool for Chicken Fighters. How does this sort of close up the drafts for both teams?
I honestly would have loved to see the Invoker, like you said, on Into the Breach, just because of the alacrity enabling the aggression, and Tornado EMP. It does a lot of work against the style of game that Chicken Fighters go for, but instead they go for Atlantic's one of his best heroes.
Okay.
The panel was talking about what are his best heroes. It's Pugner, it's Kunkka, it's Timbersaw, and Ember. These are like kind of the top 4 for him. So yeah, for sure, he's going to be in the comfort, and he's going to know the matchup into Invoker. The issue here, he can't really go for the Flame Guard, because of course, Tornado, that would dispel that. So we're going to see a little bit more, potentially an active style of Ember, going for the Slight, going for the chains, pushing out lanes quick enough, and then trying to pivot into the game. But this is a very, very close draft. Going into game 3, there isn't a clear kind of instant winner. You've got the Lifestealer that can buy evasion and armor to deal with the PA. You've got the Tidehunter that can also play well into the PA lane. But then you have the eventual scaling of PA deals with everyone else pretty well, can blow up the Ember, can blow up the Earth Spirit and the Grim. So yeah, this is it's going to be a close one.
Let's see. I mean, the last 2 games, the second game was a little longer, but neither of them were really, I would consider that close.
They were very one-sided, that's for sure.
Game 2 was pretty much confidently in Chicken Fighters' hands for the most part, and game 1 an absolute stomp by Into the Breach. So we'll see if we get something a little closer matched here with these lineups.
Also, Tanner previously playing on NIP the last time he was truly in a pro team. He played mid lane. He now transitioned into the 4 role. He only played like a month of 4 when playing in the closed qualifiers. He's now got a couple more months under the belt before the group stage start. So seeing him play Earth Spirit, quite a technical hero. It'll be interesting to see how well he's performing on this hero, because he's only really truly played the role for like 3-4 months now.
Sure. I mean, was he ever playing Earth Spirit mid in his mid days?
Not really, mate. No, he was one of those generic mids.
The SFs, the TAs.
Yeah, exactly. Cheeky mag when it's in the meta.
You wouldn't expect. You don't think he did play it before he
no.
was moving into this position?
No, not at all. This could be make or break for his Earth Spirit pick. This team, after a game, if they lose, they'll be like, maybe we shouldn't. That's exactly what happened in the closed qualifiers. They were playing a lot of. I think they tried playing some Willow and some Coddle, and they were like, maybe we shouldn't be picking at least the Coddle for a little bit of time.
I mean, we'll see. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what he can pull out. Obviously, had the confidence to say, let's run with us.
Mate, UK Dota needs to win a game at some point, Owen. All right, this is the best chance they've got. Very evenly matched. They've beaten before. We might finally see UK Dota win a series in DPC.
We'll see. We'll see. I'll see the steal so far. Xantic, he did still take the Flame Guard level 1. Of course, knew that there was no threat of the Tornado at the first level. It's obviously impossible. At this point, though, it is going to be there. He just took the first point for that first wave, and then you don't put any more points in, or is there a chance he is actually still going to skill it here?
I think he might potentially. Again, I've not really seen Ember Invokers recently, but he might still skill it for the idea of play lane without it.
Sure.
And then he can retreat to jungle and still farm up. But yeah, now going for 2 point Slight. As you said, it's just a casual point to play the initial wave, get that early XP advantage, and then he can still jungle a small camp with it pretty effectively. But any more points, I think he might be a bit upset when he does get tornadoed.
Looking at the side lane setups, anybody going to have any struggles here in the laning stage?
I think it's all about the supports in these games. Like there's so many tanky heroes being picked in the patch right now that it's all about who can kind of poke and prod first. And Zibbe getting the courier kill here as Tanner tries to pull the creeps over. So the ones who are most at risk, it's going to be this Fishman in the bot lane. If he ever steps up, gets Earth Spiked into Centaur Stomp, that could be a kill threat. And then if Tanner is out of position, might get daggered into an impetus down. But no one really dies anymore in the laning phase. It's not really that ruthless. Unless there's a 5-man smoke for the bounty rune, where you get a little bit of an advantage, a first blood. No one really dies anymore.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel we've been seeing less tri lanes now?
Yeah, for sure. It's just been very much 2-1-2.
And why is that? Is that something to do with the map change, or...?
I think it's the heroes being picked. It's harder to leave a hero on an island. There are scenarios where when you get a Vanguard, you can do it, but starting purely with 2-1-2, it doesn't work out. Like we saw, I think, OG series yesterday, Seb, he was playing this off-lane ET by himself.
Yeah,
he had like no CS, right? It was just an impossible game for him. And I think the way that we see people play right now, it's play strong lanes and then collapse the map like around a core timing. And having one core who's in recovery mode, that has this domino effect where everyone's now in recovery mode because you can't make that smoke play, you can't move aggressively. So static 2-1-2, it helps. Unless you have this amazing matchup that you can play into. Really nice tornado from Supreme.
I mean, surely in situations like this for Xantic, it's never... why press the Flame Guard? I mean, I guess you force out the tornado?
He just wanted Supreme to be happy. But yeah, he shouldn't be pressing it realistically. If you wanted to try and make some 5-head scenario there, it's like, I use Flame Guard to bait out an early tornado to then prevent the tornado being used on the roll coming in. But it was kind of synced up for the same timing, so that play wasn't really ever recurring.
So far, though, the farm continuing to be very close to the mid lane. As and Supreme getting a nice dodge of the EMP, though, from Xantic. Will avoid having his mana being taken away. Obviously, top lane. Complete sort of share of CS. 25 for 5 against the 24 for 2. So over in the river, Xantic going to try and chase down Jibbe. Jibbe, of course, also having a means to dispel, but that Sleight of Fist certainly hit hard as 5 minutes in, finally getting the first blood, going the way of Xantic.
Yeah, the 3-point slight, you're going to rip through people. Oh, wow, even pressuring the Centaur to have to TP all the way back to base as well.
Arrow. Oh, managed to line up the 2-man stun and avoid them from being able to chase him down. Now we'll see what sort of... Oh, okay, again, Supreme, he has got the slight, and once
Nice
more
dodge.
able to dodge it.
But both supports are here as well. You got Enchanters coming in, and then the Lion as well.
Verify. Ooh! A stun, not going to be enough damage. With the protection up.
Oh, Fishman though,
Xantic's fine. I mean, he was running straight in on them. Was he trying to get Supreme? Supreme wasn't even that low. What was he heading in for? Was he just desperately trying to push them away from diving?
Yeah,
for the
exactly
Ember?
that. Yeah, it was just maybe putting his ball, but I was so focused on the Lion coming in, I didn't really see...
The scrimmages.
Yeah. Whew.
Oh, now Tanner's come up.
Okay.
What's going on in the mid? The supports, they seem desperate to sort of give Supreme a bit of a chance here, just throwing their lives at him.
It's actually the big brain play. Supports kill mid, Malik tries to kill top. That's not going to happen, though. No, I'm trying to get something out of nothing here. They're just feeding Owen.
Yeah, that was...
But Xantic lives.
Oh, yeah, Flame Guard down the drain.
As UK Dota, talent, we can also then be critical of the UK Dota players. It's a rite of passage within our scene.
Oh, he's nearly got his orb of corrosion. As we've seen, those slight hits definitely hurt. If you can make some early moves at Xantic or get some support back up around in the mid.
And this time, into Breach, they do have really strong supports to play around a farmed core. Grimstroke, Earthroot, these are instrumental in early engagements going their way. And I'd love to see them group up like they did in previous series. Just run around the map together. Stop this Enchantress just freely farming your map. This is food right now. And that's what they've identified. But, with no point in the chains.
Yeah.
You can TP out whenever you want.
Well, that's true. Definitely one of the downsides there.
And Xantic very focused though. Look at him.
And the farm, I mean, in that mid lane, really starting to amp up for Supreme. 44 and 10 on the Invoker. Top lane, Malik, of course, farming just as well as Charlie, but they need to do something about this PA. They're going to look for the dive. Straight they go underneath the tower. TP's coming in. I've got the Ravage. They'll use it. Tornado does come out. A nice attempt for Supreme to try and hold them off the PA, but Charlie will still fall as Into the Breach get the kill.
They might even try and go for Supreme too. They're looking. They got the vision. Okay, no, they're gonna calm down there a little bit, but yeah, very good moves from the support duo, pressuring that PA, stopping from having that kind of free time farming equally against the Tidehunter.
Supreme with the cold snap, trying to go for Fishman, but Xantic is here with a wraparound. Sleight of Fist brings down Jibbe pretty low, but Jibbe is able to back off. Tanner is also going to end up going down. The second round of the Sleight of Fist does finish off Jibbe, and it will, by the looks of it, set up for them to take down Supreme as it's Xantic. Oh, there we go. Holds back and pops the Sleight to do it in style as Xantic will manage to get the cleanup. Double kill on the Ember.
Did Supreme cancel his Ghost Wall? Wasn't he invisible then? I can't remember.
Actually, it should have been. He wasn't invis before, so it would have been available, right?
Yeah.
He invoked it, but he didn't head into it.
Yeah. Could have maybe lived there on like a couple HP, but either way. Thank you. This is exactly what I needed.
I mean, we're seeing, you know, the slight certainly hurts these squishier heroes. Zibek doesn't stand a chance here, and just standing close enough for him to be able to land it onto two of them.
He went into it and then he instantly cancelled it. Feels bad, man. Oh well. Sorry, Supreme. You got. Oh, look at. Slight smile though, not big smile. Cause don't get too happy, guys. It's only a couple early game kills.
Honestly,
good move.
I mean, yeah. You look at the net worth now, and thanks to those kills, Zantic, he's up there at the top, alongside that of Thug.
Yeah, the amount of pressure that you can apply with this this mid Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
And I think even though Centaur is a very strong hero right now, he doesn't apply this kind of map pressure that some kind of offlaners bring. I think Zibit, he's doing a really good job at trying to force heroes to go on him and kind of ignore the PA. But it's when Into the Breach see through that, they just go, all right, why are we chasing this Bambi? Let's just run at the PA, kill him once. Invoke has that one bad TP top, doesn't save the PA. And then it creates this kind of chain effect of just non-stop aggression going into the jungle. You can leave this Centaur to do whatever he wants. It's all about kind of bringing the supports to the fight. And Zantic, he's identified that, and he's just killing heroes with his supports as well.
No, he is nice early moves here from Ember.
The rune of regeneration.
And a regen rune after all.
Yeah, see where he's going to look to head now. They've got a lot of them up here, top four. They're going to try and sweep into the jungle. They know there's a chance that Charlie's backing off to start hitting the neutral creeps.
And this is where Zibe, the way that he was playing, he's warded for his own game. There's two deep wards on the Radiant side from Dire. This won't allow him to play defensively. Yeah, see? Oh, missed roll though.
They're able to get in range for the Ink Spell stun though. And with the damage from Zantic, they'll have him. Another kill here for Zantic. Bottom, Doug. So they've got the chain locked down between the two of them. They haven't. He's out, he's into the creep, and with that, he'll be away. Oh, of course, maybe not with the enchant. They're able to hold the creep in position, but now they can't kill it.
This is rather awkward.
So,
oh no, send it to his death.
How does this end?
Okay, Lifestealer, he has 800 HP.
So what does he do?
Well, what are they doing? He can just TP now.
Oh yeah, he can just jump out and rage TP.
Yeah, all right, this is this is not a play, lads. This is just not a play that's happening. Well, just transported him to safety.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Well, they could have just kept him by.
Yeah, exactly. He's just been like, if you want to come back, you'll die.
Hey, let's move you nice and far away.
Yeah, there you go.
I was like, what? Yeah. Okay.
What are we doing?
I mean, actually, they had the same logic as me, which was like, we send him back to base. But then, of course, that doesn't work out.
He can still press his own buttons there, Owen.
Yeah, and he's away. All right, Tanner. Oh, Supreme needed one more hit, and Tanner actually ends up getting denied by the neutral creeps. It's another kill for Zantic. Charlie does have a DD. Zantic's going to look to reset, at least get the mana back up before he remnants out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got some stacks here as well. Malik's going to be able to have his hands on this.
Oh, dude! Oh, the double drop.
Got the vests out. Room handle as well. Could be a nice one here for Zantic. I guess he's maybe preparing the Faded Brooch, but that plus 12 damage from the Broom Handle can feel nice.
Now, I'd love how, if they then move from this side of the map and go and contest the other side, preventing these Ancients, because no one in Chicken Fighters can realistically farm these Ancients that quickly. PA with Blur can maybe tickle down one of the small ones. Yeah, Tanner dying. Yeah. Luckily, we're not keeping track of how many rolls he's hit. But the deaths we can keep track of. But yeah, still the Ancients on Into the Breach from the Tidehunter. I think that is like the next key play. Yeah, thank you. 4 deaths.
Well, they're going to go for this mid. Nice silence coming into play before the Who Stomp. He's pretty tanky though, Chessie.
Yeah, he's the big boy. This is a nice move from Chicken Fighters. Move Chessie into the kind of the primary engagement. Allow him to soak up and kind of prolong some tower defense. Because right now, you are not in a position to fight. Your support duo, it's all about early aggression. And Lion, he does have Finger to get kills. But he can't really kill any of these cores of confidence outside of Centaur getting the stomp off the double edge, then the Finger. It's a very coordinated gank that doesn't occur unless deep on the towers. Very defensive Stampede there. Luckily, only 90-second cooldown. But this should unlock the mid tower for Into the Breach if they're to bring many more heroes.
Zibek found in the river here by Into the Breach.
And Slight. Boom.
I mean, Zantic, he's just racking up the KDA here this game.
He is unstoppable.
Kill after kill. Was he 6-0-0? Very nice game so far from Azantic. As bottom lane Tanner, he's been found again. Supreme. Well, slowly. Oh, okay, no, he doesn't feel confident pushing anymore. He knows that response could come in. So Tanner this time around actually able to live. Mid lane tower will go down though. All the action that's been going on around it into the breach, being able to keep the creep wave on it.
But look at Charlie. Look at him trying to farm this Ancient. This is just, oh no.
It's going to take a long time.
This is so sad to watch. And now Malik pokes his head up.
They can steal it.
Yeah, they can. He's trying his best, poor old Charlie. He gets 79 gold for all your efforts.
I mean, if Malik with Ravage available, AMP will at least put a stop to that. So now the mana's gone. He has 16-1 charges though, Malik.
Ursa, it's TP in as well. They're looking for the fight. They want to
you want to push in here. You don't want to let the Ancients go the way of Chicken Fighters. You want to really take this away from them.
And Charlie's like, you know what, guy, I'm not even going to try. I've just given it a good shot. I spent about 20 seconds getting 79 gold. He's off to the other side of the map.
Yeah, they're just going to concede the Ancients.
Yeah. Really unfortunate for Chicken Fighters. Oh, nice hex.
Yeah, now for the turnaround potentially. Chessie's trying to run up to the high ground. Got the catch on a Fishman. Fishman able to get the silence off in time. Tanner will fall to Supreme and Error. Tornado catches Fishman. Lovely angle there. Hit by Supreme with a deafening blast as well. They'll take a second. I'll turn their efforts over towards Malik. Malik, he has been left behind here as there's no fight to be had around the tide as he's tanky. He is tanky. Can they actually finish him off? It looks like they may struggle. Yeah, Malik, they can't kill him. The four of them can't deal with the tide. Malik's able to just walk away.
A lack of taunting, though, from the Tide Hunter. Maybe Malik doesn't have it equipped, but that is a prime moment to start, swimming on your back there.
We'll see this as well from Thogito. He's up against a PA. He's having a lot of space. He's just going to simply rush the MKB here after the phase boots.
It allows them to have such a really, a clean timing, right?
Like, what does the PA do in these fights? You turn up next to a Rage lifesteal,
you're going to get slapped, yeah.
You're just going to get torn apart by Thogito in every single play that you attempt to make. And for a long time as well, of course, you're going for this Battle Fury build-up as expected on Charlie. After that, he's going to need one or two items to be able to just have the damage and survivability. And even then, he steps in range of this Lifestealer. Thug's going to tear him apart once the MKB's done on Lifestealer. And then the river, Jibe. It's going to have Supreme trying to back him up, but Jibe goes down. Chesty leading in, trying to chase down Fishman with the Stampede. Will be able to get on top of him. Charlie's able to jump in with the crit. They bring down Tanner. Fishman's still alive. Actually able to turn with another nuke. The Sunstrike off the mark as Fishman, he's alive. Malik and then Zantic, they run down Chesty. They bring him out. They got the Ravage. The Supreme was trying to step past them over the Ghost Warp, but they had the detection. The Ravage comes out. Will manage to throw out the Tornado to take down Fishman with him. It's another core kill, though, for Into the Breach. As Into the Breach's cores just continue to have a greater and greater game. Thogito, 1,500 above any other core right now.
And then the Lion are going under vision, get slight chains into a roll. I think the most interesting thing from this, not only is it the aggression of Into the Breach, but it's Grimstroke. His skill build right now is pretty unique. He's completely ignored his ultimate simply because Chicken Fighters, they aren't able to take a true clean fight. So he's opting to go more into his X-Bolt and to his Phantom's Embrace. I kind of like this.
And you look at the lineup he has, there's nothing really big that he's comboing up with Soulbind. Yeah. So, his other abilities amped up are going to do a lot. As we have this attempt onto Malik. Malik, is he actually going to go down? The dagger's in, he's still alive, Malik. They can't quite kill him. They put everything into trying to take down the time. Malik's able to step back. The rest of the Into the Breach come in. Zantic just picks up 2 more kills as this godlike Ember. 13-10. It's only a 1k lead, but we are really seeing it. As Chicken Fighters, they're struggling massively to fight into the Breach right now.
And now instantly into Roshan. They're just not giving Chicken Fighters any room to move.
There we go. No surprises here with the MKB rush. 4 minutes and 31 seconds faster than the patch fastest. 16-minute MKB. And that, when you see that sort of iron timing, definitely one of the nightmares for the PA in this game when you see a Lifestealer at this stage of the game already having an MKB against you.
Yeah, PA, normally when you get to Battle Fury, you want to see your enemy, or your opponent also have a farming item. But the fact that he went straight for a killing item, it's going to feel so bad. Charlie, he can't join any fight. He still hasn't completed Battle Fury just because the amount of pressure Into the Breach has been applying right now.
Well, it's very difficult for him to turn up. He's going to need a little bit more time. Into the breach now, especially with the Aegis. They are going to keep this pressure on. Look for some tier 2 towers. See if Chicken Fighters can buy the time and create space enough for Charlie to get those next 2 items online. Those fights beforehand are not going to be easy for Chicken Fighters.
You know, 17-minute battle with Fury. It's not the slowest, it's not the quickest. Still somewhat respectable, but just the pacing of this game is going to feel pretty irrelevant. You're going to need 2 items now to join any fight. Like Deso just to have some kill threat, but BKB to even enter a fight, and it's the give or take. Like, do you go for BKB just to survive, but then you're still going to die to the right click of the Lifestealer? Do you go Deso to kill the Grimstroke, but then you're just killing a support? Really difficult position for Chicken Fighters, and they can't really rely on anything else because both Lion and Enchantress, these are heroes. Yeah, they're just dying. They thrive on forward aggression, playing into a map moving in their direction.
To bottom, I'm going to pop the Stampede to get Supreme out there. Tanner's still able to close the gap though, and so is Zantic. Yeah. Ever of the Remnants, they get the catch onto Supreme. Has he got anything else to say when Ghost walks out?
Tanner, mate, hit a roll, please. This game would be so much easier if you hit a roll.
That's Supreme able to step away because of that. I don't get the catch. Thug, he wants to go for Jibe. We'll see how aggressive he's feeling.
Oh, he's very aggressive. He's got Aegis.
Okay, he's dead.
Ah, yes. I have Aegis, I play alone.
He's going to die 2 times here unless... Oh, yeah, Rage TP, never mind. No, he's not. They've got nothing to go through the Rage at all.
Wasn't the most optimal of Aegises.
Was he coming to an end though? I saw there was 10 seconds. Was there minutes on top of that as well on the Aegis timer?
I think it was like 3 minutes and a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's quite
there's quite some hefty amount of time on that one. Mate, if that was 10 seconds and he's got balls of steel going there, go on, I dare you. But now they move to the mid lane. They have no real concerns. Charlie's sitting here and Viz thinking about what he's going to be doing next. Or Blurred, sorry. It's one of those games where you need the Enchantress to be skipping behind towers, you need PA to be aggressively farming the jungle, and then hopefully into the breach you don't look towards pressuring the high ground. But with a wasted Aegis, that does give maybe Chicken Fighters some room because into the breach like, maybe we can't go high ground, we need to wait for our next Aegis.
Well, here we go, Tanner's in, and okay, doesn't want to stay in range of that. I want to push on for Jibe, a little too high, close to the high ground.
Wow. Slowest battle Fury timing.
Oh no, that's
DPC.
not a nice record. Poor old Charlie.
Also some support PAs aborted quicker than him.
Support? Wait, we haven't had a support PA, have we?
I was just testing it. You passed.
I mean, I don't know. We have some crazy teams playing Dota now.
No, yeah, luckily support PA.
We could have had a support PA.
But technically it is viable with the Orbital Corrosion, Dagger Spam, but...
Yeah, support PA.
Don't do it, no, please.
Max Blur and stats.
Yeah, you're a walking ward.
Yeah. Press Blur, teammates can't flame you because they can't see you.
You just level stats, you don't need crit. Yes, I think it's pretty creative.
Invisible threat.
Just like Charlie here. The threat to the trees, what a menace. Could quell any one of them.
So yeah, he's TPing out. As soon as he senses anything coming over here.
The trees win.
Yeah. Still needs a fair bit of time here. Thug just getting further and further ahead in his farm of this Lifestealer. Having a very good game. And him and Zantic just continuing to lead the charge this game. As that's the Halberd done. So now not only having to deal with an MKB, also having to deal with a Halberd. I mean, it's just this is excellent build-up, of course, from Thug against PA, as it's going to make this game a nightmare for Charlie.
I will give massive props, though, to how Chicken Fighters have been playing this game. They've been able to hold this as a 3k lead, just in the way that they've opened up the map. If you see the minimap right now, all of Dire's heroes are in different lanes. Charlie is the biggest victim to this style, because he's not the one out in the open farming out the creep waves. He's getting whatever's given to him. So Charlie's not going to build this insane lead, but the rest of the team is building up. And that's why you see the support net worth, both Ench and Lion, they're sitting happily above both Grim and Earthquake, because they're the ones in the dangerous areas keeping it going. So into the breach, they're kind of a little bit lost right now, where they've got the lead, they had the Aegis, they wasted it, but they're not getting kills with their aggressive posturing. They're kind of just being completely outmaneuvered, which can spell, disaster if they make one bad move, maybe a bit too cocky with, moving with 4, not 5, and if Chicken Fighters are ready. But realistically, the 5-on-5, it's going to be so favored towards Into the Breach with the amount of team fight that they have. That technically doesn't count as a hit roll, Tanner. It was on a neutral creep. Again, Tanner is also one of the other UK guys, therefore we are allowed to be most critical. If Into the Breach was to get to the upper division in some miracle turn of events, coming from being like 0-2 right now, we'd actually have more UK players than other nations, so we wouldn't be the smallest nation anymore. Maybe one season.
Oh, really? You're right, for 2 players? No, absolutely not. How many games do they need to win they have to win every game?
Yeah, they need to win literally everything, yeah.
They have to win every series now.
Yeah, because they lost to the teams that would be contending for top 2 already, unfortunately. And Libe, yeah, dies. It's been so long since we've seen a death, I think, right?
Oh, it's been a bit of a slowdown in the plays. It looks like it's going to speed up again, though, now. With Blink done on the Tide, they're ready to make the jump on the high ground here into the breach.
BKB complete on Invoker. Deso about... Okay, no. He's going to go for the BKB on PA. He was about to buy the Deso, but decided, no, I need to be able to enter the fight right now. I can't continue farming. Still about a K away from that.
That Thug just chomping on this tier 3 tower.
Yeah.
Error. Just got Tanner here. Bring some TPs back to see if they can catch him, and they will. Error's gone. So bring the wave back in, and that threat of Malik, definitely something that chicken fighters have to be very wary about, especially if they are going to try and get Charlie involved.
Yeah, I think into Breach, they're going to play this a little bit slow. They realize the potential poke that chicken fighters have at the high ground. Always very scary when your high ground source is just the life stealer. Do you love me some Kraken shell procs? But yeah, this is why life stealer doesn't feel that great in these type of games, even when the map presence is good. Going into high ground, into the Lion Hex, then with a Sunstrike and a Finger with a PA explosion, it's so hard to deal with. So the way in which they want to approach this high ground siege is with vision behind them, so there's no wraparound, and an Aegis. That's why they aren't going back to mid straight away. Even though you might think they have a good timing, it's that potential throw factor with the amount of damage that they have in a small period of time from chicken fighters.
Tanner, he's in. He hits the roll, gets the connection, hits another one there. Yeah. There you have it.
Woo. Easy. Said Tanner.
Another tier 2.
And now with Lion dead, there isn't that fear of that instant lockdown into that burst. So
yeah, they could commit.
Yeah. They can now just go straight for the high ground. PA just completed the BKB, so in 17 seconds, can have a big timing.
Well, there we have it. They're in straight away on it. Chesty's got to get out. Post the Stampede is on the retreat. Tanner, whoa.
Tanner's in.
Oh, Tanner, he's out. All right, Tanner just going straight in for that. I mean, now...
He's like, no, take me, guys. Don't forget me.
I mean, they're now a man down, so that'll probably cause them to back off there. Okay, it's a bit of a fake back here, Malik.
Yeah, one of them ones.
Does he want to go back in?
They are
Does he
playing
want to make the jump?
BKBs.
It would be risky. It would
That's
be very risky.
Go on, lads, do it.
They're going to jump.
Posturing. Come on, Malik. Start shuffling closer.
He's not going to jump. He's not going to jump.
Oh, no. For more... Oh, no. We should just turn off. Only have dire vision. Let's just, not see anything. Let everyone be surprised if they jump. Ooh.
Yeah, they still don't
I promise
see
to tell
the
you if they're
Tide.
backing away. Okay, no, they're still in the area. I can assure you that a jump might occur.
Tide's still out of vision, so they don't quite know where Malik is. They're heading up to the high ground.
Ooh, they see nothing.
I mean, they're just poking here into the breach. Tanner's back in the game. He's going to be rejoining from the outpost.
Where's the Tide Hunter?
They've got the jump on Thug. Sunstrike's out. Thug's in trouble. He's able to get the rage off in time. They're heading over with the dagger. Tanner running it for the back. Malik is coming over. Supreme's already put the BKB. Turns over towards Tanner. Charlie jumping in as well. Tanner will get brought down. The BKB starting to come to an end, though. They have to be a little careful as Supreme's trying to retreat, but with the BKB ending, Azantic, he's able to get him with the chains onto Supreme. Supreme, he gets out with the Ghost Warp, but it doesn't matter. A Ravage comes out.
They wanted him dead for sure.
I mean, he was already dead before the tentacles were there.
Doubly dead now.
Zibe, another catch here from Azantic. The chains will grab him. Zibe, he can't run from the life stealer. Thug steps in, takes him out.
No, I absolutely love how we watched that fight there, because the way chicken fighters entered the area, that map was so dark. They saw absolutely nothing. And just to kind of give you a little bit of a backstory to where Tide, he'd gone to the mid lane.
He'd headed over there.
He'd not shown anywhere. He'd just run off to the mid. And chicken fighters had the kind of the strength to try and go there. They were so lucky Tide wasn't just positioned to kill them instantly, but yeah, just the guts to go into that location is so scary. And with a Whiffed Ravage, they're going to be waiting for the next Roshan, which is now available. Sporting a Shard as well. And the cheese.
Who's getting the Shard this game?
Anchor Smash is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Bit more building damage.
That'd be nice for the Siege.
Grimm's already got one. Ember Spirit's already got one.
Well, there we go.
Open Wounds, it's alright. Bit naff though, don't think it's that great.
That's not...
There's a Stampede available, so doesn't feel great.
I'm going to try and smoke up and do something before that chance is there for Into the Breach to head into the pit.
Ravage is on cooldown for another 60 seconds. A pretty good window for Chicken Fighters to try and claw back some of this game. And Into the Breach did struggle to truly contest Roshan in game 2. So that's maybe what Chicken Fighters are kind of trying to lean on, just their ability to just maybe outplay at the Roshan pit. Of course, very hard when you are 7k down. They're just going straight for it themselves. Ravage is available in 35. Surely Into the Breach are away. Okay, smoke just broke.
Yeah, they're going to do something about this, surely. I mean, it's falling quickly.
Lads, check Roshan. Go on,
it's getting low.
There we go.
He's going to run in. He's going to try and start off the action. Look at towards Chesty. The Star binds out. Look at the two of them. He turns over towards the PA. Charlie's going to try and run and punch the player in the BKB to get out of there. Malik jumping in on the backlines. Charlie's so low right now. Turns over towards Thug. They've got the finger. They take him out, but they've lost 3. Buybacks coming out straight away from the two of them. Arrow will also fall. But they've had to use 2 buybacks here, Chicken Fighters, in an attempt to get back in on the action, but Supreme's in trouble. They're in on top of him. Invoker will fall.
I think that can easily be tagged up as the most ambitious Roshan of this season DPC. That was, was bold.
As you said, you know, they knew that there was no Ravage, but you think even with that in mind, you can't go for it like that.
So we see at the start of this play, you know, Thug just pokes his head in, and he's like, all right, what's happening here? And it's that disconnect. It's the fact that you have this MKB on the life steady. He's able to shred Charlie to near no HP. He does a great job at eventually turning around and getting some kills, but like realistically, I feel like maybe if they make this kind of audacious play, they need someone to body that smoke. They need someone to actually be deep into that radiant
So you can't just allow the lifesteal to appear, get in the middle of the pit.
Yeah. Like, send good old Bambi, the Enchantress, just throw him in to the enemy line. Oh, look at him, so focused, Atlantic. Bless him. Doesn't even crack a smile after killing him. Ruthless.
Just by focusing. I mean, they're on the verge of getting the win. They're on the verge of taking the series here against Chicken Fighters.
But no, yeah, for sure. I feel like when you try and do those type of sneak plays, the idea of tanking the smoke and just prolonging the engagement is always optimal. And unfortunately for them, this life steady, he was able to walk in with his great itemization, was able to chunk down that PA. And now, Into the Breach. They have the Aegis too. Charlie, he just wants his Deso, man. He's up there, top lane, finally gets a creep wave to farm.
He's got it.
He's got it.
He's got the Deso, so they've got decent damage output, but again, it's a little scary, the jumps that can come out, and the damage as well at this stage. And in fact, they're just thrown in under the tier 4s. They commit immediately onto error, jumping the Lion.
Look at Atlantic though, he just doesn't care about what they have. He's just remnanting in, slighting, killing the supports instantly. And when you have this Axe build, it's just so easy to apply that pressure to the supports.
And what can they do here? The racks have been taken away from them. Malik with Thug ready to go.
Leave their base, I think.
Oh, yeah, as there doesn't seem to be too many options here for Chicken Fighters. They've got to do something. Otherwise, they're going to just continue to lose lane after lane. Charlie's going to try and commit, but the Ravage comes out and counterplay. Is able to jump there, able to burst down Thug. Thug is out of the fight. Can Charlie get anything more? Turns over towards the Ember Spirit. He's out of mana, so they will bring down Xantic once. So they can do it a second time round here. Xantic's back with a second life over to the side. Tanner, he gets committed on by Supreme. The BKB out. Jesse back in with another Who Stomp. As Malik gone, he's got a remnant away here. Xantic, if they got any catch for him. The Tornado's already been used. So the last 2 of them will get out of there. All in all, a solid hold there from Chicken Fighters.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
They're able to bring down the Aegis, and on top of that, getting that perfect jump onto Thug. Thug just wasn't ready for that. Has to be a little more careful as with the damage they do have online, they will manage to burst these targets within the duration of the lockdowns they have and the BKBs.
Yeah, that was honestly like the perfect jump they could have ever asked for. Like, it's so hard to get through those lines, but the lockdown on the Lifestealer, he has cheese, he has wand, he had rage, he wasn't able to get any of them off, and that alone just gives you a good window to get a kill. So Chicken Fighters, with this type of play occurring, the respawn time on the beach is pretty quick, so they can't really make any forward map pressure, but it at least unlocks the fight for Chicken Fighters where they should understand we can fight if we do this exact combination. And that's kind of the biggest learning tool right now is they know how to approach the next fight because they just had one successful one. And when the game's going hard, it is often quite kind of, foggy to try and understand truly how you approach it, but that should kind of at least give Chicken Fighters an understanding of where to go next. Have some vision out, lock down the lifesteal instantly, apply it with a finger and a sunstrike, and then you're going to be in an okay spot. But if Into the Breach just group up again, if Lifestealer just gets rage off, they're going to be pretty fine with that type of fight.
I mean, as you said, that was a fight where Thug
it was like a 1 in 10
couldn't do
fight.
anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't get a chance to get a single hit off. So as long as they can make sure Thug's not on the front lines or at least has some sort of save or backup behind him.
Lifestealer now infested into the Ember Spirit with the Ags. He can get across the entire map.
They found Charlie.
Hi, Charlie.
Charlie's trying to TP out.
Ooh, that was close.
That was indeed. Makes it away there, Charlie. Oh, certainly a little bit spooky with Thug being on top of him.
That's where you needed a basher. The psychological damage of bashing the PA who's blurred, BKB and all that. Oh, unfortunately, he didn't have it. He's just going for a heart just so he doesn't die to this very specific combination of damage that we just spoke about. But with no BKB on Charlie, this could be another set of barracks being pressured.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for Charlie to step forward with the BKB on cooldown. Thug, he's going to get caught, but there's the counterplay. Malik is in with the ravage, but they've lost Thug. Again, Thug will be burst at the start of the fight. Still a tough fight for Charlie to get in. He's going to try. Charlie commits. Charlie's dead.
He had no BKB.
I mean, he went for it.
Both carries just killed themselves.
Just bleeded up. He's got an ultra. And they've got any detection for Supreme. They've got the dust out.
Another misroll to seal the deal.
Let's see if they're able to get it for Xantic. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, Tanner steals the rampage. Tips out there from Xantic to Tanner.
I'd be kicking Tanner after this series, that's for sure. He's not hit a single roll, and he stole the rampage.
How
dare he?
Oh, no.
UK Dota. Even when we win, we lose.
But that was, I mean, that not a great defense there from Chicken Fighters. It looked like a great start. I mean, Thug steps up, immediately dies.
Yeah.
But then Chicken Fighters, they decide to just go with it. And of course, Charlie, with his PKB on cooldown, he didn't stand a chance. As soon as he jumped in, he was dead. Oh, easy finger damage.
Nice. That's now 3. That fight was just the both carries kind of not respecting what the other team had to kill them.
Like Chicken Fighters, they absolutely had to push on and take advantage of that lifestealer. You kill the lifestealer, you chill out.
Yeah. You kill the lifestealer.
Chill out.
You're happy that he just fed. Yep. Pause for a second. Charlie goes, lads, wait 20 for a BKB. Smoke up and go. But yeah, just the need to apply pressure on the numbers advantage is probably one of the biggest issues with these kind of tier 2, tier 3 teams to some degree. It's when you get a kill, you feel like, oh, we can just fight. We're 5, they're 4, let's go. And unfortunately, there are some kind of key things that you need to lean on. And there, Charlie, he just got a little bit too happy with the fight and how it was going, and he paid the price.
Oh, he certainly did. As he goes down, does mean it's going to fall in the territory of a game where Charlie will be queuing up the rapier. Looking for that big item to try and swing things around here for Chicken Fighters as they're now down 2 sets of racks and down 15k gold against Into the Breach.
Now, Chicken Fighters, they're going to be pretty desperate to make a move here. If they take, do they just take another defensive fight? Are they going to be proactive? Realistically, playing around their tier 4s, playing around their tier 3s with buybacks will be the best play they can make before a Roshan contest. Into the Breach, they're not allowing that. They're just going to instantly run at them. And Charlie's queued up the rapier. He's like, I've got nothing else, lads. 1,000 gold away, though.
Now we have the jump.
Ember Spirit with the Ags. Positioning is always punished.
Looks like a pretty dead Jibei. I mean, maybe with the Stampede, actually. Jibei, they're able to get him out of there. Now into the breach. They don't have the creep wave with them down bottom, but obviously in the other lanes, creeps are pushing in.
Charlie is 300 gold away from his rapier.
He's going to get it.
Yeah, and the way that they've been playing so far, if they get one jump onto the Ember Spirit, doesn't really have any armor items to play defensively into this, so could be an explosive play if they don't get megaed straight away.
Well, it looks like they are...
Don't have fortification either, yeah.
Range Rider's got... Oh, on the side, Tanner!
Nah, we should be used to this by now, Owen. It's fine.
There's smiles on at Xantic there. See,
100%,
inside, he's
right.
like, that's what you get for stealing my Rampage.
All right, so the panel 100% has to ask if Tanner will be allowed to play us for it again. That's 100% what they're laughing about right now. I can feel the UK to UK.
That's what's going on in the squad, yeah.
Tanner's like, oh, guys, I don't know what's happening, but we're winning. Let's go. Yeah, I hope they ask that question in the interview. Good stuff though from the lads. They have been very aggressive in this game. And it is fundamentally, it's the support duo, the type of heroes that they're playing, the aggression that they can apply in the early window of the game. When they have kill threat, they really do punish that and they bring that into the game.
Yeah, we saw what, Liquid, they're a squad that likes to run the Earth Spirit Grimstroke support combo.
Very potent.
And it gets the action going, it certainly does.
Chicken Fighter is luckily able to sneak out into the jungle and get a couple of the tier 4s. Tier 4 neutral items. Trickster Cloak for the PA. Not going to feel that great, but a little bit more tankiness. Alright, they got the Minotaur Horn too. Okay, second BKB for Charlie.
There we go, looking for the Megas. Instant CP back to base here from the team of Chicken Fighters. Can they get a jump? Oh, well, into the breach, I should be the first to jump them. Being careful there. They are respecting the rapier on the PA.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the next Roshan. Because this is still one of those games where if into the breach get mega creeps, it's not an instant win. They have the Battle Fury here. They have a way to deal with the waves. So they have to be very disciplined. Yeah, Fishman's dead.
And Jesse, ooh, Thugito. Quick with the rage there. Nearly getting caught out by the stun. We're going to see Atante. He's going straight for the back lines. He's committing in on Terra, trying to remove the threat of the lockdown. They're in, they get the jump. They managed to jump Charlie. He gets the magic immunity off, is able to jump out to the side, but he's so low. Atante's going to look to run him down. Charlie's got to get out of it. Jumps back down to the low ground, but Thugito's there waiting for him. Charlie's gone. Rapier on the floor. Thug will be able to pick that up. And with that said and done, that should be GG. With the rapier falling into the hands of him. They've got some buybacks, so they'll give it one more shot here.
They're going to give it a try for sure.
But there's a rapier on Thug now, courtesy of Charlie.
Just don't look at Charlie's inventory with his buyback.
Oh, can they burst him? Cataclysm? Oh, he's back up to full HP, Thug. And he's ready to go. In with the rage, over to Supreme. Supreme goes down. Jesse's going to try and run. Tanner able to lock him out. There's 3 dead. Charlie and Shibe having to run back to base. And Shibe, he won't make it that far. Triple kill for Xantic. Charlie is in the base. They're going to dive for him, as that'll be it. GG is called, as Into the Breach will take game 3, and with that, the series, it's theirs. 2-1 against Chicken Fighters after both the wins looking very, very good for the squad. I mean, both times around, especially this game 3, things just falling apart a little bit for Chicken Fighters. They couldn't really get their footing, and in some of these situations where they were able to make something happen, the mistakes were just punished too easily by Into the Breach.
Yeah, unfortunately for Chicken Fighters, I feel their drafts always have a big element of greed in them, where you're like, okay, you have to wait for this timing to come online before you can ever make a play. And Into the Breach, game 1, game 3, they kind of saw through that, picked aggressive supports, and Xantic, he's popping off.
He really was, yeah.
Yeah, very impressive stuff from the guys. They are very much budget OG with their aggression. Diving some fountains too.
Yeah, no, this sort of style, it fitted them perfectly. And as you said, Xantic 23-0-14. I think you'd be sort of hard-pressed to see an Ember performance pop off as hard as he did that game. Incredible KDA from Xantic on that master tier Ember Spirit. Definitely something that I think future teams will probably be bearing in mind when you're playing against Into the Breach, right?
Yeah, he was so impactful this game, and you can't fault him, didn't die. Flawless performance.
Flawless stuff. 23-0-14 at Xantic there, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, That's the series going the favor of Into the Breach. They'll take it 2-1 against Chicken Fighters.
Oh, our two British casters proud of the British mid laner. Zantic did play fantastic, and we're going to break that down and hopefully talk to the winners after the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
asked if Into the Breach could play the same form of Dota as they did in the first game of this best of 3, and the answer is a resounding yes, they can. Chicken Fighters, they struggled, and they struggled hard. Into the Breach made sure that they did not leave any room to breathe for those Chicken Fighters, and that means Into the Breach win their first series. Was it their first series? It was their first series here in the lower division of the, what? Yes, Chris, something good. Yes, thank you. Yeah, their first series here in the lower division of the Western European DPC, and look at those faces. It smiles all around, and well deserved. They played really
My
well.
word, that was fast.
That was fast. Zantic, Speedy, hello, congratulations.
Hey.
I want to say, well, congratulations, obviously. First season or first series win for you guys in the, obviously in the DPC league. How are you feeling about that one?
Ecstatic. It's great. Great feeling.
I can only imagine you had great performance on that Ember. Of course, I do have to ask you a little question about the Darkseer. Middle?
The Darkseer?
Yeah.
What about it?
What about it? What didn't really work out?
No, it did not. It did not. I remember my final punch on the morph. I missed. I don't know. It doesn't have true strike. It was supposed to be like in an anime, but it didn't work.
That was the only thing wrong with the Darkseer. That it doesn't have true strike.
There was other things.
All right. Something I'm here with BSJ Cap. They'd also like to ask you some questions.
Yeah, so we all know you had a great performance in the last game, but this is in honor of T-Gov. He made sure I was to ask you this question. Is Tanner allowed to play Earth Spirit again?
Yes. Yeah. Tanner's graded us for it. He played really well this game.
Apparently T-Gov thinks differently because he made me ask you that question. So.
No. The only reason I can go such a high kills, no deaths is because of him pretty much enabling my game in game 1 and game 3. Game 2 is a different story. We're not going to talk about game 2. Game 2 never happened.
Okay.
Well, speaking of that relationship, do you feel like Tanner's experience in the mid lane does help you being in the 4 position? Do you feel like he creates like moments for you to operate because he knows what you want?
Yeah. He understands because he did play mid before on IP. So he understands how to enable the mid lane from the 4 position. He's actually learning really fast. He's really good at it.
Yeah, he seems like a really talented player. So, at the end, Robson, he called you guys like a little bit OG light in your play style, and it got me thinking what exactly it was, like you guys being a lower division team, and especially a newer team at that, like, do you guys try and model yourself after any certain team? Do you look at other teams and be like, oh, that play style, we feel like that works for us?
I don't think so. I think we just pick heroes that we're comfortable and strong on. Like, Pagnon's one of my favorite heroes, so we prioritize it quite high. I was thinking about Darkseer as well. I'm sure Darkseer is good.
Okay.
You know, the one game. We don't talk about that game. Yeah.
So the heroes come first and the comfort, and then you guys develop a strategy off of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Everyone's just playing their comfortable heroes and having fun, most of all.
Nice.
Laughing a lot in these games. They're very fun.
Oh yeah, we saw it.
We saw the smiles.
Great.
Yeah. I'm curious because you guys are a very young team with the 5 that you have at the moment in the roles that you're all playing, and I'm curious what you feel about how the team's been growing, because obviously this was only your 3rd series, but it also means that it was the 3rd week already that you've been a squad. How's the team progression going from your perspective?
It's going really well. I think we're getting better every day. We've been practicing every day, pretty much. We've been talking, party queuing sometimes, just always talking. We read what we think is good in the Discord. We're all good friends as well, actually. We'll sometimes just chill and hang out in the Discord.
Nice.
So we've got a good relationship.
Team building.
We're learning very fast.
And Into the Breach as a sponsor, of course. How are you able to, for example, bank on a boot camp, or what kind of support do they provide?
Not bootcamp yet, but bootcamp in the future.
Okay.
Nice.
They're really good. They're great people. They really help you out. Like they're really down to earth. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like less about business, more about promoting Dota, especially in the UK, and us as players. They're really genuine and nice people. So I'm happy to be playing under that tag.
Well, and I'm happy to see you all playing so well, especially this series. Great to watch. Tantic, thank you for taking the time to talk to us, and I wish you good luck in the next one.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I mean, that was Into the Breach. This showing, compared to the showings they had before, it felt like a different team. Don't talk about that game too, because that looked like the old Into the Breach, but the new Into the Breach, I like it, Brian.
Yeah, we have some relapses here and there, but the end score, they netted the series, so it might as well be a 2-0. Right, Cap?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially since they're a newer team, right? And they're growing and getting better. Even playing an extra game in a series could potentially help you a lot. And taking down somebody like Chicken Fighters is a massive win for them. So
it's big. It was also Chicken Fighters' first loss, and they looked lost in their series as well. So they're now 2-1 with their 2 wins over Bolton Hippomaniacs. That doesn't give a lot of promise for their future results as well. So we're curious to see what they're going to do next. But what we're going to do next is something in the upper division. That's right. We're going to have a Team Alliance versus Team Secret coming your way after the break.
We're so connected, even though oceans apart. You are the person I call home. Need to be near you to feel closer to your heart. Without you, there's no place to go. I don't know where I end or where you start, because I just want to be one. I need for you to know that from the start you weren't alone, because you're the one. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's no hiding away, and let us both be swept away. Swept away, swept away.
I'll always be there even when you fall apart. I'll always help you find your way. When all the lights are gone, I'll be there in the dark. My love for you is here to stay.
And every time I feel I want you by my side, so you can feel it too. I want you to see the things I see, and when you smile, I'm smiling too. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's no hiding away, and let us both be swept away, swept away, swept away.
Peace out, bitch.
Wow, let's see if Alliance can do that as well in the game, because we got one very hype series coming your way here, DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. We have the top of the Western European DPC League at the moment, Alliance, sitting 3-0 comfortably, and they will go up against the winners of previous season, Team Secret. It will be a thrilling best of 3. It should be a thrilling best of 3. Couple of caveats there, though. We're going to talk all about them. I'm here with T-Gov. I'm here with Kyle. And we got very hype music in our background as well here, T.
I'm just worried what S4's done to the other teams that they've beaten.
Yeah, we didn't get a video of those.
Just murdered someone from Secret. And then now, what have they done to the rest? There's just a stack of bodies at the Alliance HQ.
Yeah, I mean, they're on the way, right? 3-0.
Yeah.
Taking down 3 of the 4 horsemen, the Elite 4, whatever you want to call them. And now they just have one left, Team Secret.
You see the guy with the scythe knocking on the doors?
Mm-hmm.
He's coming for Team Secret. Now, okay, so I want to set the scene for this one because Team Alliance's run has been very, very impressive, obviously this season, but also previous season. Previous season, they came second, and everybody was like, Secret top team. And, maybe we didn't give Alliance that much credit for their second performance, but they were stable. They were one of the few teams that was actually stable in their performance, and they have been stable this season as well, T.
Yeah, the important thing is it's the idea that you perform well at the groups, and then of course there's a whole major that can kind of skew things, but Alliance in the group stage, online, is looking very strong. And I would say that they are most likely the favorites of this series, because Secret, they kind of let their foot off the gas a little bit. They get kind of a bit more casual. And Alliance, they are not letting anyone pass.
And honestly, if you're fans of Europe, you're probably rooting for Alliance because you consider their point total. They're at 300. If they were to win this season, go up to 800, I believe that puts them in like a 90% probability to qualify directly to TI on points. Secret, by all purposes, is already through.
What was the number though, Carl? Give us it again. What's the percentage that they're staying in?
90% plus if they win this season.
Just
98% plus, I believe.
No, Secret is 99.8.
That's the one.
Secret is 99.87% guaranteed for TI. We ran 10,000 simulations and they qualified. 9,987 of them.
And how many simulations did you run on Alliance in this series?
Oh, we don't have to run simulations of that because they have actually played quite a few times in the last year. But before we take a look at that, let's take a look at the standings right now. We already said Alliance at the top of the charts. They're 3-0, and they are able to beat the best. They beat Liquid, they beat OG, they beat Team Nigma, and Team Secret is the last one remaining of the teams that would take a series of them, right?
Yeah, I guess
because they shouldn't lose against the rest.
Yeah, and the main reason why I say that Alliance is the favorites for this is because they're 3-0 against the teams that are in the top 4.
Yeah.
Then you look at Secret, they beat Tundra, bottom team, 2-1. They beat Smashers, one of the bottom teams, 2-1. They lost to Liquid, 2-0. They haven't had a strong showing yet across pretty much any of the real teams. So for sure, this is going to be a very close series.
Yeah, it could be. We obviously asked Saxa yesterday what he thought about this upcoming series, and he said Team Secret is not looking like their normal self, and he would give Alliance the absolute edge because they have been crushing it. He said the major performance of Alliance, they choked, but they're back, and if they can fix that, I mean, this team can definitely do very well. We do have an extensive history between these two teams over the last online season, 2020, and they have faced a lot of the times. And I know, Kyle, I've already told you the results, so I'm going to have T here guess what the result is. They faced 10 series, T. What do you think it was? 10 series, 25 games. You can choose either one which you want to guess.
I'll go with the series. I'll say it was a 7 wins for Secret, 3 for Alliance.
It was a 9-1. The only series that Alliance took off Team Secret was at ESL 1 Birmingham online, and they took the series in the first round of the playoffs, and then they met again in the grand finals, and it was one of the Secret 3-0 finals for Alliance.
It hurts.
Like on the Alliance on the receiving end of that.
That
Anyway.
was Secret 2020. You know,
That was
pretty
Secret
dominant
2020. Secret 2021.
Team of the year.
Bit different.
Yeah. It is a different setting, though. I think Secret certainly took their foot off the gas, as we stated. You know, they're pretty much into TI. Alliance are hungry because they don't want to have to play. I don't think anybody wants to play in this EU qualifier. Consider also, let's say Liquid or Enigma were to win, they wouldn't be guaranteed. We would need, as a region, them to perform at the major.
Yeah.
And after the results of the previous one, I don't know if I trust Europe internationally just yet.
Just in general, yes.
No.
Yeah.
So Alliance can lock it up. They win this series. They pretty much then have easy streets to get a potential clean sheet.
Yeah.
Guaranteed first place.
It's the playoffs,
and
right?
a guaranteed TI spot.
Yeah, and in the playoffs, they might have a better shot than in group stages.
True.
Yeah, it's not easier, but it's nicer kind of seeing teams
More
playing.
comfortable.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
And first place, it's just broken, the concept of it. You get so many more DPC points, you go straight to playoffs, you get to then have a little bit more chill and watch everyone else. So it is, it's a bit broken right now, that kind of first position. So that's what Alliance is chasing.
I think that people figure that out, though. There's definitely a lot more tenacity this second season across all regions, but from what we've seen so far in EU as well. Like, people are not messing around anymore.
Yeah, all the more credit for to Alliance for taking it 3-0 so far already. We are also going to hear from Hanskin, and we're going to hear him talk about his balancing of his real life and his esports career.
Lifts the wave to make sure Miracle can't actually cut it. One center, they've got the jump on Miracle! It miscalculated! It didn't have enough mana to get back home. Miracle's dead!
It's really hard to say definitely how long I'm gonna be playing, pro Dota or any game, but I'm starting to get to the point where I'm I guess slightly older compared to the average or the new players. So I definitely I value the health and making a, I guess long-term project out of my career. For me, it's I don't really think that I'm gonna get worse just by aging. I feel like the aspects that actually make you wanna quit or pursue a different type of life once you get a bit older is more so connected to other priorities in life. I think it's hard to maybe have a family or I've always wanted a dog, for example. You can't really have that when you're pro gamer. Things like this, you know what I mean?
My control's getting jumping here, but he's just getting burst completely. Was able to power strike, protecting Kuro, but the counter offer dropped down to the three of them, they're moving.
My body and my mind, I think they correlate quite a bit, but back when I started playing computers full time, I didn't really take care of myself so much, and I realized, basically your stamina gets really low, and also your confidence, your self-image gets affected a lot. I go to the gym, I try to eat healthy, to do walks and all these things, and being great at something takes time, and you just have to be ready to put in the work, and it helps your self-esteem if you're on this path.
Damn. Preach. That's why I'm here.
You gotta balance it. It's or you can't balance it when you're trying to be pro, right? You have to be focused on just the one thing.
I think a lot of people underestimate how much time and effort and energy goes into it. It's not just the work; it's the fact that your whole sense of self-worth is tied into your tournament results, and it's a zero-sum game. You're killing someone else's dream so that yours may live.
Yeah.
This is not for the faint of heart, and definitely mad respect to all the guys who continue to do it day in, day out.
Yeah.
Power to you. I'm chill right here. I like this seat.
You don't have to do physical exercise here, right?
Nah.
Because you don't have to help your mind, body, and then here you can just exactly. No, close up on Kyle, please, not me. We're looking at Kyle.
That's why we're trying to do some exercise every break at the moment. There's water, of course, in that cup. Healthy hydration is important. Let's focus our attention to the opponents of Alliance. Team Secret, they were the 2020 Team of the Year. You mentioned it, Kyle. They have been looking hot. They came fourth at the major, the only European team to not crumble under the pressure. What's wrong with them?
I mean, they also were in the playoffs to start, to be fair.
Yeah, sure.
The wildcard group stage, I believe, is a longer tournament than the playoffs. So...
Fair.
Pretty brutal.
No, the wildcards playoff is 4 days.
Games played, though.
Oh, yeah, games played. That's mad.
There's a lot more games.
You only have to win 4 series if you want to win, EG, unfortunately, only won 3 series.
3.5.
No, you can't count that. That literally doesn't work. Doesn't work.
Trust me, I've tried in the past. It doesn't work. They're qualified, you know? And we even heard from Yapsor, one of the interviews. he's taking it very seriously.
Yeah.
Yapzor, he always gives his best, but Zai's been phoning it in.
Whoa. You're
having too much fun.
No, all right, just for those who didn't watch the interview, it's Yapzor and Zai collectively.
Yeah.
It's like a band of brothers going down on the ship together. They are both a little bit more cash.
Yapzor said, you know, Puppy, he always plays like it's the TI finals. Every time. Yapzor and Zai, though, maybe a little bit goofing around more.
You can also kind of see that in their drafts a little bit, where they're not goofing around, but they're at least kind of trying out new stuff, or other teams are aligning themselves to like what kind of is becoming the meta.
Yeah.
And that's either Secret going, why are we revealing anything in a group stage that really doesn't matter too much for us? They are falling victim to that, struggling to get clean wins, but if they turn up to the series with all guns, then it should be close. But if they are a little bit more creative, the discipline of Alliance should be able to outweigh that.
The thing is, though, Alliance, keep in mind, like they've played 9 games. They've won all the series, but they all went to third games.
Yeah, they
and they were competitive.
They were.
As expected when you consider their competition. So I think it'll definitely be a series. And if I'm Secret, I would probably experiment a bit. Give Yapzor something a little weird.
No, something.
Yeah.
You know what's coming from
more
Alliance,
fun with
right?
it, but definitely play your best.
Experiment maybe only in game 1. If it doesn't work out, you know, or maybe only in game 2 if you want game up. I don't know. Is it a real time to experiment? I'm not sure about that.
Like after watching, you know, the VT from Alliance, right?
Yeah.
Secret might be going, wait a second, we don't want that to happen, and maybe now they're going to come in differently. They had, you know, plan A, and then plan B. They're like, well, no, okay, we're going to go back for, you know, the first plan because we don't want to have this on our hands.
Well, Secret's in a weird spot because they're likely qualified to TI. They are qualified to TI. I'll just say it. Like they are.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So
Clarification.
hypothetically, let's say they even missed this major, right? They would just disappear until TI, which is when, late August. We're in April.
Fingers crossed for something to happen in between major and TI, other than qualifiers.
True.
It's a long time, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Normally there are some tournaments here and there. We just hope
Get the
for
Face It
that.
League back together. Get all the guys playing some high level pub.
One big difference between these two teams as well is, of course, Alliance. They are all of them on bootcamp, and Team Secret has not done that. They are, of course, all from different countries.
That Secret's fall from grace. That's what Carl was trying to tell you.
They're, of course, all from different countries, and we have Zai talking about that.
I'm wearing hot dogs.
I'm alive, and Ace is taking so much damage from these axes. He's got to retreat, but nice interception there from Rasmus. He stops the charge on through, gives up his life to be able to bring down Yapzor. But Ace, he needs more help, and Nisha, he doesn't care about the tier.
I think my international background mostly comes from the people I got to play with when I was first getting started. For example, to play in a Swedish team, there's only really been one choice. For the most part of my career, there's only been Alliance, which was at the time when I was starting, was pretty much the TA3 Alliance. So that was a pretty tough team to get into in terms of rosters, because there was, obviously TA winners. So I started playing in NA more and got my start there. Yeah, there just haven't been that many opportunities to play in Sweden, and I think it's a good thing.
Looks like he can't. He's going to be stunned up, but he's already dealt enough damage with the Beastmaster dead. Gilger's going to fall as well. The Storm's here zipping after Ace, who's already caught by Yapzor. He's dead as well.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever really cared about which region I wanted to play in. It was kind of just the teams form the regions, if you want to put it like that. Experience, regions as a whole. I played in NA and Europe both, so I'm happy to have experienced both.
Okay, that's the fallen hot dog right there. But Zai has been playing in indeed multiple regions, and he has had a lot of success in all of them.
For sure. I think his time in NA has really helped craft him and mold him into that perfect, complete player that he is now.
Just calm down.
Just stop it.
I was going to let him talk.
all the Infinity Stones. He just has to go to China now, and he'll get his last level of power.
Get control over your guy.
No, just let Carl. No, because if I do, then we argue. You know, we're trying to be nice today.
That is fair.
Sure, you don't want to go Nahaza.
And like Kyle's just doing his own thing. He's already so wrong. So just let him be wrong.
Yeah. Coming into this series, before we see the draft, I'm curious. Like, do we give Alliance the upper hand here in terms of who we think is going to take the series based on the results so far?
In play, I will give Alliance the upper hand.
Yeah.
In draft, I'll give Secret the upper hand, just because Alliance, even though they're performing well, their drafts aren't anything too surprising. They're still leaning on the idea of S4 as the tanky offlaner, the normal 4. So I think Secret, if they're prepared with some solid drafts, they will be able to maybe outwit Alliance a little bit, but just the resilience of Alliance will come in the game.
I don't think it's even going to be competitive. I think Alliance is going to smash them. They're confident enough to make that video. The Secret is out. They could be the ones.
I mean, they have to, right? After that video, they made that.
Go the pig too. Everything's out.
I was talking.
You're too late. The pig's gone. We don't need to hear that again, guys.
I think if you make a video like that, I mean, you better put your money where your mouth is.
Oh, for
I'm
sure.
just energized
I think
now.
they're coming in. This has way more meaning to Alliance. Right?
Yes.
This allows them to state, we beat the 4 best teams in this group.
Yep.
We are the best team in Europe. We're going to the major. We're going to bear that flag. And the added benefit of we won't have to play this absurd TI qualifier.
I thought you were going to say group stage because
they're
both pretty absurd.
Realistically, OG and Nigma, the number 1 and number 2 from TI, will probably be playing in the TI qualifier if one of them doesn't go win the major.
Yes. All right, well, let's see what the drafts are going to be here. I'm very curious. So far, every third game that Alliance has won, and a lot of the games other than that as well, we have seen Limp on his Dragon Knight. I don't know how Alliance gets their hands on it every time. But I just want to see it at some point banned out. We're going to have a first pick coming out from Alliance. Team Secret will therefore get overall last pick. Don't think anybody is surprised by too many of the bans coming out. We saw Nisha's Storm Spirit already in action. Don't want to deal with that. Grimstroke, Beastmaster, Puck. All pretty straightforward. Nothing out of the ordinary. Centaur first pick. Nothing out of the ordinary. If anything's out of the ordinary is coming out, Team Secret, this is what they would have prepared for. This is what they would go out of the box for, but it's not that surprising, I guess.
This is what Alliance has done all season long, though. They're sticking with the fundamentals. Smash Mouth Dota 2, 3 beefy cores, a whole bunch of stuns.
Yeah, but the game that they played, IO, it was against Thunder, it was game 2. They played IO Luna, did not work out. I hope it's a different pairing.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be doing that again. And they're taking a bit more time.
Core Wisp, right?
Well, it has the flexibility. When they last played it, it was a support IO enabling a core Luna. This was a Luna that was complete free farm. They played it offlane. This time, it is the Gyrocopter.
But I'm not a fan of Gyro into Centaur. Nor do...
Because Stampede and you just run away from everything?
Wasn't there a stat like Support Wisp at the Major had won like 1 game and Core Wisp didn't lose?
Yeah, that was
but that was pre-patch.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I think the idea, though, is when you see the Centaur, it's going to give this IO Gyro like a free time to also farm out their lane. They can utilize the Tri-Camp. Secret often when they pick IO, or at least that one game, they did go aggro dual lane just so they could get the stats going and just go full farm mode. But Alliance,
this is
such a strong pick with the Lina. Centaur Lina. Lina's very strong in the patch. The passive is now better.
Lina's stock is on fire right now. It's just straight to the top. It's now a first 2 pick. I think we won't be long before it's first 2 ban, especially against Wisp. Ton of burst damage. What do you?
Because Shiva likes playing it, and if you talk about it now,
yeah,
and teams do well,
I just don't want to get a nerf. Thank you. It's an okay pick.
But the key thing
double
is
stun on the reload in too.
Yeah,
and
it's
burst
very
the
good.
Wisp.
It is very good.
The key thing is the reason why Lina is back to being viable is because of her passive allowing her to stack up the right click, attack speed, and with that chip behind such beefy offlaners, you get
above
to have
average
presence.
range too. More than 600 attack range. 625, right?
Not a lot of them.
Please don't ban it in my pubs.
I'm not. I'll check it. We'll check the books.
Check the books. We got Tusk banned out, which is surprising because we recently, I guess Yapstor is one of the few position 4s that still plays a lot of melee position 4s, and we had.
Sorry, Carl was really happy about this attack range thing, Shiva.
What is it?
670.
It's Clinks with 625. Alina has more. Wow. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize AA is 675.
Yeah, they buffed it recently.
Wow, dude, people should pick more
Attack
AA.
range aside, sorry, what were you saying, Shiva?
I was saying that recently we've seen spellcasting position 4s be more popular than melee position 4s, apart from when you're talking about Team Secret.
Yeah.
Again, the main reason here is the offlane is getting picked. Enable those 4s.
Yep.
We're moving away from the ranged offlaners back to the aura buying offlaners with a bit more initiation, unlocking these big damage dealers.
We were seeing like Viper Tusk in the offlane. Now we're Lina Centaur.
But what I'm saying is that Alliance still ban out those melee position 4s because Yapstor is the only one that still picks those.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Dota, I think, who was it talking about in the interview? It might have been Yapstor, or it was probably Zai. This is the sort of thing Zai would say, but you look around the regions and you can see a lot of different ideas of Dota that all work. It's really just coming down to the preference of the players. So to Yapstor, I wouldn't be surprised if he plays Earthshaker when things come to crunch time.
But that's where Secret, they are forever have been a team that is very slow in the way that they play. where they allow their opponent to come to them. Like, think about how Virtus Pro have been playing in their series recently. That's a big scrim partner for Secret. They don't cross the river, they allow their opponent to come to them, and then they punish.
Are they still after their major performance?
Maybe not.
We should play somebody else.
Yeah.
EG, can you play on pink?
All right, we got Sven as the last ban coming out.
Yeah, it's a solid ban. That is, I think, another hero we're going to see a lot more of.
Yeah.
The cleave is just so good. And
well, mainly into gyro. It's one of the this is where
too.
Secret's bans are simply the idea of we picked our gyro, we're gonna ban out the win conditions that we feel would counter us.
Well, it's also, I think we're just back to more of this ancient stacking meta, and Sven, like all these Battle Fury carries, well, Sven has one built in and can go full fighting items.
There's one thing that I feel like Team Secret should get in their next two, not necessarily hero-wise, but more like one thing that they should cover, because Alliance is doing great on the stuns. Team Secret, not so much, and I feel like they will need to, because otherwise, Centaur, you hit Stampede, and they're just gone.
Yeah, like
Rubik, perhaps?
Tiny, okay.
Well,
So this is a little bit, it's their mid hero, most likely for Nisha to play. But from Alliance, again, the idea of the bans, the Tusk and Nixies, are both supports that can unlock the fight where they open up for the relocate.
That's also very good to take third, because Alliance might be thinking Tiny in this spot with all the stuns, and it's Limp. Like, I actually I played with this man. I lived with Limp for years.
And he loves the Tiny?
Multiple games. If you ever say, hey, do you want Tiny?
He just says yes?
He will say yes.
All right.
There's some games he would say no. It's like a terrible, terrible matchup, but if you pushed him, he would still play Tiny.
Happy he has a filter on it.
Legit, I think, there's not many hero player combinations that you can say, yep, that's the best person on this hero. Limp is the best Tiny. He just is. He has been for years.
Is Limp also not a really good Lina? I seem to remember that, but I don't know why. I haven't seen him play it in a while, though.
He is, but I don't think that you...
Well, when you think of him, you think of DP, DK, and then Carl added the Tiny.
When I think of Lina, I think of Sumail. I think of maybe Thompson more so.
He can still play it though. Let's not maybe.
It's a stylistic thing. Limp is your initiator. He's a bruiser, and a lot of these other mids, Thompson as an example, prefer this flashy spellcaster style. Pugna is another example.
Yep.
Dying.
Now there's one thing that is very obvious when you're the best Tiny player. You also know what is best against Tiny.
Yeah.
And you know how to play that because you know how annoying it is to play against. So I'm curious to see what Limp will get his hands on for that. I am very excited for the Warlock, though. I've seen this be a very dominant hero with the Fatal Bond.
So TA used to be really nice against Tiny.
Yeah.
I think you win the lane. The thing is, Tiny gets so much armor now that it's tough to target him later in the game.
Okay.
But Tiny combo doesn't really ever affect you because of refraction.
And you can kill Io real nicely.
For first, we need to look at just Alliance's carry right now. They set themselves up with this Warlock pick to go potentially for a Spectre to go into the Io Gyro. They can easily go for a greedier, like a Void. Not so great in laning phase, but with the Warlock, you get to farm. And then there's the final one, which is the Juggernaut. You have no pressure of the type of game that they have right now. So they're the big three for Alliance to talk about. And that's where Secret, we mentioned, this tiny mid lane, but if it's a 5 Io, playing with the Gyro, Tiny's now just a 4, this is where you might want to pick up a more flexible hero to keep that Tiny flex going a little bit longer into the draft.
Yeah. I think they commit to it as 4, though.
Bam. Yeah. This is nice.
Okay, now Tiny's flexed.
Well, exactly. So they pick the Underlord up, Tiny's flexed between 4 and then mid, and then they have this Underlord to deal with it. But it just opens up for, I think, Juggernaut still comes into play.
Right, it's cool to watch the meta progress, because yesterday we saw Hellbear Smashers almost beat OG in a series, I think on the back of the Rasmus Underlord. And honestly, if it's a better team, they're beating OG. And they played their hearts out, but this Underlord pick was sick because it was great in the lane. The team fight potential is nuts, and you get to call a taxi. Do you know how helpful it would have been 2, 3 a.m. if I just had a go-to taxi teleport?
But the key thing is, though, we've seen multiple different pro players play the taxi recently. And Kezu, for example, not a good Uber driver. No. You don't want him playing.
No,
but Rasmus, he's done the hours.
License revoked.
How about Zai? How do Swedish drivers
this is his premiere.
Sweden, I will say, we've had to drive to and from the studio every day. I've been relatively impressed.
Nice.
People are very polite. There's signaling. I've never seen signals used on a highway before till I came here.
I mean, Kyle, you're not the one driving. Cap is. He's not impressed. Okay, we'll see Zai make the plays here with the Underlord.
Response to that though,
yeah.
the Underlord, like you just mentioned, they instantly go. Well, I say instantly. They talk about it for a little bit, but they go for the Lifestealer, a hero that can happily play into Underlord. And when the game gets a little bit more, stagnant, minute 6-7, Lifestealer will happily stay by himself. If this is a tiny position 4, zero pressure is applied to this Lifestealer now.
Yep.
You kind of feel forced to move that away and pick up a ranged position 4.
But the trouble is, tiny as a core doesn't really touch him either. You don't. I actually think you'd prefer it as a 4.
Just okay, sure. Just to stack it.
And you abuse lane mechanics. He's going to buy boots first anyway.
That's true.
Just accept you've lost bottom, but because it's a warlock, like you can't really lose this lane so hard you feed.
Yeah, that's
so just let it die. Like
it's actually such a bad tiny core game.
Yeah.
Don't do tiny core. I was just thinking about, okay, so who's actually jumping if it's not... Oh. Yeah, he's not really enjoying jumping anyone right now.
No. And this allows you to last pick your win condition.
Exactly, yeah. Love the ban of the Razor, though, from Alliance.
Yep.
Just to remove the biggest counter to Lifestealer.
Yeah.
Morphling's banned by Secret.
Because Secret's damage output isn't really the issue. The Razor would have been perfect because it controls the damage output of Alliance primary DPS. And then you look at Secret's draft, you think, wow, that's a lot of sustain. If they remove Lifestealer from the equation, they're winning every team fight.
If they put Tiny mid, can they not just go for the Puppy Oracle and get rid of the Fatal Bonds every time?
No, it's not good enough.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. There's a reason that I'm the host and you guys are the outlet.
Good question.
It was a great question, but
we got Queen of Pain banned out as well.
Okay.
Because that would mean that Puppy's the one playing the IO. I guess he would.
I expect that.
I guess he would. You're right.
The thing is, you want... Well, you're going to see if the Lina is mid or not. It's not a bad Lina mid game, to be fair, but I just think it's better as a 4 right now.
I love it forward.
It's this idea of net worth management. So what does a Lina give you if it's got 12k net worth versus 7 or 6?
You're still going to die if you get stunned.
Yeah, exactly. There's not like a huge timing you get. It's really just the spellcast, like Aether Lens, the Yules, the Ags. We saw the Refresher come out. Like, yeah, you run this on a support because you die all game no matter what, as T just said. So, Alliance, I think we go limp here. I think Death Prophet looks real solid.
Banned
out.
Good ban from Secret.
DK banned too. Tiny already picked by Secret.
What does he
Lesh
play?
is
What's
still
left?
in the pool.
Mars.
But Mars it is.
Okay, yeah. He's not played a lot of heroes so far in DPC. It is DK Mars, Tiny Storm, and one little cheeky Sanking game in there.
Yeah. Stuns
for dates. And you now have this first phase Io Gyro, which it needs to lean on the fact that it can abuse the jungle and have top net worth. Because going into like mid to late game, you're running into Golem. You're running into Arena. Just running away with Stampede. So it is a hard Io Gyro game. It is first phase, so it should be countered. Secret, this last pick has to...
What is it? I think... I mean, it seems awkward, but I'm thinking TA...
They go for the mid-sanking themselves.
I don't know if the mid-sank...
No, they need someone who can really pressure...
Damage.
Yeah, they need someone to pressure the mid lane. They can't allow themselves to lose all lanes.
Troll just feels bad. Like, the trouble is...
Oscar. Necro.
No,
Okay.
Necro.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Now...
Go on.
This is... I've heard a lot about mid-Mars. Going back all the way to the Book of El Minor. Cinderin. He has last pick. Dendi Mars. He said, and I quote, Necrophos is the only hero that will beat Mars in lane. He proceeded to die 3 times by 6 minutes. However, Necrophos is the Mars counter pick.
Beautiful.
You can't die. You shove the lane, and level 6, you can start to apply a lot of heavy pressure. I love this pick, actually. They needed something that could survive against this massive physical damage. It's great against strength heroes. Alliance have 3 of them.
Yeah, Secret right now, they are playing around the fact that they have Necro, they have Underlord. Both of these will be the big damage soaks.
Yeah.
If Alliance ever waste the Arena, the Golem, that's when Io Gyro comes in quickly and will join the kind of like the post-fight fight.
Yeah.
If that never happens and Alliance is able to always start the fight on their accord, jumping the Io Gyro, I think it could be easily Alliance walking this type of game. But it's on Secret to play around the tanky heroes and utilize that quick jungle farm that they'll get and outpace the Lifestealer. So. Yeah. Pretty close game. It'll be a lot of fighting.
Yeah, I think Alliance just have to be careful not to invest too much into their mid game.
Okay.
They need to be able to scale.
Yeah,
Nico
for sure,
Baby and Limp. because Secret's draft is just going to get, they're going to be so survivable. If they invest in like fight items, like, Blink Yule's BKB or something like this.
It's going to be rough, yeah.
You lose one fight as Limp and suddenly your game's ruined.
Yep.
You want to be able to scale. I think he's the one who buys the Deso. Nico goes for like that armlet right-click build, and they hit a huge minus armor timing and just go kill the Wisp.
All right. Sounds like a lot of fighting. And I know that our commentary team will be very happy with that. Let's head over to Cap and Fogged.
A whole bunch of fighting is exactly how I want to see Alliance become Kingslayers, because as we are approaching the halfway point of the Western European DPC, we're already seeing things being a lot more competitive in this second season, right, Fogged? The Secret's already dropped one series.
We are, and we're seeing Alliance playing really well lately, especially Hanskin. I think he's the one that I've been... Him and S4. S4 has maybe like 1 or 2 games where it looks a little weird, but he lands the clutch spells, the clutch combinations, and this looks like it's going to be a battle of just kind of like avoiding team fights for a bit of time for Secret, and Alliance really looking for those fights, playing around this Mars and Warlock for the majority of the game. But I like the point that Kyle makes too, though. They have to make sure they don't get out-farmed, because I think that's what Secret's kind of looking for here, this IO Gyro just out-efficiencying the lifestealer overall throughout the game.
Yeah, and this definitely, one of the things that is slightly concerning for me is just the fact that Alliance doesn't have that kind of de facto, our hard carry is going to win this game, right? Because he's already going to have a bit of a hard time being kited, and then that last pick, Necrophos, makes his game quite hard. And I feel like that's the most reliable Alliance style anyway, is when Nico Baby is on the biggest, baddest carry in the game.
Agreed. Yeah, definitely. I actually think this Necrophos kind of saved the draft for me for Secret. Their draft was looking a little weird, like just the damage potential that they had versus the 3 beefy cores, the Mars, the Centaur, and the Lifestealer. I was kind of worried about their damage overall in the game. I think the Necro might have just fixed everything, and it does give them these good, like, rallying around the Underlord and the Necrophos, these multiple forms of sustain with IO. Could be enough for them to go through these tanky heroes that Alliance has gone for.
Yeah, Lifestealer typically likes those kind of drawn-out fights, right, where he uses his self-sustain to just keep on trucking through, and I feel like Secret can combat that with their own sustain between Io, Necrophos, and, as you're saying, the Underlord. I mean, just big team fight kind of death ball that they have.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll see how these lanes end up going down, because this bottom lane, I feel like it could go pretty bad for Secret pretty quickly.
Yeah.
The Centaur and Lina is extremely powerful. They get from the missile, so they're going to be able to push Hanskin away. But even with missile, as soon as Lina hits 2, you can kill this missile. You're always going to be putting pressure with this high base damage on both heroes. So I think Matu's going to suffer quite a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. No, this is definitely the lane where Alliance can shoot off to a crazy good start, as it did seem like they were kind of focusing on the lanes. And for good reason, too. I mean, S4 has had some really good performances so far in the second season, the DPC, and you like to see him get off to a good start.
Yeah, absolutely. I like how they just open up with it, too, right? Like Centaur, Lina, first 2 picks. As soon as they see Io Gyro, they're like, all right, you guys want to go for greed. We're going to go for just battling you.
Yeah.
As we see Yapzor, he gets the half pull. So he does get this really successful pull up top to be able to just aggro 2 of the creeps. He's even going to try pulling away from the tower. Unfortunately, it does walk back in. So it will eventually push out further, but this is what the plan was anyway from Secret. They're playing versus Warlock. He can't stop pulls.
Yeah, as much as Warlock is able to win lanes through his presence, no Disable to be able to stop these heroes from just walking behind the tower constantly. So.
Yapzor's getting another range creep deny. He actually got like half pull again, so 2 creeps will be taken out there. And that's going to deny quite a bit from Nico Baby and set up Zai for a good positioning in the lane, as it's going to push out.
So we haven't actually seen it on camera. So for those watching, what do you mean by the half pull?
Sorry about that. He does pull as the Tiny, he pulls between, and you wait until 2 melee creeps, or 1 or 2 of them move past the range, and you drag the range creep aggro from the dire creeps onto your range creep, and then you click on an enemy hero across the map and you pull the melee creeps onto the range creep. So he successfully did deny 2 range creeps from Nico Baby, and it will, like we said, get Zai into a good position in the lane to be able to get some good farm that maybe he would struggle normally versus Lifestealer.
Yeah, whenever I see that play, I feel like that's like that is like effectively the highest mechanical play you can pull off when it comes to these 4-position lane shenanigans. You know, everyone can like go behind a tower and pull a creep wave and stuff, but being able to pull it between the tier 1 and tier 2 and get those half pulls in where you're denying the range creep over and over again, like that is something you actually have to practice, and it is a very effective technique, as we're seeing Zai actually does have a decent game here. Bottom seems to be going not great for the Gyrocopter, and kind of as expected, S4 is owning in the CS.
Yeah, they even tried using like Flak, pushing out the wave, but there's not a whole lot you can do with these two heroes versus like just Centaur Lina. It's just matchup. S4 does have to be careful not to get too low. There is a good amount of damage if there's no creeps around with the barrage and the amp that the IO does give you. It does have to be a little cautious. Yeah, I love, you know, this like pull between these two towers lately. I've been seeing range creeps just walk into towers and stuff for no reason. So yeah, I think it's actually gotten even harder to be able to do it effectively.
Yeah, I have noticed some wonky things happening with creep aggro and movement lately. Zapsor is going to find a little bit harder. Nice two-man stomp. They're going to go for Puppey first. He pops a Fairy Fire. They need one or two more hits, but it's not quite enough. Hanskin, meanwhile, he may actually be the one to go down. He gets off an Ella's way, hides into the trees. Nicely done by him. And Matumba Man, he'll cop a lot of damage in return. So no first blood just yet, despite everybody getting low in these side lanes. That kill is still available.
I think you take this trade pretty hard, though. As Secret, you're happy with this because you have an IO. So you salve up the IO, you clarity him too. You're going to win the efficiency war of regen down there. And now they've actually pushed the Lina away. They don't get the kill, but now it's going to give Gyro some nice breathing room to actually get some last hits, as he was, as we said, struggling versus the Centaur.
Yeah, and maybe they can even pressure the Centaur a bit. As you can see, Puppey doing a good job with that aggro you were talking about, trying to pull the creeps away from the neutrals here. Doesn't quite grab the range creep, though. Jes4 will likely deny.
Mid is definitely going very one-sided. Nisha's actually been top.
Yeah, they're battling right now. They do have the Fatal Bonds onto Zai, and it doesn't matter, though. Zai's still able to get the kill on FNG. Nico Baby's not able to keep up, especially with Yapzor constantly in his face. A lot of creeps coming in as well. Zai, since he was low, is actually going to pull the creeps over, and it'll make it a little bit harder for them to get those last hits sitting underneath the tower. That is a gigantic creep wave up there.
Wow, I love that. I love that they're able to get the kill, and I'm surprised they're able to get the kill too. And it's because of these little mechanic changes in the lane, right? Like otherwise, Underlord, he's never gonna get these type of setups on a Warlock. But yeah, Secret making some nice moves. Nisha, we're seeing that mid matchup. It's quite dominant.
Yeah, seriously. You were there in the show match, right?
I was not actually.
Oh, you weren't.
No.
Oh, okay. So that was. It was me, Kyle, Cinderin. All I remember is I have nightmares about Dendy Mars, mid-Mars still.
Yep.
That
was also the broken, let's be honest though, that was the broken Mars. That was Mars
That's
when
true.
He was like recently added. He had all these crazy like damages on everything, pretty much. Cooldowns were all super low. Your stack gain was even better. Like, and this is actually a nice approach to Nisha. He actually skips ult. So he puts the second point in his Heartstopper just to bully Limp even more, because he's not expecting Limp to make a misplay and just die to him. So he's just playing for the lane effectively, which is a cool approach.
And whenever a Heartstopper gets buffed up, right, it makes lane matchups, you can be even more dominant, right? Because you're getting more regen than you were before. So if that snowball starts rolling, you can, and just certainly, just dumpster a matchup, potentially. Matumba Man thought S4 was going to be contesting a little bit more. S4's just keeping the creeps from pulling over to the hard camp. It's funny how both of these, both Radiant and Dire, are battling over the same hard camp pull over and over again.
So he just wants to get a wrap around here. They can definitely kill S4 or Hanskin if they get a good positioning there for the tossback, as level 2 overcharge, level 2 rocket barrage with the spell amp. It's enough. Even versus this Vanguard, he's going to be fairly squishy versus all the magic.
You'd see Hanskin, he's playing like directly next to the ramp, it feels like. So Yapzor always feels like he's going to get spotted first. They're going to go for it now. That S4 is quite low. They're going to toss over. He does get hit by the LSA, but he's still going to be in range of the Avalanche. And that should...
The Vanguard?
Oh! Vanguard is just enough. And Matumba Man, who was so low, he couldn't keep going to finish him off. So they actually survived. The rotation from Yapzor misses.
That just even the slight mini stun from Missile probably saving that he can just back up a little bit further. Because very nice for Alliance, very nice for S4.
Yeah, I mean, like, if Hanskin didn't get off the LSA before he gets tossed, like, there's so many little things that had to go right. It's we're definitely watching the two best teams right now match up against each other, with both of the side lanes showing that these little mechanical things can make a big difference.
Yeah, I think Nisha's going to be a pretty big X factor, honestly. Like, they already tried to kill him the once with the Mars ult. He just survives through it with all his stick charges. He's going to have Hood ready. So So a lot of that damage that Alliance does have is that magical. He's going to be really survivable. And as we said, they have a lot of tanky bruisers on Alliance, but this Necrophos last pick is going to make them look quite a lot weaker.
Yeah, and then maybe that's a bit why YapzOr is pressuring this bottom lane, right? Because those two heroes right there, Centaur and especially the Lina, those are the biggest threats to the Necrophos, right?
Absolutely agreed. And I feel like top, like, he's already happy because they got a kill on Warlock. You got Zai first blood, which probably shouldn't have happened. Like, Zai's actually tied net worth with a Centaur, who's a Centaur versus Gyro. So that's usually not the case that you'd be seeing happen from Secret. This Underlord usually would be quite far behind. And YapzOr, recognizing that he can make moves down here because he can't really hit the other two lanes. And he's helping Monty get this.
Body blocking, doing a good job of it. The missile's going to connect. No toss for another 5 seconds. They're just going to have to do it with the attacks, and they do get him. YapzOr securing the last hit. And S4, not enough damage to get a rebuttal, especially since he's got the 1-1-3 build, not the double-edge maxed out build that we've seen occasionally, though that's mostly been against heroes you can actually pressure more.
And YapzOr's trying to go in again. He might just give his life.
Okay.
Thank you.
did he just run up the hill there and S4 was sitting there already?
He had this. He still has the ward on the side that Hans can place there. So he's literally just watching YapzOr playing, and YapzOr just, he tried to make a fun play. Because he had vision of him too, though, with the ward, but he lost vision for a hot second because he goes on to right next to the ramp.
Yeah.
That does catch him. And we're seeing Limp. He's trying to be active. He's trying to move around because he can't sit mid. You can't just sit versus this Necrophos because you're going to get next to nothing because he's denying all the creeps you do try to get with your Rebuke. He's trying to make moves around toward top. Can't quite find it. We're seeing his net worth really get impacted. He's 1,300 behind Nisha at the moment.
Yeah, and they've got the Warlock sitting in the mid lane while the Mars is kind of moving around, which makes sense because unfortunately Warlock is not really a ganking hero, nor is he having the best time anymore against the Underlord. I mean, Zai's up late, so not much a fine position Warlock is going to do against that, so...
No, and dude, Zai is huge on it. He has 3,700 net worth at this point in the game. Like, that's... Okay, he cancels his Rift. Thought he was in trouble.
Where was he going, anyway?
He was going to base.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he thought he was getting gone on, or maybe he misclicked. I don't know. That was a little weird. But yeah, this is normally not the situation you'd see. Like, Underlord versus Lifestealer, you'd usually see the Underlord having some problems, but he's ahead of the Centaur, who was versus Gyro, the lane that Alliance wanted to go a bit better. Secrets actually had the better start to this game in the first 10 minutes, which I actually thought Alliance was going to have a bit better laning phase, at least in the side lanes. Not the mid lane, but these two side lanes I thought would go quite a bit stronger in comparison.
And we're going to have a short pause here as hopefully the lag smooths itself over. But, I mean, for context for this series, for those who maybe just haven't been watching the DPC as a whole, Alliance are currently 3-0. And they've matched up against some of the top teams. All they have left right now is Secret, and then the teams that are expected to be bottom 3, Tundra, Hellbear Smashers, and Brame. So this effectively means is that if Alliance can bring down Secret here, then it's pretty much an easy ride for them to first place. No problem. A 4-0 with basically the rest of the teams left in the field, teams that you should be beating. Alliance should be basically 7-0 by the end of the season and being first place and already being in playoffs. But they need to be able to make some moves here, and they're going to go for this bottom lane kill. Oh, the Golem drop actually stops Puppey from being able to relocate out, but the Reaper Scythe stops the Mars. Heatbring goes down, and Matumba Man actually survives through it all. FNG's going to be run down by Nisha, no doubt, especially with the missile chasing him out as well. Alliance try and make a move here because they weren't happy with how the lanes were going, but a big rebuttal by Nisha.
Oh, man. That's 2 times now, Limp. Unsuccessful ults, not able to get any kill. YapzOr doesn't even TP, actually stays mid. He TP'd there to farm. Zai doesn't even go to help the team. He actually canceled his TP. They knew that they could just stand there and sustain through it. That's rough. I mean, that's your first Golem usage. That's your first Stampede. And the Golem actually just gets farmed by Matumba. So he actually just gets an extra 100 gold for himself infused. That's a problematic start.
Hey, I know it's pretty low on... all right, they're now like, no, S4. You don't get to try and go for a deny. Not by yourself like that. But I know it's low on disables, but this Necrophos plus IO plus 1 seems like such a cool combination. Just because Necrophos shows up to a fight, he gives a bit of heals, and that's nice, but then it goes on to the IO, so whoever's connected to the IO gets even more. Maybe the IO connects to the Necrophos and amplifies his healing when he's going in his ethereal form. There's a lot of cool synergy here.
Yeah, it ended up like their draft did end up rounding out very nicely when they get like the Underlord and then that Necro last pick with IO. You know, Necro or Underlord might go for these, you know, these tanky items. Probably not the Greaves, let's say this game, but you know, Pipe and all that. And it's all going to be extra effective because of that IO with the Gyro. It's already 3K gold advantage, and you know, Lifestealer, he's going to be able to, he's going to keep this farm steady here, but Gyro is going to start getting very accelerated.
So at this point, yeah, especially with once he completes the Ags, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in which case, with like 3,000 net worth lead for Secret, it's no doubt that they're winning right now. So what is the next, like, we just saw one big move from Alliance, that kind of failed. What would you say the next big play from them can be that they can kind of change their current fate?
God, I honestly think they have to try it again. They have to try round 2, but they have to get a better position.
Oh no, the Reaper's Sight catches him!
No.
He did not see that one coming. He had the Rage ready to go, but I believe he even had Armlet untoggled there, but gets caught by Nisha rotating up and hits the Reaper's Scythe from the low ground.
Oh no, that is devastating. Look how long he's dead for, too. 45 seconds. The one hero that's having a good time right now in Alliance now gets shut down. He's going to lose his tower, and Limp, now it doesn't feel like he has a move on the map either. He's just farming Blink Dagger. But this, if he, like, he's going to buy this Blink Dagger, and if his move isn't, like, it doesn't hit hard in the next moment, his game is going to be effectively done into this lineup of Secret.
So all eyes on Limp. As soon as he picks up that Blink Dagger, whatever move Alliance makes, it's probably going to be a smoke play. It has to be successful, and it has to be successful in a big, big way, is what you're saying.
Yeah, they have to get, like, pretty much the biggest kills possible. They have to kill Nisha, probably, and I don't know if they have enough damage to take down this Necrophos at all now, unless they focus absolutely everything onto him. He actually has Halberd done on top of this hood. Absolutely massive this game so far.
Man, even the Sange, just for someone like Necrophos, it's kind of crazy. Status resistance plus self-healing, amplification. It's like, it's a lot of dirty synergies here.
Exchange is definitely, I think, the best item at the moment in the patch. It just feels Exchange and Solar Crest are just absolutely ridiculous. They just feel so strong. And Hood, I'm actually just seeing like Hood every single game too.
Zai's going to come up, and he's not afraid of anything, apparently. But there is a rebuttal from Limp. He's going to get the spear inside the arena underneath the Tier 1 tower, but the relocate coming in, and Alliance aren't actually strong enough to fight this. Maybe they can still hold their tower here, but the Glyph is going to wear out. They're going to drop the golem. They do have a really good Fatal Spawn. The spear goes through with the relocate back. They're going to be able to catch these heroes potentially. The Stampede going off. Looking to be able to run down the Underlord. Zai's now dead. Nisha's low, but they are running a bit out of steam unless Limp. He does have... Okay, he does manage to land that spear. Nico Baby's here to be able to finish him up, but he managed to get up the Ghost Shroud. He's going to heal up a little bit more. Io's coming in. He's going to tether him. He turns around, goes for the Reaper's Sight, but no, Nico Baby makes sure that's not going to happen. Limp keeps it going. Now, with that Arcane Rune, he just keeps getting hits in. Limp. That was a great fight for Alliance because they needed that. It felt like if they didn't win that fight, this game was just going to go downhill.
Agreed. That was such good awareness there to see that the relocate's going back to, and they get the stun, so it forced, he can't untether. He actually gets forced to relocate away, and they have them all fatal bound together. That looked a little dicey too for Alliance with the way it started off, but the way that they actually forced that relocate to go off from the stun, beautiful. Because they went on Zai, so it's like, uh-oh. But this Arcane Rune, it was everything. Like, Limp gets to get off so many extra blinks, so many extra spears and rebukes, that it actually allows him to take the fight.
I hope we get to see this. 4, 3, 2, 1. Drops the golem. He's stunned, and maybe there was like a small second, but it's like... At that point in time, maybe he even wants to get him out of there just because that looks like such a dicey situation. That was a great read by FNG and the whole of Alliance in making that move. And Limp says, let's keep it going, especially Nico Baby making the rotation in was very important for that fight. And now Secret, they had themselves, what, that was like a 4,000 net worth lead?
4K, yeah.
Now 1K.
Alliance has been doing this a lot in this DPC. Just execution in team fights has been top notch. Like FNG just recognizing when the team can rally and take this fight. Like Limp knowing his power too. With that Blink Dagger, with that Arcane Rune, yeah, they've caught themselves back up in the game.
I thought he was rushing Ags, but he has a Crystallis.
Okay, he did this last time he played the Gyro too. I actually didn't get to ask him why. I think it's just because they're fighting so much and he just wants any cheap damage.
Yeah.
So when he shows up to the fight, it's the cheapest, best damage that you can get on a Gyro.
Yeah, I mean, that's been a long time thing, right? I remember that early days of Dota 2, even Dota 1, it's like if you needed a really cheap damage item that was super gold efficient, Crystallis was always the play.
And it's going to be good versus Lifestealer because, you know, I was thinking, you know, Maelstrom is always a good one because it's a very cheap, effective damage thing, but you're versus Lifestealer. You're versus heroes that are going to be building this hood. So he just wants this straight physical damage. And he's got Ags anyway already, so it's still very early, and he's going to continue farming at this fast speed. So Alliance, every time they have these ultis available, they kind of have to they have to look for these fights. They have to look for these big pickoffs.
Yeah. Yeah, that is cool, because like normally the play would be like Yasha, right? That's the go-to, like somewhat cheap item that helps you just do more damage. But a gyrocopter, like the pure damage helps a lot because the flat cannon is hitting everybody. You don't care about hitting them faster with flat cannon shots. There's only a limited number of those.
Yeah, I guess I think I've seen him do this like 2-3 times, maybe even 4 times. I've seen him do it a lot recently on the gyrocopter, just getting that crit. So, and he's gonna find an Imp Claw too if he wants it. I think he might hang on to Vambrace. We'll see. Or he's gonna pass the Vambrace maybe to Nisha. We'll see.
And of course, probably should just mention the crit doesn't work for flat cannon shots, like those extra shots that come in case anybody was wondering about that. But a Desolator now complete for the Lifestealer. That's a big fresh pickup.
Yeah, Yapsor has his Blink Dagger too, so Secret actually have a form of initiation rather than just walking into fights.
Yeah.
So they can actually jump. Alliance still want to get the jump. If Secret starts the fight, things could be problematic. If Alliance starts the fight, it should be pretty Alliance favored because they still do have that heavy team fight. They just have to make sure to kill the heroes before they get healed. This sustain is going to start kicking in pretty hard from Secret.
You could see both of these teams, their philosophy is very similar, which is don't try and be efficient. Be ready to fight. Like, be ready to take this next 5-on-5, because this next 5-on-5 will determine the pace of the rest of the game, whoever wins it. So it's not worth trying to farm that extra camp or something. We play together. Alliance's case, they play into the enemy triangle, trying to see if Alliance will run, or Secret will run into them, or they'll get a free pick. Secret now doing something similar here.
Oh, they're actually just playing as 5. It's a really good point. They're literally just sticking together here as Secret, and even as Alliance. Hanskin does TP back to start to get some push going, but yeah, very grouped up mentality from both sides.
So if the next team fight is like all important, who do we want to see that initiation on? So start with the Yapsor. Like, who's his go-to?
If he can ever start on the supports, it's always just going to be getting onto them. It's also if he can just get a bad positioning, like if he can toss Limp in and they just burst Limp right at the start of the fight, that might actually be the best target.
Yeah.
Because they can just Reaper Scythe him after an Ava toss combo, and just a little bit of extra damage from Firestorm will kill him. So I think either Warlock or Mars if Yapsor can find it. And on Alliance side, I think, it's actually tough because they're so tanky.
Yeah. IO is probably one of them, right? It always feels good to start on an IO if possible, but
that would mean Puppy's completely out of position though. That's like that one's like should never happen as an IO, but we'll see. Nico baby charging in. They still have this ward on the high ground, so they have great information of Secret.
Zai's going to break that smoke, and they're just going to take this. They're going to try and go for Zai here, and he's going to be very tanky, but maybe not tanky enough unless they'll relocate. It gets him out of there. Puppy. Great reaction by him, and he kept him close, too, so they can still take this fight, potentially. S4 caught in the avalanche, but they didn't have any following stuns there. That is a bit of the problem. That if Zai's not there, they pretty much only have avalanche. They're going to catch him inside of the pit. S4 will still cop a little bit of damage here. He's actually going to use. He'll come back into the pit. They're going to do a lot of damage to Reaper Scythe. That's going to be enough to finish him.
And that's 70 seconds. No big bruiser, no big frontline, no big AoE stun. They still have the Warlock and Lina for the backup, but now they can just go start touching this Roche.
They didn't stop the missile, but they're going to be coming into a clutch point. Nico Baby's right there in the front. Starts dishing out the damage. Zai gets a lot of heal in FNG. He managed to get off the golem, but now he's dead. Nico Baby no longer having the rage. He's going to be caught inside the pit. Oh, dear, Alliance. They thought they can maybe take this in a 4 versus 5, but the death ball of Secret, they're grouped up. They're healing each other. The burst from Alliance just doesn't seem to be doing enough to get a kill.
Zai just picked up that Yules, too. So the pit into Yules into pit ends up connecting. I think S4 thought he was safer because he held on to Stampede thinking he can disengage, but nope, does get stopped. Yapsor finds the backline. The golem goes off, but there's no fatal bonds. They need every little thing coming in. That play from Alliance doesn't end up working. Now Secret. Matu's got an Aegis and a near BKB.
Yeah, and now it's really feeling like, how do we kill anybody? Because they don't have Like we've been having this talk, all of us basically, about the fact that big tanky boys are kind of the meta, and naturally the counterplay to that is percentage-based damage. That's something that Necrophos has. That Alliance, they don't truly have that. They have Fatal Bonds. It's kind of like that, but it's not the same, right? It's not the same for being able to burst down one hero.
No, and it's so scary of who you're gonna jump, right? Like as we said, Puppey, he was in position, so he just gets to save, and every little thing does come into play. Your hoods, your Vambrace for extra magic resist, etc. As you see Nico Baby attempt for a toggle, but you're playing versus Necrophos, so he toggles, Heartstopper hits you instantly, you're just dead.
Yeah.
Secret finding massive footing in this game, 9K advantage, and starting to feel pretty grim now. Nico Baby had good timing on Deso and his armlet, but this gyrocopter is just starting to fully eclipse him.
Do you see a way for Alliance to be able to go late game?
No, not really, because Limp had to go for this blink and just going for BKB. He's not going to scale. He's really not going to scale at all. S4 has, he's got his blink, his hood, and his Vanguard, but he's not scaling either. It really feels like it's going to be Nico Baby versus the world, and they don't have anyone that's going to effectively use Fatal Bonds. Like, if Nico Baby's a hero that can dish out mass AoE damage and make that Fatal Bonds look great, maybe. But he's a lifestealer.
Yeah.
So.
That is something that Alliance... It's hard because you don't want to be fighting into a fresh BKB and Aegis Gyrocopter, but at the same time, you don't feel confident about letting the game go late. But Secret is going to push to the high ground here because they know Alliance is just trying to split push right now. So they're saying, okay, you want to split push? We're going to hit your tier 3. You have to come back to the base. And if they don't get caught in the process, it's okay. A toss back, Limp. He did get a good arena, but the Yule Scepter. Nisha stops the immediate spear, still managed to catch Puppey though, and they take out Puppey, a big win. Matama Man is kind of in deep right now in the Reaper Scythe. Oh, it barely got him towards the end. Mars does end up going down, but a 1-for-2 trade so far to the favor of Alliance. Now they're going to go for an Underlord Dark Rift out. They're hoping to be able to kill Matama Man or catch anybody, but they just don't have any repositioning tools. Ultimately, they got 2 supports, but the cores of Secret stay safe.
Secret just forcing them. They force them all the way back. They force the ultis. This is what Secret really wants. Even though they lose the 2 supports, the cores just move their way out and they shut down Limp again. His item progression is just completely stopped. 0, 3, and 5 on the Mars this time around.
Yeah, he's not having a great time.
No, it snowballed so much too, and the Gyro's now alive this whole time while the poor Mars is dead too. The Gyro just continues to accelerate this much faster, going straight dataless, just all about just sheer damage being pumped out. And it really is just so much heal. They have to focus Puppey because he's a little out of position, but even killing Puppey is starting to get hard. He's got mech, he's got Medallion, Dragon Scale, very tanky.
And Secret, like one notable thing is they Dark Rifted back, but they didn't go all the way back to base or anything, and they also hold the outpost. So it hasn't been much more than a minute, and Secret is right back to controlling the map. Alliance really didn't get a whole lot of farm out of that. As you can see, the net worth difference is still 9K.
Yeah, now it's going to force Nico Baby back to base, so he's not going to be able to get that farm that he'd like to get just out on the map. He's going to try stalling it as much as possible, or his team will, until he starts getting his item timing. And they will be able to slow it decently.
All right. Matama Man getting quite low, no longer having flat cannon shots, but still having that Aegis for a bit longer. So Alliance, they've got to go. I mean, it's still a full minute. They're going to have to go for this anyway. Tried to go for the spear onto Puppey. They're focusing him down. They do manage to get him with the golem being dropped afterwards. Matama Man, his first life is gone, but he does have BKB on the second. A buyback coming in from Puppey as he relocates in. Reaper side. They're putting damage on Nico Baby, but he managed to get the FS. They're getting him out of there. They're going to save him. Limp. He's going to be the other target. The missile's coming in, but they're going to deal with that. Alliance, they can reset off of this one. In fact, they're going to go back in. And Zai knows it too. He needs to be able to Dark Rift him out of here. Matama Man being targeted. The spear away! And Limp gets him! He gets him out of the Dark Rift, and Matama Man will die as a result. And look at the tips coming in. They know Limp just pulled a clutch play for Alliance.
Oh my, that was so close. Nico Baby walks back into pit, nearly dies to the Reaper, but gets the Infest out to reset. Oh, that was such a sick fight from Alliance. They still have some hope in this game. That was everything coming in. Your Nico Baby finished his S and Y in the mid lane. Then that actually caused him to survive, just having that little bit of extra stats. That was huge.
Yeah, that was massive. And I have to say, like, a general philosophy, I think it's very impressive when players have a bad game and still manage to, still pull off the good plays. So Limp, even though he's being targeted and his game is not fun, Getting off that spear was so important for Alliances. Now, they're still down. It's still a hard game, as you were talking about. They don't necessarily scale the best, but they've got a chance.
Yeah, they've got some breathing room. Like Nico Baby can now go finish another item, perhaps. He's going to be able to... He just finished up SNY before that fight, and he's already up to 2,000. So he's been enabled nicely. He's only 1,800 behind the gyro now, too. So some pretty good stuff for Nico Baby.
Look at this. Saving Private Nico.
So close.
They get him out, and then they go back in, and then the spear catches Matu. Oh, barely outside of the range.
No smile from Nisha this time.
No, not this time.
And now Limp, he's got BKB, so he's got easier ways to find these catches. Zai actually, in the initial start of the go, he actually did tank the spear for Puppey, but Puppey's still getting burst. Puppey has to be a little more cautious with his positioning. He was right in the midst of everything with that Mars ult. But Limp, he did find the 4-man Mars ult, so he did find a really clutch jump.
It kind of feels like he almost, he doesn't need to be tethered at the start of a fight, it seems like.
I don't think so either. I think he should be playing quite a bit further back. Because they're tanky enough at this point that they're going to live the initial go. Like, Matu's got BKB too, so Puppey doesn't need to rush these type of relocate saves for the most part.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree. I think he should be sitting a little bit further back. But Alliance, they find themselves a window. Now they're going to get their ult. They get themselves outside the base, get themselves a tier 2, and they get time for their chaotic offering to come back up. They shook Secret.
He certainly did. The, I'm seeing Zai, or excuse me, Nisha. He actually has the shard queued up, which I think is really good, no doubt. It's good for the Necrophos. I always find it curious, though, when you decide to buy a shard versus trying to bank on Roshan, you know?
Yeah, that's true. But I've actually never seen anyone use it defensively. I've never seen anyone Death Seeker their teammate, which I think could be some interesting stuff that he could cause, you know, Nico Baby some troubles inside the fight.
Yeah. I mean, certainly with
a secondary form of Ethereal could be pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It helped the IO out quite a bit. You could heal him and make him ethereal so that Nico Baby can't. Because, like, Limp does a lot of damage, but I feel like it's not enough to kill the IO by himself. He almost always needs that, like, +1.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, he's gotten fortunate to get an Orbit Destruction
Relocate,
too, which I think actually really helps the team. Reload. They're looking for Huntskin, but he's sneaky.
Yeah. Alliance do a good job getting in, getting back out. Part of it is that lane ward where they kind of knew where the safe area was going to be.
This is a big move, though, in these last 5 minutes, though, from Alliance. Like, look at the experience. It's pretty much evened out. It was near 10,000 experience lead for Secret, too. And now just them getting out, they get the outpost even for like a minute or two, so they get some type of experience going their way. Now they're even going to take away the one top, so they're going to at least have possession of one every single time it does tick for these next few moments. So, yeah, really nice stuff from Alliance.
All right, so what are the big item pickups? I'm looking at, like, Vlad's for the Mars. That's not necessarily major. AC is pretty big for the Lifestealer.
Yes. That's going to be really huge. And he's got his level 20 talent. He actually took the Ghoul Frenzy slow. I think I've seen a lot more people taking the Evasion most of the time, but I know that's a new talent that people do really like because it allows you to just stick on targets. Like, they just can't move pretty much because of that.
Yeah. And that is kind of a problem, right, with IO Gyrocopter. They're both so naturally fast. But it does mean he is potentially killing a lot of his survivability in fights.
Nisha opts away from the shard, by the way. He actually queues up a heart.
Okay.
So I think he's feeling that some damage issues might be coming into play on the side of Alliance. So if he's able to just tank the brunt of it, like these long duration fights, they're gonna go Secret's way.
Yeah.
Alliance is gonna have a hard time if those fights are longer than like 30 seconds or so, or 45 seconds.
Sure.
But there's the AC. So Nico Baby, still very large, and they're going to smoke with this timing. They're feeling pretty strong here. Solo Crest also finished up a bit ago on FNG, so they have great ways to amp him up. Look at this, 49 armor on Lifestealer.
Yeah, he's a big tanky boy, and Alliance may be able to, I was thinking, if they just ran straight into the triangle there, they wouldn't know it, but Yapster was kind of alone. They could have taken that high ground and taken a pick off before Secret could get there, but now it's a lot different. Secret are the ones on the high ground. They see.
Zai knows this. They see the AC aura on the creeps. Yeah, he just walks in. I was just watching the way Yapster was playing. Oh, man, sometimes I really wish you could go player perspective when you're casting and stuff, but they were like just checking that creep is S4.
Oh, they're gonna try it for it. BKB going off the spear, doesn't land. Limp He's going to try and get out with the Stampede. He's already taken so much damage. But look, Nico Baby, he's got to be careful. Somebody's got to be able to save him. It's going to be FNG. He's going to put his body on the line here to try and get Nico Baby out of here and healed up. Are they going to be able to turn around on this? The missile going out. Reaper's Sight still available. He's going to toss him back into the pit, but S4, he's going to go in. This may actually be an initiation onto the gyrocopter. Relocate away. Puppy is not going to be able to make it out, and he wasn't going anywhere anyway. He actually lands in the exact same spot, and Puppy goes down as well. Nico Baby's able to focus him. Limp is going to fall, but it doesn't really matter. Nico Baby is all the damage right now, and he is pumping it out. He's trying to bring down Zai. The ethereal form came out for a second there, but it doesn't do enough. Now Nico Baby can start munching on Anisha. Anisha tries to save himself with the Reaper's Sight, but it doesn't do enough. Nico Baby, he's happy, he's healthy, and he's having a great lunch here in Game 1 against Secret.
Holy moly, what a fight. Hanskin playing just right on the outskirts, getting an unbelievable amount of spells off. 4 stuns, 6 Dragon Glaives, Yules. He's just kiting Nisha the entirety of the fight, and they do get the focus fire. They get on Matu. They blow him up. They use absolutely everything to kill this gyrocopter. And the relocate, a little bit weird, puts it in place, but it was going to kill the gyrocopter anyway.
Well, Alliance, it was a small sacrifice, but we'll talk about that later. We see this initiation. The toss in, S4 reads it, and the toss works against them here. They toss him onto Matumba Man, and S4 is like, great, let's focus down Gyro.
And look at Hanskin. Like, he gets this double stun on Yapzor and Nisha at the same time, so they're effectively cut out of the fight. They can't get into the arena at all. And everyone on the side of Alliance is hitting targets perfectly. Nico Baby's just going from target to target. He's at absolute freedom to just bring them down with all this minus armor and damage. That was very impressive as Nico Baby takes the top net worth in the game now.
And now he's got open wounds as well.
He does.
Because they took down Roshan. They picked up Aegis and Cheese. And Nico Baby actually took all the items for himself. And that makes total sense. I mean, he is the bedrock right now. They just need to give him as much amping up as possible.
Absolutely. This open wounds could be huge. Like, just the heal percentage that you can get versus Necrophos could be massive. Secret, they're setting up a gank for him. Can
Tossing
they do it, though?
over. That's kind of a cool play. But this is an Aegis Alliance. They can certainly bail him out if needed. He's going to go ahead and infest inside. He's good for now.
Massive fights. Nico Baby, he's, like we said, he finished up AC like just before that fight. He's almost got a full Scotty soon. So reducing the effectiveness of the heals and playing versus ranged carries, it's going to be super effective when he gets that online. Matu does have a Satanic finish now, so it's going to be a lot harder for them to do that one shot. But they find Zai.
Yeah, Zai. He is not going to be relocated out in time. Puppy is now in some big-time troubles. He doesn't have a tether to be able to get away. So Nico Baby, he can try and munch on him. Ghost Scepter, tether up in 1 more second. But the Stomp comes in first. Tether away. Oh, relocate back, actually. And they don't have anybody around. Yap, so you could see him cutting creep waves here. But the Siege Wagons are up, so Alliance could definitely still pressure base if they want.
And honestly, pointing out, too, is S4, he has a Halberd. For all these fights too, so that Satanic from the gyrocopter, it won't be as effective. Like, he just waits for the proper moment, right? Like, if you just get this Halberd on him when he's starting to get low, you know, Satanic, it's a basic dispel, but nothing dispels Halberd. So he'll just be screwed. He won't get any lifesteal back if he does get Halberd at the right moment from S4.
Do you feel like
3K advantage? This is
the damage of Chrysalis? So the other choice would have been Yasha, right? And if you build Yasha, you naturally build into SNY. Giving you status resistance. And it does feel like Matumba Man, he could use just a little bit more tank and a lot more status resistance.
That is a very good point, Cap. Maybe regretting the choice to just go for that straight damage, as Alliance have just completely swung this game around.
Yeah, they certainly have it. They're going to keep the momentum going. They're going to go for Nisha here. Nisha, a tether's already up, so it's not like they have any way to bail him out. Nisha, he put himself out there.
And he bought a relic.
Yeah.
He didn't even go for the Reaver that he was going for the tankiness. He's going for more damage, but now he just means that he dies even easier versus this. And now there's an Aghanims on Hanskin too, so extra damage, and it's pure damage versus BKBs.
Secret. They might just be crumbling a little bit here. They're going to have to hold without Nisha somehow. To relocate back a little bit. FNG's going to drop the golem before he dies. Yapzor on the other side is going to be traded out as he did toss in FNG for that. Nico Baby sticking on to him, and meanwhile, the Lena's just dealing with the tier 3s. Stomp coming in. Uh-oh.
He's in trouble. Gyrocopter, they got to get him out of here if possible. They just don't have anything, though. He's got no buyback at Alliance. They could just potentially go straight for throne here.
This is so impressive here by Alliance. Again, Nico Baby just putting the team on his shoulders. 9-2 and 9. This Lifestealer, it's got Scotty. They can't fight. They might just be able to end it.
I think they will. 60 seconds. Yapster is going to have to do some crazy toss plays. And even that, he's got a minute left with the Aegis. I am flabbergasted that Alliance made such a sick comeback in this game, because it just looked like they didn't have any place to run. They win one fight and they just momentum ran through Secret. Damn.
This has been Alliance in a nutshell. Honestly, this DPC this so far, they've just had so much perseverance in games. Even when it's looking like they're down and out, somehow they bring these games back. I've seen this now like 3 or 4 times from them. This is really impressive, honestly. Just the whole team rallying together, and it's a couple mistakes puts them in a bad spot, but then a couple clutch plays brings them right back. The spear to break the Underlord, the Lina stun on 2, the Lifestealer just able to run through, and S4 with some phenomenal stuns in those later stages of the fights. 1, 2, and 13 on the Centaur. He ends up only with 2 deaths somehow.
Yeah, fuck this. This feels like Alliance. You cannot give them any openings whatsoever.
No.
This team seems to take momentum to a whole nother level.
This is, I'm loving when I see these type of things. When you see this Mars like so underfarmed and so underleveled and everything, and he's still able to get these huge plays just from like one clutch little interaction. That's great. I'm really looking forward to the next game, and maybe next 2 games we do see Secret fix their slight mistakes that they did have in that mid game.
Yeah, that would be ideal, and we'll have to see if it actually happens. Alliance versus Secret is going to continue, but first we got to talk to the panel to break that whole thing down for us.
Thank you, Cap. Thank you, Fogged. Indeed, a couple of slight mistakes, and Alliance will take the game. And they did do that here in the first game of this best of 3. We're going to talk about that one and prepare for game 2.
After the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
When the sun goes down on Friday, come on, and the air is getting vibey. Meeting buddies down the corner. Way to go, let's get this party started. And everybody go, oh yeah. Say, oh yeah. Feel the rhythm of the dance floor. Oh yeah. Say, oh. And tonight we paint the town red. Everyone is just a wild child. Holidays until I drop dead. They'll wild all tomorrow. And everybody go, oh yeah. Say, oh yeah. Feel the rhythm of the dance floor. Oh yeah. Say, oh dance in the moonlight, like crazy in the streets till the
After the draft, we said it was going to be a high kill game, loads of fighting. Didn't turn out to be the case, but when it mattered, when the fights mattered, it was Alliance coming out on top. That top lane fight, of course, being the catalyst for them, making their way back into the game and ultimately take the first game here of this best of 3 series between them and Team Secret. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15. Powered by Intel. It is the upper division. Alliance sitting at 3-0 at the moment with Team Secret as a 2-1. But obviously Team Secret, they won the previous league. At the moment though, Alliance on the road to win this one as they look so good. I'm here with T and Kyle, and we're gonna break this game down. What do you think, T?
Kyle kept looking at me like he wanted to make a point.
Well, yeah, I crunched the numbers backstage while this game was going on, and I was incorrect as to how much this series has meaning for Alliance. Yes, they wouldn't have necessarily locked up first place, but they would have arguably beaten the 4 strongest teams if they can get one more game off of Secret. And if Alliance win the second season of the European DPC League, they would have a 99.992% chance of qualifying directly to TI.
Did you actually do the numbers?
We ran 100,000 simulations, and 99,992 of them. Alliance goes to the major if they can win this season. That is facts. Run the math. I'll wait.
Yeah. It's not that much fact, but it is very likely.
Is a fact. That is 99.
I won't believe you until I hear it from Knoxville.
Like, if they come first,
that's who I got the information.
Okay.
I say if they come first, I feel like just the way how broken first is in groups, they are pretty secure. But no, that game, very, very good from Alliance. They were 10k down at the point where Secret was knocking at the tier 3s. And I just think it is, they mentioned in the cast, the resilience, and their draft does play into kind of the comeback style. Early on, it's all about Secret. It's about them utilizing the Necrophos, the Underlord, the good lanes they had, and moving forward. You know, Gyro, he's going for this Chrysalis rush. He's playing with his eye. They're trying to make things happen on the map. But it's eventually, wait, we didn't have to fight into the Warlock, the Mars. Great spear, by the way, on the Underlord. Therefore, the Gyro, though, preventing the Underlord from taking the Gyro away. Good stuff. But yeah, it's just Alliance resilience with their gameplay really allows them to just make good comebacks.
Yeah, it was a great comeback. Purge wants to talk about this game as well, and he has something to say about the current way that IO and Gyro is played.
Thanks, Cheever. Everybody's a little confused about the Gyro pick in response to the Centaur, because classically high base damage offlane heroes beat Gyro in lane because they just do so much more damage than him. They can secure last hits and make sure that he doesn't get as much farm. But what's kind of cool about the IO combo with Gyro and why it's always been classically good is because Gyro wants movement speed, he wants heals, he doesn't naturally get a lot of lifesteal items, so being able to keep him alive in these lanes makes a ton of sense. But it's not just the health, it's also the mana regen being an absolutely big component. Tether right now gives you 60% of whatever heals and mana regen that IO gains in the lane, but because they're so survivable, they can lane well against Lina, for example, who's normally a strong kill hero, as is the Centaur. But what they're doing is pumping all of this extra mana into Gyro, which he then uses his skills to constantly harass 1 to 2 heroes. And then he buys this ever crucial, important item for carries right now, the Ring of Basilius. It gives you 1.6 mana regen to just your hero, but it also gives a 1 mana aura, which paired with IO is freaking amazing. So now this Ring of Basilius, a 400 gold item, turns into a 2.2 mana regen item for 400 gold. That's like a Void Stone for half the cost, which he just channels into Rocket Barrage, which does an insane amount of single target damage. And furthermore, the reason Centaur is so good right now is because of Vanguard. Vanguard blocks all this physical damage and gives you pretty good regen, but Gyro doesn't do most of his damage in physical. He does magic damage. So despite the matchup not looking so good, it provides Secret all the tools that they want in the game, while they can also guarantee a good laning stage for Gyro. And even though they didn't get a lot of kills in the lane, the current itemization, the current meta, it gives them a matchup that they want. They know they can win their lane, and then they can transition into a normal game of Dota, even if they don't always win.
Yeah, it was a nice IO Gyro idea. Didn't really work out though. And the Centaur Lina, come on, you can't give that away, Kyle. That's just too good.
I support IO is dead. Secret, you tried. Let's switch to something a little more stable. I want to see Yapsor on Sniper. I want to see Nisha playing really whatever he wants. Just let him pick. And no more of this IO Gyro. The IO opener, it just doesn't look strong, especially against Alliance, who pick a hell of a lot of team fight and way too many stunts.
See, you make great points, but I mean, I know Sniper is working for some people in their pubs, but is it ready for pro, T?
Yes.
No. The Shard's great, but you need Nathan Lens, and realistically, no. I think Secret, they just need to make sure that they have a way to kind of have that kind of win condition scaling point. Like this draft is very much like all in go, and I think Alliance have kind of demonstrated to us. They always have comebacks. They always have a way to just win the game with their immense amount of team fight they have, or just Nico Baby scaling well.
Their cores can make things happen. None of the secret cores could do anything.
They're just existing.
walk
They're
in.
big boys.
You need something that does a thing.
Let's find out if they are going to get something that does the thing, because we're ready for Game 2 of this series.
After the break!
Jeez.
Go team! Go 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 team 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 go team.
Sometimes life puts you in a spot where others try to go.
Don't worry, guys. I didn't draft the exact same thing for this second game as I did for game one. We're going to see a fresh draft for this second game very, very soon. We have Team Secret facing Alliance here in a best of 3 with a lot on the line. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. I'm here with T-Governor and Kyle, and we are ready to show you the first couple of bans, perhaps a couple of picks in there as well. Very curious to see what we got here because I think it's going to get swapped around, right? Surely this time around, it is first pick indeed going the way of Team Secret and the Centaur getting banned. Thank goodness.
I absolutely love these bans from Secret. I think after Alliance has had free reign on the European scene for now, take away what they are drafting around. It's always a Centaur, It's always Timbersaw, the big boys. Now S4, he's got to go, to his next, pool of heroes.
Yeah, the thing here is, though, that because Secret is first pick, it is Alliance's job to ban out both the Puck and the Beastmaster. And, of course, previous game, it was Team Secret that had to do that.
I'm not sure. Does Puck have to be banned?
I mean, in the region, Europe, we have a massive fixation on this little fairy thing. So, it's very much a regional ban. If you look at China, they don't really care about it. So, maybe you don't. I personally probably wouldn't put it in the first phase bans.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Centaur Timber the right ban.
They're very much the right ban.
Alliance have just demonstrated we will pick this for S4 game after game. And, I think you want to target the player who has shown the most limitations on his hero pool, or at least force them to try something different.
So that would be for you S4 on the side of Alliance with Timbersaw and the Centaur.
Yeah. He's played this whole DPC, was it 10 games? He's played 2 games of Necro, a game of Razor, everything else sent
Yes,
Timbersaw.
I see that. Yeah, that's crazy, actually.
And thank you, Tika, for having that open on your iPad.
I mean, I would also have it open right here. If you
That
can
was my
decipher
point.
my
I
handwriting.
literally prepared a point. Carl walked over, looked at my note, came back up and went, yeah, that's the note. I was like, oh. So I just stood here with nothing. Nothing to say, Kyle.
It's okay. You can say, oh, look, it's an axe.
I was about to say that too, Shiva. I've got nothing to say, Shiva.
Oh, look, a Lifestealer banned out.
Solid bans. Don't want to be put in another unfavorable laning scenario.
No, I'm just having a little thought, mate. Just having a little think. I was just like, this Axe pick, first phase, we haven't really seen it that much. Teams that have played Axe, I remember Smashers played it, I believe, yesterday. It looked pretty good. It was top net worth. It was having a strong dominant showing.
Yeah, we saw Zai play the Axe in their first game that they had against Tundra, and it worked out, but that was also a game where they had the Beastmaster, so you can't really get too many stats from a game like that, right?
Yeah.
But I don't mind it. It's a very strong laner, and especially when you have Centaur banned out, Timber banned out, they are now banning the carries that would pressure an Axe. It is going to be potentially a very good game for it. Think about S4's hero pool. As Kyle expertly mentioned, what else has S4 played so far? Necrophos, Razor, it's not going to match up that well for sure.
Oh, Necro.
Maybe, but you've already got Snapfire. I don't really like Necro offlane unless you're flexing it to unlock your draft. And
Yeah, makes sense. I like that Secret at least have a point and click killer, because I think that's part of why Alliance has just been so dominant so far this season, is it feels like they're always the one making moves. If a fight breaks down, it's a close one, but if Alliance eke out the lead, they get 3 exit kills, like we saw when they chased Puppy's Wisp all the way to the tier 2 tower, because they just have too many stuns. They have so much chase potential, whereas Secret, it's like, well, please stay in the pit. Please
don't run away from us.
Yeah,
stay a while.
What are we going to do? Toss them back in? That only works once.
I guess that's a key thing to think about this Axe is you have Grim Tiny, so if this is your support duo, there isn't going to be a save here, which makes the Axe game even better because it just jumps when you kill.
Yeah.
I take feedback from the community at large.
Oh, yeah.
Go on.
People saying every time Kyle's on broadcast and Limp has Tiny, he always says Limp's the best Tiny. Has he forgotten about Sumail and Thompson and maybe? No, I haven't. He's better than they are at Tiny. Facts. And it should be his hero.
Yeah, surely if you have a Tiny, you have to put it on Limp. I feel like it's a waste if you don't.
I mean, I think we're generalizing this a little bit hard.
Nope.
So the whole idea of countering a draft and drafting construct and respect for your opponent is just...
All right. Yesterday,
he plays hero, go.
Yesterday, I had a drink, sat back, relaxed, put on some old television, specifically highlights of me, winning tournaments back in Heroes of Newerth 9 years ago.
Guess
How often did you do that, Kyle?
Night.
Limp.
It was pretty sure, yeah, it was.
It wasn't. I got.
Wait, hold on, wait.
Thank you.
Guess what hero Limp was playing?
Tiny.
Tiny?
It's called Pebbles, but yeah, it's been a decade.
Sorry,
which also freaks me out because it's legit been more than 10 years of esport.
Yep.
Which, very spooky.
Faces Void will be the final ban coming out from Alliance. And they will pick up the Tusk. Ooh.
So it is going to be the core Tiny.
Surprise!
Whoa!
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Now we have a new recording. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, we have seen Hanskin play Tusk, but not this patch. We've seen him play previous patch.
Yeah,
we have not seen that much Tusk regardless this patch, other than from Yapzor.
That is a product of the bans coming out. Because Secret has put Alliance in the position of you can't pick your comfort so far, they are now having to pick new heroes before.
This is a great Phoenix pick, though. It's so strong with an axe, just natural synergy. Both supports have trouble with it, and it's one of the better counters to Tiny as well. If you live through, you're a strength hero, so you're naturally going to scale with survivability to survive the burst. But attack speed slow is super effective on Tiny. He hits really hard.
What a quick draft.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the Morphling.
Beautiful. I love what Secret's got so far. This is very solid.
The key thing here is for Secret, they have really strong lanes with the idea of like the Axe Phoenix. Now it's kind of countered by the Jug. And like Kyle mentioned in the game, both supports don't care about this core Tiny. It's very clearly a core Tiny. And they have this win condition with the Morphling. But I have to give props to Alliance. They are very much all-inning on this skirmishing pace type of lineup, where in the previous game, they kind of gave Secret a lot of map control. They're now flipping that script and changing the tempo coming into game 2. But Phoenix is literally broken this game.
It is, exactly. And you also have the best coverage for it. Typically, Jug is going to spin, maybe hit the egg. You have an egg hitter. But Axe, unlike the other offlaners we might see in this patch, he can taunt through that. You can drag him away. And if egg goes off in a team fight, Alliance are done for. They're 3, 4, 5 have way too much burst potential. Secret with the Morphling as well, it's a 1-to-1 counter to the Juggernaut. At a point 3, 4 items in, you're just way stronger. And I think Alliance are going to need a steroid here from Nico Baby to be able, or maybe just more pushing power. Can they end the game fast enough?
Luckily, Solar Crest is pretty broken in this patch, and Tusk naturally would just buy that for his Juggernaut. The question is, what is S4's hero now?
Yeah.
Like, what is the offlane that's going to piece this together? They often have S4 playing this tanky guy that has strong laning presence, running into these lanes. He has ultimate last pick in the draft that will help a lot.
That ban, Secret banning out ET, that's brilliant. Because that is the counter to Morph, removing all the base armor.
The pace of the game too.
It really boosts the Jug damage output. Also probably the best complement to core Jug, because then with just the Spirit, you're amplifying the magical damage of the spin, which most players are upgrading, talenting, and sharding for.
So we got overall last pick going the way of Alliance. The Doom now also banned out. We have only seen S4 play Necrophos as the only hero left still in the pool that is available. I don't think this is a good Necro game though, but could they take a page out of Team Secret's book and go for the Underlord? You can save people with that, if they're gonna get like egged by the Phoenix.
It would be it's an interesting idea for sure. I think from it does mitigate the problems that they currently face. Like, he just sits back, he has the Uber taxi service to disengage from the egg, go again straight away. The other 4 of the heroes are very skirmishy, so having one hero with cooldowns is easy to play around.
Yeah.
I love the ban from Secret, the Doom, but just because it's going to be Morphling v the world, it feels.
And they ban out
it's a very strong offlaner.
They got rid of the 2 offlanes that really deal with the Morph.
The question for Secret, though, is are they going to go for a semi-carry, because they're banning out heroes like Doom, therefore they're showing that it's going to be Morph is the primary win condition, or are they going to go super greed like, let's say, OG did, where they have this double carry matchup?
I got it. Offlane silencer.
Yeah, but the Axe is already off lane.
No, you mean for Alliance.
You mean for Alliance?
Yeah, you mean for Alliance. Well, let's see what Secret picks first.
It's kind of squish, but I wouldn't be too opposed to it, but it does mean that...
I think a Mantle and Morphling make this very sad.
Yes, that is the concern.
No, Matu's happy.
Matu's smiling. He gets to pick his hero.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, I see so many heroes that could work here.
We haven't seen a Matu Lone Druid in a while, but they just...
Is that not too greedy?
That wouldn't be bad either. They just want something that hits towers.
I actually really like Visage. Little Solar Crest.
Visage.
Some sort of creep hero, just peek in the mid game.
Visage or Brood, come on. Bring it out. Matu
they
specials.
could Brood, that would be
Visage.
gross.
He literally says it in the game. He has a voice line that says
British
Visage.
and we say things real dumb in our country.
I mean, yeah, but...
Sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, that's a fair point, but this is still a name.
10
These are all
seconds
names.
left.
Let's see what they go for, though. They go for the Lone Druid.
Oh, it was option number 3. Yeah.
I mean, you mentioned it.
No, but I meant, like, I want to see Visage, then Brood, and, like, Lone Druid was a strong third. But
I think that the bear is underrated. We saw the buffs from the last patch. I think that... I mean, I'm shocked it's not...
It's going to be unbearable to fight these guys in the mid-game.
Oh, Jesus. Alliance...
Which one is it? No.
Alliance needs something now that handles the Morphling, but also gives them the ability to pressure towers. This I hate to say it, but you might even not want Tiny Core anymore because you just can't burst any of these heroes. You need sustained damage. But I just don't see it. I don't know what you go here. You need your own kind of weird win condition. Maybe they Huskar
they could just
in
go
some way. Healing Ward.
Pangol, no.
They Viper. Do you like it, Kyle? I see you with a little bit of a surprise face.
It's hardcore lane-centric draft from Alliance. They have the early matchups to apply pressure and to kind of snowball the game. And then, yeah, but I am worried about the...
No, I was not
I'm doing it myself.
You can't do it to your...
I can, I did. But yeah, I'm worried that Alliance doesn't have the win condition and they don't have the late game.
Yeah.
So it's
they're
so
missing,
much pressure.
They're missing the components that have gotten them to this place where they're undefeated.
Yeah.
It's They don't have late game for Nico Baby. They don't really have great laning matchups. And they can't really hit towers very easily.
But if they win their lanes, they use Tusk to get that quick Aegis, and then they have a high pace of the game. The greediness potentially of Lone Druid Morphling. But every time I say that on this panel, I feel like that greed never really is punished, and they just seem to outscale and eventually win the game.
However, previous game, we did see Team Secret take a lead, and then they make a couple of mistakes, and Alliance comes back. Is there a chance for them to do that? Because Alliance didn't make that many mistakes, and Team Secret did.
The mistakes in this game that Secret make is cushioned by the fact that the egg is near unkillable.
Yeah.
So you have to make like the biggest.
So there's a bigger margin of error for Team Secret this game
the
round.
The Bulba coefficient, it's like 1 fight for Secret, whereas Alliance need 4 or 5.
I have no idea. That was me trying to do the Bulba coefficient, but I didn't know how. Just go to the game.
Yes, let's go to the game. We got game 2 here of Team Secret versus Alliance with Cap and Fog.
I swear, those two, when it comes to Robson and Kyle, for whatever reason, you know, I always have some hype intro prepared or something, and for whatever to do, I just have to laugh at whatever they're doing, and it totally throws me off my game. All right, let's get into it. Game 2 of Alliance versus Secret. Fogged, I'm going to disagree with the panel on one thing right away. They said Alliance do not have some of the things that got them this far, and I'm going to say they have momentum. This is a lineup that is momentum-based, and I feel like Alliance is really good at taking a bit of momentum and building that into more and more and more.
Yeah, this is a really fast-paced draft that they're going for here, right? Look, their longest cooldown is probably like the Jug ulti, I think, right? They are pretty much just looking for a constant fast pace, while on the reverse, kind of like Alliance, how Alliance had the last game, Secret, they have the better team fight. They have the Axe, the Phoenix, the Snapfire. It's going to all synergize very nice. But Alliance, if they can get out of lanes quite effectively, quite ahead, they could definitely put some damage. Limp, you know, we have a lot of signature heroes coming into play. Nisha on his 70-something% plus win rate Morphling, and Limp on his 70+ something win rate Tiny. So this is probably the funnest actual individual matchups that we do have.
You could see Limp there was trying to scout out exactly where the mid wards are, because that's what everyone's doing with their wards right now. They rush into the mid lane, they place them somewhere around their tower to give them information about the bounty runes and about the upcoming water runes and such. You didn't get any of that information. Let's see if Secret, they are just going to be splitting 2-2 here.
Okay. Very fun. And then we do have, let's look at these lane combos we have. We have Jug Grim, tried and tested, good damage. Axe kind of tanky overall, usually can survive the initial goes and able to reset decently. We have the Phoenix and the Axe combo with the Fire Spirits and the Battle Hunger. Very frustrating for supports to deal with. Top lane, I think this one's probably the most boring lane because it's into Lone Druid, but maybe we'll see some bears die. I think that's the thing that I'm looking forward to. I think Viper and Tusk could definitely catch Matu off guard a little bit and maybe kill this El Doge some of the times.
Yeah, that's definitely the biggest outcome, right? It's like, okay, maybe they get a puppy kill, maybe they kill the bear, but unlikely they're going to kill Matumba Man himself unless they manage to get something real crazy. You know, I actually agree with Kyle on, I thought we were going to see more of the Lone Druid, considering some of the changes that happened to him. He got slight buff in 729B, but also 729, they gave him the shard that allows you to be able to always essentially cast Savage Roar, because if you only have to cast it on one of them. You yourself, your hero can be stunned or silenced, but if you cast it on the bear, Savage Roar will still go off on your hero.
Yeah, it's really strong. Applies that. There's so many little shards also that just give dispels now, I feel like. There's just a billion dispels in the game that we are seeing, so it does have that too. I think, though, that Lone Druid is a very player-specific hero. It's tough to just be like, oh, you play Jug a lot? Okay, we're picking you Lone Druid, and you're just going to be comfortable. You need to just have a Lone Druid player.
Yeah. This bottom lane is certainly going to be the fun one here because it's a kill combo. The spin into the Inkswell. It doesn't do quite enough damage to be able to kill Zai, though. A lot of harassment damage going back to the Grimstroke, who also gets low. Zai, okay. Zai, whoa! Quickly gets rid of the Battle Hunger. Fortunately, the Stroke of Fate is a little bit shallow there, and Zai will keep his healing salve intact.
Insane regen trading coming down bottom. That's why Yapsar, he starts with 2 sets of tangos and a salve and fairy fires. Alliance is actually quite limited on their regen. They're going to really need these couriers to get out here quick, as that first gulp from Secret does burn quite a lot of theirs. Mid, Limp. Look at this, man. Limp is just crushing this matchup right now. Nisha will be getting this humongous pull under his tower here, but he's actually missing a couple of the last hits.
Yeah, we'll see Nisha get a little bit closer to Limp's score, but it's certainly Limp winning the trade-off so far and continuing to put pressure on Nisha, forcing him to constantly be morphing strength, making his attack damage worse, and therefore Limp more likely to be able to get last hits.
I might actually just stay watching. I don't think I'm gonna look top very often. This is a boring lane. They're just like pulling and stuff like that instead. I'm just gonna look in mid and bottom because Limp is looking for kills all the time too. He keeps forcing Nisha to just like even little taps.
Oh, did he get him? Did he get him? He got him. Oh, big kill. Limp. Solo first blood to Nisha.
And the way he's doing it too, like I'm so glad I was actually staring at this. He's threatening all the time. He's like walking up to him, like making him look like he's gonna avalanche. So Nisha keeps having to burn mana down, and then he waits for the split second that Nisha messes up. He gets the toss into Ava, dead. And he can keep doing that too if Nisha isn't careful about how high or how low he does keep his HP.
He said this is going to be very lane-centric, and it does appear that Alliance is going to be making an early lead out of this, with Limp dominating mid so hard, but the side lanes are going well for them as well. As FNG, okay, you're going to get burned out here. Battle Hunger and Fire Spirits does enough damage.
Jug's still farming. I think the actual lane kind of changes where usually you want to go for kills as Jug Grimstroke, but when you're into these tanky like Axis Centaurs and stuff, I think you just play to farm.
Yeah.
And every time you do use your spin aggressively, it feels like it does just get countered. He has to spin to remove hunger. He's limited on regen, but I'm sure FNG's got his back. He does.
It does mean they're burning through a lot of regen, which means that the net worth difference may actually... Oh, no, it's not that too bad, actually.
It's okay. He still is a bit behind, though. That's for sure. They're having to use quite a lot of it versus this Axe. Who Axe, he's got Ring of Health. He naturally builds toward Vanguard, so he won't have to spend all that money on consumables anymore. And Zai should be, for the most part, fine down here as long as he has Yapsor.
Good read by Nisha there, knowing that Limp was going to try and snipe his courier with the tree toss. Limp does take the bounty rune away from the secret side, so good read by him there, and maybe forced into another spin or just going to wait it out. Pop another healing salve. Man, he's really having to burn through that quite a lot. Poor FNG. All those salves, those are FNG salves, so...
And I think he's probably clicking on Nico Baby and being like, dude, you want stats? We need healing ward pretty bad in this lane, I think.
He spent 1,000 gold on consumables. I was going to say his net worth is lower than it is when you start the game.
Yeah, that's a little bit grim for sure. Puppy?
Snowball rollback. Puppy is going to be able to hop into tower range, so he's totally fine.
They're slowing down the Lone Druid a tiny bit here with the Viper. Viper doing a good job of applying that pressure, and he is going to rush the Urn. I actually like this quite a bit here on the Viper too. If he can go for Spirit Vessel early for the team, I think it would be great versus Lone Druid, versus Morphling, versus Phoenix.
I'll trust,
really solid pickup if he's able to.
Trust JJ to let us know when a bear dies. I know they've got that stat usually prepared.
Yeah, we don't want to look at top lane anyway. Mid and bottom are the ones we want to be glancing at. They're the fun lanes.
Yeah. 6 minutes. Power runes and bounty runes. This is always like one of those big moments. Okay, the first power rune on the map. Who's going to get it? It is going to be top. Nisha gets an Invis rune, which is good for him, but I feel like it's more important to deprive it from Limp.
Yes. I think all of the runes for Morphling don't feel nearly as beneficial compared to if Limp gets them. Limp just opens up the map for him as almost level 7, so he's going to have max Avalanche So his kill threat on the map is going to be quite high. Zai still can die. It's a little bit harder because obviously he has Vanguard, but he could even make moves onto this Axe lane with the Grimstroke.
Look at Zai being super efficient. Pulled, killed the easy camp, pulling again, now got to farm the medium camp, so he is getting free farm plus, as I like to call it. Snowball.
Got to be efficient.
Dodges the roar. They manage to get the cookie back. Matumba Man's going to be okay here. They still have the shard, but it doesn't quite grab Matumba Man in it.
Oh, that was close. He's passing off the phase boots between himself and his hero quite a bit there so he can get the move speed to just get away from it.
The dive to the wrong side. If they had gone left, they might have been able to get a lot more damage onto Nico Baby, but as a result, healing ward's back up, spins back up. He's going to be okay.
This is going to be a big axe they're going to have to deal with, though. Zai is going to have one hell of a game now off of this laning phase, and still continuing to just annoy Nico Baby. Yapstar will find the healing ward. He snipes it. He doesn't have dive, though.
He doesn't have... Okay, he's got him. He's got him. Nico Baby's going to keep up with him. Does manage to get that kill. Well done.
Yapstar with a pretty big slip-up. Just not expecting, I guess, that Nico Baby's just going to commit on him. But Nico Baby, this guy's all about the aggression.
Yeah, maybe it would have been more worth it if, like, Nico Baby was low, and yeah, maybe he gets a Phoenix kill, but Zai pushed them out of lane. But as it is, Nico Baby's healthy enough. He can stay in lane, no problem.
Yeah, that's a pretty big mistake. That catches the Jug fully back up. When he was having some trouble, he's actually 3,100 net worth compared to 3,200 of Axe. That's really solid for Nico Baby. As mid,
toss, but he got off the strength morph. He's gonna be okay. Pressure applied, though.
He got the rune as well, too.
Yeah.
Limp's got a DD now, so anywhere he could definitely set up for a kill. As top, they keep trying, but it's just off the mark.
You can see Matumba Man, he thought he was going to get got there. Turns into his bear form. He's going to have to leave his Eldoge behind.
Lots of money for us.
First bell,
There's the
bear
one.
kill. Thank you.
No one in charge, though, unfortunately. Too bad Spirit Bear doesn't give her, and that would be lovely for S4.
That is true. It's always such a massive difference, like when Spectre goes like an early earn, or any of these cores that go early earn. If you get an early kill, like boom, your laning phase is set. But
this item is just so good. Like, mana regen is hard to come by unless you build Bassi early, it feels like. This is one of the other alternatives, because I've seen Falcon Blade kind of just disappear from most people's purchases lately. So I think this is one of the other solutions to have it. And I mean, he's the offlane, so it fits really nicely. And since they got this resummon, they're really actively pressuring. FNG up here too. They can leave their Jug alone, and Limp doing Limp things.
Yeah, makes the rotation on the bounty rune spawning. So if he doesn't get the bounty rune, he's going to find a kill.
Oh,
Puppy
stacks.
They're going to be able to chase him down in the top lane. They turn around, get the Viper Strike onto Matumba Man's hero, but the Bear is doing a lot of damage to S4, especially with Puppy. Puppy didn't die.
They left him.
They didn't finish him off, and he turns around, gets a huge amount of damage onto the Viper, plus the minus armor, and that leads to him getting wiped out there. Oh, a little bit of an oversight there from Alliance. Ends up losing 2.
Hanskin goes for the +1, but yeah, doesn't finish off Puppy, so he gets the whole Shredder. However, Limp clears up a double stack, and now he finds a Fairy Trinket, the most fortunate pickup you can for the Tinies.
Was that the hard camp stack? Is that what that was?
Hard camp stack.
Okay.
Yeah, the one on the dire triangle right there where the camera is.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. As a result, 4,800 net worth. He is top, whereas Axe, potentially
Nico
could
Baby.
farm that. Is he in trouble? Oh, he is in trouble. Gets called up. Now he doesn't have spin any longer. He does have an Omni Slash and a healing ward he can drop, but it's going to be a fruitless attempt. No point in even trying.
He just got surrounded. He was trying to farm the hard camp, and they both just swung from both sides. As soon as he calls, he does look
Nisha making a move here, but he's got to be careful. This Tusk, he's outputting a lot of damage with the tag team. He's trying to get himself out of here. He knocks him back. Does have launch charges here. Wait for him in a second, but it's not enough. They overwhelm him with all that damage. And, I mean, that nether toxin damage was building up. He was just sitting in the swamp.
So much magic amp too. The poison attacks, he had 5 stacks on him. He just keeps beating on him and beating on him. And he's actually not going to rush the Vessel. Okay, he's going to go for more of his own individual build so that he can keep growing. I actually like it. He's going to go Dragonlance. So I've seen Vipers in mid do this build. They do Dragonlance and BKB and stuff like that, but not from the off lane. This is a little bit of a different approach.
And there has been some talk about this Dragonlance because it got buffed. Right now it gives an extra 2 agility.
Yeah, it got buffed up an extra 2. I think it went from 14 to 16, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that is indeed what happened. So.
Yeah, it's nice. And I mean, his effectiveness, I think this is one of the cool things about Viper is in the past, Viper was a pretty hard counter to the Lone Druid when we used to play, when I was playing ages ago, because you can just always focus fire the bear really effectively. So I think S4 is trying to go for something like that. He's looking at what his heroes are going to accomplish. Like Limp's going to be able to shut down the effectiveness of the Morph a lot of the times. And then Viper's going to be able to deal with that Lone Druid a lot. And then Jug can do his own. So I actually quite like it. We'll see if it ends up paying off for S4. But yeah, he's having an excellent start to this game. All 3 cores. Killing it.
Does it also mean that you can man fight the bear underneath Nether Toxin? Does that disable all of the bear's passive abilities?
Yes, it should. Okay.
So no Entangle to worry about. It means you can defend towers better because he won't have the Demolish.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of interest. Despite some of the changes that have happened between both of these heroes, it remains a very credible counter.
Yeah, definitely. And if he does go for Spirit Vessel, right, it's going to be able to prevent the link, the healing coming between the two of them too pretty nicely. So yeah, it's going to be very valuable if this build-up does work for S4. As the bottom tower should die with this pressure, and that's going to enable Zai to get his blink. I say that. Look at what Zai's got queued up. He's got the meme axe queued ready.
Yeah, I've been seeing this. You get the shard and you get the manta, and he's actually gonna do it. The madman.
He actually bought it. No way. I was like, oh, he's gonna buy blink for sure. He's just meme. He buys the Yasha.
Yeah, like you've got a Phoenix. Like a blink call is really important to make your team fight work. Man, this is...
I guess Zai wants to carry. He's going to go his Manta Shard build. He's like, all right, team.
Yeah.
Hop on.
This build is
that's
insane.
Interesting, but yeah, I don't know. That seems really weird when you have Phoenix. Absolutely. Like, he's going to not be able to save a lot of the times those eggs versus Jug. Is Limp. They're on Matu.
Yeah, he got the Savage Roar off and will protect himself.
Yep, so we're going to place a ward to defend Matu, but I think that's going to get quickly dewarded by FNG.
Zai, meanwhile, takes over the top lane, so they're not going to be trading out side lane towers, at least not yet.
I wonder if they see it now, too. Like, he showed himself top. They probably like, dude, Axe has a Yasha.
Yeah. All right, so for those of you guys who haven't seen this build, basically, he goes Manta, his illusions can spin. He gets the shard as well, which allows them to proc on attacks, and then also increases, proc chance and stuff like that. And it basically means when he gets a call off and he pops Manta, the damage can be insane, especially if you're actually drawing aggro from any other creeps or any other heroes and stuff. Like, it just becomes a spinning ballerina dance that is constantly outputting damage.
And it's pure, so it's always a relevant damage source as the game does progress. Let's see if it ends up working out. I think it could end up hurting them maybe a little bit because of not being able to cover Phoenix, but they are playing the farm game. They are just kind of like splitting up right now. Everybody on Secret feeling the pressure from Alliance right now. They're just chilling out in the jungle.
Yeah.
So Alliance, Limp, he's going to start looking for these constant frags, him and FNG.
And another reason you go Manta if you want to go this build first is because you're able to use the illusions to, you can just run an illusion down a lane. And you can clear out lanes without having to actually put a hero in threat.
I'm going to be so surprised if this one does work. But hey, let's see.
I mean, the first time we see an egg die, it's going to be like, all right, Zai, that's on you.
Yeah, but they're literally all playing farm. Like, Yapsor is now just running into jungle. He's hitting jungle camps. He's stacking. Lone Druid's hitting jungle. Puppy's stacking and running around, kind of sitting behind Nisha. They're just trying to play it out to farm. So maybe that's the plan, but...
Do you think that's bad for Alliance? Because on panel, they were talking about the fact, okay, their early game, their momentum, Secret has the better late game.
I guess so, right? I did feel like Nico Baby was going to have trouble in the last game carrying, though, as Lifestealer, and he ended up just putting the team on his shoulders as it, so... Well, I'm not sure.
Jump in, catching Yapsor, they blow him up. Was he trying to get some... ward down in the triangle or something? That is a scary place to be.
I'm not sure. Maybe farming in a super aggressive place. I don't know. Because they're all just trying to farm. They will find FNG bottom, though. He's pushed out too far versus Matu.
Yeah, that Inkswell, it requires heroes to be in the AoE, and it looks like the hero bear doesn't count, so no stun.
I mean, it's actually kind of working, the farm. Just playing this farm style. They're starting to get net worth advantage slowly but surely. Zai, they did get the D ward on the high ground initially. We did see FNG get down, but another sneaky ward was placed. So it does watch S4 and Limp trying to set up on mid. So Nisha will be safe.
You see, Zai spotted those two, and now he's using his invis to go into the triangle. I'm
Oh, they saw the stack.
His invis is going to run out. He's immediately going to be spotted here by Nico Baby. He's going to try and farm the stack that Yapsor scattered out earlier, and he's going to commit heavily. He's doing a lot of damage back under Nico Baby, but so many of Alliance are going to be able to close in on him. He takes some of the stack. I don't know how much.
I saw at least 2 creeps at the end. I saw the dark green gold come up. He got some of it, though, but they swing over, they kill him, and they insta-smoke. I love that they insta-smoke, too. Just look for the next kill. Don't let Secret play like this. They have to start looking for it, because Secret's literally just splitting up. Everyone's showing in a different lane. So Alliance, they do have to start hunting these heroes, because the farm is working a little bit for Secret here.
Yeah, I mean, there's no counter-initiation with no Blink Dagger Axe, so, like, theoretically, the heroes that you go on, it's not like there's going to be a massive play. Like, the Phoenix Egg is maybe going to be out there, but you don't have the Axe necessarily to cover that, especially if you get the kill on Yapsor right away, which they do, thanks to the Inkswell, thanks to the throw of the tree. They catch Yapsor. They can keep
I think
this.
They should just... Yeah, keep these two going. I think Limp and FNG just handhold for the next, like, honestly, 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
Keep making space for Nico, baby. Maybe Hanskin can join if he'd like to. Hanskin can do kind of whatever he wants. But, yeah, I want to see these two bruisers just sticking together. They can just keep getting these kills, and I think Secret's just fully split up.
6,600 net worth. Wait, what just happened? Oh, okay. We're back inside the game as the mid lane engagement. Zai is going to be quite low. Looks like he's going to be dying. His stroke runs him over. Nisha is trying to morph into strength. Hanskin, he gets caught inside the river, but oh no, he DC'd. He's got no waveform. He does have wand charges, and I'm not sure how many more Omni-Slash hits we have going on, but he's got Earn on him. He's got 5 stacks of the poison attack on him as well, so he's taking a lot of magic damage right now.
Yeah, Yapsors are gonna have to about to egg 2 in a second, and that means that Nico Baby's gonna be able to get out of this with spin and focus fire the egg if it does come down. He has half duration left on Omni-Slash, so about 1.5 seconds left on it. I think, is that a Phantom flying out too? I can't even see inside of all this. I don't think there's a Phantom.
Yeah, it's cooldown 28 seconds.
Cooldown,
so
yeah.
It looks like it already died.
All right, let's see if the stick ends up saving Nisha. S4 is gonna be able to just keep popping on him.
Yeah, and he's got spin immediately afterwards. I think you said that. So it's, I mean, Yapsor feels like he's going to have to get off the egg almost right away.
Yeah, and then it's probably going to die. Let's say.
All right, it goes out. The Omni-Slash then in turn goes on to Nisha. Now they're going to be able to kill the egg as well. Oh, dear.
And the bear.
The bear going in on FNG, but the bear, he's got to keep running. It's got a haste rune. Okay, that's why he threw it in.
I was about to say, what the Matu just suicided his bear, but yeah, haste will keep it alive. But Alliance, they turn up with everything. They bring the fight to Anisha. Bit of an unfortunate DC, but he was looking to be in a bit of a tough spot anyway.
Yeah, and a great fight for Alliance. I mean, you said keep it going, and they do.
They have Echo Saber now on Limp. Nico Baby after finishing Battle Fury. If you look, by the way, does he have a lot of points saved up? Right? He's got 2 points in stats. Okay, no, he's at those points. I was trying to, I'm like, wait, is he missing something? But he does have an excellent game for himself as he shows up to a fight with Battle Fury and gets himself some nice cleanup kills. So that's pretty huge for Alliance here. Just continuing this growth, and I mean, Secret, they're still just going for Manton X, so.
Maelstrom now complete for the Lone Trade. So with this whole Manta Axe thing, like in your mind, what is Secret's game plan here? How are they wanting to play this match out?
Wait till like 30 minutes, honestly. Just wait till everybody's got 1 or 2 items finished up so that they can actually fight. Like Nisha needs Manta. Matu, he can probably start fighting. Yapsor almost has his item. They probably just are waiting just for these 1 or 2 big items to be picked up. So close.
Oh, that would have been a massive kill. S4 TP's away with just frames to go. before he would have been stopping that TP. That was crazy.
Nisha?
18 minutes. They're going to go in onto Nisha here. They have the combination of the Tiny. They also have the Inkswell. He's hopped over. Cookie saves him a little bit more, and it's enough to be able to morph strength from there. So Alliance do not continue their pursuit.
That was real close. That Cookie probably saving him actually from the positioning. That was very, very close. Hanskin, like I said, he's got like this is like the freest 4 game ever. You don't even have to play with your team. He's just farming. He's leveling up shards. He's got Falcon Blade. He's going for the Blink Dagger next. This is actually such a nice game for Tusk to just chill on the side.
So we're kind of expecting Secret to just be playing dodge mode in some ways. I mean, I think in some ways, Nisha is actually like, this is kind of according to plan, right? If they keep on going on him but never killing him, it means Zai is doing this. Oh, he's got to kill the creep. He's got to kill the creep.
Zai?
Oh, no, he doesn't kill it now. S4 is here. He's going to pop his Manta and try TP away. Oh, no, he doesn't know. Soul Bind. Great play from FNG. He Soul Binds the illusion to get the extra catch over onto the hero of Zai, and that will stop the TP and punish Zai's aggression.
Oh, that's beautiful. And he's got salves from his shovel, so Hanskin, the little bit of HP he's missing, he's gonna heal him up. Bots already from S4 paying off massively.
Jumping forward. They tried to catch him with the cookie. What happened to the creep?
It died. I think the Battlefield creep killed it before it actually got into range of him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, neat.
Cheeky little move. They tried to catch Nico Baby unawares and put a little damage on him. Not quite enough, though.
So Nisha's got his item timing. He's got the Manta. Yapsor's near got Aeon Disc. So Secret's starting to hit these timings, but Alliance, I mean, they're very happy with the state of the game right now. This Jug, Battlefield Yasha, going for SNY too. Literally like no pressure on Nico Baby after laning start. Still feeling pretty damn good.
Are you committing to the Shard if you're Zai here? Because he's got Shard and Blink Dagger queued up, and 20 minutes is about to hit. They're going to jump on Nisha again. This time, do they got him? No, he's already morphed into Strength, and he does have the Manta, so it's very easy for him to get rid of that Phantom and jump away.
Cap, he's committed for the Manta, so I'm assuming he's going to commit. He's got to commit the Shard, right? Like, if he doesn't go Shard now, then he's not buying it, though.
Okay, there it goes. All right.
Okay, so they've all got the one item that they do want on their cores at least.
Limp continues his rampage, but is he going to be caught here? Nisha turning into the Tiny and tosses him back into Zai. Zai hits the call, pops the Manta, and there's your damage. Limp, he's been doing a good job, but that unfortunately gives a mega kill streak away to Secret. Fortunately, goes to Puppy though.
And Secret's farm game. This time, Limp, yeah, he does fall for it. 5-1 and 3. That one first death. Gonna slow him down a bit. 30 seconds now where Secret probably feels like there's not anything that Alliance can do on the map. So they're probably gonna look for some other play here with Zai and with Puppy. Hanskin, he's waiting for that play though. He's got the blink, he's sitting in mid. He's probably waiting for a blink call, honestly, on Hanskin at some point. And he's like, what the hell is going on? I got blink to counteract Axe, but Axe doesn't have a blink. So
I was like, Zai gonna make some moves here? No, Zai's not gonna do that at all. Zai is focused on farming. Do you think this is a style that is specifically against Alliance, or do you think it's more about the draft? Or like, what do you think this is?
I think it's more so just about Secret's draft. I think they've recognized how greedy they've gone with the Lone Druid Morphling as these two cores, and they just feel like they have to just do whatever they can to stall the game out for these two to get online. So I guess that's what Zai's mentality must be, because he's now just cutting waves. Manta goes bottom, he actually misses half the wave. One Manta goes mid, he'll cut it. So it's just going to keep slowing down the attempts of aggression from Alliance, just from having these waves pushed in.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. The Illusion just goes ahead and cuts the wave. Nisha and Puppy, meanwhile, are backdooring the tower. It's going to force a move out of Alliance. If they catch Nisha, great. Nisha's going to go back in for it. Nisha, are you insane? Morph strength. It's not going to be enough. He's going to... No, Manta, wait for him away. TPing out. Oh, Soulbind's going to stop that one. They just need a little bit of damage. Surely Nisha is now dead. The Soulbind actually hops over to Puppy for a second there. TP out is going to be denied. The Matama Man's bear also dying. And double damage with a Roshan time?
Oh, that's fortunate with tag team as well. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Good timing here for Alliance. 30 seconds, no morph. Secret can't contest. Zai will continue just sitting in this jungle spot here, sending Mantas to cut the illusions though, so he'll have, or these Manta illusions to cut the waves. So he'll still get Blink at a good time, but Alliance hit back hard here.
And they certainly do.
I can't believe Nisha showed. I'm still so shocked that he actually showed himself again in mid.
Dude, hitting the tower once, that was a cheeky move. They're actually going to try and do something here. Puppy just dropping some bombs, the Force Staff. We'll get him away from Limp. Uh-oh. Mataba Man catches him. Bamatu in trouble with the Omni Slash on him. That wasn't worth the Grimstroke kill at all.
No, he was microing the bear. He actually stood still for like a second and a half on his hero, and that's when Nico Baby just charges at him. Phase boot S and Y, easy catch up. And I think he still had tail end of the DD too to finish him off, so. Oh boy. Now Secret, okay, they've got a way to make plays. So Zai has a Blink Dagger. So now maybe he can set some stuff up because everything's just been Alliance so far, just making all these constant plays.
Smoke breaks there on Puppey. He makes the call, pops the Manta. Single hero, it is going to be enough. They chop him down and use that movement speed to reset. They actually pop the Supernova here. They're tossing him back in. They're going to go for this one, but the call, it actually saves the egg and it explodes. And now Nico Baby, he's still got the Aegis, so it's not like Secret can really get on the offensive here. They've got to just reset.
That was such a risky egg still. I know he had Zai next to him, but even then, like the back hero's like, what if FNG hits it once or twice? Like that was very, very risky coming out from Yapzor.
Yeah.
Tower's still alive, so they do get the kill, but they can't turn it into an objective just yet for more information. But I mean, this Axe is so farmed. This Manta really is starting to enable him to be this really scary damage-dealing core.
You see, Hunskin also is going to go a shard hit. This one gives him the Frozen Sigil. Do you think that's more about the team fight? Do you think about that's more about information?
Maybe not feeling like he can, what other item he should go for to just buff up, because they already have the Solar Crest, but oh, it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, because like I'm never, I'm always kind of a fan of like getting both a Solar and a Medallion. He could go more damage on his Tusk, so his burst feels a little bit better against Morphling. There's options there, but the shard is his choice.
I would just even getting some normal, just your normal items, your normal support items that you see, your Glimmers, your Force, etc. Yeah, we'll see. The movement speed slow is very high. That is one thing. It allows you to chase pretty crazy. 40% is ridiculous. And it's another thing that they will have to deal with in the fights. So, hey, maybe it'll be then a little bit of X factor that helps the Juggernaut chase these extra targets. So, who knows?
X shows up the lane. Spin, 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 spin. And the creep wave's dead. Alliance don't really care too much about that as they're currently hitting a tier 2 bottom lane. And they can actually trade off here. What's going on the other side of the map? The Secret doing enough to be able to take that tier 2. They're going to mass TP back. I guess we'll have to see. They need a little bit more.
Fighting this.
Yeah, they're going to fight this.
BKB.
Nico Baby leading. He's just trying to get information. Goes out, throws a spin. Secret backing up now.
Limp still smoked on the sidelines.
Yeah, he can cut him off potentially. Oh, found a double damage too. Bottles that one. Saves it for a rainy day.
And Secret just going to avoid the fight, as they have been for the most part of this game. Limp, though. Maybe he can find one. Finds a big one.
A hero that is a bit hard to be able to one-shot, especially since Pumpy's there with the extra assist in the Force Staff.
Nisha leaves behind some illusions top to keep pushing in the lane, so Nico Baby has to swing over and solve the problem of that lane really quickly. And Secret maybe thinking about going for maybe some smoke play here. They don't have, do they have any big timing? Any other one? I think the E-Blade is done in a second on Nisha, so maybe wait for that as Puppey.
Oh, the last shot, the last 2 shots, one more, and it got him. Man, that was a long-range hit from Viper, that second one.
Dude, the Grove Bow plus Dragonlance, man. It's no joke.
Seriously. What's his attack range up to now? That's 915?
Yeah.
Damn.
Man, that's actually I thought it was only 870. I didn't know it was an extra 45 on top. Oh wow. Okay. I was gonna say 870 right off the bat because I thought that was one of the ones that I had in my head, but nope. It's even further. And now Limp, he has BKB, so he's a lot more survivable. It's still very close. Like, this net worth has just stayed constantly even. Alliance is ahead in experience, though, quite significantly because of this map control that they've had for the most part of the game.
So look at this sigil. It's slowing down the bear a lot. The call is actually going to be able to go off, and oh my god, Hanskin, he just gets deleted almost immediately. The bear is still going to die. Limp is forced to use his BKB here. The sigil still keeping the chase up. Nico Baby's going to be running down the 2 supports here. Puppy, he's going to be the first to go down. Zai's just being poked at by S4 right now. Matamba Man, his bear coming back into play here is going to stall up S4, hoping to be able to keep his axe alive. Bouncing around is the Omni Slash. It sticks onto the illusions, unfortunately. Real one. Morphling on the run here, low on mana, doesn't have a way out of this one. He's just going to be slowly burned out unless Matumba Man can somehow save him. Maybe Absol as well. He's got enough to be able to jump out with a waveform. Call going in. Now with the egg on the side here. Oh dear, Zai, he actually gets the call and he runs away. He's still alive through all of this one, Nico Baby. He charges in with the Aang Swell, but that's just an Aeon Disc on Yapzor. He's going to continue to slow down Nico Baby. Zai, he meets him around the corner, says, "Are you looking for me, punk?"
And that's all. Zai lives throughout the whole thing. He's the one who is getting gone on with the sigil at the start. I think Yapzor actually heals him up to full with the Sunray so that he can re-go with his team and join up. And Alliance just gets totally separated in this fight.
I mean, what a huge difference if S4 is able to finish off Zai in that fight.
Yep.
Then, you know, that Culling Blade that finishes off, like, there's so many things that don't happen in that engagement, but now Secret, they were talking about it. What did they call it? The Bulba coefficient or whatever? I mean, they said basically that Secrets, they only need to win a certain number of fights to really swing this game heavily in their favor. And you could see just one fight like that, and all of a sudden it feels like Secret just, they took over the map. They were spread out everywhere.
Yeah, and now like the axe build has really paid off. Like him being that much tankier because of like Mantha and stuff. It's all these little things that really add up to make him survive. As yeah, now these 3 cores extremely strong. Still a window for sure for Alliance. This Juggernaut is still unbelievably farmed. So that next Roche is probably going to be the next biggest thing. Limp has to be careful. This Tiny is going to be really important. Him and S4 have to watch their positioning in the next fight.
Yeah. I mean, the Alliance is definitely not in a worse spot than they were last game when they were 9,000 net worth down against Secret, right? Or do you feel like it's kind of close?
It's kind of close. Last game, they did have the big team fight. That's the one thing. Like, they had this humongous team fight with the Warlock and the Mars. This time, they don't really have team fight. It's actually Secret who does have the team fight. So I'd say this one maybe feels a little bit worse.
Thank you, JJ, for the meme number.
What did he put up? What did
322 gold have been given away by Axe Illusions. Now, you want a real stat? I want to know how much gold those illusions have farmed for Zai as he's been spreading them out all over the map.
Oh, now you're definitely going to make his life miserable.
I know. I know that was something that there's no way he has access to. But, you know, I got to ask. 4-man smoke up from Team Secret. Well, Nisha is not in the smoke. The bear by itself is going to be pushing in the mid lane. Oh, they get to jump in. They're going to try and blow up Nico Baby. They get him. Oh, they didn't get him in the snowball fast enough. Hanskin tried to get the save. Now they shard that Nisha threw out, blocked in S4, and he doesn't actually manage to kill him. S4 successfully TPs out, but Hanskin, surely he's going to be run down. It's just a call and a Culling Blade at this point. Nico Baby plays the outskirts of the fight. He knows he can't just charge in on his second life. Alliance, they can't really do this right now. S4, did he TP to the side lane with his boots of travel? That was wild. Oh, no.
I think he did.
Oh,
he's
no.
found.
Now he's still caught. It was a brilliant TP away by him, but he didn't TP home, so.
Oh, Nico Baby, he bought back because he died. He wanted to join back for the fight, but now it's one death from them just losing the game on him. As Nisha with the E-Blade and the Nether Shawl, of course, he didn't point that out way on go that he did get that one. They have enough burst just with the call and the extra little damage from spins. It's enough. And he does have a Ceremonial Robe, so even more magic amp that did come out. It was enough. And that's the top net worth Jug now slowly getting pierced down. Now Axe almost going to surpass him.
All of a sudden, Secret looks like they're going to take a lane of barracks because Alliance are having a hard enough time taking team fights right now. With the Viper still being dead, it seems like there is no way to win this engagement. So they're just going to have to give up a lane of barracks, wait until a better opportunity presents itself. The bear actually does die to the Swift Slash here, and maybe Axe is going to be slowed down. They're going to use the real Omni Slash. He's going to tank through it, and they need a little bit more, but he's given the hook cookie, and they still have Force Staffs to get him out as well. Omni Slash used.
Alliance still posturing very aggressively here, but
Nico Baby's still chasing forward.
Yeah.
Axe is low, so he does know that, so that he is a little bit more survivable because of this, but man, even the Omni Slash now again not being successful. The Axe too tanky. That's a long cooldown, 140 seconds.
Can they do
They need
this?
this rush. They need it. I feel like if they don't get the rush, they just lose the game. That's the scary thing.
Yeah.
But okay, they're gonna set up for the fight.
Up.
Axe BKB still cooldown.
Okay. Matamba Man, he's going to use his bear to scout the high ground. They reveal that Alliance is up there. The cookie's going to be given to the bear, but the bear is tossed right back in. They know this is the second bear of the lone druid, but oh no! Limp, he took so much magic damage there. Zai goes in with a big two-man call. FNG and Hanskin, they're ripped through. S4, a BKB TP out. The call, the damage, the physical damage is enough. It's not the call, it's the culling blade of Zai that will stop that TP. 3 down on the side of Alliance, and they will have to give up on that row shot.
They had to. It was either get the successful fight or take the rush, and they can't take the fight. They were trying to go for the bear because it was the only bear from Matu, but I think they all in too hard on that. Zai gets an opportunity where he sees both supports. They're able to just get a perfect fight again with YapzOr's egg coming off cooldown.
The shard is going to be given over to YapzOr, so now that egg, which is already hard to deal with, becomes even more potent.
Sunray during egg. Yep.
Yeah.
Unbelievable shard as well. No longer having to wait for 20 talent. He does hit 20 anyway at the same time as it. So he would have had it at the old patches too. But yeah, this shard is very powerful. I can't believe it actually slows too. I don't know why it has an extra component, but
yeah.
A lot of them do have just extra components on top, it feels like. They were just like, this shard doesn't feel strong enough. Let's add an extra thing on top of the extra thing.
Yeah, no, I think Kyle was right. They need to, they keep on buffing all these shards. They need to increase the cost now of the shard because it feels like a lot of these things are almost too gold efficient.
And Secret, they just have such a good window now. Even the Phoenix surpassing the Viper, soon to surpass the Tiny. The farm game has really worked for them. Alliance with just 1 or 2 slip-ups this game, it's really snowballed out of control.
It certainly has.
They're kind of just trapped too now. Like Limpy's far outside, but the rest of them are just trapped inside the base. Nico Baby, still 3 minutes left on buyback, so he knows like if he goes outside, he gets picked, the game just ends.
Yeah, and look at the lanes being pushed in, being cut, not by a hero, but by the illusions of Zai, so Secret's still able to maintain like this 4-man stance over the triangle while exerting pressure on the map.
I hope you guys enjoy no blink axes in your pubs. You're probably gonna get that now.
Yeah.
You're gonna get well, you'll get blink eventually, but you know, not till after 20-minute mark when the shard comes out. They're making it work. They really are. Like just like the creep cutting, the buying, the time. It's exactly what they wanted this game state to get to.
Yeah. It's really cool that the stat buildup for this axe as well is made even better because he's got a Phoenix, right? Because then the Sunray comes in. And the healing is more effective. He feels more effective because he's able to keep his HP up and continue his chase. It's a nice bit of synergy they put together for these drafts. That's kind of to be expected from the 2 top teams of the Western European DPC Season 2. And Season 1, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, and this time, yeah, Greed really paying off. Matu, almost MKB. They're starting to get some pretty big luxury items on the side of Secret. Still have Aegis for 2.5 minutes. They're just keeping Alliance in their base. They're putting the chokehold on. Nico Baby knows. He queues up Rapier. He knows that's the only hope for them now to have a comeback in the game.
All right. Scotty, Rapier, Alliance are going to be able to do something with that window. They got to hold out for like solid 5 to 8 minutes while Nico Baby is given all the farm that drifts in. Any of it, it's all Nico Baby's at this point because he needs all of it to get as quick to that Divine Rapier as possible.
Yeah, and they can't even get out to farm their tier 4 neutral items as they're about to start dropping. Look at the ward coverage from Secret. Just wards and sentries blanketed on the outside, so FNG can't even get them much vision. Look at that one ward. They have that one obs ward kind of looking at like nothing for poor Alliance. They can't get a different ward out because it's just blanketed.
Yeah, yep.
Did I see that right? Illusionist Cape? Did they get one on Axe?
No.
I definitely saw someone get an Illusionist Cape.
Let's see, we're checking it out. Yep, that secret, it's sitting inside the shop right now, so Zai can...
He doesn't want it. He actually goes for Octarine, and he takes a Stormcrafter.
Okay.
All right. Well, look at the axe. Okay, now look at the call cooldown. So with the shard.
Yeah.
And I mean, it actually is pretty crazy how low it is.
Yep. 7.5 seconds. First bear does go down, but Zai is going to be able to get this nice call onto the Viper. S4 taking a lot of damage. The Omni Slash going back over to Zai. He used the Stormcraft to survive a little bit longer. The Cookie, it's not going to be able to save him. Nico Baby, he sees his opportunity, but the shard, it's blocking him in. He's not able to chase after Puppey. Meanwhile, they're losing their top lane of Barracks. Alliance, they got to put a stop to this one, but the toss back, it missed. Morphling able to waveform away, and a creep is tossed back instead.
All right, well, yeah, it's 70 seconds. Alliance is just running heroes.
His illusions are still going to take... They didn't stop this. The Lotus Orb stops the Sword Slasher going in. The range barracks is taken by the illusions in the top lane, but meanwhile, Nisha, he's getting in there right now. He's already killed FNG. He doesn't care about this life. His Aegis was just about to expire, so he says, thank you very much. Fresh life. Let's see if he survives, though. Toss up almost instantly. The Inkswell is not going to be enough.
Nisha
Nisha pops his BKB, and he's going away while Matamba Man continues the rat. The tier 3 is being ripped apart, but he's actually going to pull it back now. So a second lane of barracks down. Alliance take like an okay fight. They get a little bit out of it, but that's the last fight like that can happen. Otherwise, they're going to be matched up against Megas.
Yeah, it's a forced fight. Like, they have to go for these type of chase plays. As soon as they kill Zai, who, you know, buying out a full Octarine, maybe a bit greedy from him, does spend his whole gold and just gets focused by the Omni. So those have to be a little more careful future scenarios. But yeah, Alliance, they have to chase out to try to find anything else, and they can only find, really, the Snapfire and that Aegis. Any neutral items they've gotten yet? They got a Ceremonial Robe now. So they did get at least one of those tier 3s that they were missing, and they do find a Spell Prism now for FNG.
Well, if one Supernova is hard to deal with, a second one is going to be even worse. Hanskin spotted by the illusions, and the real Nisha shows up to collect the kill with the double damage. Now he's got the waveform charges thanks to his 25 talent. Oh no!
And he's got the cape.
No! Nico Baby.
Oh, Nico Baby.
The glyph. They glyph the creep wave, and Nico Baby's just left there trying to kill the creep because he knows if they complete this TP that he can't get back home. And if he can't get back home, then they could be faced up against Megas. And Nico Baby, even worse, may just be dying out here as Matamba Man TP'd over. They're going to use the Omni Slash. Matamba Man's actually a little bit low. He does. Oh, he actually gets him. Nico Baby is now going to try and chase down Zai as well. If they hold down this bottom lane, this could be fantastic. But look at Zai. He's not going to let Nico Baby get back to base. Nisha, he's tearing apart these buildings. Zai, he's going to tank it all. He says, go team, go, get the Megas. Flicker, Swift Slash over Manta, and eventually Nico Baby gets the double kill, but the damage has been done. Megas has been achieved for Secret.
He's got the gold for the Rapier. He got 1,600 for killing Zai. So, all right, let's see if he can make some real miracles happen now.
Okay, Nico Baby. Hey, the door shuts
with him.
Yeah.
But he just, oh man.
Door shuts and the window opens. Nico Baby's got a different kind of opportunity now. The Megas may be up with a Divine Rapier in his hand with no buyback on Zai. Alliance can't just go for the win here, or something close to it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, just it really is a straight down mid. If once the Megas hit your base versus Lone Druid and stuff, you know it's gonna happen. They're gonna be able to split push you, so it's straight down mid.
Protecting him. They are gonna stop him from being able to jump away. Pops a refresher, but he's silenced up right now. They're gonna make sure he goes down, and he's not gonna be able to Stormcrafter into the egg. But the egg is gonna get bursted down so quickly. It quickly falls. Hanskin, he almost gets taken apart, but the snowball over onto Puppey. Lotus Orb is gonna bounce it right back. He's gonna be chasing after Puppey, and if anything, Hanskin might be in trouble here. But Nico Baby, he's going for Nisha right now. Nisha turns around. He pops the E-Blade. He turns into a Tiny as well just to try and keep this Juggernaut away from him. His damage is immense. He is something to be feared right now.
But the creeps are all gone. They don't have to push now.
Gone. Oh no.
There's a DD. Roche is going to spawn right away though, actually. It's an instant spawn.
Oh my god.
It's going to appear right in front of them. Oh my god, the blessing. This is the blessing for Alliance, so they're going to be able to actually bring it back.
Gaben says you get one more shot, Alliance. You get one more shot.
They're waiting. They have to scan. They're a little scared of Zai still. Gotta be careful so he doesn't get any type of steal. But they have to commit. Like, this is your only win condition, your only win window now.
Actually, okay,
for the
I mean,
side
a
of Alliance.
buyback has been used. They're going to go for the call, but they didn't actually do the Roshan. They were waiting and waiting and waiting, and they take down Zai as a result. He doesn't have a buyback. They're going to get Aegis, an Aghanim Scepter, a Cheese. Nico, baby, he is flush right now. He is fully engorged, and he's ready to go. They're ready to run at the base. They just got to get outside of their own base. That's the problem.
He actually, so he takes the blessing. So now his own Aghanims, he can just sell it, I guess. Or
yeah.
I don't know what he's going to do with it. It doesn't matter. But oh my God, they actually might have a window here with this rapier. They've swung it completely. He's queuing up the second rapier too.
The backup
oh my God,
ready.
this is insane.
Okay. I mean, you sell that Aghanim Scepter. You could go ahead and maybe almost sell those boots or put it back into your backpack, buy the second Divine Rapier. I mean, flat out damage when you've got the Swift Slash and the Aghanim Scepter. We'll see that again. Nico, baby, wasn't hitting Roshan. He
so
was
patient.
baiting Zai into jumping into the pit.
I mean, I love it. Like Zai honestly purchasing the Octarine may have been a bit of a blunder if they do end up dropping this game somehow, because those back-to-back deaths, they're costing.
30 seconds. They've got to stall for 30 seconds for Zai to be able to come back up. The Sunray's burning. Oh, Hanskin. He's taken way too much damage, and now he's going to be heading deep inside the base. Nico, baby, tries to help him out where he can, but Hanskin's dead, and he has no buyback. A 4 versus 4 is going to turn into a 4 versus 5, and Alliance is looking like they have to retreat now. Nisha poking at him, but a Soulbind is going to go on to him and the Bear. The Lotus Orb is protecting him against the Swift Slash. It's going to be able to break the Soulbind, but Nico Baby is making his way into the back line there, but now Nisha is dishing out the damage. He's stuck inside the Supernova. He's dead. 1 life down. Puts the Aghanim Scepter into his backpack. He needs every bit of help he can get because the Sunrise there. He's been feared up. He may be called as well. Zai's going to make sure he doesn't go anywhere to jump over the Swift Slash, but he's dead. Calling Blade. Divine Rapier on the ground. Secret. They hold out against Alliance, and that is pretty much it. They may have buybacks, but they don't have Divine Rapiers. Secret. There was a moment there. There was a possibility. But they hold true.
And we're still seeing, like, honestly, like, the perseverance from Alliance, even in this game when it just starts going absolutely crazy, they still end up taking some decent fights for themselves. In Secret, the greed does pay off, though. Everybody just farming. Honestly, it was everyone farming. Like, Yaps was jungling, Morphling's jungling, Axe is jungling, cutting waves with Manta. It was a full greed lineup, and this time it does pay off. Alliance unable to push the issue as much as they'd like to with this one.
Yeah, and Alliance, even though they lose that, they're certainly proving that you can never like count this team like just be like, okay, well, this game's, we can see where it's going. Like, no, Alliance seem to always be able to find a way to make these games be close for them, even in a losing scenario. And it's probably part of the reason why they're both undefeated and why every single series of them has gone to a Game 3.
They've been so impressive. I love Dota. I love watching games like this. I love Rapiers. I wish we could have had a full comeback, but it doesn't happen. Oh well, we'll get to the next one soon.
All right, well, and a long look at Nisha as yes, indeed, Secret does manage to win that Game 2. We're going to a Game 3. Alliance continue their 3rd game streak here at the DPC Season 2. Back over to the panel.
Would not have it any other way, and it also wouldn't be an Alliance series if it didn't go to a 3rd game. I am happy that we get to see more Dota between these two teams because it's been looking pretty good. We're going to break down that Game 2 and prepare for Game 3.
After the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
much more can you take, my friend, than hurt your desire? You don't need to crucify yourself and get tired. Find yourself encapsulated, begging for a signal. Your decisions leave you know you cannot see the reasons. How much weight can you lift, my friend? You're putting out your fire. And listen to the voice within the truth will lift you higher. From there, don't put out your fire. From there, truth will lift you
Game 2 of Alliance versus Team Secret goes the way of Team Secret. We get a third game between these two teams, and we could not be more excited about that because this is some fun Dota being played. We're going to break down this game here with Kyle and Tigov, and we're going to start off with the draft because we said that Team Secret had a very greedy draft, and we thought it was going to work out, and it did end up working out, but it wasn't always so clear-cut, T.
Yeah, I gotta give props to Alliance. Their early game did look a little bit strong, but whew, yeah, the Axe, the Manta. You skip every wave. How do you play the game? And it was fun to see a new build. It did a lot of work. Don't grief the pubs too early. Maybe let's truly understand. Wait for some like Jenkins or BSJ video. Go on.
I think 2 days ago, I did an Overwatch case of an Axe in the Divine bracket, and he went Mask of Madness into Yasha and Samantha. It did not go well, and his team was losing horribly. I claimed him guilty.
But that's fair. No, that's fair.
Okay, thank you.
What you forgot to say, what did he not buy?
He did not buy Vanguard!
There we go. And what did he did buy the Mask of Madness.
Mask of Madness!
So he did two things really wrong, and that's what the report was for.
There you go,
the
there you go.
Was fine.
Yeah.
I liked it. I think that the shard is way better. Tia was telling me what it was, and I was like, "Oh wait, you're telling me 10% extra spin chance, attack speed, and it procs on attack. It's just like 3 things in one." But credit to Alliance. I think Limp somehow first blooding Nisha on a morph like that shouldn't happen as Tiny if he wasn't the best Tiny in the world. Write it down. Dominated the early mid game, but the trouble is S4 on the Viper, you can feel that it's not having the same game impact.
It's not a Timber or a Centaur.
It really isn't.
Yeah, it's not.
And you can't, I don't know, what does he have? Like, he had like bots.
He went for a Dragonlance build because he needed to be that egg hitter, which we were talking about, that big threat of the Phoenix. So,
but
yeah,
Viper is an egg hitter though. Like you even saw at the very end of the game with that rapier push, it was 2 eggs, and there's nothing you can do.
Nothing.
The trouble is that attacks on egg that don't end up killing the egg are just completely squandered. I feel like you just lose the fight. If you hit egg at all and it still goes off, well, you're done for, especially with the draft like that.
Yeah, indeed. We talked a little bit about the Axe with Manta, but Purge would also like to talk more about the Axe with the Manta.
Thanks, Cheever. Yeah, it was really effective this game. It looked a little bit iffy because it was going to slow down Axe and his farm acceleration, but despite his high net worth and the amount of times that he did get ganked and pressured by Alliance, he just kept his net worth in a really, really good place for the extent of the early game. That was his second death, first after the laning stage. Here he is pressuring the top lane with his Manta and his Vanguard, because this is basically what he does. He split pushes, he maybe puts some pressure on heroes, but occasionally he does get punished. So props to Alliance for getting all these kills. But the scary thing is that he was still able to stay top net worth. He's sitting here right below the Juggernaut for the extent of the game. Here he is cutting his creep waves for one of the first times. The Manta respawn, the Manta cooldown is 30 seconds. It's the same as the creep wave. That means he can do this literally endlessly. He's not even like walking to neutral camps to do this. He sits his butt in one place and then he keeps using Manta whenever it's available. His team is team fighting and he still continues to spam it to cut both waves, knowing that it's going to kill the entirety of the wave and give him a massive amount of gold. But most importantly, what it accomplishes is it basically means that it's really difficult for Alliance to play anywhere like on this side of the map, because constantly your creep waves are impeding on them all the time. So he's pressuring towers, he's pressuring the mid lane, and he's making it easier for his team to predict where his opponents are going to be, while also giving himself a stupid amount of net worth, which later on in the game gives him more items that finally allow him to play more like a normal play style. And with the Manta and the Shard, he can even get almost solo kills here on a really tanky hero like Viper that should be survivable. So it buys you time, it makes his greedy draft pay off so that Morphling can kill buildings later, and eventually he does get to teamfight more like a traditional Axe, but has done a lot of good stuff in the meantime. So really well played by Zai.
Really well played by Zai. Of course, there were a couple of hiccups here and there, but that's fine. They worked it out in the end. They got there in the end. They forced out the third game. Can't wait to see it happen, and we don't have to wait very much longer because the draft will start.
Break right now.
After the break. You're watching Dream League Season 15 powered by Intel, and this is the start of the third and deciding game between Alliance and Team Secret. It should be a nail-biter. It should be a close one based on the results before this, and it is very important to note that for this third game, Team Secret has chosen first pick T.
And the importance of that is simply the teams that are second pick are currently in this kind of mini meta of the series is banning out Puck and Beastmaster. Beastmaster we know is very broken. Puck is kind of the question mark. That opens up the team that isn't to ban out like the most strong heroes on their opponent. So as you see here, Alliance, they have to ban Beast Puck because of the mini meta. Secret, they ban out Timbersaw. They adapt their draft a little bit. They respect the Grimstroke from game 2. Instantly taking away the Centaur. Now Alliance, they can't get any of the beefy boys, and they need to find out what is our plan to enter the game when we can't get our best heroes. Whew. I do love the fact that coin flip can decide quite a lot going into the decisive game.
Do you though? I mean, I kind of think that that is a bad thing at the moment.
Sarcastic,
you got to clarify, because you know the British accent. We kind of are used to it by now.
I love the coin toss on third. No, sorry, I can't get. Sorry, I'm trying.
Please,
I'm trying.
you did a little like bend and snap.
Yeah, but that's why I did it.
I never want to see that again.
Only you see it, Carl. They don't.
God.
That's why I did it.
Look at that.
Helps with the sound.
So far,
every
every third game that Alliance has played in this league, they have gotten limp on the DK, and he crushed it, and they won the games. This time around, they have another DK. They actually first phase pick it, which is surprising.
But this is because of S4. He plays it off lane, and then Limp plays it on mid as well. So it's very much a flex DK from Alliance.
Secret also banned DK in the final ban.
They do.
And I think they would have pushed it up this game because they've, I think, recognized the importance of this, scaling stun hero that provides team fight and tower damage.
Yeah.
And DK is really the only replacement to the Centaur Timber style. Lina as a 4 position, I think, is apt. This is just super strong right now. Easy follow-up. A lot of burst damage. Yep. I do wonder if we'll see a patch just tweaking Vanguard, Timber, Beastmaster. It really feels like a great patch. Just some heroes are just too good.
The patch is really good at the moment. I like the fact that we get to like 30 minutes and it feels like we've seen pretty much every type of aspect of Dota. It is just the minor things that aren't too enjoyable. It's the idea of Vanguard, the idea of Solar Crest, but everything with balance,
idea
right?
of Beastmaster.
Yeah, you nerf one thing and then suddenly something else is going to rise up. So I think, if we had to pick our battles, Beastmaster and Solar Crest are the 2 that I'd like to pick. Everything else.
The thing is, what's right below that, I think, is like Sanj Kaya heroes. Status resistance spell amp. Like, it's only a matter of time before the Leshrac Necrophos meta begins. Suddenly Kuro's picking green heroes, and we all go back to 2016. But Snapfire, once again, for Secret, pretty good synergy with whatever it is they want to place in the safe lane. Thought Puppy played it pretty well. He was blowing kisses all over that game, and a lot of damage dealt.
Alliance is now, this second phase ban feels like the easiest for them in probably the entire series, because they see a melee off lane and they're like, okay, what does Yapzor play ranged? It's going to be a Rubik, maybe a Willow.
Yeah, but especially when you pick Lina, I think Rubik with Lina spells, like you buff Lina spells, you buff Rubik significantly, and then instant cast with post-patch increased radius on Lina stun. It's nigh unmissable.
And with Lina already on the side of Alliance, you do not want to pick a Phoenix into that, right? Because she is already an egg killer.
It's another reason I think that pick, this open, makes a lot of sense from the Alliance side. They've had success all season in these decisive game 3s, just sticking to what's been working. And this is that. You as you say, you answer the Phoenix, limps on comfort. You have the ability to team fight and skirmish. And now you just respond, whatever Secret does.
Down at the Morphling, that game, like Morphling wasn't really doing anything up until the point where Alliance's draft wasn't able to continue fighting. And it's like, oh wait, he's now found some farm. All right, now the Morphling shut up. It wasn't like the previous time Nisha played it where he had like 1,000 damage per minute. But again, you have to respect it. Alliance clearly showing that they want to play a high pace game, therefore removing the simplicity of the duo core. Morphling is one of the better ones to run into.
Clockwork looks all right for them. I'm not a huge fan of it against Snapfire, I suppose.
No, I don't. No.
Alliance have first pick out of this phase. Depends on what direction they want to go. Probably just an FNG hero. Witch Doctor, perhaps, what we've seen in the past.
I wouldn't mind. I want some presence in fight. So even like an Undying to at least apply some pressure in center and laning phase.
Into Snapfire? I don't think so.
Well, I mean, you can position the Tombstone a lot better. Like, that's the whole argument of, like, Nyx when he used to have the whole break situations. Like, he has to connect on it. Snapfire needs to be in the position. I don't think it's so black and white.
You could Nyx. They've picked that a couple times, but that's typically for Hanskin.
Yeah.
And in addition,
then you have
playing it into Centaur.
Yeah. And also, it'd mean that Lina would just be mid DKs now you're off lane. So you'd have, like, a really janky kind of DK.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, we'll see. Anyway, with Alliance's next ban, might be an indicator of what type of 5 they want.
Yeah, they're taking their time because they know it's a deciding.
Shadow Demon?
Shadow Demon coming out. I mean, we have seen also Hanskin is the one playing that.
I wouldn't mind that if it was Lina mid.
a 5 as well.
Sure. I'm sure FNG plays it.
Yeah.
Into Centaur, though, you do have a really hard time. And that's kind of where you sacrifice the lane, where the carry needs to be able to push out the lane quick enough.
You want a little bit of a rundown of what FNG's played so far?
Hit us.
That's not banned out. We got Lich, Elder Titan. You already mentioned the Undying, and that is it. The rest is either banned or picked.
With the Tusk ban, I'm starting to think it's another ranged hero. You want to limit Yapzor's ability to roam with reach. So Witch Doctor makes the most sense, in my view, just because it's strongest laner available. FNG Disruptor could come back. Haven't seen him on that too often, but quite nice.
Yeah, but this most likely will be the 5 pick from Alliance, unless they are trying to do some bamboozling flex and they just see a carry that they want straight away. But yeah, most likely will just be the 5. Nico Baby is doing a lot of talking right now. Either for his hero, what he wants to lane with.
S4 doing his best Greg Maddox impression. Hide the signs.
Okay, they just go for the carry.
Wow.
Yeah, all right. This actually could just be a block pick in this scenario, because maybe Secret, Snapfire plus the Void, that could have been pretty potent.
It's again, this is why Alliance has succeeded this year. Great pick from Secret. This is the go-to Void counter from back in the day.
And
Heal the Chrono.
Deals with DK as well with the whole idea of Arctic Burn, the wave clear. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. So it's going to be most likely a position 4 Wyvern. 5 Snapfire. Yeah, not opposed to that.
But Alliance, I think, this time are almost guaranteed to, if not have better late game, at least have the ability to win with Morph Band and a Void already selected.
Yeah. The weakness of this is these aren't supports that are going to wrap onto mid and quickly apply pressure. So Alliance, if they are going to put it as like Lina +1 off lane, this 5 position, if he's a kill threat on the map, he can pressure that lane, secure it for Void, then suddenly run to mid. Yeah, this is hype. Yeah, this is nice from Alliance.
Yeah.
So much damage coming out. And when they play around that Chrono, whoever they jump, even if there's a Cold Embrace save, they're going to have to deal with the big damage from the
This combo has been so good for so long. A lot of old school squads, Wings, Newbie, the original DC, the ET Void, it is late game. Like, you actually can't win the game at a certain point because of the minus armor plus the massive team fight winner that is the Chronosphere. You have Earth Splitter as well. That's just that little bit quicker.
Which is interesting then, because they're banning out Morphling in the second phase, but they still have Lina and ET in that draft. So they are showing so much respect right now to Nisha and what that type of pick for them can provide.
Cool.
And then so you can go for the Sven.
Yep, the old school ET counter. The War Cry.
So right now, I'd love to see the Wyvern go into the Sven lane and Snapfire play with Centaur, just so that when Sven wants to go to jungle, Wyvern can just stay in that lane, and then you have kill threat, because if you put Wyvern Centaur, not the maximum amount of pressure on the lane, but Snapfire brings that out of Centaur, and Wyvern brings stuff out of Sven.
Keep in mind as well, it could be an S4 Elder Titan, not necessarily FNG 0.
There's flexibility through the roof right now with Alliance's picks. Like DK, ET, and Lina are all up in the air. Like, Lina could actually play mid 4-5, DK could go offlane mid, and ET can go 5 to offlane. So yeah, there is a lot of flexibility here. Yep. And they have the ultimate last pick in the draft.
I think ET Lina would be like the reason we don't see Wyvern too often is because you're pretty garbage in the laning phase.
Yeah, you do like around 40 damage. You don't really move that quick. You don't really have good. Yeah,
it's harder to pull. You're super slow.
You only fly sometimes. Like you're not that great.
I just Lina ET just screams we're dumpstering you. Like,
Secret though.
Sven is their win condition on the side of Team Secret. If you shut him down, suddenly Alliance's draft looks real spooky. They have a lot of natural ways of pressing towers. The Sven needs ancient stacks to get online.
Yeah, I love this ban from Secret. The Mars, another hero that if they are playing into this type of lineup, just another containment hero. You have Chrono, then you have Arena as well. I'd love them to ban out Kunkka. if you're Alliance. I feel like it's a bit too easy to pick this hero with confidence and just mitigate all this early pressure.
My concern then would be Secret. It's a very kind of clunky lineup.
The main
really
reason
relying on ultimate.
is because Alliance doesn't have a clean way to flood the map and pressure you outside of DK ultimate. There isn't that early damage. It's kind of just like poke and prod. So heroes that have a bit more kind of innate tankiness naturally will thrive in these types of games. But Alliance does have last pick, so they can maybe play around that and pick a high tempo hero.
Yeah, I hope it's an S4 ET though, especially with Mars Tide banned. Just what's left in the pool.
Yeah, but that would mean that they would save a support for last pick?
Yeah, but it's just a flex.
I guess so.
They have like 2 Limp heroes right now for mid.
That's true.
This is 100% like, when they get to last pick, they'll be looking at Limp going, yo, Chief, what do you want to play? And he's like, nah, give me the DK. It's all right, cool. We'll unpack the draft for you to get to this.
And you can see the read, like even with Void DK, they're still banning Storm.
Yeah.
Because there just aren't many tools that change the state of this game for Secret. Like, so Kunkka, yeah, it's not a bad pick, but it still feels like you're on a huge clock and you just have to outplay Alliance to win the game, who, again, that's why I feel you just go for a pretty standard 5.
Ooh, okay. Nice.
DK.
Is it nice? That's good?
Yeah, I like it for the idea of you now have this, in the words of Kyle, this mixed damage. You've got the Sven, big physical, Leshrac, big magical. It's hard to itemize to deal with both at that like 15 minute timing. It does give Secret a way to collapse the map. You waste Chrono, you now have Leshrac pressure, but for Alliance.
Nyx, maybe? You could Pugna?
I'd like to see I'd like to see the Lina go mid into Lesh, have a decent, ranged battle, and then pick up a really strong 4 to play with this DK, and then you put the ET5.
It's an insane Pugna game. You force BKB on Leshrac, you have Decrep for the Sven damage and the Wyvern ult.
They got 3 seconds left.
Now go for the Underlord.
All right.
Okay.
They have such a tanky
mid, right?
Yeah, it is. So the Leshrac, that's the perfect pick because they needed something that just spews damage and also provides the tower threat that they were lacking, buys space from a Tumbaman on Sven to get into the game. I'm not sure I don't know how I feel about the Underlord.
Every time that we've spoke about like Alliance, when they're in the high pace drafts without like the tanky offlane, we doubt their ability to, win early and survive to late. But when they have the win condition and that scaling point, they often do pretty well. So they do have ways to reset the fight and win condition. So I favor Alliance for just that and how they played the game. I prefer Secret's draft for the pace and the fun of it.
Yeah, Underlord Void's always been great because you have great team fight, you have the escape, and it's also a lot of added damage into the Chrono. You can get that 1 kill and keep rolling. It really, to me, comes down to Nisha on the Leshrac. It feels like the old Quap in the sense that his plus-minus on deaths is 2.5. Like, you have a 1 death Lesh game, get a fast Bloodstone, fast Sanj Kaya, you might just take over, but you have to dominate. Limp on DK is going to have a tough challenge.
Limp on DK is a tough challenge?
Yeah.
When has he ever had a tough challenge? When he's playing DK, Kyle?
Sure.
He crushes it every time. Every 3rd game of the series so far. This will be the 4th in a row. Will they also get the 4th victory in a row? We're going to find out together with Cap and Fogged.
Some of the beauty in drafting in Dota is that sometimes you can actually see certain drafts coming. And you can plan for it, but it doesn't necessarily mean you can beat it. And it seems like the Alliance Dragonite is just one of those things, Fogged.
Yeah, it's tried, it's tested, it's worked. So why not keep doing it? Limp's so comfortable on it, and they've got this Nico Baby Void. Nice, well-rounded draft that can scale infinitely into that greater stages of the game, into later stages. Secret's actually drafted something I think I never see for Secret. Almost everyone has a stun. Usually it's like they actually have like maybe 1 stun or something, or like just a couple. So almost everyone actually has a form of disable. It's very rare to see Secret go for this type of draft.
Secret is starting off with a 5-man smoke around.
Damn right, with like 4/5 stuns. Anybody they find will absolutely die. Alliance don't have the level 1 team fight with Void and DK, 2 kind of empty heroes at level 1.
Look at the drawing. FNG's saying, okay, make sure we cut all the way back around because you don't want to be running through the jungle. Secret might be there. Nico Baby. He's not going to get caught here, Secret. Are you going to use that early smoke and not get anything for their efforts?
Yep. Nisha checks to if there's a ward in mid. Ooh, okay. So he checks to see if the ward's in mid. It wasn't placed just yet. And then it gets placed immediately after. Oh, nice little brain there from from Limp. Nice little waiting.
They
Did you see Cookie skilled?
Yeah, that's... You a fan of that?
To secure Rune, is it worth it?
Yeah, it might be.
I don't... it might be. I'm not sure. Maybe. It's a decent amount of... Yeah, it's...
It's hard because I played this matchup, the Snapfire versus Lina, and it does feel good when you have Little Shredder. You can actually fight the Lina, but if you don't have Little Shredder, then she just outranges you, then she's hitting you with LSA, right-clicking you even more. So, I don't know. We'll see. They early Cookie stun, and then they followed up with a Stormhammer. Hanskin is going to be chased away. He has a healing salve, but that was a weird bit of aggression. At the very start, meanwhile, two-man stomp. That's a nice way.
That's one way to make the Cookie work out. If your Sven comes over and constantly is throwing the stun to like get that harassment going, maybe they can win some regen fight, because Lina overall is just a much stronger laner. This hero's phenomenal, all the buffs she's gotten. Matu might suffer a little bit down here.
FNG's getting in there. Nico Baby helping him out, and he just punches down Yapzor. The panel was talking about one of the downsides of Winter Wyvern is your poor laning phase, and we're seeing it in action here.
Yeah, you kind of don't do anything. You really don't, and ET is one of the better laners, period. As FNG... Oh, you see this pull? FNG? Okay, that was actual... Sorry, I pulled attention from something else that was happening, but FNG gets a pull that way. Yeah, he cuts the tree, and he pulls the range creep one through it like that. That's actually huge, because he gets the half pull, too. So that's going to put this Void's lane in a great position, and he's just going to be able to continue zoning Yapzor out. The Spirit's coming back. Yapzor, the damage, careful.
Yapzor, he's going to use his flight abilities in the best way possible, playing around those trees, so he gets a couple extra shots on the Elder Titan, but whenever that's down, he doesn't really have an answer to the ET whatsoever.
Yeah, that's a very long cooldown. That's why we see these poor Wyverns.
Oh, double stun again. Little Shredders tearing apart Hanskin. They need a couple more hits in. Hanskin goes into the trees, but it's not good enough. The Fairy Fire will not save him. The kill score evened up.
Nice. I mean, nice that they're able to get the kill on the Lina. That's kind of unexpected with the Underlord lane. But they do end up persisting, and they do have cleave. What the...
You see that? Yapzor in Cold Embrace. He's like, all right.
I actually was about to say, I think this is the build now.
Yeah.
I think you actually get Cold Embrace in lane now, because
okay,
you feel so underwhelming if you don't. You just, your presence is super weak. You're just literally like a walking Splinter Best. I've been seeing more people doing this lately. I was talking with, I heard AUI talking about it too, and I was talking with him about it, and he likes it. So.
Did Cold Embrace, hasn't been nerfed or buffed lately or anything like that? Did it?
No.
It didn't always have a base heal, right? Was that a while ago that it was all percentage?
Oh, it was quite some time ago. I can actually check when it was exactly really quickly.
It's okay. I've been pulling up a lot of old Dota stuff today. As I said, healing salves aren't dispellable. That goes all the way back to like the early 7.0 patches. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tsunami messaged me that one. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so old.
So. Yeah, there hasn't. No, it hasn't. It's been like that for quite some time. So.
Okay.
It was like 7.2 or something, 7.24 or something. It got changed. So, but yeah, I've been seeing more of this, especially with tanky offlaners. You can't zone them ever. Sure, you're not killing the enemy carry, but as Wyvern, when are you actually ever looking to kill? Right?
Yeah.
So,
okay.
The idea of it is actually pretty interesting.
Nice use of the horns. The hammer there, Storm Hammer, to catch the range creep.
Were you about to say Hormstammer?
Yeah, I was.
Did you just switch him up a little?
Yeah. I'm all over the place right now. Yeah, so once again, I mean, this is the best example of Cold Embrace being effective in lane, right? Because it's against a support that has a very clear timing that he wants to right-click you. FNG, nice play.
Nico Baby?
Ooh, Nico Baby barely gets out in time. His support was missing. He rotated over and took away the water rune away from Nisha.
Yeah, nice move. FNG definitely doing good stuff up here. He has Tranquil Boots so early too on this 5-position ET, so allows him to move around to check runes like that. It's very nice. But Zai is going to have a very early Vanguard this game. So he's going to, his impact top, I think he's going to be able to just stay up there by himself versus the Void and ET, and then it's going to open up the map a bit for Yapzor to move around.
Yeah, and Winter Wyvern is actually not the worst hero at kind of ganking. It can definitely work for you. S4, he's going to keep chasing. He's got boots. Puppy's definitely dead. He doesn't even need a second Firestorm.
Yeah, I think versus a lot of heroes, Wyvern can be kind of underwhelming to gank, but looking at the two other lanes that he can go to, DK and Underlord, that's exactly what you want to play versus those high HP cores. So he could definitely look for some rotations. Mid, I actually I didn't know if this matchup, how it was going to go, but Limp is doing excellent in it. He was actually winning pretty hard until those last few creeps from Leshrac. And Nisha actually has to go back to base because his runes are all taken away, and the water rune, as you mentioned, from top was stolen.
So he's going to go back, get a raindrop. And
Limp's got 6. So he maybe would pop the ulti and hit the tower once or twice, perhaps.
Yeah. In which course, maybe we need Yapzor to be able to rotate just to be able to prevent the DK from harassing away at that tower. Top lane, Zai is going to be challenged once again. He's just going to go for a TP out. Nico Baby hopes for the bash. Doesn't quite get it. Bottom lane, they're going for the Hanskin kill, but he managed. Oh, the last shot from Puppey. Barely gets the last hit. Meanwhile, there is the rotation from Yapzor, and it does kill the mid DK. Limp does die.
And it was actually before Nisha even hit 6. I was wondering if the move was going to work because he didn't have Pulse Nova yet, but even with just level 1 Edict, a little percent base damage from Yapzor, it works. And now Nisha gets a haste. So now he can look to make more aggressive moves, actually, as this Leshrac and his catapults hitting the tower. And bottom, they get the kill on S4. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, this lane, this Snapfire plus Sven lane is working out really nicely for them. The physical damage amplified by a little Shredder, the little bit of a hop on the cookie helps this Sven just output so much more damage. There's a rotation coming in from Nisha, picking up a haste rune. FNG, he's certainly dead, and Nico Baby hides away into the trees. Now, he's still going to stay here, but I don't think Nisha is going away until this tower's dead. We'll see.
It is only the level 1 Edict, though. He did put 2 points in stun and 2 points in lightning just for lane, so it will make that tower die quite a lot slower.
Oh, yeah, they've got this combo. The Axe or Centaur plus Cold Embrace. You know, you can farm stacks, you can hit, towers and stuff, and feel really good. FNG?
I guess he's giving his life to try to pull the wave off?
I guess so, and he's actually using the movement speed effectively. Whoa, okay. Man, that was ballsy.
He successfully defended the tower. Look at this creep wave. He pulls. I cannot believe he's alive. What the?
That was insane.
Tranquil Boot Windlace, the speed. He had plus 176, so he hit every single creep and every single hero with his spirit.
Yeah, and it's
now
not
look
like
at Nico Baby. He's got this huge creep wave to farm.
Yeah, it's not like Nisha could stay up there because otherwise he'd lose his mid tower to the Dragonite. So he kind of had to go back. That was the window. Now he's got to go back and defend. And as you said, Nico Baby has that full wave to defend. That was sick.
That was like 300 IQ right there by FNG. I thought for sure he was dead, but nope. He survives and does the big play. Great stuff. And now bottom, Matu also getting pressured.
Big kill if they can get it stuck inside, but the cookie will get him out. He does have a healing salve that's going to be gifted over into him. You see him drop the bracer for just that added bit of efficiency.
I love efficiency. Zai?
Name of the game for Dota anyway. With a double damage, FNG, he hits decently hard and he can kind of get through that Vanguard. But of course, Zai does have his Stampede ready to go.
Yeah, I think that ward caught vision of Yapzor for a second, so they know they can't make any aggressive move when the Cold Embrace is available. How's our levels looking? Yapzor is very high level, actually. From that rotation on mid, he's near 6 already on Wyvern.
Oh, yeah. It always feels good when a support can get level 6 before 10, so you don't have to have that awkward conversation about whose ultimate is more important, who needs the tome.
Yeah, you don't want to have that conversation with Puppey either.
No, Yapzor, you will give me the tome. You will buy it for me, too. And Puppey's actually a very high level with all the kills they're getting bottom lane, too. In fact, he's been...
And now they're moving the Sven. So he just gets to chill down there alone and just get level 6 kind of for free, maybe off the next creep wave. Next 2 creeps, he will have it.
Do you ever think in this situation, okay, both supports have their level 6. Do you want to give it to a core? You want to give it to, like, Nisha? See if you can get level 9, 10 a little bit faster?
Disgusting. Don't you ever say that again. Don't you ever. Those tomes are made for the supports.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, if any hero wants all of his abilities maxed out, it's got to be Leshrac, right, Fogged?
I guess, I mean, it is. I guess it is possible. It is definitely a possibility because they do have these two such independent, these heroes and just go jungle and stuff. I mean, maybe.
Nico Baby still sticking close to this top lane. Is farming around, does have Chronosphere, but they just can't really fight through the Centaur. He's just like trying to kill the lane when he can, because otherwise he doesn't have a ton of places to be able to farm, especially with all the towers still being up. FNG going to be run down by another Haste Rune. He's like, all right, this is getting a little old now. Oh, the stun actually misses there. So FNG survives. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they pop the Sven ultimate there to be able to get the kill on an S4. Still trying to run down with a Stampede. Matumbaman might just be able to catch up. No, Hanskin's too fast thanks to the Fiery Soul.
Cap, I think Zai's going to be a big problem for them. I'm seeing some kind of big damage issues coming out from Alliance versus the Centaur. With Vanguard Hood and with Yapsor always behind him, I don't really know how they're going to be bringing him down unless they actually just all in everything when they have Splitter.
Oh, here it comes. They don't have Laguna Blade just yet on Hanskin, and they do have Cold Embrace as well. The Underlord's going to be here, though, and Zai, he's going to be in a sticky situation. The tower is definitely going to die. Zai hits the stomp before the pit can grab him. It's still out there, though, and Zai still likely to die unless the Winter's Curse. A cookie hop up the cliff, but Hanskin, he managed to get it from the low ground. Now the Chronosphere is going to be used. They managed to catch Nisha. A big, big kill. Dragon Knight stuck inside the Chronosphere, but it doesn't matter. They didn't need his damage anyway.
Huge move. They literally bring all 5 heroes to stop this Centaur pressure. The Firestorm absolutely needed. They needed that percent base damage to bring him down. And they do get the second kill onto Nisha. Pretty huge. Slowing down Leshrac early game is always amazing. If you can stop this hero from building up that early lead, can sometimes feel quite frail on Lesh.
S4 charges back down to bottom lane. After that successful team fight, you could see Alliance putting a lot of priority and pushing out their side lanes as much as possible because they know, okay, now there's no Chronosphere, so the threat isn't the same anymore. S4, Nisha missing another stun here. The pit's going to go down, and S4's actually going to turn around and start laying some damage out.
Nisha?
The cookie's going to be able to go out. The Laguna Blade is not enough to kill Nisha by itself, all because a stun from Puppey stopped S4 from getting that last swing, and an early Blink Dagger will manage to get the kill on Matumbaman. The shots are going to be raining in. Mortimer's kisses. S4, a shot right on the mark. Bullseye for Puppey.
Damn, I was about to say, if he actually survives like that.
Yeah, would have been crazy.
FNG, he's so farmed on this 5 Elder Titan too. He's got his medallion already finished up, so they're going to have some extra elements quite early on in this game. And the Void overall in the game too, just because of little moves, like honestly, because of FNG pulling the creep aggro off a top tower. Look at his farm. He's actually ahead of Sven and Leshrac, which is not what you would expect after the start that Secret did have in the lanes.
Yeah. I think it's always nice because of how important Solar Crest is right now. If your 3 or 4 position isn't going to get it, you kind of need your 5 to have a good game because it's just such a value item. Lena wants an Aether Lens, and Underlord's got a plethora of items he wants to go, not a Solar Crest. So it's really good for them that FNG has this farm.
Yeah, and Yapsor just missed an Ancient stack.
Oh.
They actually don't have any stacks here for the Sven. That is quite problematic for Matu. He doesn't have anywhere to amplify himself, and Void usually does not have the same net worth as a Sven. That's usually why you pick the Sven into this, because Sven just way over farms him, but that is not happening, and it's going to be a very slow start for Matu after what looked like a good start in the lane.
Yeah, maybe we can get a look at how many camps were stacked in total by Secret, because it does feel like very, very small amount.
Yapsor missed like 1 or 2 that I saw, so that was painful. They do have the Yules on Nisha.
Chain stun, that's enough. Nico Baby.
They got it.
They showed so many heroes bottom lane that Secret were eager to make a move anywhere else, and they make a move both mid and top. Kill the 5 and 1.
Meanwhile, Limp takes bottom with Hanskin, and he showed the Blink Dagger earlier. He's also level 11. These two can still look to make these great aggressive plays. Maybe they can actually smoke soon, because they do have a Laguna available. Nisha still being quite fragile, as we pointed out. 1,000 HP. So he still can get popped pretty much from any of the spell combinations from the side of Alliance. But they're swinging down right away. They want to stop this pressure from the Lina.
She's going to throw out another Dragon Slave. And okay, good call by Hanskin, man. I really thought he was like, all right, he's going to throw another round of nukes and he's going to regret it. But thanks to that ward on the high ground, he doesn't take that bait. And he'll join the rest of his team for a smoke, it looks like.
Yep, they've got Chrono back up. They have Splitter online too. Level 3 Stomp, so he can set up the Splitter even if the Chrono doesn't catch all the heroes too. DK farm still down, but yeah, with Blink, They've got easy ways to invade, and they can just watch it. There's still no Ancient stacks. Matu's probably going to try to stack one himself here, but they're swinging. They have ward vision. The scan does catch them, though, but that does mean that Matu is forced away from Ancients, another situation where he doesn't get a stack, and Nico Baby's going to take him away. Might not lead into a kill, but it's a good aggressive move where they also get, I believe, a secondary deep ward. So they have the high ground one that probably gets dewarded soon, but then they have this one behind the tier 1 mid that FNG was able to place.
Yeah, I mean, between the wards being placed, the opportunity that may come of that, and then on top of that, just straight up, like, farming this hard camp in that Ancient, that's like 250 gold by itself. So you give that to yourself and take it away from Secret, then, you know, that's almost worth the cost of a smoke right there. We saw the camp stacked, as you were mentioning, Secret not getting that many. Only one apiece on 3 heroes.
They are able to get the tower bottom. So Zai, he does finish that one off, and he will be very close to Blink. He still is crushing it. You know, so the top of that net worth, still an absolute beast. But yes, this Sven is just quite far behind. I think is that his Echo Saber done now? Yeah, he does have it done. So not as behind as I felt that he was.
Yeah, about a 500 net worth difference between him
Matu?
and the Faceless Void. But if he dies here, the Mortimer's Kiss is going to be raining some shots in. The Cold Embrace is going to help protect Matumba Man, but he's going to be hit by an LSA. Laguna Blade, that's not quite enough by itself. They need a little bit more. S4 was looking for it, but he couldn't quite get close enough. Now Matumba Man turns around, keeps S4's chain stunned a little bit longer. Fortunately, S4 is tanky. He's got the Dark Rift. He's being run down. The Stomp gives him the space. Nisha could have run him down, but because of FNG, S4 will get away safely.
So close. My God, Matu living just barely because of the heals from that Cold Embrace.
Yeah, it feels even worse when it's not like the carry even has to go back to base. Between the Cold Embrace and the Mask of Madness heals, he's just going to keep farming. He's not slowed down one bit. Unless maybe he should have gone back. Nico Baby going for the solo kill. The Cold Embrace is coming. Oh, the bash killed him.
The bash damage.
The bash magic damage ends up killing him. Nico Baby, they're going to try and burst him down. They get the stomp. It's barely in range, but they get him still. Zai, he gets the stomp in to get revenge, but still a massive kill for Nico Baby, no doubt.
It's a solo kill. Look how much he actually gets for it. Like the 531 gold, but also the experience he gets is absurd. He gets like over a full level for it. Yapster did all he could. And Cold Embrace cast range further than that of Winter's Curse, so he tried. Just the bash came out.
Yeah.
Now they know there's vision in the area though, because he jumped up very confidently just right into that Sven, but well worth it for Nico Baby.
Man, I can't believe Winter's Curse is less range than Cold Embrace now.
Yeah. They ruined Winter's Curse. I don't know. That spell feels really tough to use in a lot of... You can't use it as a setup anymore, which really hurts the hero, I feel. Like, a lot of times you can just curse and you tell, like, 2 people to TP in enough time. You can't do that anymore. It's Matu again, up top.
Is he going to die here? The Stomp. They need some help. Zai. Oh, nice blink from Limp. And a good retreat as a whole from Alliance. They realized they didn't have the damage to kill Matumba Man, and very likely reinforcements were on their way and still chasing after Limp, but he's got the movement speed to stay ahead of them.
His DK form is still active, so Alliance probably looking to still try something up here, at least stall out as long as possible. Nico Baby doesn't have Chrono, though, so it's just going to be mostly stalling and catching if someone's too far overextended. It's Zai.
Stampede, but he's stuck. He just can't get anywhere. No, it's not Stampede, but he's just kind of like stuck inside the pit, and then the stun off of the Dragon Knight. Yeah, there was too much there.
And the Firestorm and the Earth Splitter, they're the big difference makers. You know, that super tanky Centaur, these percent-based nukes are actually going to make him killable. I thought he'd be much more invulnerable, but yeah, percent damage working out excellent versus Zai, especially when you can keep him in it the whole time.
Oh, hey, look.
And they're swinging over, still chasing, and they scout out an Ancient stack.
Yeah, another Ancient stack. They're
gonna take
hoping
this.
that Matumba Man would, you know, do a lazy kind of, all right, I'll circle my way back into the triangle, but he doesn't. So Alliance will still instead just take that Ancient stack for themselves.
And now with that kill top, and with Chrono used bottom earlier, Chrono's back up.
Oh, they're going to pincer him.
Time for Nico,
they're going to sandwich these guys. S4, he's going to need the Dark Rift out of here, but it may not be enough as they're just going to, yeah, he's very, very dead. Maybe with the Stampede, they can catch more. Zai turns around. Nice hit by Hanskin. A 2-man LSA stun that will make sure that the Zai Centaur can't catch up with them.
love seeing the bloodlust from both sides, really. Just both playing around their cooldowns very nicely. Nico Baby, as we said, he still has Chrono when he does look to go up. And interesting to point out, too, if you see his skill build, he actually only put the 1 point in Chrono. So.
Oh, okay. So he's just focused
doesn't scale
more
that
so
great.
on, yeah, he's just focused on farming, you know, just every once in a while he'll Chronosphere when he has to, but better just play for that late game and farm as efficiently as possible.
Still trying to keep spamming up this top lane. The two spammers, S4 and Hanskin. I think Zai has to give a little more respect to the percent damage, especially with the roots and the Atos coming in. Nisha.
Winter's Curse. That's not going to be enough to bail him out. He's hit by the ET Stomp. Once again,
I think they're not giving respect to the control. I don't feel like this pit and these chain stuns coming up from Alliance. I feel like Secret's just either underestimated or just not giving respect at all to Alliance when they're going for these pushes. They get the tower inevitably, but these are costly. They lose Zai once, they lose Nisha now the second time.
Do
and
you
they don't
think
have to anything big either? It's just like a splitter from the support.
Do you think that getting that tier 2 and unlocking the outpost, is that important in some way? Is it because they really want to do Roshan or something? Like, why are they so set on that objective and forcing it?
That actually is a good question. I mean, maybe they are looking to take that one away soon when they do get these item timings for the Sven, and then they will inevitably go for the fight around Rosh, and it will block the TP access. But yeah, I'm not sure. That's interesting.
Well, it's certainly Secret can do Roshan. They've certainly got the physical damage and a bit of minus armor thanks to Snapfire to be able to do so. But
no Solar Crest though, and Puppey he's not even building toward it. So nobody gonna have that to amp up the Sven at all.
Oh, that's interesting. We started the cast talking about how big that item is right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought Puppey was gonna get it for sure after he got Glimmer, but he hasn't queued it or anything. Maybe he still will because it's so valuable. But Yapsor, he's prioritized Blink. He knows his positioning is gonna be everything to counteract Alliance's jumps from me. So
look at this.
Fine.
Smoke for smoke, but Alliance found a double damage route. Both teams are looking for a fight right now. This DD could be the difference maker here. Or it could be
Nico
the
Baby's
difference
more
that
ready
they
to
don't
fight.
have all 5 here in time. Puppey is going to be spotted. Glimmer Cape, he gets away. The Dragon Tail stun didn't actually connect.
They're still looking though. Nico Baby has S and Y Maelstrom DD. Like he's super ready to fight. Matu, he's not really the most ready. Without BKB, sure he's got Blink, but if he gets jumped, he's still gonna just die if Yapsor's not there to bail him out.
They re-smoked in Secret. They're going to find there's Yapsor. That's exactly
Perfect
who
target.
Alliance wanted first. They're going to be able to bring down this big team fighting support. He tries to get out the Cold Embrace. That's not good enough. On the other side, though, Matumba Man takes down FNG. So the fight is going to be breaking apart here. As Matumba Man wants to get out of here, but he's just not going to. Limp. There's the pit. There's the LSA. And Nico Baby's here with the double damage as well. Great movement by Alliance and great recognizing that opportunity that was available. Doubling the smoke up just to make sure they find a fight.
I think they're really recognizing how much stronger they are. Like Matu is so far behind in net worth. This is like your Sven, 1,000 gold. Even if he was even with the net worth on the Void, he's significantly behind on Sven because of that. So yeah, seizing the opportunity with these double smokes, DD into Roche too. They're gonna get this one.
Man, what a sick DD.
But yeah, really. He's also just, he's so farmed on Nico Baby, really. It's quite crazy to point out. Like this Maelstrom, Mask of Madness, SNY at this point in the game, it's usually not the point where your Void, who was in a tough lane, would be.
Yeah.
It's massive.
All right, a good 1,000 net worth over the Sven now. And as you said, the Sven is supposed to be the one farming faster. So this is like 2,000 net worth lead for Alliance. It's a lot bigger than that, especially with the Aegis. Secret continuing to always play on Alliance's side of the map. Like even now, Nisha is poking away at this tier 2 tower. They're going to smoke back. Are they going to try and fight into the Aegis? I mean,
into the
Chronosphere
Chrono,
suck.
into the Aegis? They don't even have BKB on Matu yet. Like Matu has to keep farming. This is a risky move if Secret does look to fight into this. They will just get annihilated by... This is a level 18 now, so now he does have max Chrono.
It's funny because, like, I'm not sure Alliance would expect them to fight just because Alliance is so strong, but They're not making any mistakes in positioning, at least not yet anyway. They're going to jump for the back line and go for Dragon Knight first, see if they can kill him. They do manage to do so. But S4 managed to get the pit onto 2 with the Laguna Blade taking out Nisha. Winter's Curse onto the Faceless Void, but it's not going to last for long. He's going to try and take down Puppey. He's going to get on top for a second there. Matuma Man, meanwhile, did kill the Lina. His damage with God Strength is what is going to make Alliance retreat. They still have the Chronosphere. They're going to go back into it. Time Dilation first onto Matuma Man, threatening that Chronosphere, always threatening it bit by bit. The percentage-based damage is doing its job on a Matuma Man. Now they just need a little bit more of the Chronosphere. They got Yapzor to make sure they can put the damage on a Matuma Man. He didn't need to catch the Sven inside of that one. They managed to hit him with the Hoof Stomp, though. Maybe he'll lose his Aegis, or maybe he won't. He won't. He time-locks the damage off. He starts putting it onto Zai. Zai, Cookie, maybe they can take it down. Aegis is gone, but it's going to be a one fight for Alliances. Zai, he can't get away from the Firestorm. FNG runs down Yapzor to a man. Alliance beat out Secret.
And that's without Limp. Limp died before getting BKB up, before getting a single spell out. They 100-0'd him with the chain stun, and they're still able to take the fight on Alliance. Nico, baby, I love the hesitation, just the patience, waiting for Yapzor to step in just a bit too far to get that Chronosphere. He kept threatening it, like you were saying, and he was able to find the perfect grab.
Like, Nisha almost looked like he wanted to just run into the triangle.
I can't believe how bloodthirsty they are being into this when they are this big of a deficit into a Void.
Yeah.
Into such heavy team fight.
A Void when he's got Aegis and he's got Chronosphere. Like, they just did not give a damn about the quote-unquote advantage. Maybe they should have. They lost that fight, and maybe they can catch FNG. Fortunately, a good stomp, but he's going to be slowed down. Puppey. Dominating streak for Puppey, because he's just been getting kills thanks to Mortimer's kisses.
I still want to see... He's got Yule's queued up. I really want to see him build Solar Crest, I'll be honest with you, but... Because I do feel like Matu needs all the help he can get in this game. Because he's so far behind, still no BKB just yet. He needs to be amped up a little more. So he's got Yules, like we were saying, to be able to protect from the outside of these Chronos and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll see if it ends up working out.
All right, well, Secret. This is the kind of aggression you do expect. Chronosphere down, so Secret want to get what they can on the map. Maybe even take a fight potentially, but... it's only going to last until Chronosphere is back up, I presume. But we'll see.
Yeah, we presume. But they might just still battle anyway, even into Chronosphere. Who knows right now? Alliance, they will take the tier 2 bottom themselves. Outposts are still claimed from Secret. So they are denying a bit of XP toward the way of Alliance.
They managed to find a DD room at the top lane, and they had a bottle. So Matuma Man has that, so it may be a possibility here. It's Secret's chance to win some fights thanks to the rune opportunity, but we'll see.
Definitely, he's got BKB and DD and level 18, so they might actually have a chance to be able to fight into this one with no Aegis up right now too. Yeah, they could. I think they could definitely look to go into this here.
What a big difference. Enchanted Quiver on one side, Orb of Destruction on the other. It's both items. Very big pickups for either side.
Yeah, Matu also found himself a Tunic, so a little bit of evasion kicking in, movement speed so he doesn't get kited versus all these stuns and control. That'll be pretty big too. And Yapzor did find a headband, so further cast range for these cold embraces and curse, so he can sit further back now to protect. Because he's been getting caught even just by time dilation when he runs in. Just the AoE of it has been catching him a few times. So smoke from Secret with this DD. Let's see who gets the jump.
Yeah, it's only going to last in that bottle for a bit longer, so they want to find that fight now while they can. Alliance, they've got the Chronosphere, but they are being patient. Once again, Hanskin, they have a scan on him. S4, or excuse me, Zai's acting like he didn't have the scan.
Look at Hanskin, though. He's cutting trees. He's moving in more. Nisha, spider legging through to find him, though. He knows.
Yeah, his smoke's going to break eventually here, and no way.
Nope.
He was just outside of nighttime vision. Hanskin kept it going that entire time and does TP out.
And now he's going to join his team too. And they've got a smoke ready. So it's a lot of these fights up to initiation. It's going to be if Nico baby, can he catch or be aware of the positioning of that Wyvern as he picks up a full eye of Scotty. He's unbelievably tanky now. They find Matu to start it.
Matu without Yapzor being around. Yapzor does have his Blink Dagger. He's going to be TPing in here. Alliance.
Defensive Stampede.
Yeah.
Alliance re-smoking, just like they did earlier, knowing that this is a window for them to look for this big fight. They still have this ward top 2. I don't know if it actually gave them any info just yet.
YapzOr, look at him. He's breaking smokes by cutting through the trees like that and then blinks out. Alliance, of course, they're like, our smoke broke. Like, where is he? But he was in a hard area to be able to find.
Secret just they're trying to buy some time here versus this Chrono. Zai trying to finish up this next big item here, going for his axe. He might get found.
Oh, Zai. Oh, okay. They were actually scared of him. They thought the rest of Secret was up there, I think.
Yeah, Limp's DK form was ending, so I think someone must have made that executive call. Like, careful, quickly.
Yeah.
But Zai, he'll get time to buy Ags. So now they'll have more defensive abilities, at least to try to protect Matu, as he's really needed in this game. So inside that Chrono, he'll have Cold Embrace and that nice reduction. And the Stampede reduction, of course, did get buffed. So it is that 5.5 seconds when he has it finished.
Jesus, look at that damage dealt, man. The percentage-based damage is no joke from the Underlord. I would love for them to take that outpost, but...
Oh, look at this setup. Nisha.
Yeah.
He's not going to expect this.
Yeah. Oh, they got him. Rod of Atos. And he will fight back as he can, but against 3, it's not a fair matchup. Matamba Man's going to use his extra boost of movement speed to make sure he's not caught as well. Nice move from Alliance.
And FNG somehow has the 5-position ET, not only with Solar Crest Cap, but he's got Aghanims.
Wow.
It's not the biggest one because he isn't playing versus one of these Agi cores like your Morphling, Spectres, etc., where that's where ET really thrives because he can stand next to them and break the armor. But either way, it's going to make him a real big nuisance in the fights anyway.
You could see a bit of the effect of the ET in these fights as Sven actually just got his level 20 talent and went the plus armor rather than the movement speed because he's like, that bonus armor is really important.
Yeah, any times that you can get plus armor for sure versus ET, definitely appropriate. I didn't even know that talent existed, I'll be totally honest with you.
Yeah, I think that's a new one.
Tier 2. Claimed up, and oh, look at what's top rune.
Oh, another delicious blue rune.
Limp's like, all right, got my bottle ready. Here you go, Nico baby. And Roche will be up in about 2 minutes, so they can hang on to the DD in that bottle until the Roche does come up. That's going to be pretty huge for Alliance for that next fight.
Man, they just last in bottles for so long.
They really do. And Nisha's game is just hard. Like, he has to itemize like this, but not having his own defensive item. I mean, he at least has the Bloodstone heal that will come into play, but man, he just can get popped so easily from this Alliance lineup.
See, these bottle power runes are so big because, like, Secret's going in under smoke, but they don't realize that there's going to be this double damage, and that's a huge factor.
Zai, whipping the sun.
Yeah, Zai. He misses out on that one. S4, he's breaking the smoke now. Into the back. Matamba Man, he jumps forward almost immediately going for FNG, and they will manage to kill him with a first bit of the BKB. Hanskin, he's going to jump forward. They're going to go for the kill onto Lasher, but they don't quite get it. But Nico Baby's finally here. He has his double damage ready to go. He's going to be used up for a second. Stun going out. He's actually being chained up a little bit here. But of course, nobody really wants to fight into him. Finally sees the opportunity for that Chronosphere. He's on him onto Tumbaman. But Tumbaman's just being ripped apart by that double damage. Now it's Nisha's turn as well. The 2 cores dead from Nico Baby. He goes for a 3rd one as well. Zai, he hits a stomp, a winner's curse, but YapzOr couldn't get away. It didn't drag in the Dragonite. Now Zai, he's surely dead. Nico Baby handles Secret.
And it looks like a decent jump for them. They get onto FNG, but the buybacks are ready. And Nico Baby, he pump fakes the 1 Chrono, forces the blink back from YapzOr, and then Limp's like, don't worry, buddy, I got you. Jumps in, controls YapzOr for the Chrono to catch onto Matu perfectly. Some great tag teamwork from Alliance in that last fight.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they look like they planned that all together, right? Nico Baby, no way for him to get caught. Nico Baby also jumps in, but he doesn't pop the DD right away because he doesn't have a BKB to protect it. He gets used, he still has that DD in his bottle, and then he's able to pop it. Then he's able to hit that Chronosphere, and that double damage means it's not 1 core kill he gets, but 2.
Alliance really is looking like the best team fighting team right now in Europe. Like, when they get these type of fights, just the way that they set up and they just like tag team and work off of each other, you really start to see the beauty in it. And now into Roche right away. I saw Nico Baby, he had Shard queued up, and now he doesn't even have to purchase it, as he can just get one for free off of that Roche. And now the game, very difficult for Secret to bring back.
Yeah, you can see, like, he jumps in after everyone's, like, the burst damage is already kind of there. Matumba Man, he wanders back in. He's like, okay, I got to help my team. But that's when Nico Baby sees the opportunity. He's like, great. I can get the Chronosphere onto both cores, so Cold Embrace can only save one of them. Yapzor was being harassed by both S4 and Limp at that time, so he was playing for the Cold Embrace counter, but his allies also backed him up there. They also said, we're going to make sure this Winter Wyvern isn't a problem for you.
Yeah, it was like Limp, honestly, just recognizing the fact that he can get the jump on him there is perfect. And yeah, like you said, two-man Chrono also, he probably could have only saved the one. Is Limp again.
Hopped into them, stuns Nico Baby, but now has put this Leshrac in an awkward position. The Cold Embrace is only going to do so much for you, especially as the magic damage is enough to kill him, even as the curse comes out. Yapzor, he dies, caught by the ET Limp, jumping forward, seeing his opportunity, seeing their opportunity to be able to beat Secret and place themselves, most likely, it's the first slot here in the Western European DPC Puppy. Very easy kill. The tips being given away. Alliance are feeling it right now. They've got this game.
He tipped Puppy. He tipped Puppy. Oh my god.
Nobody tips Puppy. Nobody.
Man, this is such an impressive game, really, from Alliance. Like, everybody just doing such a good job of understanding how they need to take the fights. That last one, even FNG just having some fun with it. The ET splitter with the Shard, too. He jumps into the back on top of FNG. Now they have so many ways to reach the back lines. 2 racks is claimed. Nico Baby not stopping.
Keeps that a-rolling. Megas soon to ensue here as he jumps forward, seeing if he can potentially catch the Winter Wyvern. Doesn't. The smoke breaks. Matumba Man, he thought he had himself a sneaky position, but he's been caught. No chance to even get off the BKB. The damage just rains on in, and Nico Baby, he keeps on poking at him. He says, you want to get close to me? I'm ready to go. I've got the Shard. I can jump in, jump back out. The cookie goes in. They're going to buy back now, and a Matumba Man, they're going to go for this kill, but Nico Baby jumping back in and then back out with the Time Walk Shard. They're going to try and take down this Aegis and see if they have enough, but they don't quite get him.
They can't even kill him the once.
They needed that kill. They needed to kill, take away that Aegis now, and then see if they can burst him down a second time. Another double damage.
Oh, well, of course. Why not? On top of giving him also, I didn't point this out because I feel like I point it out every game, but Nether Shawl. You know, that magic resistance for Nico Baby has been pretty clutch most of this game, and even just extra amp up for his time locks. Limp's actually the one who's just going to take the DD. He's like, you know what, Nico Baby, you've had enough. I want my fun. I like playing with DD as well. It's my bottle after all.
Yeah. It's fair.
It is
Man's
fair.
not wrong.
Last racks.
I mean, they see Puppy out on the map. They're like, okay, we're just going to go back into the base. Another jump forward, another jump back. He just keeps it going. BKB activated by Limp before the stomp comes in. They're just going to go for Megas here and then potentially get out as Nico Baby keeps on teasing Secret. Nisha going to be saved by the Cold Embrace. Matumba Man's finally going to come in. He actually pops God Strength. They're going to go for the kill now, and a Nico Baby, but a 3-man Chronosphere all lined up. A Winter's Curse is going to be able to save them for a moment, but it's only a second or two before Nico Baby rains hell down on Secret. No buybacks from those 2 cores, and Puppy calls it GG. Alliance get another 2-1 victory. 4-0 now, the Western European DPC.
And they're guaranteed now, right? Well, it should be as long as they win the other matchups, because they've faced all the hard teams so far in Alliance. Man, they're looking so good in fights. I'm really loving. That's probably the biggest aspect of them that I'm loving. Between that and warding from FNG, they're looking so hot. The way they're just identifying which fights they can take and which ones they can't. Yeah, look at him. Just having a marvelous game on the Elder Titan this time around. Even just little things, right? Pulling the creep aggro off top, like enabling his Void to be so farmed. It's the little things that I really do love about Dota.
Oh, yeah. It absolutely is. These 2 teams, pleasure to be able to watch them, and even more of a pleasure to be able to see someone upset Secret for presumably first place. As we were talking about, there is still 3 more matches for Alliance, but again, that is going to be Brame, Smashers, and Tundra. So, Alliance, if they can keep this going, we may just see a clean 7-0 sweep from them. Amazing stuff from Alliance as they take down Secret 2-1.
Great showing from Alliance, and indeed, they are looking hot to take the first slot in the Western European DPC League. We're going to break down that third game and talk to one of the winners.
After the break.
After the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
was told by someone that tomorrow I'll be blind. I draw the face the sun till my eyes burn dark. Why should I define a sign and things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories abide. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming to my spirits are out to claim back their lives. The
Game 3 of this series started out fairly even. Team Secret versus Alliance came down to some top-tier smoke movements, and the ones from Alliance were just plain superior, and therefore they take Game 3. They take the series. They are undefeated. They are 4-0 here in the upper division of the Western European DPC League. They are the best. And Team Secret now with 2 losses. We'll talk about the implications of that later on. But first, let's break down this third game. Kyle Tigov, this game, I mean, it started very close.
I will just start by saying I really enjoyed watching Alliance team fight and the way that they layered their spells to ensure that they Secret couldn't maximize their presence in the fight. Like, they was holding Chrono to ensure Wyvern was locked down, and then when they did use Chrono, Limp was instantly then blinking onto the Wyvern, preventing him from saving who was ever in Chrono. So yeah, just team fight execution from Alliance was very good in this game 3.
That's why they're keeping the draft so solid, right? Because so long as they have the tools to make these plays in the fight, they've been executing quite well. Was that 4 games in a row? Game 3, Limp DK, Limp win? Like,
Speak of the devil. Speak of Limp, rather. Congratulations, Limp.
Damn, look at the hat.
Hey, thank you.
Love the hat.
It's not mine, but I had to take it for the interview.
I like it anyway. I like it. All right, Limp, I have a question. I have actually multiple, but my first question is, are you superstitious?
Superstitious?
Yeah,
no?
like, do you have like lucky shorts? Do you have like, you know, the hat that you always want to wear when you're playing?
No.
No, the third game, DK coming out, the lucky charm.
Yeah, he kind of just picked it first 2, and I was like, all right, playing DK.
Yeah, I mean, you've played it every third game of every series in the upper division so far.
Okay.
That's
yeah,
why I'm asking. So.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but I guess it's working out.
It is definitely working out. Limp, last time we talked to you, you were super critical about yourself. You were not happy with your own performance, even though obviously you won that series that you then played as well. How did you feel about today? Because from our perspective, it looked pretty darn good again.
It was a bit better, I think. It wasn't. I didn't do that like much individual mistake, I would say, but still a lot of room for improvement. Always is.
All right. That's I mean, that's the pro player mentality, I think. I mean, that's admirable for sure.
Most important question, probably of the day. Why did you limp? Why did you limp? Why did you tip Puppy at the end of the game?
It was just a heat of the moment thing. I was feeling good, you know, tipped him, whatever.
So there isn't a story about like a pub you played earlier where he fed down mid or something and you were like, haha, this is what you get for it? No? Oh.
There's no beef there, no.
Damn. Okay, that's fine. Just a nice old tip. Simple as that.
Yeah. I would expect them to tip more, actually. I think they usually do, but they didn't like tip once. I guess this was a tipless series.
Very respectable.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. I got a couple quick ones for you, Limp. Congratulations, first of all. But true or false, you're the best Tiny in the world?
Oh, you know it's true.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Second, you know that if you guys win this European DPC League, you're going to TI. How much has that affected how you guys... 99
I haven't thought about that. But
you would have 800 points, and I don't know what
99.992% chance.
Don't believe Kyle here. Just continue with your series by series progress.
I wouldn't believe Kyle on anything, actually. But,
Thank you. Just making sure. Don't you getting carried away.
Don't worry. We will still believe him on his point, saying that you're the best Tiny.
We haven't talked about this. We're just taking each game as it is and just, playing.
That's a good mentality to have.
Yeah. I guess one last question then. You guys have definitely adopted a much more like standard style of Dota. You know, as you first to DK. Are you guys just feeling yourselves? Are you just wanting to? Are you basically just challenging anybody? We're gonna pick our heroes, try to beat us. Nobody's been able to so far.
I don't know. I don't draft. He just picks my hero. I play.
See, that's why they don't put the drafter on the interview.
When we play together, it's way more difficult. Limp was telling me, "Oh, don't pick that."
I mean, it's a bit different now, but yeah, basically, I just wanna blink. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I feel that.
All right. Limp, we're going to let you go. I want to still ask one short question. Last time it was Hanskin's birthday and you celebrated that, of course. But now that you've beat Team Secret and basically all the other, like the top 4 basically of your opponents, are you going to do as a team something to celebrate, perhaps?
Yeah, not right now, but tomorrow we're going to go to a spa actually and just relax because we've been working hard. And we saw this victory in the future, so we booked it already.
Nice. I like it. Well, enjoy a well-deserved relaxation session, and congratulations once again.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I just hope they're not too relaxed for when they come back.
Well, they don't have their next series until for a while, right? Is that me? Wait.
DPC.
What?
It was whatever.
Look at
You're
talk
on your
about
phone.
some smart
You're on your
stuff. Yes,
phone.
because I'm looking up when they're playing
Talk to me,
next.
Kyle. It's
No,
our
also
panel
just
now.
kinda-
Come on,
it's
they're playing
wild
things.
because, you know,
No, to Kyle. That way.
there's
Thank you.
100,000 people in the chat right now.
Yeah.
And if you were to represent them as possible destinies for Alliance, if they win the EU DPC, 8 of you viewers represent them not going to TI. The other 99,992, that's Alliance going to TI.
Wow.
Well, they play again on Tuesday up against Brame, so they got some time to relax.
Is that like a
They got time. Why is there a clip?
Is this like trying to count us down, put
No,
pressure on us?
There's
or?
this game where you have to look stuff up, right? Or actually, I know what's happening. No, it's a time clock ticking down because we're gonna have another series very, very soon. No Bounty Hunter versus Ghost Frogs. Wrong button. After the break.
Jesus.
All I had in my mind that time when I read these grateful words, I knew everything's gonna be fine. Nothing left, everything conferred. I dreamed of all these crowded streets, all these lights.
After a hype upper division series, we're gonna wind down a little bit with a lower division series, but No Bounty Hunter and Ghost Frogs will definitely put up one hell of a show because there's a lot on the line for this one. We can take a look at the standings to start things off with. I'm here with Kyle, I'm here with T-Gov, and we actually are very close to the draft of this game. And so far, for these two teams, Ghost Frogs, they're 2-1, while No Bounty Hunter, they're 1-2. And to be fair, I think this series is very important, mostly for No Bounty Hunter, because I feel like No Bounty Hunter is slipping into the territory of, could they be bottom 2?
Yeah, for sure they could. They've lost to Board, they lost to Viking, and the only team that they beat is Hypomaniac. So a team that I kind of expected to exist within lower division for multiple seasons is already struggling because of the new teams coming into the breach today, just getting a big victory. Level Up, of course, doing well, and Ghost Frogs, another new addition, popping off with a 2-1. So yeah, No Bounty Hunter kind of on that fringe. Maybe Board could cause some upsets.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost Frogs to me is a must-win scenario. Like Chicken Fallables. Wow.
What the?
Chicken Fighters look fallible.
Okay. Don't worry.
They didn't look great today.
Oh man.
And I think that second spot to actually advance into D1 is certainly up for grabs. Viking, they're on top, but Ghost Frogs, I think, is looking like second best team in this group.
Yeah, Ghost Frogs, of course, we saw them yesterday when they lost to Level Up, and Ghost Frogs and Level Up are the two hottest contenders for taking that second slot. So losing to Level Up definitely wasn't good, but that does mean that Ghost Frogs have to win every game from here on out so that they have still got that shot to make it to the top 2. I'm going to start off by talking about No Bounty Hunter. And when talking about No Bounty Hunter, we have to talk about Ducky because he has been an outstanding player, and we're going to listen to Ducky talk about his goals in Dota and in life.
Engagement here coming up inside No Bounty Hunter, and then Ducky will collect it.
My brother introduced me to Dota 1, so I was playing Dota 1 back then, like maybe 10 years ago, but I was so bad at it. And then I came to Sweden and I didn't have as many friends as I used to have in Greece, so I started becoming more addicted to video games, I guess. So I played many hours Dota 2.
And the follow-up immediately coming out from the side of Team No Bounty Hunter as they take out the...
To beat my brother, it took almost 5 years of practice. But now that I'm better than him, it feels like. I mean, and he's older as well, so the final I'm something better than him.
To place, they don't mind those big tanky boys and talking.
For now, my goal is to make a living out of Dota 2. This is my ultimate dream. I know I'm far behind to tier 1 players, but I'm really grinding and working towards it. If this doesn't work out, I really want to study in college and become a programmer. I feel like it's the future to be a programmer, so I really hope that this becomes my future because I really enjoy it. I want to be a pro gamer and a programmer as well, so these are my two goals.
Pro gamer and a programmer. I mean, the pro gamer is definitely, he's taken the right steps. He's playing in the DPC league. This is his second season, of course. He's in the lower division, but his team has shown some promise here and there. When we're focusing on Ghost Frogs, though, this is a squad that came from the Open Qualifiers tee and has looked pretty good, apart from yesterday.
Yeah, don't mention yesterday.
No, we're not mentioning yesterday. It didn't happen.
Yeah, they looked okay. I think that series yesterday is so important to touch on because Ghost Frogs and Level Up, to me, are both of the teams that should be like that third seed. Chicken Fighters looking a little bit kind of worse today. These are the two teams that I want to see looking at maybe stealing that second spot away from Chicken Fighters. Ghost Frogs not looking too hot yesterday, so Level Up is my favorite. But again, Ghost Frogs, there's a lot of, I guess, to me, it's all about the draft for them. They have great players, but their draft often feel a little bit fragmented because of the players they have. Small hero pools, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Alliance has put on a clinic about the importance of a formula. Making sure that you have the same components, maybe different heroes, but everyone's playing the same role in like improv. They have similar characters, but Ghost Frogs definitely more volatility. Some games it's like, wow, this team looks really good. Other games they get crushed, and you're like, how did you even win the qualifier?
Yeah, that is fair, but they did look very good, and they did win the qualifier. We got about 15 seconds before we show you the draft. We heard Brian laugh really hard in the background, so there's a little bit of confusion here. But with those 15 seconds, I actually want to have Kyle say a couple of times after the break so we can use that for our soundboard.
Oh, like right now?
Just literally just say whatever you want.
Say whatever you want for the soundboard.
You guys want to make me say it the way I was saying it when we weren't on camera? Okay. After the break. And after the break. After the break.
We need a high version and a low version.
I can't do it.
Yes, you
can't
can.
do it. I can't sing.
High version? No, you don't have to sing it. You
We've
can
heard
just
you
have a
squeal,
high
Kyle.
voice.
He's a squeal.
Can I do it when we're not on camera?
No, this is the point. We do it right now.
Because these microphones are better.
And
they're
these are real
recording
good,
things.
yeah. We don't want you on the toilet this morning going,
after the break.
You did it whilst I was talking.
Yeah, you can't do it while he's talking.
That's it.
Can you do a low version?
I think the draft started.
Yeah, can you do a low version?
Fine.
My voice doesn't go anymore.
Why are you playing so hard here?
Why is this so difficult?
It's not that hard.
See, like that.
What? Do it.
See? Yeah, look. Just that.
Come on. Otherwise, we can't.
After the break.
No, you got to do it when I'm not talking.
Yeah, sorry, you guys keep ruining my takes.
We'll stay quiet.
Yeah, I'm
no
quiet.
more panel speaking until Kyle does his thing.
The viewers want a game. They don't want to see us.
So it's your fault right now.
this.
Everyone in chat knows that you are the one holding
You're
this
the
entire
gatekeeper.
thing hostage.
Well, then it's good. I like to be in this position. It's my show now. This is all we're going to do. Is sit here and stare at me. I think that's what you guys want. After the break. Are we not actually going to break?
No, we're not. We're going to the draft when you're done. We're going to the draft
doing?
when you're done.
I'm done. We're done. We're in the draft. You can't keep stalling, Sheaves.
Of course I can.
Kyle, you are.
I am the
It's
host
not your
of
show.
the
This is
show.
the
I
people's
determine
show.
the flow.
This is
Kyle
the
was
people's
such a
show.
letdown. Like, actually a letdown.
Actually a letdown.
Determine the flow.
See, like that.
Oh, wow. That
was on point.
How did they do that?
That's
So
like
what?
5 years old.
Yeah, that was
That
5
was-
years old.
Oof.
Jace!
That one's 7 years old.
What are you looking for?
What are you doing?
I'm looking for a nice one to use.
We don't have many yet.
That's not a good idea. No, we need more from us.
This one I'm
saying
concerned
nice
about.
things.
This one I'm really concerned about. Like, that is just aggressive.
Yeah, that's pretty aggressive. Speaking of aggressive, we got a nice aggressive couple of openers here for both of these squads. So let's talk some Dota here. We got no Bounty Hunter on the Dire side, Ghost Frogs on the Radiant side, and opening from Ghost Frogs, Mars and Snapfire. Such a great combination already, but at the same time, the Tiny Grimstroke, pretty good too.
Yeah, it's about area control versus skirmish. Area control being, of course, Mars and Snapfire, and then skirmish going towards the side of no Bounty Hunter. The bans from Ghost Frogs, like we just saw in the previous series, they don't have the first pick in the draft, so they're taking away Puck and Beastmaster. Beastmaster, of course, everyone knows it, and Puck, just a European little bit of flair. I think fundamentally what Ghost Frogs need to steer away from in their drafts is when they get a little bit quirkier, because Milan's hero pool is a little bit more skirmishy driven. He likes to play the ranged heroes. Sometimes he does play like the Earth Spirit or like an ET or something. But when they don't have that, it can often get quite loose where they lack frontline. So I like the fact that they have this early Mars pick to somewhat cover that a little bit. The respect from no Bounty Hunter with the Mirana and Lena ban, and at some point Kyle might say something about the draft as well.
I'm reviewing my notes. You guys put me on the spot. I feel like...
Are those his notes?
Yes.
What is it? Is it Twitch chat? Kyle's looking at Twitch chat. Let it be known.
No, I'm not. I'm
Oh, it's even worse.
reading some of the community feedback.
Why?
Because there's a lot of bright people in Twitch.
Why do you do that while you're at your job?
Because that's what I've learned from the best.
The analysis that those guys give is honestly unrivaled.
Okay.
Like,
Why? Like,
yeah.
I mean, take a lot of inspiration from my friend Rich W. Campbell. He learned everything.
I'm just sad there's a delay on the stream. I feel like our jobs would be so much better if we
seriously.
could tap into that,
He's
that
just
market.
taking on the
Yeah.
personality of the Twitch chat hive mind, and look at him now.
But look at Ghost Frog's draft now.
Thank you.
What do you think of that one, Kyle?
Yeah, Kyle.
Big fan of Phoenix. Think this hero is underpicked and undervalued. Could be first two, because yeah, in theory you can counter Phoenix. You can have egg hitters, but as a 4 position, I just think it outputs too much damage.
I've absolutely love the fact that Ghost Frogs, they open up with the Mars at Snapfire, and then because no Bounty Hunter ban Mirana and Lena, it offers up for this Phoenix pick just to be even stronger. They pick the Snap themselves. Like the big 3 supports that counter this hero are automatically removed from the game.
I mean, that's also a pretty big steal, right? Because surely... I mean, why would you otherwise ban out
Because
Moran.
so
I guess Milan, Marana is pretty darn
exactly,
strong.
yeah. These are the biggest heroes that Ghost Rogues have played around right now. It's the Marana, it's the Lina,
What?
it's the active nature.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
What?
The cat or the what?
Dude, that's
He has a
so-
cat scarf.
Yeah, that is
adorable.
That is the dream.
This is, of course, Milan that you're seeing on your
Oh my
screen.
God.
That is his rescue kitten.
His mustache is glorious.
The cat?
This man, Milan.
You can't really see the mustache. of the
Milan,
cat
if
that
you're
well.
single, you're not going to stay that way for long. That's all I'll say.
I think he does actually have a partner.
I'm not surprised.
But he didn't have the facial hair of the cat. He got the partner without that. And then he was able to,
So he must have a winning personality as well. But will they win this game? That is the question. So far, I'd say they're looking solid. Not really a huge fan of the Nyx pick because kind of overlaps with Tiny's role in team fights. You have really limited damage on your 2, 4, 5, and an immediate life stealer just saying, hey, I'm going to ignore the 3 heroes you have selected. Good luck. Jug, Weaver also banned, both great matchups against the LF.
This does open up for a very good Morphling pick. I think this is pretty broken here if you can get it into this slot. The only reason I'm not too happy with the Nyx pick is it's very good stopping Phoenix from diving in. You can just carapace stop him from diving, and then Snapfire can never get off. The issue is just the Tiny idea. It's not a great Tiny core game because Lifesteal you can't kill. Of course, I didn't see that at that point. But the Phoenix with the egg and then Snapfire, naturally quite tanky support, can also Cookie to disconnect from the combo of Tiny as well. So yeah, I don't like seeing Tiny cores in these type of games. Like when Secret flexes to support, that looked pretty nice. But yeah, it's a lot of pick-off centric heroes into a team that has basically said, we will never cross the river, we will play our lanes, and when you fight us, we'll fight our objectives, and we will crush you in them. But instead, they go for the other counter to Lifestealer, which is the Razor. If it's offlane, look, if this is Nyx 4 offlane Razor, 5 Grim mid Tiny, then that kind of works out in some sense.
Yeah, it's great again. Like it's an early BKB buyer, which is necessary against the Phoenix, Snap, and Mars.
Yeah. And that's the kind of thing that No Bounty Hunter need to play around. When they are so, outdrafted in the teamfight department, they need to have a strong one-to-one matchup to counter their kind of win condition and play into that non-stop with skirmishing heroes. So I can respect the Razor pick, but it does just put them on this ultimate timer of we need to beat him in lane, invade the jungle, sweep across the map like we saw in the first series today of Into the Breach, have that aggressive vision, and then they can't farm up on their heroes, and then we can punish their cooldowns.
The last pick, though, it's going to be tricky because you need some sort of sustained damage, but you're also, as you stated, a little limited on team fight. I think the Razor offlane makes more sense.
I'd like to see it
directly
offlane,
against the Lifestealer.
Exactly.
And then for a carry, Spectre's not pickable into Lifestealer.
I still wouldn't
like something that buys early BKB.
I still wouldn't mind the Morphling, just for the fact that you're going to have the Lifesteal has to. Oh, there it's banned.
Troll.
Oh well.
Khan has played a lot of Gyro.
Yeah, you can't Gyro. Into Mars, like Lifestealer, this is not ideal.
J4 really happy to be in this game. I do love the focus.
Yeah?
I'm so staring at that screen.
Oh, you mean focus of the camera or focus of the players? Because this focus is a bit out.
Oh, well, yeah. He's not focused.
The camera is not. Maybe he is.
None of the teams are happy with their drafts.
And they're focused. People have focus faces. They're not necessarily smiling faces. And that's okay. You can't control that. The PA, though, coming out for No Bounty Hunter, so that will be Khan's hero.
It gives them some laning presence because now you have the Grim-enabled hero. You can jump on them. I don't like... The thing is with this Lifestealer, I like the idea that Lifestealer as a hero, you naturally want to buy Halberd, you can buy armor items, so you don't really care too much about the big physical damage cause. But it gives them a way to pressure the Lifestealer, unlock Roshan with the Deso on the PA, and fight. So yeah, I don't mind it. It's a lot of skirmish from the Bounty Hunter.
What's the Borania hero, though? Definitely ranged hero. I think Death Prophet's the solid pick, Not perfect, perhaps, but it'll get the job done.
He also does like the tanky ones.
Yeah.
Because he has played Mars mid as well. So he could play that.
That's a good point. You could offlane here into the PA. Something, I don't think Slardar is the way to go, but it could work. LC, I don't know if you want a melee hero, though, into the Razor. Don't make his job so easy.
Yeah, like you could just go for like the casual Underlord offlane, but...
How
about like, I guess an Enigma could be kind of cool if they want to go super slow, just get the BKB, then you don't care about the Nyx, but... They have their draft is so like clean, they aren't even pressuring, and they just go for Invoker.
That's solid. It's a little rough into the Nyx Assassin, but that's the style I wanted to see. You know, Lena's banned,
the
Death
itemization,
Prophet Invoker, SF style.
Well, we just saw it earlier today as well. It's going to be like the Witchblade into straight BKB style of build, where you have the armor for the PA, then you have the BKB to deal with the Nyx, and you can just take the fight.
And really good as well against the no bounty hunter lineup until all their BKBs are online, because like their draft needs to run in, and if you tornado EMP the Razor, that's it. Fight's done. As long as you remove the link, you're going to win the team fight.
Well, that's the key thing. How quickly can no bounty hunter get a BKB on Razor? They can have the initiation tool of the Tiny, and then PA with maybe Deso straight BKB or Battle Fury if he's feeling good into the BKB. That's their timing. If they can utilize that well, I can see them outpacing the big cooldowns. But if they miss that beat, then it's going to be quite difficult. The scaling is from Ghost Frogs.
All right. What do we think, Kyle?
Yeah, I think that this frog is going to turn into a prince.
The Ghost Frog.
Yes.
Kyle's going to kiss it at the end of the
How can you kiss a
Hero
ghost?
of the story.
You can't kiss a ghost. It's.
Have you ever tried?
I mean,
yeah,
he 100% can kiss that right now.
Yeah, he could actually.
He could go over there and give it a good old smooch if he wants.
When I was in high school, after I broke up with my girlfriend in Canada, who was definitely real.
Definitely.
For a little bit.
Did you meet them on Minecraft or?
Does getting ghosted count?
All right. Let's find out how this first game is going to play itself out. We're heading over to BSJ and Odie picks up for game 1.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes. What do you make of this one, Brian, from what we've got coming out from these two teams? Anything that sort of stands out to you as particularly strong this series?
Yeah, BKBs. The panel mentioned it a lot. Team fight going in favor of the Ghost Frogs. No Bounty Hunters got a lot of single target screw you. You know, you got a Grimstroke to buff that up a little bit, so maybe it can be screwed 2 targets at once, but Static Link only works on 1 target. Really, Toss and PA Dagger and I guess Nyx Mana Burn are the only synergies they got. So it's all about that Inkswell. It's all about that low cooldown. Play around the fact that Phoenix and Mars rely on theirs.
All right, so it's just sort of overall, you prefer Ghost Frogs because you feel it's a bit more of a well-rounded draft then in that sense? It has a few more ways to sort of play rather than one-dimensional?
They're very heavy on the lanes for No Bounty Hunter. Their momentum from the Razor lane against the Lifestealer is going to play a huge part because also the Tiny, if he gets a somewhat early Blink Dagger, it's going to cause some serious issues for Ghost Frogs to be able to get to the timings they need because all their cores are very farm dependent too. Mars needs his small 1 or 2 items with the Yules or the Blink. Invoker needs that Witchblade as well as the BKB himself. And Lifestealer kind of hits like a wet noodle for the first 15 minutes of the game.
Yeah. And in terms of Lifestealers, are we pretty much seeing, is Maelstrom always going to be the build-up now on Lifestealer? Do you ever go for the Armlet first?
Against PA, I believe you do. Because you do need that early version of True Strike. You eventually buy that MKB, but I think it's really tough for Lifestealer to keep up and farm if he doesn't go for the Maelstrom. It's kind of weird, though, because you do want armor against Razor PA. Metric ton of physical damage, around the 25 to 30 minute mark. That you may just deal with the Halberd. Maybe an AC super early. That's another option.
Yeah, we'll see what route wants to go. And we'll see what we get with these lanes set up. So at the moment, Hustler is down here, but they will be bringing, of course, the Razor Blink over as well to make sure they've got this lane set up. They can try and put the pressure and contest Crystalis' CS here on the early stages. With the time that it's taken Razor to get to the lane, though, Crystalis is going to be able to get a look in on a few CS before he has to deal with the presence of the Razor.
Yeah, it's really important that Blink's against the Lifestealer. Playing against the Mars Phoenix would have been super annoying. The attack speed slow as well as the spear to break the link. So it's worth it to miss a CS or two to ensure that good matchup.
Now looking at some of the other lane matchups, I mean, in the mid, Branya against Daki's Tiny, how does this sort of go down? Is Branya able to sort of just burn the mana at the Tiny and make it rather hard for him to play aggressive, or is Tiny still not going to matter too much about that because he's got that hard-hitting right click to get the CS?
That should be a pretty chill lane. Invoker takes a couple levels to come online. I think Tiny's weakest levels are level 1 and 2. Once he gets a few points up in the combo, he's a lot more potent, but Invoker's got Quas, so he's very unlikely to be low enough health to get bursted. So I think both mid laners are going to be pretty chill here.
Oh, we'll see. We'll do a brief pause here, but yeah, so far on the side lanes, things not looking too bad at all for the PA up top. Pretty close beginnings here on these first waves. And because overall, with the lineups they have, is there always going to be the pressure for the lineup playing against the PA to not take it too late? Like, you look at this sort of game and sort of scaling potential. Is PA just going to be the ruler of the late game in a sort of a matchup like this, or will they always have measures to deal with it?
PA is going to have that super powerful BKB timing. Once the BKB gets down to the 6 seconds, he may struggle to dish out the damage in teamfights. The supports at that point will probably have Ghost Scepters, Yule Scepters, stuff to kite out that 6-second BKB. But when he hits that BKB Deso Battle Fury, which is what we're assuming he'll go, that's going to be a scary timing. That if they can capitalize on that and get map momentum off of it, maybe an Aegis, I believe that's when no Bounty Hunter is going to seize control of the game if they are to take it.
We'll see if he's able to get the setups on that good timing. And it's top lane. Khan and Flash trying to run down Toby a bit here, but with the spear at the ready, Toby's able to knock back Khan. And he's going to jump back in here with the buff of the Inkswell, closing onto Milan. Milan, he's already used the dive. Got a few spirits to throw out here, but Milan, he is going to end up going down. And Toby find Khan in return. He got the spear back up. Khan, ooh! Actually able to jump out to the side there. He did have the spear. I guess was worried about throwing it because he thought Khan would be able to react in time. But either way, not able to throw the abilities out in time, and Khan gets away.
I think that was actually pure greed. I think he was trying to get the last hit with the God's Rebuke rather than the spear, just because it costs less mana, and he didn't want to waste the cooldown. So,
would it have been enough damage to level 1 speed? You think it would have had him?
Yeah, I think the spear into the tree would have secured the ability to use God's Rebuke if he needed to. But I think the God's Rebuke would have been enough, and that's what he was banking on. But didn't give credit to Khan to have enough buy enough time to be able to blink away.
No, nice maneuvers indeed there from No Bounty Hunter in the top lane, keeping Khan alive. Is it on the bottom? I mean, Chrysalis, he's doing pretty well, right? 15 for 2 against the 12 for 3. Are you sort of expecting as an off-lane Razor to put more pressure on the Lifestealer, or does it only really come at this stage now that the level 3's on that we'll start to see a difference? Or is indeed this Chrysalis having a better time than he should considering the matchup?
Yeah, I think the cookie probably helped. I didn't pay close attention, but it does somewhat help the Lifestealer's positioning to break the link even quicker. He also went for the fast boots on Chrysalis, so he adjusted really well to the matchup. But the matchup, I think, only gets worse for Lifestealer as the points in Static Link rack up.
Okay.
They did nerf Razor's early lane. They made the Static Link buff duration less per level at the lower levels, which does hinder his ability to dominate from level 1. Eventually, Lifestealer is going to get booted out, though. Unless there's a rotation from the Invoker, which we may be looking out for, because that momentum in the bottom lane could be heavily shifted one way or the other.
Oh, see, links like that. I mean,
that must be it.
It didn't even get a single bit of damage. That's going to feel pretty bad there for Blink.
And it even reminds him, it's like a needle in the side.
Just stealing 0 attack damage. I mean, you don't see that often, but instantly broke as soon as he tried for it.
Top lane, maybe seeing a kill. No, they're going to back off. Oh,
see mid. Daki might be in a lot of trouble. Up top, Khan holding his ground, turning towards Milan. Khan will go down, but Flash is able to bring down Milan in return. See over towards the mid. Daki's going to have to spend a bit of time away from the lane as he's bullied out by the Invoker. Bottom lane, Chrysalis, he's going to get cookied in onto Blink. Blink's dead. The damage there, of course, from the two of them. The setup of the cookie into the little shredder.
Yeah, Link was still on cooldown for like a few seconds right when they went bottom, and top lane, it's even worse death for PA because the lane was pushing into his tower. So while he was dead, 5 enemy creeps also died underneath his tower. That's like the enemy getting 10 denies worth of experience, because you usually get half, but you're just dead, so you get 0.
No, that's certainly going to... I mean, that's one of those situations where, I mean... Is it ever worth as a carry to buy back in the early game to get the XP if the wave's going under your tower?
If
do you
your
ever do that?
support is not there and you see like 7 creeps underneath the tower, I will buy back as any role. Mid, carry, off lane.
See top, we're going to have the Ink Swatch done, but Toby nicely done with the spear, pushes Khan away before it goes off. Khan's still going to jump in onto Milan, try and commit here for the kill on the Phoenix. Flash a little off the mark with a nuke though. So Milan's going to be fine, able to step away.
Another super short duration Link. Actually, no, I just heard it bottom. No, okay, it's 43 damage.
Okay.
That's something.
I see it. Top lane, Toby missing the spells here. Khan's able to step around the spear and the rebuke. He's going to run down Toby here.
He's got
Verifies pop, but Toby looking pretty dead as the Ink Sweat. Oh, he's going to look for maybe the neutral tonight. He's not able to get the aggro at the camp in time as Khan will get the kill. So now Bounty Hunter finally able to strike back and punish the aggression from Ghost Frogs up top.
Yeah, they're kind of back in it now. It's all about who hits 6 first top. PA can be a threat to Mars prior to 6 if she has the crit. available, but the Mars arena should spell her doom the other way around. A lot of very polarizing lanes in terms of who gets ahead.
Oh, see over here, Milan. He's going to try and get in onto Daki, but Daki finding a very fortunate rune, and in fact, Milan's probably dead. Stun comes in from the low ground. Hustler able to get the kill. They've even got the toss of Piranha. They get him. He was trying to TP out as well. So not only dead, but now without a TP to get back to the lane. That's got to hurt, Brian.
That's doubling down on how bad that death is, as suddenly all three lanes getting a breath of life as we see the Razor actually getting some link damage, which is allowing him to get some good CS, catch up a little bit in the bottom lane after going down. Most notably, Mars is getting XP underneath his tower, but he was so many creeps and he was a level down that he missed a lot of the creeps.
And they're trying to get onto Blink. The cookie, though, was kind of off the mark. Chrysalis ended up jumping straight over Blink, and now Hustler's able to turn. They take down J4. Chrysalis is going to look to get back into Blink. He stepped back in range.
Okay.
What's going on here? And Chrysalis, he's going to try and chase for Hustler. Hustler, he's trying to hide in the trees. Chrysalis, could he find him?
He's got phase boost.
He's taking quite a bit of hits here from the tower.
Okay,
and he's been juked pretty hard here. Hustler able to get away there. There's some unnecessary deaths there. I mean, Blink, he really did not need to step back in range of the Lifestealer, but he did, Brian.
Yeah, it's not even that great for Nyx to live there. He's going to have to walk back to base, and now he doesn't get a free TP. And that's going to be a significant portion of a hero like that's net worth.
See top. Trying to get aggro here onto the Mars, but backup's inbound. J4 TP's over. It's going to stop Khan from jumping in aggressively. J4 not quite able to get the cookie hit, so Flash will live.
Oh, he might have actually TP'd from bottom, so no bottle was going to get filled there. Broom handle, very nice item for Lifestealer this game, especially if he's going for the armlet.
Okay. You like this game? What do you think he sort of sees here that makes him go for this? Of course, armlet,
it's
incredible
the physical
item.
damage from the Razor and the PA.
Yeah.
I think he's thinking, even if I have a Maelstrom to accelerate my farm, I may just be too squishy to actually participate in anything.
Okay. And he has got great team fight, great setup around him. See pressure being put onto the bottom as Blink and Hustler watch from the trees. Chrysalis, he has got back up behind him though. Toby's ready and waiting with the arena. Daki heading in.
He might just need to TP, but they're pretty confident they can take this.
I mean,
they're rotating a lot here.
They're going to start the action off here. Now Bounty Hunter finding Milan off to the side. Milan is able to dive away, but the Spike Carapace will catch him. And they got anything else to slow him down though? He's going to drop a tree, try and stop Khan from being able to get the vision for the dagger and the toss, and they still get him. They dive in, they get the kill. Toby's got the arena.
Giving him the move speed with the infest.
Trying to close him in so he can get a setup with the ult. Tornado off the mark as Hustler's able to sidestep it. As Ghost Frog's not actually able to punish No Bounty Hunter at all there. Maybe they'll at least get Hustler. Yeah, Toby's not going to mess around. He's going to commit for the kill onto the Nyx assassin. Drops the arena. Will manage to maybe even not actually with the Ink Spell in the silence. Yeah, Flash, he's able to save Hustler. So all that huge dive, right up towards the tier 2 there by No Bounty Hunter. Ghost Frogs, they're not able to punish it at all, even with their Mars around. He just couldn't find an arena in time.
Yeah, these are the type of examples where I'm really not sure who came out on top, because now Chrysalis gets the TP top after J4 got some solo levels and pushed in the lane. So it most likely is going to be a tower trade. And I don't really know where Blink goes now. Razor, not exactly a hero that... We don't see him like the Timbersaw, where you take the tower and now you go defend your other tower. Razor can't really put himself in danger at this stage of the game. 3-man ganks will bring down a hero like Razor. So, a little bit of an awkward map distribution, I think, for No Bounty Hunter now. Really, I guess the Razor's just going to choose to farm behind Khan here.
Branya, a tornado. It's going to save his life. He lasting long enough to catch him on the damage dealt on the way back down after the tornado. And Branya, he's having a bit of a rough one here. A few deaths now on the Invoker, starting to set him back. And definitely in comparison to Daki's Tiny. You're seeing already a big difference.
He's got the haste rune to boot. Somebody's going to die. Toby's only level 6 as a Mars offlane, 10.5 minutes. That's the problem with Mars, I've noticed. You either have this, like, feast lane where you get to play there for the first 12 minutes, you're level 9 with the Yules, or you're level 6 with no items.
Oh, Daki quick with the blink here. Piranha trying to find that setup so Toby and Milan could follow up with the ultimates, but at the blink timing, Daki's just a little too slippery.
Yeah, it's just, what does Mars do now? Like, where does he get his farm? At least Razor, you kind of feel content when you see your PA farming bottom. Then you'll just hit up the newts. Mars doesn't necessarily like this stale game.
Sure, you want to be a killer.
Yeah. As Indiki has said, he wants to be the killer here.
Daki's got the toss back. They get the catch. That's an easy one here. J4 doesn't stand a chance against the three of them.
That's a gank tank if I've ever seen it. I think he's purposely putting himself in a spot where if Lifestealer is to get aggressed on it, would have to be in a specific path, otherwise you have to go through the Snapfire. I think that's an important thing to do as support. Remember to die for your cores, guys. PSA.
It's 1K lead, 9 to 3 at the moment, 11 minutes and a half in. Chrysalis still holding strong there with in farm. That's the armlet, just a recipe away. See, of course, Branya also going for the greedier route, getting the Midas rather early in his build this game as an Invoker.
I don't know how I feel about this, because Lifestealer as a core, when you look at the net worths, you kind of expect whoever's on top to be doing the most in the game. But Lifestealer is a hero that does this and then continues hitting creeps. He doesn't individually make plays. He doesn't set things up. So you're expecting your bottom 3 net worth heroes, if you're going for a Midas on Invoker, to actually be the ones carrying you through this stage of the game. And you're against a PA. You have to apply some pressure.
Yeah.
You are not content trading farm.
They're going to try it here. They're smoked up, ready to go, Ghost Frogs. See if this time around they can get the setup for the arena. It's hard with Daki on the front lines. As long as he's always able to blink to dodge the setup from Baranya, it's going to be very hard for Toby to follow up with the arena, and they know it, Ghost Frogs, as they're already backing off from this mid area. You can tell, Toby and J4 just desperate to try and make something happen with their ultimates. They really want to find some action.
I really don't like the way they're itemizing on Ghost Frogs. It doesn't mesh. So Lifestealer is going armlet, but the rest of his team isn't really capable of helping him fight right now. You don't have the best wave clear on your entire Radiant team, so he has no wave clear of his own. Invoker's going a Midas, means that he doesn't really want to fight instead of the Witchblade that we were talking about to get you through the stage. Maybe Invoker's thinking we should go late, but then if they're going to go late, I don't think you win that against PA.
Sure.
When you have your carry against a Razor, and Tiny's going to be hunting you nonstop, and they have Tiny Nyx. You can't go Midas, man.
No.
Like, you can't go Midas against Tiny Nyx.
You think he's going to struggle? I mean, he's obviously had a rough start, Brian. Do you think this is one of those itemizations that he's going for as a response to having a rough beginning?
Yeah, but you'll just keep dying, though. Like, that's the problem, right? You have to almost build to survive. You know, like, if they have light pickoff and you're behind, that's when you go the Midas. You're like, okay, I got to farm my way back. They have strong team fight. I can't fight them yet, but I should be safe. But you're just going to keep dying like this.
And do you feel like if you're Chrysalis in this sort of situation and you see that your Invoker's having a rough time going for the Midas, you're sort of saying to yourself, well, I should have bought a farming item if we're going to play that sort of game.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Their timings aren't lining up. Like, I don't know, based on what I'm seeing, when they're supposed to do something. And you're against a PA.
Who's at the top of the net worth.
And the biggest thing is whenever I'm farming on Ghost Frogs, if you compare their pickoff threat to a Tiny Nyx, it pales in comparison. So that means if both teams are playing the farming game, you have one side with a PA that does not feel threatened, and the other side that feels extremely threatened, and they don't scale as well. It just doesn't bode well moving forward.
It certainly looks to be a tough start here for the Ghost Frogs. See what they are able to achieve still. As you say, PA's up there at the top. Chrysalis is behind, so I think a lot of eyes on what Chrysalis is able to pull out this game as his Lifestealer. Is that the farm's certainly there.
I don't like any of this.
They're caught him again. It's going to be another setup onto the Invoker. Branya having such a tough game as they've really got it out for him, hunting him down every single time. CJ4 able to cookie down to the low ground. He'll get away. But, I mean, no bounty. They've really got it out for Branya this game. They're not letting him play Dota at all.
Crystal's TP'd here. They know he can't get out, but they don't necessarily want to mess with him as the rest of the team is the people to pick on.
They're going to try and get something going here, but the spear's off the mark. They have the Phoenix egg. And it's going to be successful, so Blink will fall. The full team fight being used here from Ghost Frogs. It gets them a kill.
Has to net them a tower. They have to turn this into something more than just a simple Razor kill here, as that is a lot of resources invested. So get this tower off this volley of ultimates. Second volley of ultimates, let's get a Roche.
Oh, look at this stack, though.
Oh, that's so juicy. That they don't even move. They just take it.
Oh, all the money here for Khan. Let's see this in the mid tower. We are going to see now Bounty Hunter maybe try and defend it. Darky, does he want to jump in with this thing? Well, he doesn't. He's going to respect the rage on Chrysalis and not wanting to get him rage of the lifestealer. Tower's still up though. It's very, very low, but it will remain for now.
I just don't like any of the items other than maybe the Solar Crest that the Snapfire is going for, because the Veil from Phoenix, what item does no Bounty Hunter have to buy to counter everything they have? BKB, right? All four of the heroes other than Lifestealer are hard countered by BKB, and the Veil just amps that even more. So I would imagine that since they have to buy BKBs anyways, you would buy items that kite the BKBs, rather than buying an item that's also countered by BKB. So they're kind of all-inning, and I don't think they're going to hit that timing. So it's just a bit confusing. I don't see the vision that they're going for, and I'm happy to be enlightened. I'm always happy to learn.
This time he's not going to be able to jump in on the two of them. They are going to be aware, though, with him playing like that, that they have got that deep vision. No Bounty Hunter over Ghost Frog's half of the map.
Is he going for an E-Blade on Tiny? Is that what's happening? Because he's got the Ghost Scepter. He is going for the E-Blade.
All right.
That's a little weird. Doesn't really protect you. Lifestealer doesn't really mind E-Blade because he has Rage.
Oh, see Hustler. He's going to be able to get the catch there up top as well. J4, he's been found by Blink. As J4 has got any escape here. He has got the backup of Milan. They're going to try and serve the Cold Snap onto Blink. In fact, they may be able to bring this Razor down as Blink in a whole lot of trouble. He will fall as Ghost Frogs are able to bait the Razor in, turn the move around on himself.
Yeah, Blink's living in his own little world up there. Not too bad for the side of no Bounty Hunter just because they are still making an aggressive move mid. But if they can snowball this kill on Ghost Frogs, Mars is respawning. They have a small window with no Razor. Does he have the Blink Dagger? He does not. Still 100 gold off that Blink when he died. That's brutal. 18 minutes in, Mars has no Blink Dagger.
Oh, it's been a slow start.
Bottom of the net worth of all the cores. When you're near a Nyx Assassin support when you're a core, that is...
It's going to feel pretty bad.
That's a yikes.
Yeah.
As they do smoke up with that Blink Dagger timing, infest up on Toby.
Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can find with this reveal. I guess jumping the Tiny is going to feel pretty good. Ducky's had a pretty good game so far, but he's also playing careful. Not hanging around the mid on the front lines. He heads back. Ghost Frogs, they're going to go deeper to try and find some action. Blink.
They broke, but wasn't ready to blind Blink, as I think that Dire Ward did see them.
Yeah, no, I would have for sure. Yeah, they know that they're hunting here. Toby with Chrysalis. And now, actually, they're going to be able to make the jump back. As soon as they look to check for the ward, Milan gets jumped immediately by no Bounty Hunter. As now, again, just continuing to make it harder and harder for Ghost Frogs to actually catch them by surprise. No Bounty Hunter just doing a good job of reading the moves that the Ghost Frogs are trying to make. Daki as well, just continuing to play it very safe. Not staying around any longer than he needs to on these creep waves. And we'll see. I mean, pretty much as soon as that Blink Dagger was done on Mars, as you were saying, with how close the game is between the Nyx and the Mars. Nyx, he's pretty much got his. He's going to have his jump ready for the next fight. That counter playing. Of course, for a lot of these heroes, it's going to be pretty irritating. In particular, Milan and Boranya. They've got to watch out for the damage and sort of the trip up that Nyx can cause against these AoE abilities they'll be throwing out.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a lot of vulnerable targets, and he's got a lot of follow-up. He's got the Tiny, he's got the PA, the Grimstruck to go on him before he even blinks in, so it just seems like ease of execution of kills goes heavily in favor of no Bounty Hunter, moving at least in the near future. As Invoker has his BKB coming out pretty soon, but the concern, the panel talked about how he buys the Witchblade, then he buys the BKB. He's got the armor for PA, then he's got the BKB for everything else. But you don't have that armor for PA, so you might just get three-shotted anyway.
And Khan, he's got his own BKB, so he's going to be fully ready to just commit on these targets in the fight. And of course, in terms of things to go through that BKB, there isn't really anything at all, so not a lot to stop the PA from just beating down on whoever she gets the jump on. See if they're prepared for this move mid. Hiding in the trees, Ghost Frogs. Can't. Seeing if he can maybe spot out the action here on the back lines, but Ghost Frogs doing a good job of keeping themselves hidden. Toby.
Quite have that E-Blade.
Does he want to try and go for the jump? They got the cold snap. Toby's in with the spear. They're going to be able to latch him to the tree straight away. Khan's in trouble. Can he get out in time? He's able to pop the BKB. Turns over towards Piranha. Starting to force back the Invoker. They're in with the toss combo. Takes down Toby. Crystallis having to pop the rage and run. He's got to get out of there. Especially with Daki having this DD rune. This is a scary fight for Ghost Frogs to try and keep going now. With Toby down, E-Blade complete on Daki. He's in with the combo. As Crystallis just doesn't stand a chance. If he gets caught without the rage now, the amount of magical burst damage coming out from this Tiny will be enough to kill anybody on the side of Ghost Frogs.
Yeah, they also have the E-Blade Grimstroke Phantom combo, which is like
yeah.
the budget, or the very expensive Pugna combo with Grimstroke. So that actually makes a lot of sense. He giving himself the E-Blade that synergizes with that Grimstroke in a lot of ways, with the ultimate, with the Phantom, and also with the fact that you will have that extra burst damage from the Ink Swell.
I'm going to manage to spook No Bounty Hunter away from the Roshan here with that Sunstrike and Smoke coming out. But No Bounty Hunter, of course, they're still prepared to fight back. There's no Crystallis for 5 seconds.
They think it's an Invis Nyx, but it's actually just PA in her own blur.
Daki's just in onto J4. Quickly with the E-Blade, they set up, they take him down. J4's going to buy back immediately. We have the Arena and the Supernova coming out. They've trapped Daki. Is there any way of getting him out of there? It doesn't look like it. So the Tiny will fall. They bring him down. Can they get anything more, though? They turn over towards Blink. A big jump from Hustler coming into the backlines, getting the stun set up, and they burn the mana of Piranha. Piranha's got to run. Blink forcing them back in with the BKB. Piranha's going to go down as Khan's able to jump in, take him out. They'll turn over towards Toby. Toby and Crystallis trying to get out of here. Khan, he wants to keep diving. He's in underneath the tower. Hustler's in with a backup stun. Crystallis is going to pop out. Another buyback coming out, this time from Piranha. As Ghost Frogs, they'll try and look to turn this around. Blink without the BKB for now. They've got the setup with the cold snap, but he's out to the side. EMP will burn the mana, but he's got enough for the static link. Crystallis tries to commit, but the link is out. They've got the Soulbind connecting up the two of them. Hustler's ready to back in another lined up stun there from the Nyx Assassin. As they bring down Toby, Crystallis looking in a whole world of trouble as well. Good Deafening Blast pushing back Khan. We'll save him for now, but it's not enough. Crystallis still ends up going down. As No Bounty Hunter just continue to push themselves further and further ahead. 21-6 now, 9K lead.
I can't wait to hear the heyday Kyle's going to have going about these itemizations from Ghost Frogs. I think their timings just don't line up at all. In No Bounty Hunter, they have E-Blade, BKB on PA, and Blink Dagger on Nyx, all coming out at the same time. BKB now done on the Razor as well. So you can just see the difference when people line up the power of their heroes to all come online at the same time. As that team fight, it just looked so much easier for No Bounty Hunter to play. But kudos to the Nyx Assassin. Hustler with those are... I think you're supposed to like average like 1 person per impale, right? That was like 3.5.
We'll say it on the replay.
Yeah, we're about to see one coming up right here.
It's going to come after just after the egg. A good start, right? Finally, they're able to get this combo out to take down Daki, but it takes just a little bit too long. And
here it is.
3 of them.
That's when you know the fight's over.
Yeah. The Nyx catches you like that, and there's a PA and a BKB ready to go to town. You don't stand a chance anymore in the team fight. You've got to run. And oh, look at the little kitten. No.
He's got his emotional support group right behind him. It's important. Got to be in the right mindset to take over a game of Dota.
And they got a DD rune on the PA here, Khan. He's looking into the Roche pit. They're heading over. I mean, there's a DD PA. I don't know if you take your chances around here. No Bounty Hunter aren't going to respect it. They're backing off. They don't want to fully commit for the Roche. Oh, he's going to jump in, but it's arena onto nothing. There's nothing there.
I hate to laugh at that. That's so sad. You gotta respect the...
He goes for it. But there's nothing there. You gotta take your chances.
Hard to watch there.
And now they're ready with the chase down. Blink won't get pushed away, so the static link will come to an end. Hustler's in. He gets the stun connection onto the Phoenix. Phoenix is gone out of the fight. They're in with the wraparound. E-Blade set up onto Crystallis. The Lifestealer falls. As J4's dead. Piranha, the last one left alive. They caught him with the dust. He's into the trees.
I think they're content to just Roche off that.
Oh, I say that. Hustler.
Never mind. He's walked back into vision.
Hustler.
Dust is running out.
He's not letting anybody get away from this.
Dust ran out. Perfect time. Oh, wait, did he come out?
I think he must have gone out.
Yeah, because he was lost like an eternity, so...
All right, I mean, all in all, it's just a rough game all round here for Ghost Frogs. They're having a tough time here against No Bounty Hunter as...
Yeah, they had no detection for him there. He was going to be fine. The duration on Ghost Walk is confirmed to be an eternity, 100 seconds long, so it was not the end of his Ghost Walk.
Is that actually the number? I know it's
yeah, I just looked at it. I've never seen Ghost Walk timeout before. That's why I'm like, I know it's a really long time.
100-second duration. Does anything else have 100-second duration?
I can't imagine any other invis or status having 100 seconds in Dota.
How long's in power?
It's like 45 or 50 seconds. I'll check
no,
it
it's
right now.
no, it's longer than that.
Yeah, it's actually pretty short.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's 45. 40.
40.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah. 100-second duration. Yeah.
That's what chat's for, you know. Guys, you got anything? 100 seconds or longer?
We're going to see this again.
Status effect.
Another nice little jump from Hustler. I mean, this time just catches the one.
Combo. Blows lifesteal up.
I mean, dude, we're seeing some tinies pop off today. And Ducky's certainly doing it here. You know, 917 with his Blink E-Blade build. He's just having a great time.
And you're going to see here, he has to come out of his Ghost Walk. That's the only explanation.
Right, he's in it now. What does he go for? Goes for a right click?
And maybe invoke something?
He does. He hits Ducky.
Oh.
He goes for the hit on the Tiny. And you checked? Well, nobody had any detection. He could have made it out. Back in the action.
The only dust.
Brown, you're in trouble again. He's had to pop the BKB, run back to base for his Crystallis. As Milan's down again, No Bounty Hunter up to the racks on the bottom lane. Full Kaya Sanj done as well now on Daki.
Oh, that's the dream item to be able to go on any mid-hero. So many luxurious stats on that bad boy. This is the baiting the fight. I was
going to say, that seemed a bit like a... Yeah, look, he's got a smile on his face there. That was definitely a bit of a fun, toss back into the enemy.
Send him to the Overwatch.
Are they going to call it? They're actually going to call it.
That was the most BMGG forcing out right there.
What?
He definitely tossing his teammate in there. They're like,
middle.
we're not going to put up with this.
No, they don't want to have any funny games here. Ghost Frogs. They realized this one, it was absolutely over. 28-6, 28 minutes in, 18k lead. No Bounty Hunter. I mean, they just crushed him, really. It just, and you would say yourself, just looking from what you saw here from Ghost Frogs, things that you think themselves as a team will look at and say, you know what, we didn't approach this the best way we could?
It's just the game plan, man. Because Lifestealer is a core. As a carry player, I can tell you exactly what Lifestealer is going to do for the first 15 minutes. And I can also tell you what a Tiny and a Nyx are going to do. And I'm going to tell you as an Invoker, you're not going to have any time to farm. You're not going to have any space or time to farm. And he got brutalized as he went for that Midas. And it just, the momentum's so much in favor of the PA, has all the space the world, gets that early BKB. They all hit their timings at the same time. And that's all she wrote.
Well, it certainly was. I mean, a great opening to the series for No Bounty Hunters. They're going to be feeling very good after this game one. As great stuff all around. They made it look pretty easy. First game of the series going to No Bounty Hunter against Ghost Frogs.
Great showing indeed from No Bounty Hunter, and we're going to find out if they can do that again or if we will have a third game to this series. But first, we are breaking down a game one.
After the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The first game of this best of 3 goes the way of No Bounty Hunter. They set a high tempo, kept moving around, did not give Ghost Frogs a finger, and it actually worked out really well. Ghost Frogs, they struggled, they suffered, they were pushed into their base and could not leave, and they were forced to call out the GG. And we're going to a game 2, and if of course Ghost Frogs want to win, they have to first force out that third game. We're gonna first talk about how they lost that first one though, because I think that even though... No, I think we had higher expectations from Ghost Frogs. I'm just going to straight out say it. We thought Ghost Frogs was going to be able to put up a better fight. Better yet, we thought Ghost Frogs might be the favorite going into this one, and they did not look good, T.
Just very greedy. That was it. Very, very greedy. I'll let Carl touch on itemization. That's his thing. I won't go near that. But yeah, I think the Bounty Hunter, it was simply just the amount of pressure that they applied. I think Brian mentioned it pretty well, just the fact that you have the Lifestealer in safe lane, your Invoker kind of needs to then play more into that. But he went a little bit greedy, Carl mentioned that in a second, and because of that, Nick's Tiny going mid, and I think Ducky, this Tiny, I was doubting how good it would be mid. He put on a bit of a clinic and showed how good it can be when the ball's in your favor.
Yeah, and before I'll let Kyle reply to that,
what
actually, Purge wants to talk about exactly that.
Fine, it's Purge. Hi.
Thank you, Shiver, Tigov, and I guess Kyle as well. Ducky did a great job in the mid lane. I was very impressed with his performance. One big mistake he made here was going for this range creep. Great glyph by the Invoker to prevent him from getting that into lane, his grab, and getting more right clicks in before he grabbed runes. But he used the pass through to grab the water rune and the bounty rune. Then he swung mid. And Invoker making a moderate mistake by not going for the water rune at the top. Despite Ducky being a little bit behind here, giving him an extra water rune on top of this is just absolutely not worth it and helps get him back in the laning stage, despite that really good harass. And what ends up happening afterwards is Ducky just gets some really good Avatos combos, which do a massive amount of damage here. He got fast boots, so it's not super easy for Invoker to avoid this if Invoker himself doesn't have boots, but these really add up in terms of regen over time. This is like shortly after the previous clip here. He's got a magic stick now to give him kill potential, and he's basically just always looking for potential harassment to give him some space here against the Invoker. Fairy Fire is forced. He buys himself some time with boots now on the Invoker, and he is constantly regenning, but this all really adds up. Now contesting top rune, he ends up getting Tornado EMP'd here, burns a lot of mana, but grabs the haste rune, gets the Phoenix kill, has just enough mana to get the toss with the follow-up kill, which all added up into some nice advantage. Then he roams bottom. This gank was a little bit weird by the Tiny because it was kind of low chance to succeed, but when they found that Phoenix on the backline, then we went on the longest chase ever with Invoker also teleporting in, basically futilely, not actually accomplishing much of anything by teleporting in. So this like overreaction was still ultimately in their favor as Tiny got more and more done. And now all of a sudden he's got a Blink Dagger just before 10 minutes. Those early lane advantages, all these kills that he got, those great rotations by Nyx Assassin towards the mid lane, all gives him an excellent game and allows him to cascade and create space for his PA to ultimately pull out an easy W.
Thank you, Purge. And yeah, No Bounty Hunter, they looked like they were on top of things. They had some snappy timings, right, Kyle?
Indeed, they did, yeah.
Snappy.
Snappy.
Tell us more, Carl.
Yeah, tell us more.
Thank you. The way that they itemize, PA getting the Battle Fury into the immediate Ancient stack, Razor with the BKB, and Tiny with Massive Burst, as you said, a do-it-yourself, DIY Pugna, I think is what BSJ called it. It's just super strong, all cores spend gold, and then you immediately can look for fights. This is why I was leaning Death Prophet over Invoker. I thought Intaki would make something out of it, or not Intaki, sorry, Baranya, but if you fall behind, and now you're going Midas, you're not even a hero. So it's Lifestealer versus the world. BKB removes everything else from the game. Razor now links Lifestealer, so that's your core one-to-one countered. Your two offlaner, well, I say two offlaners, but Invoker kind of is an offlaner when you go this route, and you're done.
And Milan's not having a good game either.
No.
The guy who normally carries the team from his pods 4, he's on a Phoenix ending the game like 8 with 8 deaths. It's, rough stuff from Ghost Frogs. They have to bounce back because that just didn't look that good.
Yeah, and they have the chance to do that.
Oh, he's bloody turned it off. He just...
What?
Kyle found a way not to... after the break. I'll have to do it manually.
He shocked it dead. So we'll have to find out if Ghost Frogs can make a comeback after the break.
After the break.
I have no clue what's happened to my colleagues, but
All
right, well, we're back. We're back to Dream League, powered by Intel, here with Game 2 of Ghost Frogs versus No Bounty Hunter.
We're in the draft, actually.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's really cool. Wow.
That's a real cool thing.
That was you, though, right?
Yeah, this
Is
was
it me?
It's like you start kind of memey, but then you end so passionately. You're trying to really hit the notes.
Oh my god!
It's a rare sight, but it does bring back memories of Shiver at karaoke after party.
We have just been told that that everything we say
everything's recorded now, Kyle.
It's recorded even if we're in the green room.
This is like perma recorded.
Yeah. Are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah.
Even when we were having some discussions, it shouldn't have been recorded.
They are recorded. They are also deleted once they're not used.
Yeah, you better you got to delete some of that.
Yeah,
there's some NDAs.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we don't want Kyle's medical history to be known to the world.
Jesus. Kyle, we'll get you the creams, okay? Kyle, we'll get you the creams. Just stop reminding us. They'll be delivered tomorrow. Just one more night, Kyle.
Never
one
telling
more.
you guys about weird rashes ever again.
Good. Okay, so
Hustler, but this lad, but before we go anywhere,
Yeah.
that lad we just saw on screen, his next performance, very, very strong. And I think he is becoming soon the MVP of this team. When they do play well, it's off the back of his position 4 and what he brings to the game. And I like seeing his Knicks.
I like how
strong.
you say that with so much confidence, and you're just grasping at straws. You just plucked the first thing you saw. Like, yes,
no, actually,
he's gonna deliver.
And he is actually, I really am excited to see Hustler do
Thanks,
well
Shiva.
because he comes from the Southeast Asian region, right? He played in Upper Division previous
He did, yeah.
season, and I want him to do well here. We don't have, he is the only Mongolian Dota 2 player that we have in the scene. We need him to do well.
Other than the stand-in.
Other than Bell, the
stand-in. Yeah.
Which was his, his friend, his mate, standing in on a super short notice as well, by the way.
10 minutes.
And 100% win rate in DPC.
Yeah.
May I add.
That's pretty cool. Draft so far, though.
Yeah.
What are we saying, Kyle? Bossman?
Two pretty solid supports
hype
plus
man
a
as well.
spirit.
Which spirit do you prefer, though?
I'm always more partial to Ember Spirit, but I think Void Spirit's just stronger the way people are playing around it nowadays. It's like easier to itemize, I think. Ember Spirit's so complicated.
I think the nice thing about Void Spirit is in a fight, he enters the fight and then he commits to the area, retreating only when he needs to. Ember's a little bit more kind of poke and prod, playing off flight, so he's not really on their face, he's kind of like near them.
Well, it's more item dependent, whereas I think Void Spirit is all about XP. Like, you're just strong with levels. Ember, I don't know. It's one of those heroes. It's always a bit weird to figure out the right way to play it. We've seen Bots Rush be successful in the past, Battle Fury. I think that there's definitely an opening where people could just go, Phase Boots, Deso Rush, Maelstrom. I have no clue, honestly. But Brian and Owen
They're having a proper chat.
So loud.
They're having an insane chat in the corner.
Yeah.
No,
but we can.
hear you.
It's beautiful. Some proper back and forth.
Don't stop on
dialogue.
our account,
No,
please.
hold on. I can wait. Keep going, guys. You're probably having a better chat than we are. Go on.
No, I was just whatever it took to tune you guys.
I have no idea if they can hear this, but all right.
I hope not.
All right, bye, guys. Oh, it's whatever. I'm leaving now.
They can't hear you anymore, Owen.
It's getting late at the studio.
It is. But it's only 11 p.m. Oh, please don't do that.
It's beautiful. It's this part. She really commits to the end. Really, passionately. You
What people don't know.
I did it as well beforehand.
The Tigov is singing that. He's been singing that for days.
On
end. Constantly putting it in
That's
people's
how we
head.
do it.
And that's the only reason why that came out, okay?
Got it.
Oh no, that means they also probably recorded me, Cap, and BSJ all singing.
No. The recording's only just started within the last hour. So don't worry. We haven't got
every American has heard the same.
Oh no, please don't do it.
I'm not
And I
gonna
don't
sing
want to
it.
even have that as a button.
No,
That would
I don't
be
want that as a button.
Very sad.
What?
It's already a button.
Oh,
you.
no, that was not you singing, Kyle. I know you
To be
think
fair,
it-
that was
with the musical to back it up.
The draft has progressed a little.
I don't know how I feel about a Rubik in this position. Never been a fan of double squishy support, and I don't really see the steal. Is it for the Snapfire spells? Like you steal ult, or
The main thing here is Milan, he had a really difficult game 1, and he just wants to be on a more comfort hero. Mirana and Lena are banned out. So I can fully respect him wanting to go for one of his more stable heroes, the Rubik. He has popped off. There's been many tweets from his social media about how he makes these big plays on the Rubik. Of course, there's not many big plays to play here, but Rubik's not about the flashy skills, really. It's about the lane secure, the constant pressure. You buy the shard, you're a little bit more safe. There's a lot more versatility to him now.
This hero is so underrated. It has everything you need. You're a strength hero. You scale well. You can buy armlet. You're illusion-based. And you never have to leave the map because you're built-in crit lifesteal.
When we saw Khan play it on Monday, he did really, really well on it as well.
This hero is beast. It's rough against Ember, who gets farmed.
I was going to say that, yeah. That's the only fear I have right now is Ember is naturally an illusion killer. And if he itemizes with Shivas and armor items, Ember doesn't die to that explosive burst that CK does provide.
And yeah, that's your big concern is like suddenly Ember Darkseer is just, there's no purge. They're just double shield, run forward, and nothing really NBH can do about it.
But I feel like this doesn't feel like the most optimal pick here, because it's good for aggression and fighting and killing off the illusions, but a Darkseer Rubik lane isn't the most potent.
Exactly.
And imagine if this Abaddon's now suddenly off lane, they're going to have this big front line to soak up this annoying damage, and Snapfire and CK is going to be so strong in the lane, especially when there isn't the melee hero to frontline for the Darkseer and tank up the shells.
That's the big concern, is that if you have like a Tusk, you threaten kills, you can rotate more efficiently, you're better at dragging the lane. Rubik just kind of exists. Maybe he'll stack a camp, but...
Secures a range creep if he's having a good one.
That was an insta-ban from No Bounty Hunter, by the way. They know exactly what they want.
Yeah, well,
Ghost Frogs ban
doesn't play
themselves. I would never, like, why would you would pick Sand King into Rubik? Like, it's Ghost Frogs, I would think, that would consider a Sand King mid.
And this is kind of the, unfortunately for Ghost Frogs, even though their players are, mechanically very good, their hero pools are some of the smallest of this division, and it's what held them back certain players in the first season specifically. And for Crystallis, Bloodseeker, Juggernaut, Lifestealer, he's like the main three, of course. Monkey King is his best hero, kind of been nerfed into an oblivion to some degree.
Lifestealer's still in the pool, though.
And Troll gets banned. Troll's another hero he had played, but yeah, that's really good against illusion heroes. I don't think they really care about the lifesteal or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's see what
they
they
go
play.
PO. Okay. They now have a win condition. I like that from Ghost Frogs.
Yeah. We haven't had Crystallis play PL in this season just yet. So this will be his first showing of that. We have seen PL at the start of the season quite a bit, but it has fallen off a bit as well.
A little bit. The pace of the game is very much leaning on you need to be able to have presence on all cores. Like, even when you think about the Alliance series where they have radio heroes, they're joining the fight. Go on, Kyle.
I was just thinking Leshrac. I think the CK almost has to go off lane, but it's a really wonky lineup.
CK carry, Void Spirit can go off lane.
Okay.
And then you just put the Leshrac mid.
Yeah. You need something to clear illusions that just spits damage. You've got survivability behind it. Storm
it's the classic counter to the PO.
Yep.
And when you're talking about hero pools on Ghost Frogs not being the greatest, how are the hero pools on No Bounty Hunter? Because they would need to have a big hero pool if you want to be able to flex stuff like that.
The heroes they picked so far, they do play multiple roles. So they're not kind of going too left field. Like Blink would play the Void Spirit or the Abaddon. Flash would also play the Snap or the Abaddon. Like, there's not too much kind of craziness occurring here. They're simply discussing how are we going to kill the PL or how are we going to shut down the PL. Is it with that instant counter, or is it the pace of the game that we might set? They go for the Underlord.
I like that because their other concern was the Ember Spirit Darkseer combo. So you needed a pipe hero. If Abaddon will be support, this last pick kind of has to buy pipe. And you also now get control that was necessary.
Yeah, Underlord is the counter to PO in lane. Going into the game, the PO doesn't really care too much because you can kind of just play around that. You have all the items to drain his mana and ignore. But this is very much No Bounty Hunter. They play strong lanes. PO has to retreat to jungle. The Ember hasn't got these free kills on mid. And then they force the objective because there isn't really much substance to the draft. There isn't really much threat outside of PL having farm and Ember Ducks are meeting up. So
it's pace. If they can play with pace, they're going to be in a great spot. I think that the Ember, if he can get one good rotate onto the CK, kill him a couple times, Khan's net worth progression is really what's going to dictate whether or not No Bounty Hunter have a shot in this game. Because I don't think you're a terrible hero against PL. It's just that simple. I don't know if you can buy a Battle Fury or a Mjolnir or something to help out, but
he can't.
Is this game like, is PL, if the game goes super late, is PL strongest hero in the game?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's near impossible to kill him.
He's like 3-4 items and he's going to have a pretty good time. But luckily we do have a carry expert on the cast who will be able to truly break down the PL versus the Underlord and the CK and all that shenanigans. And that means, do you want me to do the segue too?
Yeah, I was going to say, once you're busy, you might as
we've
well.
got game 2! Woo! Going to Brian and OD Pixel! Woo!
Thank you very much, T. And yeah, indeed we do. Yeah, as the carry expert myself. I mean, Brian, what's going on here? PL versus the CK. Yeah, you're feeling pretty good here if you're the team that's been able to grab the PL to close things up.
Yeah, I think I'm feeling about half as good as Tigo over there. I want a little bit of whatever he had going into that panel. Yeah, I think the PL is heavily favored here. Underlord is annoying for PL in the sense that he mitigates a lot of his damage, but also has a pretty free farm lane, but it doesn't stop PL from carrying the game. It kind of like slows down PL's pacing so that the guy on the other team can carry the game. So like if I have a Underlord with a Jug with a Battle Fury, or a PA with a Battle Fury, or an Anti-Mage with a Battle Fury, or some guy with a Mjolnir, then I would feel good about what the Underlord is going to do in the game to shut down the PL. But in this case, maybe the CK cleave talent. I don't think it's going to be good enough.
What levels you get the cleave talent?
15.
15.
So it's. I think it's what 35%.
35% cleave.
I think Darkseer is really good against both of these cores.
Yeah.
Meaning if you had Darkseer against the PL or Darkseer against the CK, and from what I understand about Dota, if the lanes go normal, PL gets to play a super chill game, and CK is going to have an Ember in his face the whole game. That's kind of how I look at the farming of this game, similar to last game, but in reverse of which team has the favorable dynamic. You had the PA kind of just chilling last game, while on the other hand, the Lifestealer and the Invoker were getting ran at the whole time. I think it's going to be reversed here.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it plays out.
The Zemba's going to have a lot of things to back him up and buff him up, right? You're going to have the Zemba jumping at you with the Ink Swell, the Iron Shells on you. It's definitely sets Piranha up to have a potentially much better game than he did last game. Did struggle on the Invoker in game 1. This time around, things looking a bit better for him on the Ember and the matchups.
Yeah, Milan is going to play a crucial role in this game as well. Underlord, similar to Veno, where you're a hero that applies a lot of tower pressure. You also defend towers very well, but you have one spell that you rely on to do that. Veno, it's the wards, and with Underlord, it's the Firestorm. And if Rubik steals those spells, as early as 9-10 minutes in the game, your job is basically negated by a position 4, because he'll just follow you. So that could spell some problems.
I'm going to try and start some action here around the rune. They'll be able to secure it for themselves. So with that, they'll manage to get themselves 3. And the bounty runes here to start things off. No bounty hunter. Of course, no follow-up catch, though, to try for a kill. And we'll see what lane setups they settle on. Looks like nothing too surprising. Snap and Underlord heading up towards the top lane. They'll have that CK Abaddon down bot. And so as the panel says, you know, as the CK, is there any way you can change up your item build this game to try and deal with the PL, or you just got to sort of you got to stick with what's good for the hero? There's just you don't have the potential to adapt with the CK.
You got the cleave talent, that's about it. I don't think there's anything else you can do. I think you're going to go most likely like the Armlet, SNY, Heart, BKB, you know, kind of thing. I can't really see any other way he's going to go with this. Maybe Echo Saber. I haven't seen a CK in a while. Curious to see how it plays out. Maybe they know something I don't.
Oh, we'll see.
He should have a very good lane. He should, with the sustain coming out from his crit, as well as the sustain from the Abaddon against Darkseer, which sustains the name of the game, should have a pretty free farm time down here.
Sure. Well, I mean, definitely a better time you'd imagine than Chrysalis in this top lane, as you say. They can put pressure onto the PL in this laning stage, the two of them.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's struggling as much as he is. Only 2 CS, I guess 3 after 2 creep waves for Chrysalis. Did elect to go for Lance level 1, trying to get the range creeps. I think you kind of just leave that up to the Grimstroke here, which they do a good job of securing those. It's really important to not get those early denies when you're a hero like PL. Very level dependent carry. A lot of carries are item dependent, where if they don't get the farm, it doesn't matter. As we see Flash, his life is flashing before our eyes here.
Just able to run him down in the two of them with the shells on him. Not quite having the movement speed to be able to break away from both of the Darkseer Rubik combo.
And the lane's pushing into them too, so they didn't really miss much. Very efficient kill.
See top lane, definitely still the struggles to be had here for Chrysalis on the first few waves.
If they win all 3 lanes, like I said, that's usually where PL kind of struggles. It's the fact that he's not a 1v9 hero. PL is a I will eventually carry the game if it's close kind of hero.
One lane Milan. He's got the stick charge, and Toby with some good body blocks as well will stop Khan and Flash from being able to run down the Rubik. And it was sort of over if they do have good lanes across the board, no bounty hunter with this lineup. Can they hit a timing as a team and as a 5-man where they'll be able to go for fights and objectives before the PL's ready to actually turn up?
Oh, absolutely.
See bottom. This time around, Khan is able to get the kill. Flash is going to be run down by the Iron Shell. The shield's going to pop in a minute, but not quite enough damage there from the Iron Shell to actually break it. So Flash is going to be fine.
Are they going to kill him with the extra miscoils? No crits. You never know with CK, because he has high damage variance, highest in the game, 30 damage variance on his normal attacks, but then he also has the chance to crit, and then his crit has a wide variance as well. So he could be hitting for as little as 64 and as much as like 140 with one attack. So when you're going for those kills, I hate gauging it on CK. It's even worse than PA. At least with PA, you know you're either going to hit for a ton or very little.
Top lane Crystallis. He's getting aggressive on a Hustler here with a Doppelganger. He's actually going to be able to take the kill here around the two of them. Blink not able to do enough to push Crystallis back off the snap fire.
Oh, he's chunking him down, though.
He's got Firestorm back up. Ooh, don't want to throw it down there.
Y'all received a lot of laning nerfs. Base damage, base armor. It's adding up here in the top lane.
I'm going to try and turn on to Blink now. See if they do nearly enough damage to bring him down, but they don't. Still a little too hard to get in onto him. Over towards the mid lane. They've come in with the move. Tries to slide dodge the Cookie, but the Cookie still makes the connection. Branya, the Flame Guard up, but Ducky, is he able to find the damage? He's not. Branya actually able to get away from this. Good attempt from Hustler with the move towards mid, but not enough to bring him down. Remnant's out though. Oh, he sticks around and he dies. What? Ducky just able to step in under the tower. Branya, he had a rough game one, and with moves like that, he might have a rough game two here as well, Brian.
Yeah, there's 5 creeps dying underneath his tower. Similar story to last game. Anytime you die like that on a core, it's even worse. And he even goes and steals the bounty rune that spawned at 3 minutes.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. See down bottom. I'll try and turn things on to Flash. They're able to nuke him down before he can get a spell off. See if they can run down Khan as well. He's got stick charges, and Toby's not going to look to dive underneath the tower.
Yeah, the laning stage definitely a concern. Darkseer is off to a good start, which is great. Surprisingly so. Looks like they probably took the big camp. The fact that they're letting that spawn on the side of No Bounty Hunter, I think, is a problem. Because CK, Abaddon, you have really nothing to do with that big camp for the first 6 minutes. You're not going to farm a stack or anything. Meanwhile, they're getting that extra gold on the Darkseer.
See top. Another attempt to get aggressive onto Hustler. I couldn't quite get on top of him before he was close enough to the tower.
Toby has a Ring of Health. Is that going to be a Vanguard, maybe? So far, he's just queuing up the mana boots. Could just be a pipe.
I imagine it's going to be Hood Pipe right this game.
Some of the Darkseers for a while were rushing that Ag Scepter, but feels like without the Greaves pipe build, you just feel underwhelming in teamfight contribution.
Mid. Don't want to get aggressive on Branya whilst he's still pre-level 6. They're in with the jump. They've got the burst. Branya's out of the lane again.
And a regen rune.
Just really nice moves here from the Hustler, just making this mid lane a right nightmare for Branya to turn up into. Just being able to kill him off 2 times now before he hits that 6, that's really going to hurt. And you're seeing the big level difference now. Daki, he's level 7.5, whilst Branya still yet to hit that level 6.
He even has the regen rune to tank the tower longer.
Stop Blink. We'll be able to take him out. Back over into the mid. Branya's back in. I mean, he's still got to be pretty careful here. Flash making his way over. Milan's chasing him down. Fatebolt not enough to take him out. Now Daki's going to look for the jump over towards Milan. They'll get the catch here with the Remnant. Milan's trying to run. He has stick charges to work with. Daki should have another jump in the second, so Milan will try and juke, but Daki's found him. They're in. They get the kill. Branya is able to get in. Picks up the kill onto Flash. That'll give him the XP to get his 6.
Yeah, I will say that I did not know the interaction between Cookie and invulnerability spells, such as Dissimulate, where you take yourself off the map, and the Cookie just disappears into oblivion. That is what I've learned.
I guess, yeah, got to be a little careful with how you run those combos. Of course, that time that wasn't needed to make the full connection. Only something to bear in mind when they go for those sort of plays.
Both carries have gotten their ultimates up. CK using it off cooldown to get that farming speed. Crystallis will accelerate as well.
Mid Branya. Just so much damage each and every time. They get the Cookie connection, Hustler. And further hits in. J4's in with the backup. They're going to look to turn things on to Hustler. Hustler's got Flash with the backup available with the side. They'll try and separate Flash. Milan, good control. Stops Flash from being able to get the save off, so Hustler will end up still going down. That's all he's in. Oh! Oh, Daki.
Makes him cancel the
He
TP.
does. It's going to make him have to walk back to base there. And it's been shielded and healed up by Flash with a miscoil. Daki ready to continue to stay aggressive around this mid. He's looking for Milan. It's Milan trying to juke this out, but Daki's in with the Assimilate. Another telekinesis, but Daki closes the gap. Gets the kill with the Astral Step.
Yeah, just par for the course for Flash here. He's now died, I believe, 4 times. 0, 4, and 3. Almost all the kills for Ghost Frogs are on that Abaddon.
Can't. He's gonna try and get aggressive here onto Toby. Blink comes in. He's got the root control. Khan having a kite to the side though. Falling a little too low on the CK. Toby gonna continue to try and run.
Yeah, but PL's free farming during all
He's
this.
going for the TP. I mean, he's gone, Brian. That was.
He could have just walked away. Instead, he did a 360 and went the other way.
I guess he was chancing that they wouldn't check the high ground and assume that he ran, but they checked. They headed up there.
I will assure you, in the 1 week of European pubs, or 2 weeks, I guess now, they will check the hill. They will chase you until they have been proven that you are not there. So I would expect him to know that too.
I was in sort of a TP's been a bit of an enemy here for Ghost Frogs. I think we had sort of 3 at least being cancelled already this game by No Bounty Hunters plays. That's Branya.
If your net worth was based on your TPs that you got this game, Flash would have so much net worth. As he almost racked up another one.
Yeah, does the TP scroll count as now? It doesn't count as net worth.
No, I don't think so.
Does it not? I mean,
you can't sell the free TPs, so I would assume they don't count as yours. But I can't say for certain.
No. Oh, brief pause here. 6 to 7. I mean, you said, to have sort of a chance against the PL in a game like this, they've got to come out well off the lanes. Do you think they've come out of this first 10 minutes good enough here, No Bounty Hunter?
It's been pretty solid, but I think there's been a few mistakes on both sides, and those mistakes have now netted PL free reign at the top lane.
Yeah.
With Underlord being forced to rotate bottom. They get the kill on Darkseer, which is great because Toby made a little bit of a misplay, but you have one carry that's doing this, and the other carry who's continuously hitting creeps.
Sure.
So that's going to help out the PL's timings in comparison to Khan's, and that's PL's the win condition. Ember had a rough start, but he's made a decent recovery, all things considered, in the mid lane. Void Spirit, who was almost 2 levels ahead at this point, is barely a level ahead now. So Ember, whose responsibility is to make some space in the mid game, queues up the Maelstrom. I don't really know how I feel about that. I don't think it's his responsibility to kill the CK. I think it's more so his responsibility to amp up the PL's damage later. Like, I would have loved to see like a Desolator or something like that, where you could even go the Solar yourself. I've seen Ember Spirits go all types of items. I just don't think he needs to be a damage outputter. Your 2 supports are really good damage. Your Darkseer is reasonable damage as well for you. Like, he'll make you do the damage. When you get in there with your Flame Guard, they don't have a way to dispel it.
Sure.
So I guess they have the Yules being built on Void Spirit, which I like, by the way. Very good.
Like, you just feel that the PL will carry the game for you here on Ghost Frogs as long as you're able to sort of maintain control and set things up, clean up.
How do you even say his name?
Baranya.
I have not liked Baranya's items these 2 games so far this series. His Midas on Invoker, I think, told me a bad vision of the game, and then with Maelstrom, I just don't think it's his role to do damage this game, because he's got a lot of innate damage, and then he's got somebody who's going to eventually carry in the damage department, and you could just make your teammates do more damage, which, I'm just a critic.
I'll see this earlier move around the mid. I believe this is the one where...
I like his move to run in here deep with the Haste Rune. This is where we're going to see the TP cancel, right?
It is, yeah, indeed. Branya is able to get in. It's a nice play. Milan just making sure they can get the kill without Flash being able to save. And then Daki, he's ready for this. He knows he's going to head back. And then, boom, straight in under the tower to make sure that Branya can't get the easy reset with the TP out and returns the Remnant. And it's going to have to take the longer route of walking back to base.
I don't think he saw him there. I think he just assumed he was sleeping. That was a pretty cool move, now that I'm watching it back.
Yeah, it's nighttime. They don't have any deep vision behind the tower, so that was just a
Just heads
I mean,
up play.
yeah, well, I guess either way, because the Ember was already kind of low. You know, it was Daki saying, hey, I can either get the kill, or, you know, maybe
He's
it was
either TPing or I could kill him.
Yeah. Daki's cool for the go here.
He says, who gives a crap?
Like, he's like, no, I can't hear anyone. No one can hear me. Go.
Yeah, my favorite's when people come back from being disconnected in a pub and
Yeah.
they don't notice somebody else on the other team's disconnected, and they just say go and then unpause.
Oh, they notice, Brian. They're just like, oh, you waited for me. We're not waiting for you. Let's go.
Okay, they at
F9.
least act like they didn't see it. You know, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt.
Do people respect pausing at your level of the game in ranked?
Nope.
No.
If there's a game where somebody DCs and people wait, it's the exception.
Really?
Not the expectation.
But you're not the one hitting F9. You
No,
like to-
I have to maintain appearances for my
For your
for my stream views. You know, I actually the only time I get really upset and sometimes push F9 is especially in NA. It's a tradition at this point, which I think is, you know, when I say tradition, I don't say that happily, to pause after the game starts. Like right when the game starts, people say, I'm going to chain queue, but now I'm going to go to the bathroom or take a smoke break at the start of the game rather than before they queue. And those are the pauses where I get really upset and I might just unpause. Because I'm like, dude, you are actually putting your time above the 9 other people in this game. You could have just waited to queue. But, you know, neither here nor there. We're back into the game.
We're back.
50-50 on the rune, and Void Spirit gets the DD.
Oh, boy.
That's pretty big 50-50 there. Both spirits utilize that quite well.
You got to be careful. So, yeah, then for Khan, after the armlet, what would you imagine the build-up is? Is it just going to be armlet, Echo Saber?
Armlet,
standard
Echo
stuff?
Saber, SNY, BKB Heart. All these are reasonable choices for CK, I think. He will need a BKB this game for sure.
He's looking a little dead here with the wall drop down. There's no chance Milan even having the Stolen Phantasm. Get some illusions out himself to style on him as Khan gets brought down.
The problem with CK is there's no lane he feels happy to occupy. You don't lane well against PL because you don't deal with the illusions. You don't lane well against Darkseer because you don't deal with the Ion Shell, and you can't lane against Ember. So where does he go? He has to jungle, makes his positioning on the map very predictable, and they capitalize on that on the Ghost Frog side. That was my nervousness for the CK. Thought it was going to be the Ember running at him, but instead it's just the 2 supports.
Yeah, and they're able to do a good enough job. You see mid-flash. At the back of a Daki trying to jump in. Chain's holding back momentarily. Telekinesis as well.
Shield? Okay, whew.
And he's fine. In fact, he's just going to get in aggressive. Look for the kill onto J4, and he'll get it. Takes down J4. Branya trying to jump across to chase him down. Is able to get him in return. So quite a big kill there for Branya, being able to shut down Daki.
He ran away from Flash there. That was so weird. He astral stepped upward and then ran right instead of left, where Flash was ready to shield him again and just got changed and brought down. I think he could have maybe lived there. PL #1 net worth, followed by... Oh, never mind. Ember overtakes the Underlord. Was followed by 3 people from the Radiant side.
Oh, it's very close all around, but as you said, I mean, we've barely seen the PL because he's just been living on his own little world up top. Yeah,
it's the absolute dream. When we haven't been able to comment on him in the last 4 minutes, that's exactly what he wants.
I see the cookie set up here on the mid. They get the stun onto Branya, but the soul binds out. They've caught the 2 of them here, and they just both get blown up by J4. All right, I mean, that's 2 times in a row now where Daki's dying in the mid lane, and that sort of control of the momentum here by Ghost Frogs is... It's just going to do so much.
Why is he so intent on picking on the Ember Spirit? Like, that era is already over. Like, Borinya has already recovered. So, like, why are you trying to mess with this guy? He's got the Inkswell behind him. He's really strong. Go run at the PL. Force some reactions. You don't need to kill him. Just make the Ember go help. But instead, they're just completely playing the game on their own terms on Ghost Frogs. CK with a couple deaths while... PL absolute free reign.
It really is.
It just, that's what nets this 700 net worth lead. I want to see a move from No Bounty Hunter that forces a reaction. Blink, completely reasonable to be doing his own damn thing down here. But Void Spirit, time to run at the PL as he now runs a top lane saying, we're going to take this tower. Maybe too little too late though, as PL should have...
Oh, he's got Diffusal.
Yeah, he's already got the full Diffusal and working on a Hood.
You like this build-up Diffusal, Hood, Heart, just going full tank?
Yeah, I think against Underlord, you do need a bit of sustain.
Yeah.
He has the chip vest, which is one of the best neutral items for PL. Behind the possess mask, you do struggle to have a bit of early sustain issues. Basically a ring of health for you, that chip vest.
Sure, what, it's just enough that you're never needing to ferry regen.
Yeah,
out
that's a
yourself.
big deal. You can take Ancients without worrying about the health you pay for it. Every carry has his own issues. PL sustain generally. Or death. But they haven't really run at him this game. As Barinya is suddenly able to start cutting creep waves behind tier 1, almost at the tier 2 mid, which means just so much farm efficiency going the way of Ghost Frogs as they smoke up, ready to get PL in on the action.
Oh, they gotta watch out here. No bounty hunter around the mid. If Ghost Frogs get this jump from the high ground.
Underlord does not deal with this defusal well. He does just get mana burn, and he's not set up around the mid tower right now. He is not ready to defend this, as Flash might be biting the bullet again.
Yeah, he's got borrowed time.
Stolen Remnant by Rubik there.
Just getting destroyed here by the Chrysalis and this Diffusal Blade timing.
Yeah, Diffusal Blade very strong against these tanky, takes 10 seconds to kill you kind of heroes. The Abad and the Underlord. Even CK.
No, for sure, yeah. Not a hero with the greatest of mana pools at all.
Full pipe on Toby as well. Hood plus pipe.
Oh, Blink. He's tried to step up here. They do have the Kisses coming in as well. The wall's down. Blink just getting taken out here by Crystallis' illusions. As it's another kill for Ghost Rock Ducky. He's got to get out of it. As there's no fight to be had. Branya's going to try and hunt for him. Closing the gap again. Could he get in time? Oh!
Invis-Rune.
He's away. No detection here on the front lines as Daki's able to juke this out. No sentries down either, so Daki will live thanks to the rune.
I don't see how they come back, though. PL's just so free to do whatever he wants. How do they stun this guy, you know? Like, if he's going to be able to doppel anytime. They need the root into root from the Underlord with, like, a CK stun to follow prior to the Manta, or I guess just going straight hard on PL. I think Manta would have been nice here, but if you just get raw HP, it can be... Yeah, he's going for the S and Y instead of the Manta, okay. As he's queuing up the BKB on Khan. I just don't believe in CK. When I saw the draft, like, I thought the lanes were going really well for no bounty hunter, but CK, man, I don't want to play this hero. I don't want it on my team either.
Khan. He's going to be saved here by Flash with the shield. Crystallis, he's going to hold back in, not look to dive in on Blink with the backup no bounty hunter have around this tier 2.
Void Spirit is splitting top. Going for an Ag Scepter. That's a decent way to control the PL.
We've got the root on the PL, but Ghost Frogs have backup coming in.
But just like, now what? He's just got a Hood, plus the chip vest, plus 20 wand charges. He's got a lot of EHP. Even gets salved. That's right, Milan. Support player. Salve me. Actually, it's from a shovel. It's not the same. He didn't have to pay for that.
It seems very tough. They're only down 2k, but it's just how on earth are they going to deal with this PL? It's going to take some big mistakes from Crystallis. They've got the rod, so an extra bit of control. They can find that initial setup around the doppelgangers.
They might be able to catch Barinya with that.
Unless he can't. Getting dove upon here. A kiss is coming out. They've got the initial route onto Christmas. They drag it back under the tower. They've got him. Underneath the tower, they get the kill. Crystallis will be punished.
I mean, if you just doppel into their tier 2, that's a way to die.
And now, now no bounty hunter can try and chase for more with the PL god. Oh, it's a nice vacuum wall, though. Is it nice enough, though? It doesn't look like it. Khan's too strong. They've lost 3 heroes. They're going to lose Branya here as well. It's a triple kill for the CK, Brian. Yeah, you didn't expect that, did you? Triple kill Khan. Milan as well. They've got the root. They've got the catch. He's also going to get taken out. It's a team wipe, Brian.
Chrysalis, what are you doing, man? Like, they can't stun you, but he doppels into them. So then the Underlord just lays a root down, and then roots him again, and then he just dies.
I mean, that's got to hurt there for Dyer.
I mean, they capitalized on it well.
Wow,
they were like, what the hell is this guy doing? And they just TP'd everyone in and killed him. Like, the Khan was ready.
I mean, he was. I don't think Khan was expected to pick up a triple kill like that.
Yeah.
Just a triple kill for him. BKB's done. And, Ghost Frog, for the strength that their heroes have, they certainly gave No Bounty Hunter a lovely boost here. See this again, Crystallis. She's getting caught out. The pit into the stun, under the tower with the kisses going. Nice heads-up play from Hustler to just get the kisses going immediately. Back in the game, Toby's dead on the top plate. It's another kill for Khan.
Yeah, this is... So whenever us casters or analysts talk about, like, this guy can't die, that's with the implication that he has to do something wrong to die. And PL way overstepped his boundaries. He's probably thinking, I can't die.
They got team wiped. They then proceeded to lose Toby on the Dark Sea again. And now they're going to lose Roche Prime.
Yeah, I mean, 5-man from No Bounty Hunter is scary. The Underlord Aura, as well as the AoE Root, very hard for PL, Ember, and Darkseer to deal with. All heroes that rely on movement and movement-based spells to navigate the fight. So suddenly, Void Spirit, 600 gold from an Axe, has an Arcane Rune, Nether Shawl.
It's got an Aegis.
I was saying this spell Doom for a No Bounty Hunter, but suddenly the game's blown wide open as, I mean, that's just the kind of mistake you can't make in competitive Dota. You just can't do it. I've made it plenty of times. Trust me, you usually lose the game. This reminds me of a time I did that against Kyle. One of the few times I was supposed to beat him, and I ran into my own triangle without a BKB yet on CK and instantly died, and we lost the game. I will not forget it. Kyle probably didn't remember this until now, and I just gave him more ammunition. I'm not happy about it, but it's late night. Sometimes you say things you regret.
He's probably taking a snooze out of the back.
Yeah, he's probably...
He's not watching the game.
That's the boat. Yeah, true. That would explain a lot based on his analysis of the games.
We've got Khan. Go for the blink next. You like this? What does this sort of do for the CK here?
Let you follow up the Void Spirit, I think. Yeah. It's really hard to walk in against Darkseer, Grimstroke. You can just blow up targets. They have a lot of squishies. Even Ember is kind of a squishy in this case. You can, your illusions do follow you. Pretty wide drag range. It is longer than the blink range in terms of your Reality Rift. So if you ult, then blink, then Reality Rift, your illusions will come with you.
Well, and they're going to get this tier 2 tower. Ghost Frog's not looking to respond straight away. They'll put the fortification, but man, No Bounty Hunter, they're not going anywhere. They've got BKB, they've got Phantasm. They know it's kind of hard for Ghost Frogs to come in with a defense like this. They're trying for the trade themselves, Ghost Frogs. And I think they were going to rift down here. Did get cancelled, so they won't actually make it down.
Crystal's going for a heart. The problem is, against Underlord, PL's main issue is damage. So the fact that he's going heart before any other agility Yasha-based item could be a problem, but the shard. We haven't seen it yet. Looks like he wants to complete the heart first. If he follows that up with a shard, I'll feel pretty good about that timing. No Bounty Hunter, though. They've got the Ags, Nether Shawl, Aegis. Time to roll.
Of course, there's...
For my coffers.
Ducky. Not going to quite catch J4. Oh, give him the whip. He's not going to catch it. He's going to dive in deep here under the tier 2 tower. I've got the root control, firestorm damage as well. J4 ticking down low, but Ducky, he's going to die for this. Has got the Aegis. So he'll be back for a second round.
When I said roll, but... You see there, the blink from CK. He does do a lot of damage.
He does. He can close that gap, get in with the hard hits. And as you said, following up any sort of setup, if they ever get the route opening onto any of the heroes. And
PL will blow up, even with a heart, to be honest, against that CK ultimate. A lot of damage, as he did take the 12 strength talent as opposed to the cleave talent.
Cleave. I mean, do you respect that here?
I don't know.
I mean, obviously, it's building up the single target, right? He's expecting, the situations that they kill this PL is going to be the situations where he's able to get the follow-up, jump in, and be in close range. And having the extra strength is going to give him more benefits, rather than trying to deal with the illusions, right? If he's trying to deal with the illusions in a team fight, they probably lost the team fight, or they're going to struggle anyway.
Your illusions don't cleave, which makes it, super awkward, right? It is a weird talent. It's it helps him farm, but CK kind of needs that farm earlier than level 15.
No, yeah, I can buy.
He's got the Ag Shard queued up on CK. I've been waiting to see this. I
that's
believe
not what
it's
I've said I've seen
6
too much,
seconds,
is it?
right? Yeah, the target for 6 seconds, and it increases your cast range by 300. Looks like he's kind of all-inning the Blink Shard
And
build.
look at Branya, he's quick with the BKB. Everybody get the BKB off before the Chaos Bolt comes in from the CK. They try and turn over towards Khan. Khan, they're going to look to take him out. They don't want to take this fight. No bounty hunter. Khan getting low.
He had the BKB.
He does have to make sure he doesn't die there to the magic of Ghost Frogs.
CK is like one of the most deceptively tanky heroes in the game. Like, you'd think with his high strength gain, illusion base, you know, builds these tanky items that he'd be hard to bring down. And then you just watch that, and he almost dies. It's a very weird hero.
Oh, lovely rift out though. Good call from Blink to just say
I'd
that
rate
they
it
don't
4
want to take the
stars.
fight.
Yeah, if I had to review it on Uber, I'd give it 4.
No, nobody getting left behind here either.
I had to pop my BKB, but you kept me alive. 4 stars.
Actually, they're going to try and get back in on this Darky.
We're seeing the room for error that Ghost Frogs has, though, because despite quite the blunders coming out earlier, they still have a fighting chance in this game, maintaining less than 1K net worth lead. Okay, so let's see how this shard plays out. I'm going to watch the CK.
I mean,
Does he kill the Darkseer?
Pretty good. Yeah, that.
Oh, he's actually just going to clear the wave. That's
Hey, that's
cool.
cute.
Yeah. Gets 2 creeps off it.
I'll say that it seems like a pretty good shard. I'd say,
What
this one.
if they made it 12 seconds against creeps?
Oh, yeah, that would be broke.
I think that'd be a nice shard.
Nah,
get rid of this
you
BS.
could get a 12-second Phantasm illusion out.
No, against creeps.
Sure, but you hit the creep and then you micro it over. Can you control it? You can control it, right? It's a Phantasm.
I guess so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. You know, it's just like your other illusions, isn't it?
I guess I was under the impression it would only attack the target you cast it on.
I think
But based on the fact that he was killing multiple creeps there, I guess it doesn't work that way. I thought it was directly...
So if you're making a 12-second controllable Phantasm on the stun, that seems a bit too good. It seems pretty good as it is. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's just CK has such farming issues, and he can't really show in lanes. He doesn't operate well getting initiated onto you. You see in that fight, like if he gets gone on, he literally spends the entire fight running. SPL has the heart done.
He does. He's a big boy. Very tanky now.
Astral Step on Rubik. He's got a lot of gap close here. They do scan out the smoke, though, on the Radiant side. They are awares. Ooh, Ancient Stack. Steal that shit.
Oh, yeah. What was that, double?
That was a triple. That was a triple
triple?
Stack. Yeah. They're just going to let it go.
They're going to continue to just see if they could catch anyone with the remainder of that smoke, but not to be the case.
You got the face checking from Flash here.
Mm-hmm.
That's always the dream, is the enemy team, you know they're missing, you know they're smoked, and your support gets to do this. As he has a Holy Locket and a Philosopher's Stone. That's actually going to make your Abaddon have way more net worth in this game than he ever would have, because that hero does not kill creeps, as he's about to kill some creeps here.
Darky. He's checking things out, but he's going to get gone on. He needs backup and he needs it now. The kisses start to come in. They get the pit out. It's going to trap Branya for now. The pullback as well from the Remnant. Branya now popping the BKB, but already getting pretty low. Khan's coming from the back lines. He's jumped Toby. As the Darkseer is out of action, Soulbind will link the two cores together. Over to the side, Hustler and Flash trying to go for Milan, but Hustler's going to get focused down by Crystallis. He'll turn with the Scatter Blast. Hustler taking a long time to go down, finally gets taken out. Over to the side, J4 controlling Blink and Khan. Khan heads in, is able to pick up the kill. It's 2 for 2 so far. See if Crystallis can pick up anything else. He's looking at Flash. Flash go for the TP out. They're going to be able to stop it. They're in with the lift up. Branya. It's going to be focused by the two of them. Khan, does he want to get back in and try and help them out? Daki jumps out with the Astral Step. Crystallis is going to look to chase.
They're alive.
Daki.
I guess alive is relative.
He's looking pretty dead here. No further escapes available with the mana being drained. So Daki will also fall. As Ghost Frogs, they are able to take the fight. They get the 3. Only losing the 2 themselves.
I think he genuinely needs to consider a Radiance on the Void Spirit. I don't think they can take long fights. Like, I don't see how they burst people because of how tanky the PL is built, and Ember has a BKB. And then PL just reigns true in all these long fights. Everyone gets their mana burned. Like, eventually your team can't cast spells because you have no mana. So I think they have to somehow visualize this fight going longer than 30 seconds and how they plan to win it.
What's the big brain item for Khan? He's saving up his money. He's got his options ahead of him. Very important what he does choose this game, as you say. It is a tough one. What are you thinking about?
I have legit no clue, but I don't think it's either going to be Heart or something completely wonky, and I would be down for wonky. I don't know if normal is going to work here, as the Cloak of Flames is actually a pretty huge pickup as like a pseudo Radiance for somebody on the Radiant side. But they're going the Shivas on Ember. That's going to even more further mitigate the damage output from Khan. CK does not build very much attack speed, as he's gone for the Blink. Does he have the Shard on Peel? Did he go for it? He did. He does have the Shard done. And Darkseer's got that Ags. He's going as Shivas. Let's not get two Shivas, people. Maybe a Lotus Orb or even an AC would be reasonable.
Oh, they won't get two, will they?
No, they won't do that. I feel like they're going to do that.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if they get the double Shiva's Guard.
Spider Legs for CK are quite nice. Okay, he puts the Paladin Sword in. Never mind.
They're coming in with the smoke here, Ghost Frogs. As they've found Flash. I mean, they won't be too unhappy with that. No Bounty Hunter. If Flash is the one to get focused here by the smoke.
There's a free TP scroll.
And he might. Okay, we'll die. They're diving in for this. So they will be able to bring down Flash. Daki's going to come in with the TP. Got to be a little careful. They're able to get the grab on him. Daki is in trouble. He's going to get the Yules off. Khan's in on the backlines. Is able to take down Toby, but that's Daki gone. Got big kisses coming in from the side, but a beautiful array there as Milan also shoots back with the stolen kisses. They're moving in. Chrysalis is able to close it, but the Rift will take the three of them
away.
He
steals Rift. Yeah, they just can't deal with this peel. It's like CK, much higher net worth, but he has to beat
Khan.
He doesn't have
been caught in the base.
Has no BKB.
I'm going to get him cooking over towards the side, but Khan in a lot of trouble here.
Solar Crest might keep him alive.
They're able to get him back to safety. Chrysalis, he's thinking about diving in on this.
He just spends the entire time running. He's going to have to regen back up here.
As we see, did spend his money up on the Reaver, so committing for the expected I'm the Heart still.
Oh, he's TPing bottom for this double damage rune.
Oh.
Get it.
With the blink, he's getting it.
That's what he sees, right? That's what he sees?
Oh, no, he's just going for a kill. He's maybe seeing if he can catch the support.
DD. He wants that DD so bad.
And can he get a kill with it? Can't.
Rubik? Milan's going to TP.
He's going to go for the TP,
this ain't
but
gonna work.
they found him. Another kill for Khan.
I would just hate to be CK here. You're like godlike, and you know if you die once, the game's over.
That's a hard game for Khan, but he's certainly putting the work in. Buyback actually coming out from Milan as they want to make sure that they've got the whole team up around Roshan.
He's got the min-max Chaos Bolt duration talent. I don't know how that plays out here. We'll see. 2.5 to 4.5.
I mean, we're seeing this smoke. This could, if they can get the jump, jumps done, especially onto Baranya before the BKB comes out, they can burst him.
Radiant are scanning.
They've scanned it out. They know exactly where Ghost Frogs are.
Dire's middle tower
And they're not going to head up there. It's a spooky way to take the fight, knowing that Ghost Frogs have that high ground control.
I don't like this Ether Lens from Abaddon. Usually I like Ether Lens a lot, but you're just going to get all your mana burned by the Diffusal. So I don't think your positioning particularly matters. It's more about keeping your team alive with items, I think. Like Vlad's, Greaves. I think Greaves are really good against PL. Helps your team actually take longer fights because of the mana sustain for everybody. Also, PL has a tough time finishing targets off with that aura that procs when you're low HP. Yeah, I'm just nervous. I don't know if no Bounty Hunter can win short fights, and they don't win long fights, so we'll see. Maybe Khan will just go absolutely nuts. And he's got a Mjolnir queued up after the heart, so I guess that's his adjustment to the Phantom Lancer problem. Is it enough? That's the question.
Well, we do see Ghost Frogs, they did end up committing and buying the double Shiva's guards here. I mean, do you mind that? Obviously, having 2 rounds of the active, there's going to be something in the fights, but definitely some lost value, of course, having 2 on the same team.
Yeah, I think the attack speed and the minus regen is the big part of it. I don't think they need like the vision or the damage from the active. I don't think it's a good call, but There could be worse things. There's worse items to duplicate than Shiva's.
Let's see Roshan. Are ready to pull a fight out around it here. No Bounty Hunter. Crystallis slowly working away at it. They'll come in with the smoke. See what sort of a jump they can get if they can catch the backlines of Ghost Frogs by surprise. They're going to go for the long wraparound.
Rubik is quite the game changer. There's so many good spells. He's got a Abaddon shield right now. He's been stealing kisses almost every single fight.
They're ready to jump Khan. He's in with the ult. He's going to get lifted immediately though here. Have they got the follow control? They don't. He's able to put the BKB, turns towards Toby. Toby gets the vacuum wall down, but Toby will fall. Flash, he's keeping himself alive over the borrowed time. Blink, he's actually opting to take them out of this fight. They don't want to keep this going. Blink will take them away. They kill the Darkseer.
And they're immediately TPing. I don't know if they finish this in time. Crystallis doesn't really have any damage items. Yeah, this is... I don't know about this. You know they're all coming.
You're without the Darkseer. Big jump here from Daki. He's going to try and start some action. Toby's going to come in with the buyback. Jump forward from Khan. He's going to get the stun out, but it's only onto an illusion. Crystallis is still inside of the pit, out of the side. They've got the setup onto Daki. Is he able to jump out? He is. Dissimulates back up. Khan trying his best to get in, but now Branya and Crystallis, they turn towards him. Khan needs help, and he needs it now.
Oh no, he turned around
into the action. The stun's in place. Khan's in trouble. They force him out of the side. The pit comes out. They protect Khan. He's able to run, but Baranya's ready to chase. In with the chains. Onto the CK. Khan will fall as it's a double kill for Baranya. Also able to bring down Blink. As Ghost Frogs have no trouble taking the fight here, pushing back No Bounty Hunter's attempts to try and stop Ghost Frogs from getting the Roshan, as they'll be able to win the team fight and finish off Roshan for themselves with no difficulty.
You actually just have to buy Radiance in Taki here. You just have to, man. It's so bad. Like, you don't want to do it.
But
you just have to. You have to go like Radiance, Shiva's Kaya-Sanj, and just have your sole purpose be to like slowly wear down these PL illusions. He's got the heart, he's got the hood, but eventually he has to drop these items, and if you can just... The illusions die. The whole point of these items and this AoE magic damage is to reveal which one's real so that you can have your CK focus the target down. But right now, they really have no way to discern which PL is the real PL. As you see, Khan is just chucking stuns out, right? He's like, oh, that might be it, as he stuns one, and it's just too difficult for No Bounty Hunter to push buttons in these fights. But I don't know if they'll ever get to that point. It might be too late here.
I mean, how strong is the high ground defense going to be for No Bounty Hunters? Is it difficult for Ghost Frogs to siege with
Very difficult for either team to end the game here. Okay. Darkseer on one side and Underlord on the other. I think Underlord's probably the best high ground defense in the entire game of Dota, honestly. Percent-based magic damage, long duration nuke. And both teams have pretty mediocre high ground. Like, both teams rely on a hero that's hitting the tower that doesn't exactly feel good about disengaging. Okay. Let's see in the key. Does he recognize Milan?
Oh, I mean, they've caught Milan.
Okay.
Milan goes down. Brandon's going to be able to make the jump onto the backlines, but again, Blink opting to get them out there. Hustler, can he get in time? He can.
Nice. Okay. We can do hit and runs. I don't think that's why you hire Uber drivers, but in this case...
Yeah, it's what he's doing his job here as part of the hit squad.
If they can eventually make it so PL's the only one alive, he does rely on his support cast. That is the other option, but they did have to buy back a few people last fight on Ghost Frogs, Rubik and Darkseer. If they burst Darkseer before he gets wall off, that is a win condition for them.
Mm-hmm.
At least in that specific team fight. Going for the Scotty on Crystallis. Flicker on CK.
Yeah,
it's a nice item for somebody.
Are there any tier 4s that No Bounty Hunter would really like this game to find?
I think Minotaur Horn would be pretty sick for Khan here.
Is he mid? Trying to get the setup here. As Khan has popped the Phantasm. We'll see if he gets the jump. He finds the stun on the Crystallis. Have they got any follow-up, though? Crystallis, he's going to be more than fine, and now he's ready to turn the Soulbind, linking the two of them together here. Blink and Khan getting locked down. Khan trying to step over towards Branya, but this leash is just holding him back. Branya pops the cheese back up to full HP. The pit's down. Branya's BKB will come to an end as he's rooted in position, but they've brought down Blink. They'll turn over towards Khan as Khan, he's surrounded. He's trying to hit lifesteal his way back up, but the overwhelming damage is too much as Khan will fall. Ducky goes for the BKB TP out. He makes it away. 3 dead still.
Khan kind of looking like my dog I had when I was growing up, where Underlord, he's just trying to yank that leash and say, settle down, settle down, boy. We got to back off a little bit, as he's dying in the midst of a Darkseer wall, and Khan says, no, I'm going in, as they proceed to he can't reality rift when he's leashed, so he's virtually useless when they get that Grimstroke leash off. And as my dog dragged me around when I was younger, he got dragged into the fight on the Underlord, and they both end up dying for it.
Now the high ground push comes in with 3 heroes dead on no bounty hunter. The big one being that Underlord gone, that deep push you talked about not being available. Guys, Shrugs are able to get in. Milan, he's diving onto Daki. Daki. Oh, he's going to be able to...
First F.
Cookie over, and that'll buy him time to break out of the combo. With the Dissimulate, he's away. And buying time here for the Underlord to respawn. They should lose at least his mid-racks as Ghost Shrugs push on.
Yeah, it's hard to get yourself on the high ground through the Underlord Firestorm, but once you've already established control like this, it's not nearly as potent to defend, and it might even just be, too late already.
I'm actually going to get the jump in. Baranya.
I mean, he just takes no damage. They don't have Ashivas. They don't have Radiance. They don't have any way to wear him down. Like, there's no poke. PL will always be full health. That's kind of the problem, is that you can't feel comfortable committing on the PL because of the counter initiation behind them. And you also can't really poke him. So how do you ever bring this guy down?
See Milan very close to his own Aghanims this game. Got the Illusionist cape. I guess that's one of the nice ones here for Khan. It's still not...
It's nice for damage, but I don't think that's his problem. I think his problem is...
It's good for keeping the game going, right? Just spamming illusions out the lanes, pushing them out.
Yeah, it's true. It'll help you farm too. That's not bad, actually. You don't have like a Manta or anything.
I've got a DD rune as well, ready for the next fight. Handing Khan the bottle, so DD, CK ready for the next fight. It's all about getting that jump.
They see him.
Baranya.
He didn't
get the opening stun. They're fully committing. Have they got enough damage to take him down?
No
they
buyback.
do. As Baranya gone.
No Aegis.
What else can they get out of this? They turn over towards
no
Chrysalis.
Aegis.
He got back into the route. He's got topple out. Chrysalis, he's able to break away if they got a force, and they do. The shard stun, it has the range to reach him. They're in with the cookie. They close the gap. Chrysalis, he's got to run. He'll continue to back off here. The illusion's starting to bring down Hustler. Hustler's able to put the Ghost Scepter still alive. Now the Spirit Lance in onto him. They're keeping him healed up with the Mist Coil. Stolen Scatter Blast used against him. Hustler goes down. Flash will fall as well as Ghost Shrugs. They still get the double. But the 3 cores and no bounty hunter. They're on the retreat. Chrysalis is trying to chase. He's in onto Khan. Oh, he's out. And in fact, they're ready to double back in. They're jumping in on the backlines. They've closed the gap on Milan. Pits out onto the 3 of them. Vacuum comes out though.
Oh, the crit.
Drags the 3 of them in. They're looking to beat down onto the Darks here, but Toby's got the Eon Disc. He's going to be fine. Khan still fighting back, but he's completely out of mana here, Khan. He gets one more rift off.
That
Blink
was very late on the Uber arrival.
But Blink's not able to get them out in time, and with Khan left and surrounded here by Ghost Shrugs, Khan will also get taken out at the end of it all here by Ghost Shrugs, as Ghost Shrugs again are able to find the cleanup here with Crystallis's PL.
That was their best opportunity. They found the real PL. They picked off the Ember Spirit, no buyback. The PL had Ion Shell on him, so even though he doppeled, they knew which one was real, and they still couldn't bring him down.
He's just so tanky. I mean, 10-1 and 8. Chrysalis, as you say, just having a dream sort of PL game in terms of setup, and he's playing it very well. That one slip up earlier on the tier 2 dive, it just hasn't happened again. Chrysalis just knowing exactly what needs to be done to keep this game safe in his hands.
Yeah, I think they underestimated how much PL would really do to them at this stage in the game. Like, I guess I'll chop it up to Void Spirit. I think really having to itemize to deal with it himself. CK never will. Underlord never will.
They're diving in. Ducky is quick with the Yaws control to stop Toby from being able to close the gap. Branya's trying to dive in up towards the base, pushing them back towards the fountain. They're going to focus the objectives, though. 10 seconds and the Underlord will be back in action.
Okay.
Ducky trying to pull them back off the objectives. And he's going to get chained here. As the racks are exposed. Another set being taken out by Crystallis. Blink trying to start some sort of a defense.
They stole Firestorm. Big steal.
Crystallis just pushing on with these illusions. No bounty hunter struggling to stop this PL from beating down onto the barracks. They're going to look to jump. Remember the pit. Khan's got the illusions out. He's looking for a target to jump in, but the Sleight of Fist just stopping him from being able to make that blink play happen.
Oh, he's got the Axe Phantasm. on the Rubik.
He does, yeah. There's a massive army just appearing out of nowhere here. And they've caught Khan. He's outside the base, pots the BKB, but Khan's dead. He's out of the game for Rady. The vacuum onto the 4 of them. They're diving in, taking them down. There'll be a buyback from Flash. Blink getting dove upon underneath the tier 4 tower. He can't get away. 2 calls out, no buybacks on either of them. As Chrysalis, he wants to fountain dive. He's getting the illusions in. No Bounty Hunter, just cannot deal with this PL whatsoever. Daki dying outside of the base. They'll call it GG. Game 2 comes to an end as Ghost Frogs will be able to take the victory here. As, yeah, there was nothing to deal with this PL at this late stage. Chrysalis just having a beautiful game, apart from the 1 dive. Other than that, back to business for PL. You know, Chrysalis knowing exactly how to close this up. And, I mean, no Bounty Hunter, they gave it a great fight, but at the end of the day, the odds were really stacked against them when it came to the draft. Ghost Frogs just having that perfect finisher, and there was no answer.
Yeah, that's just one of those games where everyone, if you look at each individual hero on No Bounty Hunter, you look at their items, you'd say, yeah, those are pretty standard items. You know, you look at everyone's items, but like, when you have PL, you don't have a way to answer it other than like Underlord in the mid game. You can't go normal items. You're going to have the problems you saw there. They were inevitably going to outscale you on the side of Ghost Frogs, and they did. Well played on their side. A little slip-ups here and there, but they did recover quite well from a rough laning stage. Hats off to them for taking this game, but I firmly believe, based on what I've seen, that No Bounty Hunter will be able to come back if they don't give them the absolute win condition like they did this game. Sure. Well, we'll see, as you said, because even though that was there, this game, No Bounty Hunter is still giving a good fight, considering the difficult setup that they'd ended up in off the back of the draft. So we'll see what happens in Game 3. But for now, here with Ghost Frogs securing this PL win, the series stands 1-1 between Ghost Frogs and No Bounty Hunter.
We've got Game 2!
They changed it.
They changed it.
Oh,
love it. Where you got Game 3 actually coming your way very soon. First, we are breaking down that second game.
After the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
We've got Game 2! Woo!
Just reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. Sense when you said I was always the first, but I don't really care, cause
Go team.
You were always saying those things.
Go team. Go team.
Wish that you would pick up your telephone. Just wish that you would pick up
In game 2, Ghost Frogs, they get themselves the Phantom Lancer, which according to my panel was the hero that would take the game if the game just went late enough. And it did indeed. No Bounty Hunter did not have an answer to it once Crystal has got his items, and it showed they had some moments of hope here and there, but in the end, this result seemed inevitable. No Bounty Hunter, they lose this game, therefore we are going to a third and deciding game between them and Ghost Frogs. I'm here with T, Gup, and Kyle, and they're here to break the game down.
I don't want to flame, but I mean,
he's flaming.
I don't even know. No, like Ghost Frogs didn't even really play that well. Crystal is straight up fed. It just didn't matter. Any game, a PL can go Defusal, Hood into Heart and just exist and not die. It's an outdraft. And yeah, they played good, sure, but they literally can't lose that game unless they feed their PL 3 or 4 times. Yeah. Like you just, the illusions alone, where they're just hamstrung. They couldn't stop them. And this is because IceFrog hasn't included an item that can help deal with illusions. You have PL problems, there's no one you can call.
Wow, that's depressing.
He's covered it all.
Yeah,
wow.
he did.
It's a problem.
This was actually the 4th draft in about 140 DPC games in Western Europe where there was no strength hero on the side of Ghost Frogs. That's the draft. Those 5 heroes. There's not been a lot of drafts that have no strength heroes. And if you don't have strength heroes, you can just buy Heart and be strength
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, but the 3 heroes they did pick, they are kind of heroes in disguise.
Yeah.
They got
pretty
tanky.
game.
Yeah, they're pretty tanky pretty quickly. But yeah, from no Bounty Hunter, a little bit upsetting, I think, from them. They had aggressive draft, but just completely outpicked the PL.
Can't win. You just can't win.
Shiva wants to throw to something.
Yeah, I want to hear from Purge because he talks about the CK of No Bounty Hunter.
Thank you, Shiva. Yeah, I like CK a lot as a hero concept. I think he's a cool hero, and he's got a really good laning stage. He has minus armor, he has decent damage, good lane sustain, he's got a stun. I feel like CK, though, he's a hero that needs to get a little bit ahead, and he needs to stay ahead to really wield the greatest strength possible. I don't really like the Abaddon dual lane. I feel like he needed to pair this with something like an A or maybe a Snapfire, more minus armor, more kill potential, get him more kills, that kind of thing. Because if you don't win the lane convincingly, what happens is you end up getting ganked a little bit, and you generally farm a little bit slower than your opponents. Here's an example of him dying early on. But mostly what hurts CK a lot in later stages of the game is that it's really difficult for you to wield your net worth really effectively in a team fight. Here's maybe a strongest point. About 17 minutes of the game, he's got armor, he's got tons of HP, and his allies are able to cover him and give him some setup to land some effective disable, because he does a lot of damage when he gets on top of you with his illusions. But he has to cast his ultimate first, then he has to throw his stun, then he has to pray to God that you don't dodge his stun, and then he can reality rip you back and kill you. But if those circumstances don't happen, and and if they don't like clear illusions in the meantime, if none of that happens, then yeah, everything looks great. Here's a perfect example. Here's the Darkseer. He's got vision ahead of time. He gets to use his ulti as he goes on his opponent, and it's just an insane amount of damage. He's aiming for Toby. But it's so hard to do this in ultra late game scenarios because there's so much other stuff going on. Here he is buying Blink Dagger to do this combo. BKB gets popped on Ember Spirit. What happens? His illusions die in the back line, just die into neutral AoE. And now he's just a shitty carry. He's not effective at this point. Yeah, he could have BKB'd a little bit earlier to buy himself a little bit more time, so that looked a little bit less hairy. And they did a good job trying to like make the escape solutions good against the Darkseer. But here he is again. We're going to see him on the left side of the screen in just a moment here. He's just used his ulti. He's getting ready to do a blink ulti. So he's looking for a target, right? He's waiting for a target, waiting to go. And his team's been fighting for like 10 seconds. He finally sees the Darkseer and goes on him. And he is going to kill him pretty quickly. But after that happens, Milan did this like 14 fights in a row. Steals Snapfire ulti and just nukes the illusions. Watch this. Boom. His damage just went from 400% back down to 100% of his normal. So he's just not useful once again. So you almost need to be able to kill like 2 heroes while using your ultimate after initiating, while buying a Blink Dagger. It's just covering a lot of bases if you don't get ahead and stay and continue to snowball. And eventually in the ultra late game scenarios, it's just so much easier to play a carry that can buy BKB and get solo pickoffs one by one.
Yeah, indeed. And with that being said, we are ready for Game 3, coming your way very, very soon.
After the break.
Till it hurts, now I'm falling down in reverse. And you got
third and deciding game coming your way here between Ghost Frogs and No Bounty Hunter. There's a lot on the line for this one for No Bounty Hunter. They want to keep themselves out of the bottom two, and they have had some fluctuating results. For Ghost Frogs, we actually had high hopes for them in game one. They let us down. In game two, though, they showed us why we had them pegged as top 4 team here in this season. And we're going to see if they can do that again in game three, or if No Bounty Hunter will show that they have what it takes instead. No Bounty Hunter once again goes back to the first phase bans of the Lina and Mirana, targeting Milan directly. And of course, Beastmaster Proc first phase banned again by the team that has not got first pick. What a surprise.
I'm pretty excited just to see Milan get to play Shadow Demon. I remember a year or two ago, that was one of his better heroes he used to kind of pop off with, so we haven't really seen it that much. It's the Miranas, the Linas, the Phoenix, the Rubik, Earth Spirit. They're the heroes that kind of put him in the position of the kind of competition, so nice to see him kind of go back to some of the old heroes he used to play.
I'm here with Kyle and Tigov, by the way. I think I said that. I'm not entirely sure. But Kyle, you're also part of this conversation.
I was just waiting for my introduction.
Oh.
Took your time.
Here's Kyle. Sorry, it's
my
too late.
My list of accolades is a bit longer than that, thank you.
I mean, I was going to start. It's like, I can't.
Jeez, it's been a long day. It's all right. You
It
can
has.
sit this one out for a little bit. Take some time. Pretend to look at your notes. We'll, let's see. We got the Tiny back. Taki kind of owned on this previous game. Well, first game. And I do believe it is one of the best mids in the patch. Shadow Demon can be troubling just because it removes Ink Swell as a tool. You just pop it on the core that goes in. I think SD is just really underrated. You'd agree, right, T?
I think it's pretty underrated for sure, especially when you have heroes that can farm the stacks that it does make. Centaur is a hero that can play solo, so as soon as he gets Vanguard, it unlocks the SD to go AFK in the jungle, unlock that, and imagine if you have a carry who's having a good time, he suddenly retreats to those stacks. It's going to be money for days.
Money for days.
I do like, though, the way that Ducky did play the Tiny in the game one, the fact he went quite quickly for the E-Blade. When you are playing mid-Tiny, if you skip any of those big magic burst type items, you often feel like you're not relying on your Avatos anymore, but more just the kind of presence of the fight. Yeah. So yeah, I like the fact that he does go for the E-Blade, continuously scaling.
It's a great item too because it gives you all the attack speed. So in a way, it's one of the more efficient damage items just because of the 40 agi.
It is pretty fun though playing Tiny when you don't go any attack speed, you level your ult, you get to like level 18 and you're like, I just don't right click at all. But that's if you want to kind of grief your teammates. Luckily, Ducky doesn't want to grief his teammates. He will be buying some attack speed. Juggernaut from Ghost Frogs, one of the main heroes that got Ghost Frogs to this position in the DPC.
Yeah, and they played it quite a few times already as well. Decent success.
I hope No Bounty Hunter just have a more complete draft this time.
Yeah.
I really feel like they've been playing better in both these games, but...
Well, they will though, right? Because they've already got... They see the Jug.
That's true.
And then they've kind of block-picked this Snapfire. If Snapfire was on Ghost Frogs and they had a Snap Jug lane plus this SD Centaur lane, such strong side lanes, with the last pick for Borneo, this draft would have been so clean. So, yeah, I like that block pick for sure from No Bounty Hunter.
What is the support now?
The J4 hero.
I mean, it's a hero that we've seen a lot on other teams. I don't think... J4 actually has played it too. The Warlock comes to mind. Not banned this time around.
It does technically kill both supports really well, and it gives a little bit more team fight that you are lacking.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be opposed to it, that's for sure.
Tiny's really frustrated by Warlock too. Fatal Bonds for the shared damage.
No, they go for Witch Doctor instead.
Okay.
Maledict, kind of equally effective dealing with strength heroes.
I guess they're looking at Blink's hero pool and they realize like Blink is like the lower division S4. He plays the big boys, and of course Witch Doctor hard counters all the big boys.
Yeah.
Potentially they're forcing Blink into an uncomfortable position of draft.
Yeah, it's tough to play offlane nowadays because you have to be incredibly good at all the strength initiators.
Okay.
It's another good choice. I was going to say you have troubles because you're playing into Witch Doctor Jug, so...
Well, actually, no.
Heroes like Mars are unpickable, but Slardar is great.
I didn't realize, obviously, the Snapfire, the cookie, disconnects that combination of Jug +1. So even though this Witch Doctor pick does look pretty strong on paper, I think with the sprint of the Slardar plus that cookie, that disconnect.
That's a good point.
If they have an early boots, they're going to be able to disengage quite well.
We discussed this. The Vanguard on Centaur is quite strong. But later in the game, the minus armor, if it gets enough.
It cuts deep, yeah.
If it gets him to 0, suddenly.
There's minus armor for days against Solar Crest.
And they also will have
Shredder.
a carry coming out. Good ban on the PA because now, no Bounty Hunter, they've got a pretty nice win condition in that they have so much minus armor threat that the support duo just explodes to any carry with high reach, which is why the PA ban is a must. SD, like, what would you do if you just get hopped on?
10 seconds remaining.
What is the other tool, though?
In regards to Ghost Frogs picking
like,
up or no bounty?
I guess Void is all right, but into Shadow Demon feels a bit tough at times. They'd be very single target heavy.
The thing, if they do go for that type of hero, there's already so many forms of initiation with the Tiny and the Slardar. They can easily find the SD, and if they have good execution, they should be able to run that and not be too scared of it.
Yeah, there aren't many carries left with a leap mechanism.
They ban out the Void Jet.
Yeah, those are the two. That
they respect the team fight potential.
Yeah. So now you can either go for a subpar carry, like a troll. Well, not subpar, but he'll just have difficulties.
This
you
is where
really want more reach.
Yeah, this is where SD looks really good here because against Troll, SD plays pretty well. If you go for an Illusion hero, SD just takes you. If you want to go for pace and go for, let's say, like a Luna, hasn't won anything, again, SD, so it does kind of put a lot of pressure on what type of carry you go for. Just because
those are the directions I was thinking too. Luna for the just damage that the tempo. It's something that can take Ancients. It's quite nice. It's the same reason you don't really want a Sven either. It's not bad, actually. That might even be the best option in truth.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Maybe you buy an Ags.
Just go for like a casual Weaver. And then you're just playing super high pace. You'd be emulating kind of Alliance in that style.
Awkward into Centaur is my only concern, but I would agree.
It's actually a really difficult pick just because of how obnoxious the... like this is where Centaur SD just kind of covers a lot with the carry pool.
That's why we see it opened with all the time, right?
It's the same theory behind like a Timbersaw Lion. They both kind of cover each other and complement each other quite nicely in the draft.
How you doing, Chiefs?
I'm doing quite well, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Cool.
Yeah.
We'll just continue. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I trust you to do that. You guys are both professionals, so you know a lot more about the drafting intricates than I do. So I'm happy to listen to your wisdom. Thank you. And there's a light. Wow, I've been told that this is a dead hero.
Okay.
This is one of Khan's most favorite heroes from the previous patch.
Yeah, it's one of his favorite heroes. And the way that I've seen Lycan being played in pubs is more of like an armlet rush, where you play fully for your own right click. You still can buy your shard to have that annoying, pesky side lane push, but...
I do not think that was the pick. I love No Bounty Hunters draft. The Lycan pick might seem awkward with no Necro, but it's kind of in between the concepts we were looking at. Yeah, S4 ulti doesn't really stop you, and your illusions aren't so annoying to deal with like a Luna's that you can't play anymore.
What's
Plus,
S4
you
ulti?
kill buildings. SD ulti.
Oh, sorry. I legit thought you meant S4 like the Centaur. You're like renaming the hero for him. I was like,
it's just...
He has to play pretty well. But no, yeah, I really want to see a Lycan win a game.
Yeah.
Because there's
been a while.
I mean, like, Necrobook, he won too many games.
Yes, true.
But now he's nothing.
Can he work without it?
Also, his Steam name, Khan, Humble God from Anna.
No, it's not.
No, he renamed to Humble Dog. He's now playing Lycan, a hero that is
a dog?
Wolf's dog. So he's playing the hero he's named for, Canine. And I think that alone, that energy, might give them the win.
Harvest the powers of Anubis.
How will we know?
I like the draft a lot. I think that they needed to reach. You couldn't have a blink mechanism, so they picked a speed.
Okay.
And I don't know if you ever saw the Underworld trilogy. Very underrated, but the wolves, man, gotta watch out.
Gotta watch out. So you both think that No Bounty Hunter has what it takes for this
I
game?
just want to see a Lycan win a game because it's such a dead hero. I want to see a team kind of show why it can be good and how heroes that are forgotten about still can be picked if played well.
All right. Well, let's find out if this dog can actually do well. If he has been nerfed to the ground, or if Khan can actually win a game on it this time around. It's deciding game 3 together with OD, Pixel, and BSJ.
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean? What do you think, Brian? Are you sort of excited about this Lycan as much as the pan, or do you think Khan can make it work here?
I believe Khan make this work. Odie Pixel, I've been waiting all series to use that one. Yeah, shut up. You're talking about Underworld Trilogy, and then you just say wolves and they're scary and such. That doesn't even mean anything. You can literally say that without referencing something, so...
But nobody I mean, I don't know.
I've seen the Underworld Trilogy.
Oh, you did? Okay.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
What is it?
It's
TV
like a
series?
vampire. It's like a vampire. It's a movie. It's movies.
Okay.
It's like a vampire werewolf, one of those.
Oh,
it's pretty good.
Well, like Twilight?
No, it's like gory and like actually,
Oh, it's a bit adult. It's like
It's much more about the fact that they're vampires and werewolves killing each other rather than,
What's going on? What are they chatting? What are they chatting about here? What happened after 2 games?
After 2 games. Oh.
What's he referencing?
I guess
Getting the tiny, or?
No, I think the tiny's saying Crystal has finally told him good luck.
Oh, I
see. He's probably been saying good luck.
He'd been waiting for
all
good
3
luck.
games.
Yeah.
I will say this right now that I can't imagine Jug ever carrying this game. I think Jug into Slardar is absolutely miserable. Jug tends to struggle against single target physical DPS.
Okay.
And they've got Slardar, Snapfire, and Lycan, all of which offer minus armor. And if he ever gets caught outside of spin, he will just die instantly. So I am a bit nervous for their timings, not only because Jug also dies to that, but Witch Doctor dies in similar fashion, and so does Centaur. Minus armor, very potent against all of these heroes. They don't have a deterrent. Usually the way to deal with Slardars and Lycans is just overall AoE control stuns that make you scared to go on the Jug, and they don't have any of that. So I do think bounty hunters heavily favored in this draft.
Is it as hard or hard? Like, how does this compare for the difficulty for the Jug when you compare it to the difficulty for the CK from last game? Like, is it harder for the Jug to carry this game, or carrying as the CK last game?
Yeah, so
would
the funny
be
thing is
harder?
the problem with CK last game is that he never kills the enemy carry. In this game, I feel like Jug has a really hard time ever living. So I think it's equally difficult, but for very different reasons. If they snowball bottom, though, Witch Doctor, decent support here. Slardar just free farms, man. I don't know. This Bash change to double damage on Bash, once you get level 2 or 3, you just never miss CS anymore. Like, you don't want to contest him, because if you do, he'll walk up and slither in crush you if you're a melee hero. The only heroes that can do well are ones that can bully him from range, like Troll Warlord. But as you see here, top lane, so far, going in favor of the Centaur. I imagine Centaur will free farm this, so they do have that going for him.
For Karna's Lycan, what are you doing nowadays? What is the build-up for a carry Lycan in this patch, this Necromonicon list patch?
When I don't see a hero too often, I usually reference the specialists, the professionals. In this case, I watched a bit of Eternal Envy, and I learned from the best. And he went like Armlet Deso. So Armlet Deso, AC, Basher, normal right-click items. As you can't play the army anymore. I don't think you go for the Helm Dom or anything like that. They buffed up all of Lycan's abilities to play without these items, so why not embrace that rather than be in denial that this hero, is still a summons guy. At least that's my mentality. They gave his ult such a long duration that you're...
Oh, this looks like a pretty dead hustler down bottom.
Blink hit him, dude.
He's gonna pop.
He's fine.
All right.
Free TP scroll.
I guess, but a kill for this duo. I mean, they do have to be a little careful. If they're able to get the run down with the Blade Fury and the Maledict, it's a lot of damage in this safe lane coming out from Ghost Frogs.
All this crap we say on the panel and whatever T-Gov and Kyle were saying, it just doesn't matter if you win all 3 lanes. So far, 2 of the 3 lanes going heavily in favor of Ghost Frogs in terms of the kills, but mid lane looks to be about even. I think both mid laners have a lot of playmaking potential this game. Void Spirit is particularly annoying for Slardar, as it's very hard to land your disables on him. Most of his cast points are faster than yours. Oh, deny the ward? Nice. That's such a bad feeling when you're a support. Place a sentry and they just
missing out.
Deny the ward.
Yeah, this pressure, I mean, Khan still able to get a fair few denies in on this lane. And, I mean, it's sort of the Lycan with the regen tank enough in the lane to to not really be a threat from this the Centaur Shadow Demon combo? Is it just
he's
Flash?
chilling.
Just got to work. Yeah, they're never really going to be able to make a move on him with just the two of them in the lane.
Yeah, I think they're going to pick on Flash, if anything, as he actually just elects to TP out. That's expensive, though, because that's 100 gold you ain't going to get back, my friend. I'd much rather go back to base in a coffin than through TPing.
See, mid, Daki getting some damage onto Baron in, also able to take out his courier.
Yeah, liking a very level-dependent carry as well, as we talked about the PL last game. Once you get that level 5, 6-ish, you're feeling real good about your farming. I wonder if he feels pressure to get something done with that ultimate. Previous, like where Lycan used to have these power spikes with the Necro Book and everything. The hero seems more like an actual carry now, where you kind of just play towards getting your item timings up rather than hitting specific ult timings and such. As Hustler hustles his way back to base, the discount route as opposed to TPing home.
But I imagine, you know, that sort of trade down there, what you're going to be happy with as no bounty hunter.
Oh, you are
if
very
Jug's
happy.
losing his life.
Yeah, Slardar, whenever he kills you once, it just becomes easier and easier for him to kill you again. So, I hate laning against Slardar, man. There's like Troll Warlord and Drow, that's like about it. That I feel good laning against Slardar.
No, it's just one of those heroes that
if
well,
he's
you feel
allowed
the
to hit you,
snowball
man,
effects really strong early on, yeah.
It's just he has 3 bash charges and then walks at you, and you're like, well, I guess I have to walk away, and he expends absolutely nothing to do that. You know, he doesn't have to spend any mana. And then if you don't contest him, he gets free farm. God, I hate Slardar. I like playing Slardar.
I'll see again.
He's going to kill J4 here. Never mind, he's going to back off. Oh, he's going to turn it on Chrysalis, maybe.
Oh, I mean, look at it.
Oh, he misses the crush.
Yeah, he does. That's going to mean the Chrysalis can step back pretty safely. A bit of a missed hit there from Blink.
He went for it all and missed what he was going for. I would have really liked to see something like a Kunkka for Barinya here. Just like a catch for all these runaway dudes. The Slardars and the Lycans. And just some AoE physical damage I think would have been really nice. I think the Void Spirit's going to struggle to ever survive outside of his Dissimulate. They just have so much raw single target damage on no bounty hunter. I don't know how they survive through it. They can buy some time with the disruption and the Dissimulate and maybe a Centaur Stampede to disengage, but I think you're inevitably going to get ran down. We'll see how it plays out. I haven't seen too much like it at all, so for all I know, this hero just sucks so bad it doesn't matter.
There we go, Piranha. It's got a DD, but Daki's got a lot of backup. We're going to have the aggressive jump here over towards the mid as Piranha is able to find Hustler. Get the easy kill onto the Snapfire instead with DD damage. And down bottom, I'm trying to make the moves on Blink while support movements have been made towards the mid lane, but Blink's a little too tanky for them to threaten right now with the Blade Fury Maledict.
Yeah, Toby's got a super early Vanguard, so he's going to have a good game. I would really like to see pure armor items coming out from him. I don't want to see a hood, man. I just want to see, like, maybe a Crimson and Solar, Lotus, AC, all this kind of stuff. Just tank up, my friend.
Oh, nice moves here, Piranha. Making sure that he's able to turn around the efforts down bottom. Flash is going to try and come in with the counterplay, but the Remnant grabs Hustler, takes him down, and nothing that Flash can do to save him. So,
yeah, they got to be careful. They are bleeding a lot of kills here.
Piranha, just with the nature of the hero, is going to be able to be a little more active before Daki's quite ready to match things as a Tiny. These Void Spirit moves, Sally hitting no bounty hunter hard there. Opening up that bottom lane. That's Top Khan. And he's going to pop the ult.
He might just kill Milan here.
As long as Milan stays close to Toby, Toby's always going to have the hoof stomped off her up.
Got his own personal bodyguard.
He'll end up still going down there. Takes a tree to the face.
Hits him for a whopping 4 damage a hit when he's got the Vanguard. Going for the armlet, as we talked about. We're seeing Blink. Last time I blinked, I think he was dead the previous time.
No, he's gone down a few times now in this bottom lane. I mean, they're getting a lot of kills out of this laning stage, Ghost Frogs.
Yeah, this is about the only way you can lane against Slardar, and that's to continuously put him in this coffin again. You know, he crawled back out, and they said, no! Back and you go.
Now, those sort of early mistakes definitely hurting him this
Imagine
game.
if he landed that crush on Doug, and he wouldn't have died either of these 2 times because he'd gotten that kill. Pretty sure he would have gotten that kill. As they're now gonna... They did delay the Blink Dagger a bit. Looks like Tiny wants to go for the treads, build up a little bit of farm first. He does have to turn into a bit more of a core, because I wouldn't view Lycan as a hard carry. Solo carry the game, put it in his shoes. King Swell on the Wolf.
Trying to get the invis set up onto Baranya, but Baranya's already out of it.
Yeah, he sniffed it coming there.
Doing their best efforts to just avoid these early attempts from No Bounty Hunter, which is, we can see, just not quite been nearly as successful as the plays that Ghost Frogs have managed to pull out with these early rotations. And top lane, Toby Centaur just continued space and free farm. He's going to be a very tough target to take down in this game.
I don't even want to see him go blink here. I want to see him just go straight tank, because he's got Void Spirit to initiate fights, and I think he just needs to be a body for his team. As he coos up a cloak, man, you're against Lycan Slardar. Please don't go cloak.
See bottom. Another combo here. Blink this time will be saved. Hustler's able to get him out. Actually, with the Death Ward damage, is that going to be enough to pop him? It certainly is. Yeah, Blink's. He's dead. Again on this bottom lane.
Why does he have a cloak? Okay. It's fine. It's late night Dota for me. I'm getting a little, I'm not me when I'm hungry and tired.
Dude, those Omni Slash bounces nearly working out perfectly. He's going to try and move with the kill. Playfury's back up. He's going to get it, Crystalis. And backup's in. Brony is over.
Going. Okay.
Trying to close the gap on Ducky. Is Branya gonna have the jumps to do so? He isn't.
That Ocean Heart is actually pretty clutch for Tiny here. Usually has some serious mana and health issues at this stage of the game.
I'll continue to just get that much more out of the laning stage here, though, Ghost Frogs.
Yeah, I love the way Toby's playing. Just walk at some people. Walk at some towers. Let that hit you. He is just going straight Crimson. I love it. Toby, you're my man.
Here we go. They've got the catch on Ducky. If they can burst him down in time, Hustler gets him off to the side. Doesn't commit in for that Baranya. Knows that he'd be a bit of danger if he did go in with the Dissimulate aggressively, so he holds back. I mean, Ducky's able to live, and Ducky's able to try and get back in on this. He's going to go in with the toss on to Toby. Kiss is coming out as well. They bring down the Centaur. Death Ward coming out from the low ground. Ducky's got to back off here from this Death Ward damage.
I don't know if Khan can help here. I tried to say it even worse there. It's fine. Expect more of it, guys. Be alert.
He has got his armor, so, you know, when he comes running with the ultimate, he's going to be pretty scary.
Yeah, I just don't know how much damage this hero actually does. They didn't really buff his damage. They just buffed his ulti duration. He still doesn't have a point in Howl yet, so no minus armor coming out. What's he using his wolves for? I think they're just dead. No towers getting taken for no bounty hunter here. I guess Slardar is gonna tickle the tower. That's about it.
They're heading over his way, but we'll have a smoke from mid as Ghost Frogs, after taking that tier 1 tower top, they want to try and look for immediately some action down here on the bottom half as Branya's got the setup straight in onto Flash. Flash is looking to try and get out of here, but they've... Oh, Branya, he's got the jump. He's able to get in time before the cookie's delivered.
That's just a sad cookie right there. What a waste. You hate such a delicious grandma cookie to...
Going to waste there.
Basically thrown into the trash bin. Wolves being quite pesky here. They did get the slow on that cripple, so... allows you to chase the supports down a bit better. As they look like they want to fight, Khan might just ulti here. He does.
If they got enough burst, they don't. Khan's going to be fine. In fact, he's going to look to try and run back in on J4. The Stampede comes out. They're getting J4 away from Khan. Khan moves in, gets a big crit there to take down J4. So they're going to try and fight back here, but Khan's getting some good cleanup kills. A double kill for the Lycan. He's heading over towards Flash to now help out as he looks towards Crystalis. They get the slow out. They're in with the combo. It's another kill for Khan. Khan just cleaning up here, charging in on a Toby. It's an ultra kill for the Lycan as no bounty hunter. They set up a perfect fight, and Khan getting the work done with that ultimate, taking down 4 heroes.
I don't know who eradicated more percentage of the population, Khan or Genghis Khan. We'll have to find out later. I don't know my exact historical numbers.
No, but That was quite something there. I mean, they're showing the power of the Lycan here in these early fights.
And this is what I was worried about. I think the game plan for Ghost Frog just isn't there. They don't have the ways to deal with this exact thing. Protect your supports. How? How are you going to protect these guys? They're just going to die. J4 first to go. Milan second to go. Actually saves Khan, I think, a bit of damage there by disrupting him through a Maledict charge. Omni Slash, pretty underwhelming damage. Doesn't even finish off Flash. Has to keep hitting him. And just the damage output from that amp.
That's tearing them apart one by one. I got to watch out for this Lycan. It's going to have an Echo Saber ready for the next fight as well. It's on its way out, so that good luck trying to run from this man.
They do have the Crimson.
Oh, they do. Yeah, Toby's got it done.
No more Necro 3 to purge that off. Thank God. Faster than this patch fastest. Wow. You know, man, I'm going to rush a Vanguard at a pub just so I can say I got one faster than anyone in DPC. Or Crimson Guard.
Crimson Guard, yeah. Because I guess for most games we see sort of the Vanguard, then something else, and then they'll go back for the Crimson.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going no boots Crimson.
That sounds kind of grief.
For the sake of the record, you know, for the clout. If you tell people you're doing it for an achievement or like a, you know, a Dota Plus challenge or something, they understand.
That is not true.
I mean, they don't understand, but
they at least know what you're doing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They're not going to be happy with it.
It's important to let people know why you're ruining their game. It's hard to say I'm having a really bad day, but it's easy to say I just want to have the fastest Crimson Guard.
Oh, Becky. There's the toss back here on a Toby.
Healing Ward.
I've got the damage hit. That's going to be enough to bring down the Sensor. Omni Slash coming in, but the damage is pretty split all over the place. It's Crystallis. He's got to back off now. Wasn't able to get the job done. Ducky actually trying to jump in and see if he gets a catch here. He's able to get the toss on Branya back into
what
the
a
crush.
toss!
Very nicely done here by the Tiny. 3 kills again. No bounty hunter. They're just doing an excellent job of ruling these fights. And as we're seeing, sort of your doubts for the Jug come into play. Very hard for Crystallis to really do anything. These Omni Slashes are just getting split because no bounty hunter. They're running at them as 5.
I want to see a lot of medallions and Vlads and Lotus, please. No more of these Etherlands. I don't think this stuff helps. Your spells don't actually do anything. You notice how he just ulted the Lycan and the Lycan said, heh, I'm hasted. Can't slow me. Continues to run away. There's no running and there's no positioning here. No. They have to beef up a little bit on Ghost Frogs, and I don't like the itemization they've had pretty much throughout the course of this series. In the second game, their heroes, I think, kind of played themselves. In this game, in the first game, I think they had to adjust a bit, and they haven't proven that they want to do that. As Khan, he's going to be able to... He can't... Okay, never mind. He can absolutely tear through them no matter what positional-based items they have. He's got the Echo Saber. What is he going next? Maybe a Deso?
I'm surprised.
Satanic!
Oh!
Ooh.
Satanic.
It is a good damage item.
I mean, it's a lovely item. Bit of Dispel. It's all around across the board. It feels pretty good. Branya, he's not feeling pretty good. They get the jump on him. Branya goes down.
Sardar's like one of the really fun heroes to play, but it's like absolutely miserable to play against because he points at you, you have this rainy cloud reminding you that you're about to have a bad day, and then you just die because you have no armor. And none of the Radiant heroes are wolves. They need armor.
That is true. That is true. Good old Dota meme, that one.
I gotta run through the, recycled memes at this point. It's 1 a.m. Gotta work with what you got.
What even was the origin of that? Is that just it was the video?
Yeah, I think so. I think what happened was the video was made when there was a patch where Lycan got 1 base armor, I think.
He got 1 base.
I'm saying they buffed him by 1 armor, and then there was just like a meme video made about wolves needing no armor. Or maybe it was the patch they gave him no base armor or something. Yeah, I don't know. Something.
I mean, that would make more sense.
Yeah.
They made the video after he got no armor.
Because he used to have decent armor, and then he just went to 0 for a while. It's crazy what base armor can do to a hero. I think Lycan's laning stage is probably a bit more reliable now. They gave him base stats.
And Khan's looking pretty good this game. I mean, is this sort of inspiring you to pick up some Lycan in your pubs?
Against Jug, I like it. It's always been good against Jug. Single target, physical DPS, and your wolves eat a lot of the Omni Slash. So I could see the new build being quite nice. I do think he needs a steroid similar to PA. You need like a Slardar on your team, something that makes your damage much more potent. The problem is if you pick Lycan in a pub, the other guy just picks like Troll or PL, and you're just like, well, I can't ever hit this guy, so.
Sure, but if you see the carry matchup.
Yeah, I think Jug or Gyro probably two of his best matchups. Just like guys that stand still trying to do damage, and you just go, I'm gonna kill you faster than you kill me. And then you kill them. Already has the Reaver. That's going to be like a 2,600 HP Lycan at 19 minutes into the game. With an armlet turned off. With it on, he's got 3,000 health. And he gets health from his ultimate now. I completely forgot about that, actually, until just this moment.
They just don't really have the damage to burst through that, right? The Maledict is nice, but when he's running around like that, there's no way to do damage to this
Once he
Lycan.
pops ulti, they're not going to be able to kill him. But if they can do like half his health and damage with Maledict going
if they get the
before
jump.
his ulti, yeah, he'll absolutely go down. They have no saves.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Branya. They find him here, but they won't. Branya's fine.
Look at that double damage on Bash. This guy's got no damage items and just one-shotted that big creep.
A strong hero.
Yeah, it really helped out his laning stage, and then killing a casual neutral camp on Slardar has helped out his getting to that second and third item. Usually this hero is an offlaner. If he's struggling, it tends to be that he just doesn't want to farm because he can't, and he's looking for pickoffs constantly, but allowing you to just quickly snipe those big creeps is such a nice quality of life buff. It's amazing to me how they seem to understand every hero's like bad quality of life feelings. Like I don't think the double damage on Bash like threw this hero over the edge or anything in terms of being broken, but it helps him so much.
Oh, nicely done here. That moves, setting up Daki with the Inkswell before he TPs up. Meaning he has that extra control to take down Toby. Flash is going to fall. They'll get something in return here, but of course still not quite the kills that they need. Ghost Frogs to really turn around and stop the momentum that no Bounty Hunter's hitting.
Yeah, Tiny got an Imp Claw too. I think one of the best neutral items if you're trying to be a somewhat core Tiny, because you just have so much base damage that getting that extra 30% damage on your first attack part of your combo, it will make or break the difference sometimes in bursting targets. Slardar tacked onto that, it's gonna add up a lot. Watch him just like 3-shot this ancient creep. Look at that.
Oh, lovely. Lovely.
Blink might go down here though. Oh, wow.
That blink, that was very nice.
I mean, it's in the name.
It's in the name.
You expect him to use
That's
that blink
true.
dagger. Up by 6,000, 5,000 gold at 21 minutes.
Yeah, Jog's trying his best here, Crystallis, to farm up the items required to try and have a chance here, but it's not going to be easy. Khan, on the other side, pretty much got that Satanic done. There it is. Satanic 21 minutes in for the Lycan.
That has to be a record. Put it up on the leaderboards.
Put it up. There we go. First time this patch.
That's a record. First earliest Satanic.
Crystallis makes it out just in time before they come hunting with the bash potential of Blink.
I like the atomization from the Dire. We got AC being built by the Tiny. That just so much feeds into their game plan. It makes it even more difficult for all of Ghost Frogs to survive. It's a 10 armor shift, 5 negative for the opponent, 5 for your team, and they're already losing the right-click war. The Crimson Guard's nice, but Lycan isn't really a summons hero anymore. The Crimson Guard was meant to be like a snowball effect.
That's true.
You know, it's not a level the playing field when you're behind. It's like we're ahead. They can't do the critical threshold of damage they need to bring us down, but it's not gonna keep you alive when you're against this corrosive haze, Tiny with an Imp Claw, AC. It's just too much. Solar Crest, yeah, it's just such a nice, well-rounded draft by no Bounty Hunter, and Jug is just not the carry to deal with it. You needed like a Terrorblade or a PL.
They're going to get the jump over the two-man Who Stop. Omni Slash to follow things up on top of the Maledict. Daki is going to pop to this. They'll try and come over with the counter plays. Crystallis popping the Blade Fury, trying to run. Khan, he's not going to dive in. He's trying to run forward. Branya will lay down a remnant. That will stop Khan from diving any further. So they get the kill. They're able to take down Daki. They also get the catch here on a flash over at the side. They put a stop to the push here from No Bounty Hunter, getting 2 kills. No Bounty Hunter not able to find anything in return. So a good hit and a good hold here from Ghost Frogs around the tier 2.
Okay, if they can get some of these Ghost Scepters up. Milan's already got it queued. Got double Ag Scepter queued up on Jug. Oh, that was a nice juke. Nice little sidestep there. Okay, Lotus Orb queued up. That's a pretty big timing if they can get it. To remove that Corrosive Haze. Pretty important. The Lotus Orb, because it also gives you armor, is kind of like a plus 30 armor against Slardar. Just so much armor. He's going Nullifier. Oh, he's prepared for these Ghost Scepters.
That's nice. He's gonna get it a good time as well, Khan. Still staying a good 2k ahead of the farm of Chrysalis, and that's Chrysalis with the Battle Fury as well, of course, on the Jug. Khan just being able to keep ahead with the action and kills that he was getting.
Yeah, one of the few carries that's pretty willing, doesn't really mind buying that Nullifier. Gives you some armor, gives you like 85 damage.
If we just said Wolves don't need any armor.
He doesn't need that portion. He wants the damage and the dispel. That's just like, I don't need this, but I'm okay with it.
I see, I see.
That's a very good point. Thanks for holding me accountable.
That's all right. Just here to ask the questions.
I don't know about this Nether Shawl this game.
You wouldn't want to hold it?
Not against Slardar like it.
I mean, it's like if they hit you, you're probably going to die anyway. It's a lot of minus armor. What's an extra bit of minus armor thrown on top of it all, you know?
Yeah, I don't think that's how it works, but, you know. I respect the notion.
Blink. So they can burst him. Oh, they certainly can. My goodness, he didn't stand a chance there, Blink. He's dead. Oh, he had to run down Hustler as well.
I will give everyone in chat a little bit of a free coaching session here. Past like 20 minutes in the game, the mid lane is by far the most dangerous lane.
Well, don't hit creeps in the river there.
Do not hit creeps unless you see enough of the enemy team to feel safe. I don't care if you don't see them because they're smoked or just they're not showing. You cannot hit mid lane. That is not the lane. You will die 100 times over to probably most players. I feel like even like a low MMR squad could pull that off. It's just so dangerous. You're just like, yeah, the thing is, if they're gonna gank, it's just right in the middle of everything. They're always gonna be close enough to kill you there. They're never gonna be so far away from the mid lane they can't be like, oh, there's a guy farming here, kill him. But Chrysalis, he's got the Arcane Rune. Maybe they can turn this into a little bit more. If Jug gets like Butterfly plus an Ags, he'll be enough of a threat and enough time and vulnerability that he might be able to bring down some crucial targets. But so much raw HP on the Tiny and the Lycan. AC done. 35 armor on Centaur.
Both teams looking to make that pounce happen. Who's going to catch you by surprise? Ghost Frogs up on the high ground. Oh, no Bounty Hunter going to continue this way. They are. Khan. He's ready to go with the ult. The kiss is coming out. They're going to get the jump. They find Toby. Toby's able to get the Stampede off still. As he heads straight away from Khan. Khan still looking for a target.
Khan living in his own little world over here. I just don't know if they can even kill him. I think that's why he's running in like this. He knows, like...
Oh! Goodbye to your TP here, J4. As J4... Whew. Oh, we have it. Khan gets a kill. Not the biggest. Toby actually still looking for some action here with Chrysalis. They have got the Omni Slash if they find the jump.
Elven Tunic. It's a pretty nice item for Slardar, or Tiny, honestly.
So they can go for the steal. They're around the Roshan pit. No Bounty Hunter. Taking it down. Ghost Frogs, can they get in to put a stop to this? It's falling pretty quick. They get the jumping on the side. As they cut down Flash. Flash comes in with a buyback. They'll focus over towards Blink, but the space is there for Khan and Daki to take down Roche.
Is that worth is the question. If he dies here on Con, okay. He has no Aegis.
Yeah, it's got Satanic though, but no ult.
Oh, the cookie. Nice coordination
gets him
there.
out of the pit.
He bought back there, Flash.
I'm still going to try and chase onward.
He just tossed his Lycan. Oh, he tanked the Remnant for him. He's so tanky.
He's so tanky. They're still in there. They've got the control there with the Who Stomp.
I think they might be able to turn this when he comes back.
Let's have a look. Khan's looking to get him from the
Nice,
start.
tanked it with the Wolf.
Look at the Scatter Blast throw onto the three of them. Daki's still being focused. J4 heading over, but Khan turns over towards the Witch Doctor. J4 able to keep himself alive with the Ghost Scepter. Death Lord dropped down as well. Khan, who's he looking for? Who's he going to be able to find? He's trying to run towards the Shadow Demon, turns over towards Piranha, but the Eels is back up.
Slardar's coming. Chrysalis, he's already used a spin. No Omni Slash. He might just get evaporated.
They jump in, they get the crush onto the two of them. Khan, he's going to look over towards Toby. Still, Toby very tanky. Another Who Stomp out. Khan not going to be able to get his hands on him. Toby able to blink out to safety.
These fights are all over the place. I can't believe they let Chrysalis go. I think Blink could have focused him down. He didn't have spin or Omni. And he would be at negative. He'd be at like 3 armor if he got amped there. But they do get the supports. Cost him a buyback on Flash. Didn't really do anything though. He kind of just died again. But you're seeing right there how much difficulty Chrysalis is having bringing down these cores.
Sure. Yeah.
Khan is pretty under-leveled though. He's only level 17 to the level 20 of Chrysalis.
It's got the Nullifier now though.
He wants that BKB. That's his creep right there.
No. He gets him.
Radiant's
Still a lot of money to spend here from Chrysalis. He's got enough to finish off that Axe. Don't have to jump here on the mid, but maybe a bit of a bait here from Daki as they were prepared for the turnaround. They get it with the stun. They're in straight away onto Toby. Toby's gone. See what more they can get. J4. It's going to be hit by the Phantom's Embrace. Blink controlled by the Remnant. He's going to die in the front of this all as Blink will fall.
Khan was nowhere near that fight to be ready to capitalize.
There's a DD room waiting for them around the river. Is Daki going to be the one to grab it?
Ooh, an Orb of Destruction.
One of your
I'd rather have
favorites,
that on
or-
Lycan. I just think when you have a minus armor lineup, it's really nice. He does have the Nullifier done, so these Ghost Scepters going to be relatively underwhelming for the Shadow Demon as well. Oh, he hasn't even bought it yet. I guess the Witch Doctor primarily. Also removes the Crimson Guard, which is nice. But he has almost got the Shivas done on Borinya, or Borinya. Doesn't look like Borinya, but I could see how that's his name.
It's like, yeah, it's like it rolls. I remember we had this before because we did get told Baranya.
Okay.
Baranya. It's nice. It rolls nice.
Yeah, it sounds a lot better than when I read it out like my ignorant American style. Okay, it does have the Ghost Scepter. Surprised he bought it after the Nullifier, but maybe it'll still make the difference.
It makes him use the Nullifier, you know.
That's what he's using it for.
I guess that's that extra button press, you know.
Is Spider Legs dispellable? Like
No.
your Nullifier,
I'm
can you
pretty
use
sure.
Spider Legs?
Well, you're going to be slowed, but right. But
Yeah, I just don't know if it like purges the active.
Oh, you can
legit.
you can hover over it, can't we? Let's have a look. Or does it not sound neutrals at
I
the
don't
spell?
think
It
it'll
probably
say if
doesn't
it's
say.
dispellable. Yeah, it doesn't say.
I don't think it is. Oh, we'll see you in the action. Daki, he's in high ground. Gonna put the BKB start punching into the towers. Khan's diving in. J4, he's away. Khan's not able to finish him off in time.
Link, you don't have to do that, man. Chill.
He's committing him pretty deep. Wants to do something here with the BKB. As they get in, they get out. No kills to be found, though.
Yeah, they are starting to tank up in a relevant manner on Ghost Frogs. I underestimated their hero's ability to inevitably survive, but they're doing a pretty good job here. And they are ready to go ultimate on cooldown for Khan here. I don't know if no bounty hunter Khan fight this. Gotta be careful.
Hey. Yeah, he's got the money for the Shivas, Branya, if he wants to invest.
Link, no BKB.
Oh, Toby's in with a jump. They've called out Blink. Blink looking pretty dead here. They're in with the slashes. As Blink, he can't run from this. With the Blade Fury, Chrysalis can stay on target. They turn over towards Hustler. Dust is out. They're going to be able to take down the both of them here. Ghost Frogs continuing to punch back hard.
I like it. Sign of life.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They are eventually going to out-carry the like. Let's be very clear. I was saying how hard it would be for Jug to carry this game, and it was more so about him getting there, not the potential of him scaling late game against Lycan. As Barinya getting a free kill to boot.
They're going to go high ground here. I mean, there's 3 heroes dead.
This is true.
What are you going to do?
Lycan and Tiny, not exactly tower defenders.
Well, fortification comes out, but they're not going anywhere.
Thought they sniped the healing ward.
Also something, but yeah, Chrysalis ain't stopping. He's still got Swift Slash and Omni Slash for a fight if they bring it.
Khan might just need to run in, buy some time. Looks like they might just be content to give this up, though. They're probably going to try to fight on the tail end of it.
Get the grab. On the Daki, Blink. Oh! He's in with the 3-man crush, pots the BKB. The slash is already coming out. Blink taking a heavy damage here for the combo of Crystalist. Khan will be able to get round to the backlines. Takes down the Shadow Demon Toby. Holds him back with a Hoo Stomp. Khan, he's running in. Death Ward's out with J4. He's got the Ghost Scepter. Turns with the cast, trying to hold back Khan, but he's still very dead. Ducky's able to find him.
They got the racks, though. Melee racks, that's relevant. Time to queue up the Ag Shard, like him. It's the only way to deal with it.
Oh, it's definitely proven to be a lot closer of a game here. But these sort of plays, getting these objectives, getting the lane pressure up here, Ghost Frogs finding that racks. We are seeing those still out tanky, and Khan, still has to be respected during this ultimate form. They don't quite have the means to tackle him head on. As they do have to split, they have to run.
They might get a racks of their own. No, they're going to back off.
They've got the BKB money ready for Khan. Yeah, there we go, straight out for him. So we'll have a little less to worry about. We're seeing sometimes the disruption. Hoo Stomp paralyzing cast, stop him from being able to really commit in on his targets.
Yeah, it's not killing him, but it's preventing him from actually dealing relevant damage, which is giving Jug enough time to bring down crucial targets. And Barinya is actually doing a lot of damage in these fights as well.
Keeping the pace going. Ghost Frogs, they know that they're strong. Even without the Omni Slash, the Swift Slash alone.
Both teams smoked. Tiny's the lone non-smoker of this game right now.
Not going to find anything over here though, Ghost Frogs. They're just going to try and get some vision down. Maybe see if Ghost Frogs, see if No Bounty Hunter sweep over around these rune spawns, but...
Yep, just sit on a ward if you're the defensive team, plant wards if you're the aggressive team, and that's what we're seeing here.
Nothing to be found. Well, they're still going to keep themselves on this half of the map. They still feel pretty strong. Ducky now that extra bit tanky with the SY done. Oh.
He knew. Yeah, when Crystal shows like that, you know his entire team is behind him. Head on a swivel, ready to blink out there. I don't think he was going to die. He might have just had the BKB.
Oh. Blink. He's able to get the jump.
That's
straight away, close the gap onto Milan.
buyback.
Now he's ready to try and run down for more. See if he can close the gap on a Chrysalis or J4. Khan's charging in. Khan. He's in. He's looking towards J4, but they're still able to control him a little bit. Sending him up with the Yules. Still able to run down J4 though. Blinks in with another crush. The Ghost Scepter will buy J4 a little bit of safety.
He will die in like one hit.
He's been left behind here. 1,200 damage crits coming out here from Khan. Actually going to come in with the buyback. I mean, Roshan is up. It's definitely a bit of a fear here for Ghost Frogs that no Bounty Hunter are going to be able to take it away.
Pent-Edge Sword is a nice one.
Toby. Lovely two-man Hoo Stomp. He's in. He's able to set up. They're bringing down Flush. They're going to turn towards Khan. Khan puts the BKB in the Satanic, punching back into Chrysalis. Chrysalis trying to break away with the Blade Fury, but they're in with the bash. Khan continue to try and beat into Chrysalis. Darky's in with the combo. Make the jump. He's taking out Chrysalis. Chrysalis, he's gone. He's out for 80. Toby also in trouble as Daki and Hustler take him down low. He's out with the spider legs. And they're going to look to chase him out here. The Phantom's Embrace upon him. Jumped in with the cookie. 3 dead on Ghost Frogs.
Over under on the 5 seconds to kill Roche here.
It's going to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh,
6.
Mike, that was at least 5.5. Damn.
Nah, I did with a 6 there.
Oh. Yeah, you were right.
Beautiful count.
Aghadom's Blessing.
Who's taking that one?
I would honestly give it to Lycan to put it on Tiny. That's what I would do. You ever seen a Tiny with a 70% chance to crit?
I mean, yeah, Tiny running at you like that. That would be pretty terrifying. Did they give it to him?
Who did they give it to?
Oh, no,
they gave it to Tiny.
Okay.
So Tiny now has the tree volley.
Yeah.
He's built to be a second core. I like that. We talked about Lycan not being exactly a hard carry, so give him a little of assistance in the late game as Tiny has the S&Y AC BKB as opposed to the E-Blade that we saw in Game 1. So we can see his capability as an individual to adjust to specific scenarios, which I like to see.
Absolutely, yeah. I guess that one of the reasons why some of these teams do like grabbing the Tiny even early on in the drafts, because they feel that it is a hero that you can play out in a good variety of ways with the build. They get the jump. Toby's out for 70. Daki getting low, but he's ready for round 2 with the Aegis. That's also J4 getting picked off. Both heroes without buyback here for the defense. Khan's just diving in. Oh, there we go there. Another crit comes in. Crystalis is out. There's no bounty. Had to just run them down. 3 heroes gone. And out for 23k lead. They're moving over towards the mid. There seems to be very little that Ghost Rogues can do to defend right now, as they're not done it. No bounty hunter. They're diving in again. They're in over towards Milan. Milan will be able to hold back Daki with the disruption, but no bounty hunter, just taking away the complete base from them.
That's a Tiny Lycan lineup. They will kill everything.
Oh, we did have the misclick. GG, well played there.
I think we hold them again. Hold it to them there. Hold them to the rules, and I believe Ghost Frogs takes game 3. As no bounty hunter has GG'd out, given up.
And the game ain't over quite yet. They have got buyback. It's just come back up for Crystalis. He's in with the Omni Slash onto Blink. Blink, head him out to the rest of the team. Another Swift Slash coming out.
Time to get 4-shotted.
As Brandy's going to look, they get the 2-man who stop. Toby's able to get the jump in. Over towards Hustler. Astral step over towards Flash. Flash goes down. Hustler will also fall. The game ain't over yet.
Okay. I'm ready. Now make it pay off, Ghost Frogs. Make this worth something.
See what they can do. They've got to deal with the Megas, right?
Got to queue up that Rapier.
Yeah, I think that's the only way.
I think he needs an Ag Shard and a Rapier on Crystalis, and they can maybe make something happen here.
The blink on Khan. Do you like this?
Yeah, I actually don't mind it. I think
what we're using it for
it lets you reliably commit on the supports. You don't want to necessarily BKB when Witch Doctor just like chucks a cask at you. But if you do it while you're already hitting him, you might be more willing to do that. You know?
He's upgraded all the way. He did have 6k gold after that last move, taking down the Rax Switch, so he's got, the full Swift blink.
It's 50 damage, 75 attack speed. Once you activate it, it's pretty good.
So certainly makes her a pretty terrifying wolf. Lost some money on, as we just saw there on Branya. Anything big that he can go for? 6k gold on him.
I don't think Sanj Kaya is the option.
You got to think something big, right?
Yeah. I honestly wouldn't even hate an AC here. Seems like it's not big, but I think he needs to...
I mean, why not Rapier for himself, dude?
You know what? I'm down for
Rapier,
dude.
You still have the crit talent right at 25, don't you?
It's a pretty mediocre talent.
Yeah, but if you have a Rapier...
That's true.
You know what I mean? That's a lot of damage on the Astral Steps.
I'm fine with Rapier.
Get the Rapier, come on.
I mean, spend something, dude. You got 6,300 gold and you're mega.
You're going to be pretty mad if the game ends and he's on
It says 27k at the top, but it's more like 33k because he's not spending.
That's true. Good maths there.
Thank you. Dude, if he ends this game with 6k gold, I'll just be a tad triggered. Just a tad.
Oh! Crystalis! He needs help. He's going to get it. Disruption comes out in time. We'll save him. He allows him to get away with the Blade Fury. He's back to base. Picard's looking to end the game. He's popping the BKB. They're looking to end it. They're taking down the Ancient. Can they stop them? They can't. It's game over. There's no bounty hunter. We'll be able to close up game 3. The series, it's theirs. 2-1 against Ghost Frogs. And again, so a great fight being put up right until the end. But at the end of the day, another match where the difficulty was certainly evident for the Jug. As you said at the start, Brian, you thought this would be a difficult game for the Juggernaut, and it certainly felt it. And Khan's Lycan looked pretty good here, showing us that this hero absolutely can still work, even with the changes.
Yeah, I'll be blunt. I think No Bounty Hunter looked like the overall better team throughout the course of the series. I think the second game they were outdrafted, and it was very tough for them to pull it together. But Khan, I like them resorting to specialty heroes when they're not necessarily meta in a game where I think it was a great recognition. Like, I would have not picked Lycan myself, but the second they picked it, I liked it a lot, and you can just tell that takes good understanding of the hero across all patches, impressive performance from him and the rest of the team, and that's a nice victory for No Bounty Hunter.
It certainly is, yeah. Very, very well played here in the series overall, showing some strengths and, as you say, just some sort of adaptation to the meta, bringing in things a little different. Khan, of course, just not dying at all. 12-0-11. And as we mentioned, just another great game from Daki on his Tiny with a different build. Works just as well, fits the bill perfectly here. 11-1 and 10. Great stuff all round. No Bounty Hunter. They've done it. They'll secure themselves the series win 2-1 against Ghost Rocks.
Great showing indeed, and the Lycan working out all the better. No Bounty Hunter, they take the series. We're going to talk about that third game and the series and the standings and talk to the winners.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
After the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
deciding game. No bounty hunter. They pull out the Khan Lycan. Now, we've seen Khan Lycan a lot, but not this patch. This patch, the one without the Necronomicon, it was said that this hero was dead.
Oh,
look at him, though.
Oh, yeah, look at
him running around. He is alive, he is kicking, and he helped win the game for a no bounty hunter. They take the series 2-1. They get the victory. Yeah, that ultra kill on Khan, very well played on the Lycan. I'm here with T and Kyle. We're going to break down.
Wow.
What?
Oh my god, I'm the number.
How is
Wait, no,
Fog
I'll,
even here?
I'll take Fog. Dude, he's an amazing analyst. Get the name tags back. Yeah.
There's a button.
There's a button that says press me.
It says press me.
They trust us.
Who's a little piggy? Who's a little piggy? You are.
Oh,
you are.
That's that. Oh god.
Oh.
Who is that?
Never.
That was me.
Never press that button again.
I was joking to Kyle. And, who's a little piggy? Who's a little
guys,
piggy?
please.
You are. Oh.
Oh my god, I'm keeping this away from you. Jesus.
One more time for the road.
No, stop. We're breaking down the game.
Nah, okay.
Wait, if you want, we'll take a short break. We'll have Purge break down the Lycan first.
What?
What?
Purge.
Purge.
I'm Purge.
Hi, Purge.
Hi, Purge.
Hey.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Hey guys, how's it going? Yeah, I gotta talk about Lycan and why he's so effective here in this map. Number one, lanes really well against the Centaur. He's got tons of base damage from his Feral Impulse passive. His mana costs for his wolves are less, and he's basically offsetting the fact that Lycan has really good regen. And then once he hits 6, he's perfect. It's me. It's me. Thank you. Thank you. I knew it. He's very good against the Shadow Demon as well as the Witch Doctor. Normally, Witch Doctor is pretty effective against Lycan, but if you aren't summoning these Necro 3s that are the brunt source of your damage, then throwing a cask at you as Lycan is really not that scary. And the other thing that you offset as Lycan against the Witch Doctor is that you have Armlet, and your ultimate also give you raw HP. So even if you do get maledicted at the start of the fight, you're increasing your raw HP with the transform and with the Armlet coming on. So the ultimate maledict tick is really not that high. His raw HP right now, after all this damage, is not that much lower than it was before the initial fight started. So he basically just gets to spend the whole fight running in circles. Now it wasn't completely perfect, obviously. There were some lackings. He can't really initiate and lock down people. He had to wait to get a nullifier until he was really effective. But the upside is that he's hitting creeps really hard, despite not having any traditional carry items. He's also gotten some significant buffs to his talents. Not the first two, but mainly the level 21 increases his base damage by 30%. And then his ultimate one increases all of his damage by 30% as well. So getting those two talents have been buffed for literally years because nobody took them, gives him a really big advantage to just have this tanky frontliner guy that any strength item he buys is 50% more damage than he would have had otherwise. And lots of ways, Lycan was the true hero that CK wants to be, so I'm happy to see Khan getting his opportunity to play his hero in this match.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I think that this Lycan performance has all Lycan players think, can I still play my hero?
So happy
Is
to
it
see
back?
that.
The highlight's so beautiful. You guys are crying. They're such a joy to watch.
Well, at least I didn't try to interrupt Purge by pressing the written button again.
Press anybody's button.
There's too much power on this desk.
Yeah, there is actually.
Yeah.
But yes,
This is a good
Lycan
idea. Short term.
back.
They're taking
Lycan's
this away
back.
from us within a week. And yes, it's certainly back. The Armlet Echo build is nuts in terms of efficient gold usage for damage output.
Sorry, I was really.
Dude,
so late
what?
at night. I'm just.
It's like, okay, it's like 1:30.
Mate, I've been. Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Do you know?
Hey, last night this time around, I was here too.
There we go.
Ooh, I don't even know who we're gonna talk to.
Oh yeah, you do.
Oh, I do know who we're gonna talk to. Ducky, congratulations. Oh, Ducky with the doggy. Super cute. Hey, congratulations on the series, sir.
Thank you.
I have to
Happy
ask.
birthday to you. I forgot. Happy late birthday.
Thank you.
I wanted to write it in old chat, but I forgot 2 times.
It's all good. Much appreciated. I want to ask about the Lycan pick because Lycan has been claimed dead in the water after Necronomicon got removed. And obviously it's one of Khan's favorite heroes. So what made this game the game where he said, no, I still want to play Lycan. Give me the dog.
Well, here's the dog. No, but we saw some pubs from Mind Control, actually. He plays it a lot in pubs. He won like solo my games. Shout out to him, he's a very good player. And Khan is also playing it in his Smurf to practice it, to see what builds work, what builds don't work. So we always trust Khan with Lycan, so we were like, let's pick it, and we practiced as well in scrims.
Yep. I have a question from production. They really want to know what kind of breed your dog is.
It's a beagle and hunting dog.
Ah.
Yeah.
Nice.
We adopted her.
Very cute. I also, Ducky, I have to ask about Monday, because the series against Bald, it wasn't the greatest, but what do you have to say about that series?
I don't know what I have to say. We, after the first game, we didn't try at all. We underestimated them, which was a mistake, and we picked Void, which we don't play as often, just because we thought it was a good pick. Didn't work out. Made some mistakes. In the third game, we had very strong feelings, and the mood was pretty down. And I feel like it's very important in our team for the mood to be up, and it wasn't. So it was pretty tough for our mood to come back.
Yeah, it's great to see you guys come back here in today's series. Of course, I'm here with T-Gav and Kyle, and they'd also like to ask you some questions.
Kyle, do you have a question first?
No, I was going to let you go first.
Oh, why, thank you.
polite.
You know, in one of your interviews, you were talking about how you'd love for Dota to be your main income and stuff. Obviously, you're grinding a lot of pubs. What pro player do you love laning up against most in the mid lane in your pubs? Like, who do you think you beat more in the pub scene?
I mean, honestly, I think I beat everyone in mid, especially lately. But I think Thompson is one of the best. He's so aggressive. He always knows his limits. He never does a mistake, and I don't understand how. He's always escaping with 10 HP and killing you at the same time. So I think Thompson is one of the best that I played against. Limp as well. I don't think I won mid against Limp once in my life, but I'm looking forward to it.
And so in that case, do you actually do replay reviews of these laners, or are you one of those mid laners that just likes to play their own game and just keep kind of hashing out games?
I'm trying to add many mid players, the people that don't hate me. Obviously, mid laners tend to hate each other for some reason. I don't know why. But for example, GPK added me. I'm watching his replays, how he plays. I think he's a very great mid laner. I have Stormer as well. I watch some of his DK, Lina invokers. So yeah, I like watching replays of better players in certain heroes, not better players than me.
Okay, well, good luck with that.
Good attitude.
Yeah.
Who would you say is your biggest inspiration then? Like, which mid player do you want to be in terms of your style?
Sumail is one of my ultimate, since I was when I started playing Dota 2, he was my number one, Sumail, because he is my age.
Well,
and yeah.
Well, I was going to say, I've been waiting for somebody to say that, because now, in the event you're good enough to earn the title, we can call you the Prince.
Sure.
There's no Prince in Dota, I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah.
So the stage is open.
So, okay, the comeback story. No Bounty Hunter. They're 2-2 right now. They have that miracle run. They turn it, they get top 2. Maybe we can start discussing that title, okay?
What do I have to do? Is that what do I have to do to earn this prize?
Yeah, you need to get to upper division here, Chief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Upper division.
Maybe this season,
Sure.
maybe
This
next season.
This season.
Okay.
This season.
All right.
Oh, this season is like a deadline?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to be you get at best Duke. And that's, you really want to be like an Earl? No.
I mean, it's somewhere. It's at least a title.
It's whatever fits me.
There we go. Aspirations.
Aspirations. All right, Dougie, we're gonna... Dougie? Sorry, I saw the dog. I get confused.
It's a combo deal.
Yeah, we're gonna let you go. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. I know it's late for you as well. Congratulations again on the series, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Good night, guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Good night.
Yeah, and of course, no Bounty Hunter. I mean, they looked very good today, and it's good to hear that they're back in their spirits. Do have to correct Kyle. We do have a Prince in Dota 2. His nickname is literally Prince, and he plays for A Team since this year in January.
America.
Oh, it's his name though, not his nickname.
What? No, it's what? Is the A Team in North America?
Yeah,
I
no, but
guess
that's
so.
because he's his main ID, right? Not
yes.
his.
Yes, because he
given
plays
tag.
well, he is Filipino American, so he's both.
The same way
dual
Fear
passport.
plays as Fear. but we'll still call people afraid. The same way Universe was a tag, but then obviously, I don't know where I'm going with this.
I'm just saying his nickname is Prince, so he's already a prince.
Well, with this how you're reaching there, we can also reach with the fact that no bounty. Oh, that's exactly what I want to talk about. Standings.
Yes.
Ta-da! Bang! Bang! There you go.
So
a little bit clean, but
Viking.
No. Not about Viking right now. We're gonna talk about the story where Team Bald right now 1 and 2, but they beat No Bounty Hunter. No Bounty Hunter beat Ghost Frogs. Therefore, the ability for Team Bald to suddenly leapfrog their way up this table, because just on how it works, they are now one of the better teams through just who they've beaten and what teams they've beaten after that.
Yeah, this division's a hell of a lot more competitive. Into the Breach beat Chicken Fighters today.
Yeah, that was a surprising one for me, for sure. It makes it a lot more competitive, especially like who's gonna get second, right? At the moment, that's the question.
I will say we haven't given a lot of respect. No, not a lot of respect, but like we haven't really mentioned it too much. But I think Level Up, they are going to be that strong second contender now.
Yeah.
Because the only team they've lost to is Viking in a 2-1.
And they beat Ghost Frogs, who we thought was in the top 4 as well.
Exactly.
So, based on our calculations, you know what? I think Level Up has indeed a good shot. But if we look at our games that we have on the Saturday, we have a very important series there because we have Viking versus Chicken Fighters. Now, both these teams dropped from the upper division, and Viking has looked really good. Chicken Fighters, not as much. So they have a lot to prove with this series. Looking very much forward to that. Obviously, after lower division, and we got upper division series. We're going to see Team Liquid face Hellbear Smashers. Should be a great series as well. And another one with Brain taking on Team Nigma. And I mean, both of those, if you were to ask me 2 weeks ago, if those were going to be even games, I would have said, nah. But they will be. We know now that they will be.
Smashers just need to find a way to close out the series. Yeah. Unfortunately, they've lost every series, but they lost 2-1, and they look pretty good in all their losses. So they're at the bottom of the table, but they could easily have been like a middle pack team right now.
My big concern in both of those games are the mid matchups.
Oh, yeah.
We got two just legends back to their lanes, Sumail and Miracle, going up against the newbies, Stormer
and Wish.
We'll see. But you heard Intagi, I'm not surprised. Limp, there's levels to this. There's good in mid in pubs and such. There's professional level. Then there's Limp, Sumail, Thompson, and you're just it's like playing against Deep Mind.
I just realized that Ducky before Thursday did not have a chance to play against Sumail mid, but he might have the chance while Sumail's standing in for Team Liquid.
True.
And that's a cool thing as well to think about.
Oh, because of if Liquid doesn't get to TI automatically, then they play the qualifiers where No Bounty Hunter.
No, I mean in his pubs.
Oh,
come on, man. Let's let it wrap up the show.
There's no soundboard for that.
There's no soundboard to press for that. I'm very curious. Did they update the button? No, not that button. Did they update the button? I just want to check. The press me one.
Don't be a pig. Don't be a pig.
Please don't do it.
Who's a little piggy? Who's a little piggy?
Damn it!
You are. Okay. That clip. Can we have only the first second?
Yeah, it's terrible.
All right, it's very late, guys. We need to get out of here.
You're supposed to be in charge of this.
I am. That's why I'm doing. That's why I'm making people happy that we're finally done.
Everyone's doing the what face right now, or they're all laughing and creasing and having fun.
I think what face? I think that's being generous.
All right,
Let me go home,
thank you
Kyle.
so much for tuning in today. It's been great to have you. We've seen fantastic Dota, and on Saturday we will return, and it will be the same time as today, so that's 2:30. Make sure you tune in then. We got 3 fantastic series then as well. Yeah, 2:30 p.m.
Oh, no, okay,
on the Saturday. We'll be back. Stick with it, Kyle. Come on, keep up.
This one called Cat.
I hope we're not here this time.
I have no idea what's happening anymore.
We are closing the show. We'll see you for more Dota 2 on Saturday at DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel.
Go to the break now.
I got to.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
When this is over, I will come to you, come back to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, we will touch just like we did before. When this is over, you will see. Of freedom call. When this is over, I will run to you, I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Ooh. When this is over, I will hold your hand, I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over.
Backing up, say goodbye, and take a chance at a better life. Memories left behind. Closer now, I'ma stay steady. Hand in hand, we can make it. We'll risk it all just to survive. Try to build